Mic check, mic check. Is the voice being heard? Mic check, mic check. Oh man. Is the voice being heard? Mic check, mic check. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Now that we gave that a silent treatment, so everybody's aware, you got the opinions and statements. Is everybody's their own? Oh, we are being heard. The voice is being heard through the YouTube airwaves. Appreciate each and every single last one of you tuning in. Welcome in. Welcome in. How can I take this away? Let's get this off the space. Now we're here. We're live. Appreciate all you guys. We got somebody in the background. Bryson. Bryson.
Yo,
Today,
what's up,
as you
P?
guys can
How's it
see.
going, man?
Oh man, it is going great today. Do you see the title?
No, let me
Today
check
is
it.
a good day for the Dolphin fans, man. Today is an amazing day. I can't wait till we get into this and everything else. I'm trying to check in right now on my other device while we're talking, Bryson. But yeah. So
What's the
basically, the
what's the
title is
title?
breaking news. Miami Dolphins coach says QB Quinn Ewers is starter material. We're also going to get down to the Buffalo Bills drama and everything that was created afterwards. And some other people messaged me saying that they will be in airing things out. So I'm going to let everybody get their time, get their moment. But we are going to talk about Miami Dolphins. It will be all related. And the truth is, I'm just excited as the season continues. Did you hear what Coach Bush Hamden, had to say about the quarterbacks?
I saw like a quote. I didn't actually listen to the post. I saw it on Twitter though.
You see, I sometimes find myself reading the quotes, and when I go back and do the interview and I see it myself, I get
hmm
way more out of it. Because if you just read the quote, you don't get the body language. You don't
Yeah, no, I
see
agree. The
you don't
quote don't
see
tell you
and
everything. The quote
yes,
don't tell
and
you
that
everything.
when I want everybody. Matter of fact, I want you to drop because the interview is only 6 minutes and 50 seconds long. I would love for you, Bryson, to drop. Go onto the Dolphins YouTube channel, search up Bush Hammond meets with the media, and just watch it yourself, and then come back, please, because what I'm about to tell you is the body language, the
All
energy.
right. What
He's
you said?
asked,
What?
yeah,
Let me look it up.
and he's
What is it?
asked
Bruce
about
Hammond?
Bush Hamden. That's our coach.
Bush. Okay,
It's one
okay.
of the yeah, Bush Hamden. And he's talking to the media, and I want you to pay attention so you don't think, hey man, Pete is crazy. I want you to be with me because you're gonna
I
notice Bryson, and I can't wait till you come back. He's talking about Quinn Ewers. They throw that on him, and he goes to talk about Quinn Ewers as a person. Then he's asked about Quinn Ewers, and I want you to realize and pay attention to his excitement, the way he talks. I want you to see how he smiles now. I want you to see what he says. And then I can't wait to hear your thoughts on that whole interview, Bryson. I really
All right,
am
I'll be
because
right back. I'll be right back.
thank you, Bryson.
All right, I'll
Appreciate
be
you.
right back. Peace.
I'll hold the fort while you're gone. I need you back to give me those thoughts. Shout out to Bryson, man. I appreciate that guy so much. First one in the building. Let me go ahead and say hi to the chat. He's gonna go run that, and we'll be right back. Because if y'all not seeing what I saw, I recommend all of you guys. If you didn't watch the Bush Hampton meets with the media, and you're not realizing what's going on, a lot of you Malik Willis guys are gonna be upset. He said some of the things that I've been telling you guys. He said exactly. This is why I'm pointing out to go watch it if you didn't, because some of these people that come around, and I love all of you guys, they tell me, nah, it's Malik, man. It's Malik all day. He's the quarterback. But yet, I tell you guys things like, what Bryson is about to hear for the first time by Coach Hamden. But Quinn Ewers has been in the system longer. He knows the language better. Nah, we changing it up. Oh, why? Because these guys are saying we're changing it up. We keep going off facts. And a lot of these people love to go off feelings, and they're media-driven fans. And I like Malik, but it's starting to come out as if I'm some sort of Malik Willis hater, and I'm not. I'm just looking at the bigger picture here. What made us go after Malik? A pure backup when there was real quarterbacks available that could have really been a bridge. Y'all want to talk about bridges? Yeah. Aaron Rodgers is a bridge. Kirk Cousins is a bridge. There was other bridge quarterbacks out there. We went with one that the coaching staff clearly already came out early on during this process and said, we need to develop him. So the coaching staff signed a quarterback that they still feel needs development. Now, Hamden speaks with lights in his eyes when he's talking about Quinn Ewers, how he's starter material. Y'all hear that? He is oozing with confidence. You know what? What did I tell y'all? The moment we signed Malik Willis, all of y'all jumped on the bandwagon. Y'all called him Baby Michael Vick. And I get it. It's easy to subject that to that. But at the same time, does the scheme fit? I started questioning all that. But they called me crazy, Anthony. They called me crazy. What did he say? Did you hear the Hushman interview, Anthony, by any chance?
Yes. No, I've been saying this from the beginning. This contract is a 2-year bridge contract, actually. Maybe a 1 year. We can get out of it after 1 year if they want to. And I've been saying, I don't think we draft I think we're going to draft the quarterback in the first round next year for the number one. If we're number one, it doesn't. As much as I like Jeremiah Smith, he's not an elite. Like, I'm not drafting a receiver at number one. As much as I like Jeremiah, I'm not drafting him at number one.
You're another fan that don't get it. You're another one out there, Anthony, and I like you, bro. But you're just media-driven right now if you think our Dolphins are going to even be selecting top 20. We're not going to be in a quarterback conversation. We're going to continue building around Quinn Ewers. This is what I'm trying to lead you guys to understand. I don't want you guys to be PR and media-driven by the Miami Dolphins. They're doing this. I called it out already. I see it. So what happens? The fan base praised up Malik. So when Quinn Ewers beats out Malik and they see it for themselves finally, then the fan base is going to be extra high on Quinn Ewers because they were so high on Malik. But why do you think Quinn Ewers, based on what Coach said, and like I predicted months ago, I said, man, Quinn Ewers should be walking around this building with even more confidence by the signing of Malik. This is a competition that's probably not really a competition to Quinn Ewers. Because when you think about it, what did Coach say? Oh, they're two different quarterbacks. And what did Coach say about Quinn Ewers? He loves the way he throws the ball. He loves it. And what did Coach say about Malik? Oh, he's a great person. He's great. He's a good person.
He's authentic.
He's a little bit of a. He's authentic, and he's a little bit more of a great person.
And the players are drawn to him. I just watched it on Facebook. Yeah, man, he's giving Malik Willis some good compliments.
That's how you took it.
Get along to.
Yeah,
that's how you took it.
I just watched it on Facebook. He is really. I mean, he's really saying.
And that's how you took it, right? Because right now, I'm slapping it on the screen. That's how you took it. We respect that, Mr. Paul. How you doing?
Yeah, no, and Pete, we don't forget we have also Mark Gronowski. We also have Mark Gronowski, the kid that.
I love this.
But you know what, Anthony? That's why I say, really, with the whole quarterback roster, it's competition. I'm gonna say it is competition. Now I'm gonna say this. People ain't gonna like it right now. It looks like Willis could be our starting quarterback. But the good thing is if things are not looking well for him, then we got Quinn Ewers. Now, also too, the
Guess who
thing I
has the
really
leg up?
hold
Like I
hold hold
told
on, hold
y'all.
on, hold on there.
He
Here's the
said,
thing that really
what
gets me.
quarterback
That
did he
really
say
gets
has the leg up?
Here's the thing that really gets me, Anthony, is that the third spot is really up for grabs too, because you're talking about Gronkowski and Cam.
Right.
Was it Cam Miller or Cam Miller,
Yeah,
right?
Cam Miller. Cam Miller.
Right. So it's gonna be
Gronowski
a
and
toss.
Cam Miller got 33 seconds of airtime, Mr. Paul.
No, but what I'm saying is they're competing for the third spot.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
competing for the
100%.
third spot. But the thing is, I don't know much about. I know more about Gronkowski than I do about Cam Miller. So I might have to go back and look at film on Cam Miller. I don't know much about him.
Yeah, no, I followed Gronowski since he was at North Dakota State. He's the guy who has a championship pedigree on this roster when it comes to the quarterback position, because he has 4 national championships with North Dakota State.
Yep.
He's the most
Absolutely.
winningest quarterback, and that's what the coach Hamden said. And it's important. You know what I like about bringing Gronowski? He brings that winning mindset to the quarterback room.
Yep. And
sometimes
also,
you might not have the strongest arm, you might not be the tallest, but it is important to understand. This is why I don't know if y'all remember, but I want y'all to remember remember at the time they used to call Tua a game manager, and I would go up on these panels and say Tua's not even a game manager. You have to be able to command the huddle. But Gronowski, he looks like he can command the huddle. I saw the games. I seen him. I see what they like in him because he takes full control.
And
you could tell the offense.
Honestly, people
everybody is in sync. And it's not easy to have everybody in sync like that. It takes a smart quarterback with leadership to have everyone dialed in. Hey, give this next guy a round of applause. Appreciate you, Bryson, so much for doing what you just did for us. Welcome back, my guy.
Yeah, no,
Talk to me. Now that you saw it. No. This is This is a fresh memory that just watched the Bush Hudman interview right now. How did you take
couple things. He definitely likes Ewers' confidence. I mean, Buddy lit up.
Did you see
Buddy
his
lit
smile?
up when
Did you see that
him.
smile?
I saw the smile. He likes his confidence. And I think Quinn, I mean, that's what I liked Quinn when he was at Texas. I liked him, in high school. His videos got viral on Twitter.
Yeah,
and
he was
like,
known
man, I
for
like
having
that
a cannon
guy.
for an arm, dude.
Yeah, and he had this moxie too about him, like with the mullet and everything, so I can definitely see that. And he, his interviews have kind of tamed down recently,
He
he was a
became
lot
humble
more
because of the situation that he had.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. But no, my thing on the interview that I saw, it seems like he likes him. One thing like I noticed too is he brought up that like Quinn Ewers is going in the second year of the offense,
and he has a leg up. He said he has a leg up.
He did say that.
I told y'all.
That's kind of concerning.
I told
though.
y'all
like,
Quinn Ewers is the starter.
No, I don't think. Listen, I will say this. I don't think he was stating that he's the starter because he talked about Malik Willis in the beginning of the interview.
And see,
Pete, have my money ready, Pete.
But see,
he said he liked Malik Willis's leadership, and he thought he's doing the right things. But again, listen, like, what have these players really done so far?
See, really, Bryson, if you ask me, both of them are sort of like as far as Miami Dolphins
in the same boat.
They both seem to be in sort of the same boat because really, I'm gonna be straight. To me, we're looking at 2 rookies with Quinn Ewers.
I don't fully agree with that.
I'm not saying. When I say rookies, I'm talking about we have 2 players that are in the NFL and they right now are sort of unproven, but they have upsides. Each of them have their upsides and skills.
They have limited starting.
Listen, this is one thing I'd like to say, and Pete will probably like this, but my thing is, from what I've seen so far, it seems like they're really like Malik Willis as quarterback 1, and they haven't even really looked at Quinn Ewers. And honestly, I think it is a disservice to the team if they don't give Quinn Ewers at least a shot
Oh,
to
I
start.
agree. I agree.
It is just
I
and
agree.
listen, Malik Willis will probably win the competition. I just really like
So,
the kid. I think he had something special. Another thing Bush said was his timing. Sometimes we just have to he brought up something like sometimes we have to just tell him, you got to speed up his
And that's
timing.
what's gonna
and,
get
and
him.
see,
What Quinn
and see,
Ewers
also
knows
too,
is what coach.
also
And this
too.
is the thing, Bryson. Before I go, I'm sorry, Mr. Park. One
Mm-mm.
question to you, Bryson. Did you notice his body energy change from Malik to Quinn? Like, did you see it go from
Listen,
like a? It went
No,
from like a
because
dead
Pete,
he
body to
was
an
Pete,
alive body
he's
when
he
he
happy
was
with
started
both
talking
about
of
the
them.
about Quinn.
same.
He's
He was
happy with
about the
both of them.
same, but when he brought up his confidence, he lit up. He loves Quinn
Mm.
Ewers'
And
confidence.
Bryson, people forget
And when he
actually.
spoke about how he's court starter material, don't
Yeah,
leave
he did
that.
say that.
No,
He is starter material. But
no, both
and I
of them
still
are.
I think he is starter material. That's why I want him to get an actual like legitimate shot at the job.
Oh,
I just
listen, both of
from
them need
how
to shot at.
Halfley and Sully have been talking about Malik Willis, I almost said Williams. Malik
Mhm.
Willis, I don't think they're gonna give him a fair shot. And I don't like that personally.
No, I hope that they do because I'm gonna say this and then and then you go ahead, Anthony. With the last 3 games of the season when we put Quinn Ewers in there, I seen a quarterback, a rookie quarterback, really take on the leadership and offense of our team. So definitely he needs a fair shot at it. But see the thing that makes me happy is this. We have 2 quarterbacks that I really like. um, Willis and Ewers. And then also too, I'm excited about the situation with Konowski competing with Cam Miller. So our quarterback situation to me right now is what's the word?
Mr. Park,
Is
that
up
third
is
quarterback battle, that's fool's gold, my guy. That's fool's gold.
I think
That's
we're only gonna
fool's
take
gold.
2 quarterbacks to the roster.
well.
That's
I'm gonna
just
say
to
well. Hold up,
that's
hold up.
just to have a camp arm right now
No,
in the
so
rookie
so
mini
the
camp. That's
NFL
No,
fool's
no, no,
gold.
no.
the
I
NFL made a
I
new
don't even
rule.
and all of you
hold up,
and
Nick.
you're
Hold
one of
on.
those,
Hold up, Nick.
Mr. Park.
Hold up,
Mr.
hold up,
Park,
No,
Nick.
you're
I
one
know
of
about
those.
the
You
rule. I
just
know
said,
Here's the
Mr.
thing.
Park, Mr.
Here's
Park,
the thing.
you just said like 5 minutes ago, we're gonna roll in with 3 quarterbacks. That's another thing I don't agree. I don't
No,
think
you're
we're going
not.
in with 3 quarterbacks. We're only going in with Malik and Quinn. That's it.
Yes, so
That
the
makes
NFL
zero
made a
sense,
new rule
though.
now. You can have a quote emergency backup quarterback as your third QB on the depth chart, but he doesn't take up a roster spot. So teams are really essentially only carrying 2 quarterbacks on their depth chart
Yeah,
now.
but Nick,
no,
not
no. I
every team
think
has a
Okay,
Jacob
no,
Rodriguez.
I
Not
understand that.
every team has a
I can
Jacob
agree with that.
Rodriguez. If
no.
push comes
He
to serve and we need an emergency third, we could put our linebacker in at quarterback for emergency services for the
That
no.
makes
rest of
no
So
that
sense,
he
game.
does real quick on the rule though.
No, Pete.
He does
I
take
would
a
not
he
even
does
do that.
take a roster spot. The third quarterback takes a 53-man roster spot. He doesn't take up the 46 starters because you can't start every 53. You know how there's like a reserve list or
yeah.
Yes.
whatever. Yeah, so I think the third quarterback does take a 53-man roster spot, but he doesn't take a starter like dress spot. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
I think
Hey,
it's like
and
hey,
46.
Keith, as much as I like your confidence, I don't think we're gonna be winning more than 5 games. To be honest, like we're
hey,
a
Pete.
rebuilding team. Like let's be realistic. I don't think we make the playoffs or
That
even.
you see, you're not being realistic, and this is what's
Yeah, he
sad.
is. Yeah,
This
he
is
is.
what's
I
sad,
think he is
y'all.
Yeah,
too.
he is.
This is what's sad about the dog. This
Hey,
shows
hey,
the
Lance.
lack of
Hey,
knowledge
Lance.
y'all know
Come
at
on up, Lance.
evaluating football.
No.
Hey, Lance. Come on
These
up, Lance. Long time no see. Come on up,
this is the
Lance.
next we are the next
And
commanders.
KP.
No, you know what Vegas had the commanders winning 2 years ago with a rookie Jaden Daniels? They literally had them sitting at 4.5 wins. Exactly where we're at. Guess where they made it with a rookie Jaden Daniels? All the way to the NFC Championship game.
But they had a team built around him.
They
We don't, Pete.
they didn't have they had Noah Igbenogany starting at corner. Their
They had a
roster was
defensive
bad.
line and linebackers.
They didn't have a team, bro. It was one of the worst teams
Yes,
in
they
the
did,
league.
Pete. What are you
Why you
talking
think they
about?
were
They
drafting
did,
number
dude. I'm
2?
sorry.
Pete, that defense had Bobby Wagner, Frankie Louvu, Lattimore, Jonathan Allen. They had some dogs on that team. What are you talking about, bro? That defense was nasty that
They were
year.
ranked
And they
one
had
of the
an established defensive coach in Dan Quinn. Don't forget that. An
If that
established head
defense was
coach.
nasty, then why did Vegas have them winning 4.5 games?
Because it was a
Answer
rookie.
that.
It was a rookie quarterback. They didn't expect
It was
Jaden
the
Daniels
number
to
2
come in
pick.
and make the impact that he made.
they didn't expect a rookie to make that quick jump.
Big of
with
an
his first year.
impact.
Yeah,
Exactly. Y'all
They
heard
didn't
what just
expect it.
happened, right? They don't expect for this quarterback to have that big of an impact. And that is where you guys don't have in your mindset right now. We
Oh, good.
upgraded
Pete.
regardless of the name that you're vouching for. Malik Willis and Quinn Ewers, I promise you, are way better quarterbacks. Y'all understand what I just said? I said way with multiple Y's at the end. Way better than Tua. When you upgrade a quarterback position, but Pete, we lost Jalen Waddle. We
Pete,
upgraded
that's
at
not
wide
proven
receiver
yet, Pete.
position.
I mean, I
It is
understand what you're
If
proven.
you
saying.
tell
It
yourself
is
you
proven.
upgraded, good for you, bro.
Okay, how right now both of them better than Tua? And I'm not a Tua fan. How's both of them better than Tua right now? Because they still unproven.
Who's
Even
unproven?
I mean,
they
honestly,
both are
I
still
do think
unproven.
that we upgraded quarterback, to be honest, even though they are
But we did.
unproven.
But I'm saying,
Why you
But
think
but
Coach Bush is all smiles? This guy Quinn Ewers is gonna be a star.
he
yeah,
smiled with both of them
and
because he spoke good on both of them.
yeah, and Pete, the reason why I'm hesitant to say that we're going to make the playoffs is because our defense is a severe weakness. To be
Okay,
honest,
so you first of all, and I'm glad that came out. Shout out to Coach on the defensive side of the ball. What did he? And this is why I'm standing on all 10 toes behind my takes. Because when I'm right, it's pretty soon in a couple months, y'all going to be saying, Pete seen it before all of us. What did I say needed to be done for Chop Robinson to be a star that I was complaining about Anthony Weaver not doing? Came out, and it's confirmed today, fellas. We're going to be a 4-3. Chop is going to have his fingers on the dirt as a pass rusher on every down. We're going to see that sack 14 to 16 times predicted this season. He's going to be one of the sack leaders.
Pete,
He will be a sack leader this season.
Hey, Pete,
Chop
I'm with you
Robinson
there.
breakout.
Yeah,
Chop Robinson.
I'm with you
This
there.
is what. Thank you, Nick, because I know you see
Absolutely.
it too. Chop
Absolutely.
with the
Now him in a
always
4-3, like
position.
you just said,
They
him putting his
just
hand
came
in the
out in a
dirt,
4-3. Yep.
he is not going to be asked to drop in the coverage no more. He's just going to be asked to get to the fucking quarterback now. That's it. That's it. He don't got to
Hey, Pete.
worry about
but the
dropping in the
issue is,
coverage
Hey, Pete.
anymore.
guys,
Drop
as
the link,
much as
Pete.
I like,
Drop the link again, Pete.
I pinned the link.
no.
Why are people asking for the link? You guys came up. Nick, you saw the link?
Yeah.
Nick, but the issue with that is they're going to, since he doesn't really have a partner next to him, they're going to double team.
Oh, I see the link right there.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you line up, let's say Sealer at the right defensive tackle position, you put Chop at right end, the offensive line has to make a decision at that point. They're gonna tell themselves, do we slide all the way to protect the left tackle and help him with Chop? Do we
Sealer's
pinch
not a
our
pass
interior
rusher.
offensive lineman and worry about Kenneth Grant and Zach Sealer? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
No,
Jeff
I'm saying we
Hafley.
don't have another edge on the other
Jeff
side.
Hafley, bro. Like, this is from a Packers
top.
fan. Pete, this I just want to say one quick thing, bro. This is from a Packers fan, my brother. He was so mad when they lost Jeff Hafley because he said it was a night and day transformation what he did with that defense in Green Bay. And this is before they got Micah Parsons. Like, they got Micah Parsons the year before. They got Hafley the year before they got
Nick,
Parsons.
So me predicting that our defense is going to be night and day better already has receipts based on your brother being a Packers fan. He's seen
he's seen the impact Hafley made, bro. The Packers went from a bottom 20 defense and they were top 10 in damn near everything in Halfley's first year.
In
Turnovers,
the NFC?
yards, pass yards per game, everything, bro. They were up at the top at everything, bro, in his first
Anthony,
year.
Wait,
Anthony, I
wait,
already
wait.
told you.
Nick,
Anthony, A
overall
Chain
in the NFL
alone,
or just in
Anthony,
the
A Chain
NFC?
alone, Anthony, A Chain alone on this team gives us 3 wins. This defense with the turnovers we're about to have this upcoming season, we're gonna get at least 2 wins from this defense
But
alone.
here's the thing.
That's
Here's
a
the thing, though,
5
Pete.
win floor right now, just
But here's
based
my
on
thing,
A
though,
Chain
Pete.
and the defense.
Here's my thing, though, Pete. This is why I would be optimistic if I were the Dolphins. Like, yeah, Green Bay, even before they got Parsons, they had some good young players. Like Edgerrin Cooper's a good young linebacker. Xavier McKinney's a star safety.
Yep. Yo,
But
I
when I
love
look at their
McKinney.
when I look
don't
at
they
their
have
D
Evan
line,
Williams?
they had Kenny Clark, who I can compare Zach Sealer to very comparably. That's a fair comp. You got Chop
Easy.
Robinson, who's a young stud edge rusher. You can compare that. That could be a Rashawn Gary, how Jeff Halfley had in Green Bay his first year.
Or
Micah
You know what I mean?
Parsons.
You
Why
got
you
players
didn't
you
want to say
a
could.
that?
Jabo
That's
or a
Micah.
Jabo.
They comped him to Micah, bro. Don't be scared. Bro,
I'm
Anthony
not going
Weaver
that far,
and Vic
Pete.
Fangio had Chop Robinson dropping back in coverage. If anybody knows how to evaluate football, you can see his footwork is not good to be sitting out in coverage. It's not. He has terrible technique and terrible footwork to be out there covering. But rushing the passer, that's what he's elite at.
No, and Nick,
And
what
now
I
we're
was
going to
trying to say
unleash him.
earlier is more. It has nothing to do with the interior. I'm more worried he doesn't have a partner in crime to justify the 17 sacks because he's going to be double teamed most of the time because they're going to be worried about him and instead of his
Bryson,
partner on the other
Bryson.
side.
I'm sorry, Bryce. Anthony, let me tell you something, Anthony. He was getting double teamed last season. Do y'all not remember the games or something? They were
Who
using
y'all
a
talk?
tight end. They were using a tight end to take Chop Robinson out of the game. And then once he beat that tight end, here goes the right tackle. Boom, blocking him. They were double teaming Chop Robinson last season.
Is it? But I have a question. Could we trust Chop on? I understand he's a pass rusher, but Halfley's defense wants his defensive ends to be good run defenders. Is Chop a good run defender? Is he stout at the point of attack, Pete?
Anthony, if you know anything about football, stopping the run takes a team, not a player.
No, on the edge. I'm talking about the edge. I know stopping the run takes a team, but what I'm saying, as an edge presence, is Chop stout enough to be defending the?
Did you not remember
Chop is
last
like 200,
season?
bro.
Do you not
Chop is a
remember last
legit
season when in
6'3",
versus the Bills? Do you not remember the
255
Bills game last
pounds.
season when he
No, Chop
smacked
ain't no
James
small.
Cook in the
He ain't no
backfield?
Chop
small
ain't no small
player.
dude, bro.
No,
That's
no,
what
I'm
I'm
not saying he's
saying.
small, but
They
his
make
playing
these things
style.
up.
What I'm talking about, the playing style, Nick, is what I'm saying. His playing
Ah,
style is not
gotcha.
stout against the run. Is what I'm saying.
That's
He's
true.
a pure.
That's true. No, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, Mr. Pop and Pete. Like Chop's bread and butter is rushing the passer. That's his bread and butter.
No, that's what I know. Listen, I agree with that. Listen,
He's not that great against the run, though,
listen,
Mr. Pop, for real.
when it come down to Chop Robinson, when he was before we drafted him out of the draft, he was actually getting comparisons to oh my goodness, I don't forgot the guy's name again.
No, is it
That
Micah?
yeah, Micah Parsons. He was getting some comparisons to Micah Parsons. So
But
I'm not saying that he is a Michael Parsons because I don't want nobody down in the chat talking about, oh, that's a bad comparison. I'm just saying he has similarity to
the athletic
Michael
ability.
Parsons.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
and Nick,
he's
what I was trying to say earlier is, with Halfley specifically, he wants his defensive ends to be both good pass rushers and stout against the run. As much as I like Chop, that's not his. He doesn't fit this defense really. What Halfley wants in his defensive ends, he wants guys who are stout against the run.
yeah,
And
but
great pass rushers too.
yeah, but Anthony, here's the thing. Now,
Austin Clark just finished saying, Mr. Park. Go ahead.
Hold up. Here's the thing, Anthony. From what I'm hearing from Athlete them, they see something in Chop that they like, and that's why he's still on the team. Because if If so, if I'm not mistaken, they could have easily got rid of him because he's not. They didn't, they didn't draft him. He was drafted from the last regime.
Can you
So
teach a
they
guy
see
like
some.
Chop, who's an elite pass rusher, to become a better run defender, or that's not
No,
really?
no, I mean, what I'm trying to say is this: they see something in Chop that we may not be able to see, or some of us may not be able to see. Because
When he
I'm
starts,
gonna tell you,
Mr.
go
Paul,
go
this is
ahead.
what I'm trying to get to. He just asked a question, and Austin Clark 6 minutes ago, David Feronas just posted a clip. Everybody's gonna start seeing them now on YouTube because they will be dropping. But I just heard it, the clip. Austin Clark, the defensive line coach, just finished saying, putting Chop Robinson with his hands on the dirt is gonna help us out in the run game, Anthony. This is our
I can see that.
defensive line coach saying
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Okay,
now, you know
they
what
see some.
happens?
Nick,
He
They see
doesn't
something
have
in
to
them.
worry about too much. He doesn't have to. Remember, when you're asked to drop back in coverage on a rundown, now you're thinking, man, but I know I got to get to that zone spot. But what if it's a run? If it's a run, I got to be here. And now you second guessing. And in football, you don't want to second guess. It needs to be natural. So now we're going to put Chop Robinson in his natural position. Some of y'all over here really raving. Joan, you see how hypocrites this fan base is? When I get to speaking, I call out hypocrisy. This
I'm not a
fan
hypocrite,
base,
Pete. I'm
no, no,
just
no, not you specifically. I'm gonna give out a take so you can understand because people
It
fit
might
in where
it
they
might be
sit in.
it might be
That's
me,
the
Anthony.
difference.
Go ahead though.
It might
Go
be,
ahead.
and it might be, but I don't think it is either. But check this out. We got fans now spewing on the internet how moving Jonas Savanea to right guard in his natural position is going to make him a star at right guard.
No, no, see
But yet,
that. Hold
but
on.
wait,
I didn't
but
say
yet
that.
those same fans that are saying that are not turning around defending Chop Robinson. Make it make sense. We're putting
No,
Chop back in his natural position. Do they not see the light there?
no,
Come
I agree with
on.
that. Here's the thing I was saying about Jonah. I was saying put him in his right guard at right guard is his natural position. Let's see if he can do
they're
well in
keeping it
that
simple,
position.
stupid with Chop.
I'm not saying that he's going to be successful, but let's see what happens when we put Jonah in his natural position. The same thing, and same thing goes with Chop. These guys are young. Okay, these guys are young.
Chop is
Chop
still
has
like
what?
I
Chop
think
has
Chop
what?
was the youngest
This
guy
is
in his
his.
draft, Mr. Polk. I think he
This
was
is
like 21 or something like that
right,
when
but
he was
this is
drafted.
Chop. What, second or third year with us? Season with us?
Yeah,
And everybody
he was
turns
20
around.
years old when
And
he.
what do they say about draft picks, fellas? When we draft a rookie, it takes how long for them to start? They usually take their
Maybe
third
4
year.
years.
Mm-hmm.
Third year.
Yeah,
This is the year.
like Christian Wilkins.
So you know what it means, right, Mr. Park?
No, I
All
understand what you're
those
saying.
all those bad takes on Chop Robinson the last 2 years, they come from emotions more so than fact talk.
Yeah,
You get
because
what
some
I'm saying?
people. Yeah,
It's
because
just
some people
based on emotions.
now Pete, I'm gonna back you up because some people were saying that he was a bust, that Chop
Yep.
Robinson is a bust. Now, with me, I said no, it's too early to say that he's a bust. So let's give him a chance. If he doesn't do well, then he can go to another team, and who knows, he may blow up. So all I gotta say is give the man a chance because right now this coaching staff sees something in Chop Robinson. That's why he's still on the team. If you ask me.
He's on the team because they see, bro. I'm glad our fans don't run it. Look at Mr. Park. Shout out to the chat. Quinn Ewers is not our quarterback. That's why you're not starting. Look at
No,
Happy Evelyn. Look at
that's what I did to get
Happy.
you.
You you got me. You
I,
got me going because I got my eyes in the chat. Shout out to the chat, Happy. Pure
mm-hmm.
garbage. It's funny to me. Some of these same fans are gonna be buying the Quinn Ewers jerseys in December, Mr. Park. In December, when they already start comping him to Dan Marino 2.0, that's what's gonna be on the back of their jerseys.
Yeah,
What up, Billy?
Yeah, no, and Mr. Polk. What people forget also is when he was before he got drafted. What's his name? Sarkisian spoke highly of Quinn Ewers, where he said Quinn was the most intelligent quarterback. Like he was teaching Arch how to read defenses and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
you know what? Here's an hey. I know you guys see the second portion of the title, Bills drama. I'm gonna get to that Bills drama. Shout out to the Bills Mafia. We're gonna get to that Bills drama, but you see, this is what ended up happening. I saw a space, Bills Mafia. I got an invite into the Bills Mafia space, and I go in there, and I'm listening before I accept the invite to speak. I just go in, I start listening in, and I'm like, whoa. I see a Dolphin fan on the space. Shout out to our guy Grumpy. The man is on the space with all these Bills fans, y'all. And these Bills fans are just giggling. They're just up there, hyped up. You know what they were talking about when I got in there, Mr. Paul?
What's that?
It's funny, Cat in the Hat put that in the chat. These Bills fans was up here talking about, guys, the schedule leak is about to come out. How many primetime games you guys think we're about to have? These Bills fans, after losing Sean McDermott, Josh Allen losing a blunder in that Denver playoff game, fumbling the ball, throwing interceptions to McMillan, floating it up in the air, just bad. They were talking about having 6 to 8 primetime games. And they were all like, yeah, we're going to have, yeah. They were all excited up there. So I went in. And in reality, I was going in because I was like, man, why is our guy up here like I felt bad for Grumpy. Like, this is what really happened, Mr. Park. I saw a Dolphin fan, media-driven, on a panel full of happy Bills fans, and he was wishing his team could give him that. Like, I saw a Dolphin fan traveling in some other realm to see excitement from fans because these Dolphin fans been so loud and wrong, and now they're down on the team. There's a difference being loud and wrong, but being hyped up on the team. But being loud and wrong and the team overachieves based on your bad takes, that is weak. And Grumpy was up there looking weak to me, Mr. Park. I'm sorry, Grumpy. I got to call you out, my guy. But Grumpy was in that Buffalo space looking like a weak Dolphin. And you ever heard, you know there's real stories, right? There's real life stories where a sea dolphin saved a human from drowning. That's
I know
happened
about
before.
that. I've read stories about that since I was a little kid. I read stories
So I
about
said,
that.
you know what? I ain't been in Twitter in so long. I jumped in. Because these Bills fans, they think our team, and shout out to Joe for pulling up, these Bills fans think our team is the worst in the AFC East. They're clowning. They're laughing, right? I turn around and start telling them, does a team with a leading rusher in the league look like a losing team? You hear other guys, nah, if you got a good rushing team, yeah, you guys might win 9 games. So now I'm getting it out of them. And then that's when I pop off. And I turned around and started going off. And they didn't like it. They did not like it. True Talk was up there talking about how Caleb Douglas, and remember, everybody has their own take. That's their take. They got to hold their own weight. But True Talk set those guys on fire. He said Caleb Douglas is the next Calvin Johnson of the league. When he said that, Buffalo fans lost their minds. They went into complete shock. When I told them that Devon Achane is going to break Eric Dickerson's single-season rushing record, these guys almost cried. Then I told them the Buffalo Bills have the new era Dan Marino. Now they're starting to see it. See, I only told y'all that the Bills are dealing with the new Dan Marino of this era. Now I told the Bills fans. So they heard it for the first time. Now they're crying because they realize what having Dan Marino is. You're always going to have a shot. You're going to have the popular quarterback, but you're never going to win the big games just like Marino. It is what it is. And now they're shook. They are shook. Bills fans, you know what I had those Bills fans up there in their panel saying? You guys had a great draft pick. Jacob Rodriguez. They started talking about our players, our picks. Shout out to every Dolphin fan that showed up and showed love, bro. We Dolphin fans took over a space called Bills Mafia. We took over it. Well, shout out to all of you guys. I'm just saying,
Look at Michael.
Listen,
I
True
went
Truck
up
was
there.
talking
No,
crazy
no, I
though,
went
bro.
up
I
there.
was listening to
Yeah,
the
yeah, he
whole
was, he
thing.
was. But
He
but
was
but let me tell you
talking
something. But let me
crazy.
tell you
And
something.
I wasn't gonna
You
go
know
up
when I
there and
shook
tell him
them. You
not
know
to
when I
because it's
shook them. Because you know what really got me is these primetime games talk. I really shook the Bills Mafia when I told them, don't act comfortable when you have those 8 primetime games and act like they can't get flexed away. Let's be honest. The Bills start 2-7. We're not watching the Bills in December in primetime games. They're flexing those games out. They did it to the Bengals last year. They did it to us 2 years ago. These people think because the schedule come out, they got this many primetime games, you're going to play those primetime games? Bills
I
Mafia don't
think I
see it.
think I think the Bills will be fine on their primetime games because their offense is still going to be good. It's the defense that's going to be questionable this year. Like nothing's going to change in their offense. It's just their
As long
defense
as they
that's going
got
to be
Josh Allen,
questionable.
yeah, absolutely. As long as they got
I'm
Josh Allen.
starting to think that Josh Allen is entering and not as a journeyman, just as a quarterback. So listen to what I'm about to say. I'm starting to think that Josh Allen is entering that Ryan Fitzpatrick era now. It's going to be exciting for 2 weeks and it's going to go crazy for 3. He's going to be a turnover prone quarterback all over again. Why? Because he avoided it one season. Josh Allen gets to knock out. That's like saying, oh, Tua's not injury prone no more because he stayed healthy one season. You get my point? I knew I'll get him out the rat cage. What's up, Mark? Welcome up, because you know we're
Oh
speaking
my
facts on
God,
Bills
you
right
people
now.
are pathetic.
I'm starting to think he's going into his Ryan Fitzpatrick era. The balls are going to float up, and McMillans
You
are
know
going to be
what's up?
everywhere on
I
the
thought I
field.
smelled garbage.
You got to be kidding me with the Bills being 2-7. That is a 12-win team minimum.
Not with this schedule.
Minimum.
Not with this schedule.
They got 6 games. They got 6 games handed to them. You got 2 with the shitty Jets, 2 with the shitty Dolphins, the Vikings and the Raiders. Now, what you got that gives you 6-0. Now you got to go 5-5 against the rest to end up, 11-6. You're probably going to go better than 5-5. The Chiefs really aren't all that good anymore. Baltimore's not that good anymore.
The Bills aren't that good anymore.
They'll probably beat the Lions in a home opener over at the new Highmark Stadium.
Skidmark Stadium.
Just give me a break, Pete. You can sell the Dolphins all you want, but you can sell the Dolphins on being a really, really poor football team in 2026 and it just not being any better in 2026.
He thinks you know what it is, guys? These outsiders really think we're still the same old Dolphins. They don't realize what this new regime has brought. They don't see
the new
that
regime
scheme change
brought a bunch
is
of
going to
one-year
fill
players that
in
you're gonna cut
guys who were already
at the end
on
of the
the
year.
roster. Star players who were predicted to be stars. I'm starting to think, oh my God. Now when you think about it, I'm starting to think Stephen Ross has been trying to sabotage Chris Greer and McDaniel the longest. It makes no sense having Chop Robinson
with a
put
wide
back
running
in coverage.
game center.
I'm sorry, Mark. You don't see it because of you know what the problem is, Mark? You don't let the hate for as a Dolphin ever leave your heart. You're always going to carry that as a Bills fan. You're not going to let it go. That's the problem. So you don't see that this new regime change
Really, I don't
with
see
the scheme that the players are going to fit in who are star players, ex-first rounders and high second rounders. Patrick Paul in a better system offensively. Chop Robinson
Where's your better system?
in a scheme that
Where
fits
is
him.
the better system here?
You don't know?
Austin
going to a
Jackson
more
is what he
tradition-
is. He is.
We have a
he is
new
evolved to
system
the point
because
of
we
where
got a
he's
new
gonna
coach.
be. Savanea was just. I would hope he would improve because he was god awful last year. Brewer
He's
is
going to
really
his
a
natural
wide
position.
running game center.
There you go.
It's not a new
We
system
putting him-
Big
offensively,
deal. He's
but
got a new coach.
defensively,
We're
it
putting
would be a new
players-
system.
Let me
We're
ask you
putting
a
players
question,
where they
Liz and
fit.
everybody else.
We're putting
You got a
players
new
where they
coach.
fit.
Bills have a new coach. So what's the difference? Why is Miami going to be better with their new coach and Buffalo not being better with their new coach?
Because
Tell
your
me. Tell
coach
me the difference.
your coach is in-house.
Right. My coach is in house because he knows the system, he knows the play, and he knows the personnel. That's right. He's in house. That means he knows the personnel. He doesn't have to make massive changes.
He's used to losing. What is he gonna go
He's
in
not
there?
used to
All
losing.
the guys
What-
that are
what-
used to
losing
he was
what?
part of the group
He's
that
been
was
in the
crying
playoffs
in the locker room.
constantly.
You can't have a coach that cried tears over a
They
playoff
came
loss
in
with the
Denver
quarterback
last year,
just
even
hang
with a
out there.
piss poor defense, because they dominated Denver. They just couldn't do anything on defense, and they had 5 turnovers.
When it comes to a leader
my
of
question to Mark though, I think your offense is gonna be fine. I don't worry about the Bills, but your guys' defense is the biggest
And
question.
I'm really not worried about the Patriots either. You've got that whole coaching
Okay, but the
mess in New
defense,
England.
you're talking
You've
about
got
new
an actual
coaches,
legitimate
whatever.
NFL schedule
What
to
is
play.
Joe Brady gonna bring that McDermott
Finally,
didn't for
you
the
brought
defense?
something good, Mark.
What's Joe Brady going to bring? Joe Brady's
For the
going to bring a more
defense.
diversified offense, a slightly more open
Okay,
passing
okay.
game.
You got to
They're
listen
still
to my
going to be able to
question.
score about 30
You got
points
to
a game,
listen to
still
my
have
question.
about 32 minutes of clock possession. And they're going to
You
have
gotta
a
listen to my
completely new defensive
question.
scheme, which will take some time to get up and rolling. I agree.
Okay, listen, I don't think your offense is going to have that much of an issue because it's Joe Brady. It's the same thing. What is Brady going to do for the defense that McDermott couldn't? That's my only question because he's
What's
the head
Brady
coach.
going to do? Well, first of all, you're going to incorporate DJ Moore into the offense, which is going to make the receiving
Bro,
group
He was asking you
better.
about
for
the
the
defense.
DJ Moore, if
defense,
you
what
look at
is
the-
Joe
if you look at
Brady going to do
statistics,
for the
DJ Moore was
defense?
one of the best man coverage.
Could you
wide
guys
receivers.
can hear me,
And
right?
what teams did
Yeah, I
last
can
year,
hear you. Oh, yeah,
they
we
played
hear you.
man against
You just
Buffalo
asked-
all the
You've
time.
been asking Mark
Buffalo was
about the defense,
14th in
and
the
he's
league
talking about
against
the offense.
against man-to-man defense. They were first in the league against the zone. They're going to go more man-to-man coverage because of DJ Moore.
Okay, you still haven't answered my question. I just said I think your offense will be fine. What is Joe Brady going to do for the Bills' defense?
How about
McDermott
Jim
couldn't?
Leonard? How about changing to a 3-4? How about changing? Look at the depth that team has. Look at the depth. Look at the depth
The
that
Bills,
defense now has.
Bryson,
Look at
he's
the back
talking about
seven.
depth, right?
If I was
He's
going to
talking
tell you,
about
if I was
depth.
going to tell
The
you,
Bills
your
were
back, your back
31st.
seven
Asked him that
was going to
same
have
question
Russo,
3 times,
Chubb,
and he only brought up
Height,
the offense. I'd ask
Parker,
it 3 times
Dana,
before you.
as
And
your
then he's bringing
outside
up
as your
depth.
outside linebacker pressure guys, and then have Benford, Hairston, Alford, IGB.
What has Jim Leonard actually done to give you that
Plus, you're going to have
confidence, though?
Cole Bishop. You're going to have Jalen Kilgore. You're going to have C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You would kill for a back
need to-
seven like that.
CJ
This
Gardner
is-
Johnson's been on like
Jim
5
Leonard is
teams in the
very
last
much an
2 years.
experiment. You can't come up here and say that Jim Leonard defense is going to be something to brag about.
Yeah, CJ Gardner Johnson. We're really bragging about CJ Gardner Johnson.
That's what you
Literally
just heard
been
a
on, like,
Bills
3 or
fan
4
brag
teams in
about.
the last couple
We got
years.
He
Dante
didn't even
Trader
do the
Jr., Mark.
positional
Oh,
coaching.
boy,
Dante
Dante
Trader
Trader
Jr.
Can we bring up?
And I'll tell you-
Can we bring up what he did in his career?
Who, Jim Leonard?
You see, you want me to tell you why you don't know Dante Trader Jr.? He hasn't been put in a scheme that fits
Did
him.
he?
This
Okay, he was
season,
with the Dolphins last
Hafley
year, as I
is
remember.
gonna
Didn't
put
he help
him-
you really, really be terrible in the secondary? And where's your pass
Absolutely not.
rush?
Our
Where
last
is your
regime-
pass rush in Miami?
Where was your pass rush? You guys were 20th in the league in sacks. You guys only had 36 sacks. Where was yours?
Right.
You were rated 20.
Because
you
that's
you
a
guys were
McDermott- that's a
31st
McDermott
in the
issue.
league in tackles. Now it's a McDermott issue. And
right.
what is Joe Brady going to do to fix that?
Exclusively a McDermott.
And-
McDermott
and-
wanted to get
And like
contained.
Bryson was
we never
asking you.
really had a bendy rusher other after Von Miller got hurt. We never were able to get that guy. McDermott wanted
What
a
do you-
certain type of player. This defense is gonna go after. They're gonna pressure. They're gonna force turnovers. They will give up more big plays. They will absolutely give up more big plays. I have no doubt in my mind. And what I have to see is if they can play against the run. That's what I don't know right now.
Mark, you're not concerned about Jim Leonard coming in and switching the defensive scheme when he hasn't even been a defensive coordinator?
They're going to play a ton of matchup. They've got personnel to match up all over the field.
Say it again, Joe.
I mean, Jim Leonard has very little experience at the professional level. Obviously,
Joe,
he played, but
Jim Leonard was the defensive
I got you,
coordinator.
Joe. What defensive coordinator will you trust year one? Sean Duggins or this Leonard guy Bill's is talking about?
I would trust Jim Leonard, who had 5 years of top 15 defenses in Wisconsin.
Duggins, we got a better defensive
and
coordinator
had the number one defense in the league the last 2 years in Denver. Yeah, I would trust that.
Hey, Pete, just hearing Mark talk about their defense,
learning under Vance Joseph, who is an outstanding defensive coordinator.
Outstanding this season coming up. Man, we got a good defense. Going to be starting this season.
We're talking
Yo, Mr. Paul, that is the hottest take I ever heard you say,
Wisconsin?
My guy. You are spot on.
Mark?
When you see how bad other teams like the Bills' defense is, it starts giving you a feeling of our defense is legit.
The Bills' defense of 2025 is not the Bills' defense of 2026.
And no, I know. And you don't expect it to be regressing. I think it's going to regress.
You
guys are counting on Bradley Chubb.
There's a philosophical change as to how they play defense and how they do matchup.
That's
Buffalo never played matchup defense under McDermott. They played the same type of defense with the same players. They never made adjustments to personnel.
What are they going to do when Milano
Wait. You're talking about Sean McDermott, the coach that just got fired by the Bills, didn't change things up in the game plan.
And if Sean McDermott was so God-blessed good,
we saw him shut Tua down
this year.
He was switching up. He took a year off. He was one of the hottest names once you guys fired him. Every fan base wanted Sean McDermott. That got picked up by
nobody in the NFL, by the way.
He took a year off. He's going to be a head coach next year. Mike Vrabel, they said the same thing about what you just said right now, Mark. They said the same thing about Mike Vrabel last year.
He should have been a Dolphin,
and also
they did the Packers thing.
Thompson taking the year off also. But when he's ready to come back.
Mike Tomlin. Let me guess, nobody wants Mike Tomlin to you, Mark?
I didn't want
Mike Tomlin wasn't going to go back to coaching. He's got a nice soft gig over at NBC. He's quite happy, and he wasn't going to coach after his 19th year in Pittsburgh anyway.
Not only are we going to have a better run game in the Bills this upcoming year,
that's the only
reason I promise you guys, we will have a better defense than these Bills. The Bills' defense is soft. The Bills' defense is soft, and they didn't do nothing to fix it.
And now have a better run
they got a less of a. Think about this, Sean.
You may have a comparable defense. I don't know yet. I really
Brady
don't know
is not a leader of men.
Is going to do.
You guys are still going to be a weak tackling team. You guys can't tackle. You guys were literally almost dead last in tackles.
Why do you keep saying last year? Because last year's no longer relevant. There is no more Daquan Jones. There is no more Joey Bosa. There is no more Trey White. There is no
more Matt Milano, right?
Okay, there's no more Joey Bosa, but what did you replace that with?
There is no Shaq Thompson. Those guys are gone. There is no more Jason Phillips. It's hard to predict what
your defense will be.
They're all gone.
What up, Sosa? Shout out to the chat.
It's an experiment, then. You can't really
with a 3-4 defense.
What's up, Sosa?
Incredibly deep.
Hey, what up?
Defensive with an outside linebacker core that's going to be at a combination of 3- and 4-man defenses with matchup coverage.
Hey, did I just hear this guy say that Sean McDermott never changed up to personnel?
He really did.
Sosa. You did hear that.
Sean McDermott never played matchup defense.
I saw it to him multiple times.
He sat in his defense, and it works during the regular season.
You guys
regular season doesn't face the quarterbacks that you face in the postseason.
Okay.
What worked in the regular season doesn't work in the postseason. That's why
let me explain. Let me ask you something. The Bills representative on the AFC East roundtable, what's his name? Dan. I thought he quoted that McDermott was the king of halftime switch up of the halftime adjustments. So what Bills fan do I believe?
They made adjustments, but they didn't make personnel. They didn't have the personnel to make personnel adjustments.
Look how you got.
They made
Mark
some adjustments as far
now.
as what the teams were doing in the first half.
Yeah, he's
But they
talking
weren't
about
making
he's
personnel
talking about
adjustments.
player matchups.
Now you go five corners deep. You go 5 safeties deep. You've got a ton of outside linebackers. You got a ton of defensive linemen that you can play. My concern with Buffalo is where are they at with the defensive line? I'm not comfortable with the fact that they don't have a run-stuffing nose tackle.
Or is it Deion Walker?
Deion Walker's 6'7", 331. He's really not a nose tackle. He's too tall.
Oh, the guy I was just talking
What about
about
the other guy
earlier.
that
Pulled
they
up.
got,
look at Grumpy.
What up, Grumpy?
What's up,
They got,
bro?
Yeah.
they got the guy with the goofy
I was just
name.
telling him, bro, I felt so bad for
Philip
you in
or
that
whatever his name
Buffalo
is,
Bills
Phil-
space, but we
Philip.
turned it up
Hold on.
yesterday,
What
Grump.
you
Shout out
said,
to
Joe?
Grumpy, bro.
Hold up. What Joe just said? What
They
you
got
said,
they
Joe?
got that the guy with the goofy name that was out of the draft last year. I forget his name though. Who is that, Mark? The other nose tackle.
I mean, I don't like where they're at with nose tackle right now. If their plan is to go with Ed Oliver
Fidarian Mathis
and Deion Walker at nose tackle, I just don't think that that's something that's going to be successful. And that's just somebody who's watched football for 60 plus years.
You definitely need a nose tackle for sure. I'm looking at it now. The depth.
You watch all those.
Joe, did you get a second to watch what Coach Bush had to say?
I can see Oliver and I can see TJ Sanders that are playing 4-eye and 5 technique. I can see Deion Walker going out swinging wide, but I'm not really in love with Deion Logue and Fidarian Mathis as their defensive tackles. Not at this point.
Well,
I don't even think you guys have the players.
They're switching
I don't
to
even think
3-4, but they don't have the nose tackle.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Joe. You're spot on.
I would have liked the DJ
you know what it
Reader
looks
in
like,
Buffalo.
Joe? It's like our team last year being a 3-4. We didn't have that nose tackles. So imagine how bad their defense is going to be now.
Jim Leonard believes in these smaller defensive linemen.
What up?
And I just don't necessarily agree that you can play that way constantly.
That's because he's a midget himself.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What up, Pete?
What's up, Rob?
Man, what up, Fred? What's up, baby?
What's up, man?
Welcome in, man.
How you been doing?
Man, chilling, man. Just fucking Hey, Pete. I just want to give you a big shout out for yesterday, bro. You were on fire. And you were, like I said, you were on point last night, bro, or yesterday. And also shout out to True Talk, man. I've had a lot of fucking excuse my language, but a lot of going back and forth with True Talk, but man, he was on point too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he was on point too, man. And but shout out to you, both of you guys, man, going up there and getting my bag, bro. I appreciate you, Pete. Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Anytime, man. I felt so bad. I was like Grumpy looking in there like he getting jumped. It was 3 against 100 of those Buffalo fans up there.
Yep.
And we handled those Bills fans.
That's a fact.
Pete, what's the Bills drama? I just woke up and
Pete.
joined.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
We went to war yesterday on Twitter, Joe. I wish it was recorded. I went to war and it went wild.
I think it was recorded, Pete. I think it was recorded.
It was recorded.
Because remember when they tried to bet me? They were trying to make a bet with me, and I told them if this space was recorded, then we could talk bets. But that's what,
and that's when I came up, and I said, look, man, I'll bet you, because they were saying that the Jets are going to win 2 more games than us, so we're going to be in last. I said, man, I'll bet you $500. I'll bet you $500 right now. He goes, man, group, I don't want to take your money.
Better roster than what the Miami Dolphins have right now.
Remember
Get out of here! What do we what?
The Jets, one of them said, the Jets are going to win second place in the division.
Betting on third in the division is crazy.
The Bills are going to be
bro. Joe, and they were saying that, bro.
The scheduling rumor that the Jets and the Dolphins were playing in Miami in Week 1.
I hope that happens. I'm telling you, that's exactly what the Dolphins need, is for you Bills fans to travel down here.
Yep.
Yeah, but
exactly. We need that.
Don't cry about the heat. Don't be crying about the heat.
That's a fact.
We need that. We need you Buffaloes to come down here Week 1.
I can see. We're not coming down in Week 1. Buffalo's going to Vegas in Week 1.
How do you know that?
That's pretty much confirmed. Going to be the Jets are going to be in Miami for Week 1.
Oh,
So
our
you actually have a
already...
legitimate chance to take your to roll your new roster
Joe,
out
he
there
said
and
it's
see what you
confirmed,
got
so you
against
know
the
it's
other team in
confirmed.
the AFC East that's in a development stage. Let's see where you're at.
I got to be honest. I don't know about you guys. I know most of you guys know the schedule, but the way I've predicted it, that it'll favor this young team, I want to open up at home. I mean, on the road versus the Raiders. I want us to play the Raiders first game of the season. We get that dub. Then I want to be able to come back home week 2 or travel to the Jets, however they set it up. But I want to play the Jets week 2. Now, that's an easy 2-0 start, gets our young roster energized, fired up, ready to go against whoever now. Buffalo.
So I'm seeing the Bills week 2
it's tough because the
we
AFC
need
teams
that
only have
early
8
surge.
home games this year. So
I'm
you would
seeing
really
the
want to. You
Bills
really don't want to
Lions
have a
prime
home game in
time
the first
Thursday
week because
night,
then your schedule is split
week
to
2.
7 home games and 9 road games throughout the remaining
Sharif.
17 weeks.
What's up, Sharif?
What up,
Sharif,
Sharif?
just don't do that, Sharif. Just don't comment in the back. If you got something to say, just pop off, my guy. Please.
Hey,
just say it.
Joe, hey, Joe, and I think if I'm right, Mark, I think the Buffalo Bills open up their new stadium right on the second week against the Detroit Lions.
Right,
Prime
and
time.
I've heard all the scheduling rumors that the Bills are going to be in Vegas to play the Raiders in Week 1, and then they come home to
They're gonna
play
get
at
crushed
Highmark
by
on Week
Mendoza.
2. With the new stadium,
Mendoza's gonna
should be a
ruin the season.
I love Joe, man. Hey, Joe, man, he's gonna crush
Mendoza,
him.
the Cuban missile from Miami. You're still gonna get a dose of Miami.
Yeah. And Joe, and the thing
I'm
is
gonna
that
be
I like
honest. I
about
think the
what Pete-
Raiders. I think the Raiders could beat the Bills. What the Bills?
The problem is they might start Cousins.
Raiders
week
should
1.
be better. They spend a lot of money.
Yeah, no,
Players
Kirk's definitely
and all
They
that.
spend
Played
money
Kirk
on
Cousins
Bradley
early.
Chubb. They spend money on Bradley Chubb.
Hey,
Prevent you a
Pete.
run through that defense.
Hey, Pete, and then when you said yesterday on the space, bro, when you said it hey, you're like, hey, yo, Grump, what the Bills got in Josh Allen, you know what they got? I go, what's up, Pete? They got a Dan Marino, bro. He ain't gonna never win a Super Bowl. I was like, oh Lord.
What?
He was on fire, bro. He was on fire, bro. I was like, damn.
That's literally all they got is Josh Allen. Nothing else on that team. Deion Dock, is that man 32 years old? He's about to retire soon. Matt Milano, he's
Cook
good.
is a
He's
great
one
running
way
back.
out
You can't
of
forget
there.
about Cook.
Hold up. What you got to say, Sharif?
Let's see.
Cook is literally
Pete, what about
carrying
James
that team
Cook?
on their
Didn't he
back.
lead the league in rushing last year?
He's literally carrying that team on his back.
Deion, they seem to have Deion Dock because that seems to be okay. They seem to have Conor McGovern. That works out okay. They got a nice, solid number 2 receiver in Khalil Shakir. Got probably one of the best tight end rooms in football.
Number 2.
Now they have a wide
what
receiving
happened,
threat
Mark?
that can separate and DJ Moore. So I
The
think they're
problem
going to be
I
okay on offense.
Mark,
They've only
I'm not
averaged
gonna lie
about
to you.
30 or
Mark,
about 29
I'm not gonna
points
lie
a
to you.
game in the last 6 years.
Mark, I'm not gonna lie to you. I still like Josh Allen. I really do. I admit it. I like him as a quarterback. I love him, right? But the problem I see with the Bills, and I'm being honest as a friend, I don't think you guys have the locker room guy for that to win anything. Right now, it's a buddy
That's right.
system
We did not
in
have
Buffalo.
the locker room guy because we
Josh
had McDermott.
Allen, Joe
McDermott
Brady. The other guys
McDermott
around are going to be
inhibited the
jealous.
offense.
That's going to start
He
arguments.
ran the offense
That's
to
going to start finger
maximize
pointing.
what his defense potential was, and it didn't work in the playoffs.
You'll be
And
lucky
do not
to win.
blame the playoff failures on Josh Allen, with the exception of that game in Denver last year.
Bless you.
Hey, what's up, Sharif? Go ahead, say Sharif.
You know what?
This dude, wait, hold on. No,
That's
you guys can't.
spot on,
He just
CWR.
said,
Shakir
he
is a
just
number
said,
4
don't
on
blame
any
Josh
good team.
Allen for playoff losses except the most
Shakir would
recent
start
loss.
in Miami.
Except
No, he would
the
not.
most recent loss.
We don't like small receivers
Shakir
like
would be
that.
your starting slot in Miami.
Shakir
DJ
did
Moore
not
would be your
start.
starting number 1 wide receiver in Miami. Dalton
No, he would not.
Kincaid and Dawson Knox both would be the number 1 would be starting tight ends in Miami.
First
What?
of all,
Cook
Dalton Kincaid,
would probably
lanky,
split
long
time with
body,
A-Chain.
don't fit the scheme. He don't fit the scheme. He's like a Mike Gesicki. He can't.
What's your
block.
scheme? We don't know what your scheme is yet. Halfley hasn't coached a game. He hasn't coached a pro game. I have no idea what the hell your scheme is.
That's what I want to talk about. So
Talk
I
about
don't
the
want to
scheme,
talk about
Sharif. Yeah, Sharif.
like the
Sharif
hell.
could talk scheme all day.
What is the okay, Pete and Room? Somebody tell me, some genius
Someone's
tell me
gonna let
what the
someone
Miami
else talk.
Dolphins offensive scheme is going to be in 2026.
You asked, and Sharif is here to deliver. Pop off.
Go ahead, Sharif.
All right. So first of all, Gesundheit, because I know there's some little pollen going on out there. All of us has a chance to sneeze, but I don't care about any other team. This is a Dolphin channel. This is not Jacksonville Jaguar, Tampa Bay, or Buffalo channel. I will not antiquate or pontificate on such teams. I have a 53 man of my own that I have to worry about. I have to worry about the growth of my own. Maybe you can create your own, whatever. But when it's my time to speak, I don't care about other teams. Sorry, I feel that
Sharif,
way.
you got to be
It
concerned
is
about at least the AFC East because that's who you have to compete against. It would be nice to know something
No.
about teams in your own division.
But the reason why championships are won is because everyone in that locker room is in their own world. And so I disagree with that heavily. So that's why we don't know anything else except Dolphin football training facility. But I would say this: I'm gonna hold. I already see a crack in the armor of Halfley when it comes to the Dolphin fans in the comments and on this panel. I don't want to see jobs given. I hate it. I hate it. And if Halfley is gonna do it, I'm gonna be upset. I don't. Yeah, Malik Willis is given $42 million guaranteed. He's a starter. That's given. I do not want to see another starting position given to anyone. Meaning, Chris Johnson may be fifth depth chart, and I don't care because Marco Wilson, Marshall, and Storm Duck jumped him. If they jumped him, that's because they earned it. So if you look in the back channel, I put starters earned versus starters given in the 53-man roster. And I don't want to see.
And when we have rookies on this team, Sharif, when the rookies start, aren't those guys considered proven rookies when they're starters on our team?
Our head coach was given the job.
Snap for snap through week 3 preseason. I don't want you to be given anything. That tells me that you're working it like Jimmy Johnson and Brian Flores.
You think anybody's going to be given anything here? It's competition.
So brilliant. Who's your Troy Aikman? Who's your Emmitt Smith? Who is your Michael Irvin? Who is your 5 starting Pro Bowl offensive lineman?
You start on special.
You remember, Mark, do you remember the 2009 CJ2K season? You remember that season?
I remember because I'm an East Carolina fan.
Transparency and earning.
Chris Johnson is almost like Devon A-Chain is almost like a Chris Johnson clone. And if there's any running back in this league that can easily break Eric Dickerson's single season rushing record, it's probably A-Chain right now. A-Chain is more than likely going to lead
I'm going to give you a little piece of
the league wasn't ready for Chris Johnson, but the league is ready for A-Chain.
Devin A-Chain is going to get.
So how come they weren't ready for him last year
in Miami
in a limited system?
He's probably going to get 16. He's probably going to get.
Think about that, Joe.
Let's see.
In a limited system,
Jeremiah loves
1,300 yards rushing.
At the market, as did Breece Hall for the Jets.
Hey,
I would much rather pay Breece Hall $14.5 million a year than pay Devon A-Chain.
No bullshit.
Go ahead, Grump.
Hey, A-Chain's the kind of guy who will literally the wheels will fall off because of size.
So
and that's what all my have been saying since his rookie year. Well, go ahead.
My question was to y'all, like because and Joe, my question was to you guys, right? Because I heard Pete say this last night too. Pullman, he considers him like the next Megatron. Y'all believe that?
Who?
No, that was True Talk message. By the way, he said he'll probably be in about an hour. He's working. But
that was True Talk, Pete.
That was True Talk.
Okay.
Remember,
okay, my bad.
I compared Caleb Douglas to more of a baby Julio Jones.
I don't think you can make that Chris Johnson comparison. Chris Johnson had 2,500 yards from scrimmage. A-Chan was 700 yards behind that.
But Chris Johnson wasn't in a limited system.
Couldn't hear you over the dogs barking.
The system was limited from the beginning under you. Now you have a quarterback that scares the defense and pushes them back. He only expects to get more carries and more yardage in a run-first offense because that's what we're going to be. Everyone is saying it. And they went with the picks, and they switched out these midget receivers. Like
you don't think having Malik Willis is going to cut into that?
If he sees the field, it's preseason, my guy. In the regular season, we're going to have these maulers. Caleb Douglas, Chris Bell, Jalen Tolbert, blocking downfield, hitting corners, knocking them out. Our receivers could hang with certain linebackers.
H.M. might not even play the whole season as a
Dolphin. One
Dolphin.
of our receivers crack a linebacker.
That could be true, Joe. But Grump,
when have y'all seen Jalen Waddle crack a linebacker? When?
Hey, Grump, what you asking about?
In about 5 years, we haven't seen a Dolphin receiver crack a linebacker.
We can't mute in here, bro.
We got it now. There is no mute.
That's what I'm saying, though. He was trying to ask me a question. He was trying to ask me a question.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I want to know what Grump was saying about Colton.
But I was asking the question too. When was the last time we saw a wide receiver crack a linebacker?
What you saying, Grump, about Coleman?
Okay, so I thought it was Pete, but it was True Talk that said that Coleman is the next Megatron.
Caleb Douglas.
That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk.
I looked at film on Bill Coleman. Talk on the first guy we got. Anyway, Coleman looks more NFL ready than the other two.
Than Chris Bell?
My opinion. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. To me.
Kevin Coleman is a good little shifty receiver, and he's the guy that's going to push Malik Washington down the depth chart this upcoming season. But he ain't going to be a number one. He's not a number one. Kevin Coleman is a tad bit better than Khalil Shakir. Excuse me. He's just
is it Coleman or is it Douglas?
Caleb Douglas is the guy that True Talk was saying he's going to have a generational career like a Calvin Johnson.
Oh, that's the one.
That's crazy talk.
That's the one.
Douglas is the tallest one.
Yeah, that's the one. My bad, guys. My bad. Yeah. That was the one. That was Douglas. Okay.
And that's when I said you're a little out there. You're a little out there, but he is going to be special. And then they got mad when I projected that I believe Caleb Douglas is going to win Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Look at Randy Moss.
I'm sorry, guys.
Look at that body type. Look at the hand size of Randy Moss and Caleb Douglas. Look at the length.
Listen, guys, I just want to say this. Like, we gotta chill. I know True Talk is trolling the Bills because I heard it too. I was listening to Space. He's just trolling the Bills fans, and that's fine. I'm not telling him to stop that, but we can't have these rookies come in and have expectations like they're gonna be one of the greatest of all time, like Megatron or Randy Moss. Like we can't do that, guys, because he's going. Listen, no, let me finish.
Hold on, you're about to get slapped with it right now. Go ahead, keep talking.
Douglas, I hope the best for him, man. But he's gonna make mistakes. He's gonna make mistakes. Like I just think giving expectations that this guy's a Randy Moss, Megatron, or whatever you guys want to say, like. Could this guy just be like a number one wide receiver on the Miami Dolphins first before we jump to conclusions? Like, that's all I want. Like, I don't even know if this guy's a number one receiver on this team.
He's our number one. He's our number one over.
I did not say he would be Randy Moss. I said if you look at the percentile when Randy came out in terms of hand, stretch, cone work, jumping ability. If you look at Caleb Douglas. And this is where I got the secret from John Eric Sullivan. He looks at your potential in the future for your career. He doesn't not necessarily look at what you do now. So we pick Caleb.
Okay. I'm not
I'm not
saying that you
finished.
said that.
I'm not finished.
Hold
He
up,
looked at the
let you finish.
percentile of other great
What I said.
receivers like Randy Moss, who have the same percentile as Caleb Douglas, which would translate to a future such as Randy. I did not say he would be Randy, but he has the same hands. If you look, his hands are bigger than Randy Moss's hands. Caleb Douglas. We did not know that. His height, long, giraffeness, speed. All right, the same as Randy Moss. That's all I am saying.
No,
That's fine, and those
can't be making
things
Randy
might be
Moss
true,
comps.
but I bet you there's probably been hundreds, if not thousands, of players that have had the measurements or better measurements than Randy Moss, but they're not Randy Moss. That's all I'm saying
Thank you,
is
Bryson.
I'm not saying that you said that he's going to be Randy Moss. I'm just saying when we bring up these conversation of these great players, that it wasn't just their
John Eric Sullivan
measurables.
is not
Okay, let
betting
me
on
just
the
finish.
future.
Okay, you just got pissed that I
So
cut you
you're
off. So
telling him
let me
not to draft the
finish.
way he likes to draft. He likes to draft for the future, so you're telling him to be fired then.
No,
Bro,
I'm
come
not
on,
saying that.
Bro, you're not
If
a
you let me
Dolphin fan. Come
finish,
off the
if you
time.
let me
Because what
finish,
you're saying
if you
is
let me
the
finish.
Dolphins here has a philosophy and you want him to go against it. That's bullshit. That's
Sharif,
No,
let him
bullshit,
no.
bro.
finish, bro. Sharif.
I mean, I can't even finish my point. So you don't even know what I'm saying. You're just assuming what I'm saying. Halfway through what I just said, you're just assuming what I was going to finish with. I'm saying
You
as
want him to change
fans,
his philosophy based on not having the guy perform the future that he would draft him to be.
Oh my
You're telling
God.
him to change
okay,
it, bro.
you got it, Sharif.
You
Yeah,
said
you finish my
1,000
point for me.
receivers had the same as Randy Moss. You said 1,000 receivers had it, right? So what you're telling John Eric is, don't follow that, right? Go against it and then get fired. That's what you're
No,
saying.
no, I'm not saying
Okay.
that. I never said that. You said that for me. I didn't say that. But go ahead, Sharif. Finish my point for me.
You gotta let him
If he
finish, bro.
doesn't go with the percentile of a great player before Caleb Douglas, then he's basically
You
saying,
don't even
I'm
know
going
the
to go to
context of what I was saying. I didn't say anything about what Eric Sullivan should say. I said
You
us
said
as fans
1,000
with
receivers came out
expectations.
with the same percentile as Randy Moss. So you're saying that John Eric Sullivan's philosophy is shit.
Nope, that's not
So
what I
what he's
said.
That's a
betting on the
huge jump
performance
to a
of the future
conclusion.
of
Joe,
the
is this crazy
percentile.
or what? You're just completely assuming what I'm saying.
No, I said
You're,
what you said. You said
you're
1,000 receivers
100% jumping
for
to a
Caleb Douglas
conclusion,
at
Sharif.
the same percentile.
Yeah, and
All
then
I'm
you're
saying is,
assuming what I meant by that, and that's not what I meant. You said
well,
what
if
you
he's betting
restated
on
what I
the
said,
future,
and then you assumed what I
if he's
meant, and
betting
that's
on the
not what I meant.
future, you're not gonna.
And if you'd
He's
let
not
me
gonna
finish
go.
my point, I
I don't
would
care
tell you
about
what
the
I
hand
meant.
size for
Okay.
setting up
And
the
hold
future.
up, hold up.
What does a hand size have to do with setting up the future?
And fellas, let's take our time talking, please. And fairness to each person up here.
Go ahead, rock out, because I'm clear what I heard. Go ahead, though.
Yes, all I said with the context of expectations with players, when it comes to Caleb Downs or any player that's drafted, the players like Randy Moss and the greats of the time, it's not all about measurables. It's if they have it in them to perform on the field. I'm not saying that teams shouldn't go over measurables. I'm just saying let's slow down when we have a player that we drafted that we're really excited about. Every year we get super excited about all these players. Everyone did it
I'm
with
not gonna
Jonah last
tell
year and
John
Kenneth
to
Grant
slow down.
and years before. And all I'm saying
Let's
is
talk
let's
about
see this
measurables.
player. Let's just see this player develop and let him grow. But because this is what's going to happen. Everyone's get so excited, and then Caleb Downs is going to have 2 bad games because he's a rookie, and rookies have bad games. Not everyone comes out and is Jamar Chase, you know. And you just got to let the player grow. That's not a crazy thing. Like we don't need to come out and be like, this guy's going to be the next Megatron. That's what that. I was just responding to what True Talk said. I wasn't responding to what
I
you
think
said,
what he
Sharif.
So the
I,
next measurable was Trey Moore, right? And Trey Moore was, you know who he was compared to?
Why are you skipping over the other
Trey
picks,
Moore
though?
was compared to
Why are
a
you
Hall of
skipping?
Fame soccer,
Why are you
Tom.
handpicking these guys, Sharif? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the undersized linebacker. Let's talk about the corner that's not a big corner like we thought we were going to get. Let's talk about that. Those are measurables that aren't matching what you're talking about.
Do you like what we got at corner?
What I'm
We
saying
didn't get a big
is,
corner. We thought we were getting big corners based on what Halfley wanted. But is Chris Johnson a big corner? No. Is
How
that
tall is
linebacker
Chris?
a big
How
linebacker?
tall is
No.
Chris Johnson?
He's 6'1" or 6'1". He's not big. He's average.
Okay.
But
Well,
no, he's size as Patrick Surtain, 6 feet 190. He's the same size.
Okay,
Patrick
but
Surtain.
you were just talking about measurables, right? And now we're avoiding that. He did not
Well, you wanna-
draft this for measurables. This was not his draft plan. Was not measurables.
What I'm saying though is, right, John Eric Sullivan is betting on the potential of the future of a player due to percentages, right, of
What
other great
percentages? I
players.
just talked about our second and third pick.
So-
What percentages are they sitting in?
I think a
Trey
lot of
Moore-
it has to do with their personality and their attitude in interviews
Trey
too.
Moore
Exactly.
Was
Whoever just said that. Was that Bryson?
do you like
Moore
our
was
second and
that was me.
third picks?
Trey Moore was compared
He's
to a
drafting
Hall
on
of
the
Fame.
on the mentality. He's not drafting on the measurables.
You like our second
I
and
think
third pick?
no, he's not drafting on the measurables. No, I agree with you. He's drafting. He said this after the interview of the draft. He said, well, what the player can be. Now, if I'm drafting the percentages of a Randy Moss and Caleb Douglas,
Yeah, you
speed,
just twisted it,
height,
Ken.
okay, I'm gonna let you rock
that
out.
back to your point.
Rock out because okay, because I'm gonna interrupt you right back if you do it to me again. You want me to rock out?
Sharif, like you haven't been
Sharif, you've
doing
been
that to
interrupting
everybody else.
everyone, dude.
Come on,
Like,
man,
you've literally
look at a
interrupted
fucking
every
mirror.
single person.
Here we
Look in a
go.
fucking mirror, Sharif. Yeah, Sharif, you have a mirror in your
You
house,
having
right?
fun, Grumpy?
You have a mirror. Go to the bathroom.
I
and
love
look in
it.
the
I
mirror
love
and
it.
talk to
Sharif is
yourself.
spicy today.
This guy right here doesn't do a damn press
Sharif,
conference.
trying to be on fire, bro.
This guy right here doesn't listen to any one of Sullivan's at press conferences because if he did, he would have heard that I go
You're
by
the one that took the
future.
picture that says not a scam to remind you not to get
No,
scammed.
no, this guy right here doesn't listen to John Eric Sullivan's press conferences because he wouldn't even have questioned what I said. What I said was after the draft,
the
Eric
press conferences
I
post draft. Are you kidding me? What GM
Said-
isn't going to be celebrating their picks
said-
post draft?
said-
Come on now.
he came out and said he's going on what the player could.
Off season.
He's
Get out
not
of here.
going on what you can be. He's not going on what you say, sir. He's
You're
going
talking
on
about
with the
press
player.
conference after a draft. Name a GM that isn't
So
proud of their draft.
So as a fan
Name
base,
a
when
GM
something
that
comes
goes up there and says, "Oh, you know what? I didn't get the players I want."
and if
Was
you
it one of
hold,
the-
if you hold
It's
to
all
that, at
rainbows
least,
in May.
at least as a fan base, you can say he lied, right? So we know John Eric is going on the future of what a player could be. I don't know what you listen to, but that's what the fan base heard from John Eric. Now you got context.
You were just up
No.
here saying you don't want positions given. That head coach was given
My mouth is
by the
going.
GM.
Oh, my mouth is going like Shannon Sharp right now. Nope.
I mean,
You
all
don't
of your
understand.
points are shit. I'll come out and say it. Your points are shit.
So if this gentleman wants to be equal opportunity smoke giver, you would just listen to John Eric Sullivan's press conference and know that I am going to hold him to that and say he lied. So I want to see if he's going to actually draft on what the player could be from now on, which he did. So Trey Moore was compared
about a press conference in April and May. They're all saying the same things. Every GM is saying the same exact thing.
You said something different that has nothing to do with what he's doing. So, like I said, Trey Moore was compared to a Hall of Fame linebacker. I
Come
didn't
on,
even
dude.
know. But 240 Trey Moore was compared.
Let me guess. You think that Texas Tech linebacker is Zach Thomas recreated?
So who's this linebacker that Trey Moore was compared to from Tampa Bay, who's in the Hall of Fame now? And when I looked it up,
Sharif,
so
you see what's happening here? You were up here, what, a month ago saying you got scammed by PFF. And in a month, you're going to say you got scammed by Sullivan.
he's betting his entire job basically on what Trey Moore
Look
could
at your
be.
profile picture, and you got to remind yourself of that.
So that's all it is. So if Trey Moore never becomes the Hall of Fame or a percentage of that or a smidget
Are
of
you going
that,
to feel scammed?
to that, right? Caleb Douglas doesn't become a smidget of Randy Moss because the percentages and in his output in the combine doesn't relate to what Randy Moss could be in his futures, I'm gonna hold John Eric to that. But John Eric did not draft the way Greer drafts.
But
He didn't.
Sharif, why are you so worried about Randy Moss? How about it's Caleb Douglas, what he can be? That's all I'm focusing on. I don't care about Randy Moss.
No,
Exactly.
because
No,
every
it's not
GM is gonna
exactly,
be hyping
Sharif.
up the
I think you're
draft
gonna
pick.
have to keep explaining it to them, Sharif.
No,
They don't listen.
bullshit, Pete.
someone,
Come
They
on, bro.
don't listen, Sharif.
and said he need to calm down because we're comparing him to Megatron and Randy Moss. And all I'm saying, John Eric looked at the percentages of the draft output of Caleb Douglas, which is comparable to Randy, and he's saying he's
Calling it
betting
now.
on the.
Sh-
He's
Sharif's
betting
going to be up
on
here in
the.
September saying he got scammed by Sullivan.
You can't get mad at that. Hoping that this guy with big hands, tall, fast, could be a midget of Randy. That's how he drafts. That's how he
I
drafts.
agree with you,
He's
Sharif. I
hoping.
agree, and they don't understand. And this is
Hoping.
why we have Bryson up here talking about
You
lower
need a
our
lot more than height.
expectations on Caleb Douglas when my expectations on him are should be coming in day one, WR1, wide receiver one, and I think he should be in conversation of winning offensive rookie of the year. Why not? He's there. He's starting. He has those abilities. Who's
Bro,
not
you
gonna
no
throw
no no
him
no
the
no
ball?
no no no
Because we're
no.
not going to be throwing the
I
ball
said you
like
should
that,
lower
Pete.
your
We're
expectations if you're
gonna throw the
expecting him to
ball.
be a
How
We're
many
not
Megatron.
games?
going to be
That's what
throwing
I
the ball like
said.
that.
It's going to be
Are you
60-40 on
Joe?
running the
Joe,
ball.
there were games.
Thank
The
you,
Bills.
Craig.
There were
I agree
games.
with
The
that.
Bills
It'll
ran
be
the ball 30
60-40.
times. And Josh, but you know what 60-40
He
is?
might be
This
a
is
good
not the
receiver, but
70s
he's not
football
going to have the
anymore.
volume to get Rookie of
Some
the Year.
teams are running 70 plays, fellas, 80 plays in a game. Meaning Josh Allen could throw 40 pass attempts, and his running backs can, as a group, can
It's
have 30
probably going to be
carries.
Love, just based on volume.
Yeah.
Like they
Yeah.
drafted Love where they drafted him to start him day one.
Yep.
He's probably going
The
to be the
reason
Rookie
why,
of the Year.
the reason why I turned against Greer because he said things and he went against and lied and
Sharif, I think
I
you're going to be
became
saying that in September about
Yep.
Sullivan.
so.
Yep.
Listen, man, I've already said it in the chat. You were given a job, Malik Willis. You were given a job, Malik Willis. I don't want to see another player given a job on this team.
The head
Sharif,
So
coach was
Malik
given a job.
Sharif, out of all the takes you said today, that is the worst take you've said. Stop thinking. Don't be a media-driven fan, Sharif. Did you
Thank
hear
you.
Coach?
Yep.
Did you
Yep.
hear? Did you hear what Coach Bush had to say today? Our quarter, it's like every position, it's in a competition. Only because the
okay,
media and the
I
fans are
gotta go
saying
listen to
Malik Willis is the starter doesn't mean he is the starter. The way Coach
okay,
Bush came out today, you can tell there is a
Coach Bush.
quarterback competition. And the quarterback with
So
the leg up, like Coach Bush said today, should be Quinn Ewers. So if Quinn Ewers
and
loses QB1, it's because Malik won the quarterback battle, Sharif, because Quinn
so
has
this
the
is
leg
why
up.
we can hold the GM or the coaches to accountability because I didn't listen to that yet. I didn't see that video yet. And when I do, then I would know that not a shit is given on this team. And if nothing is given and everything is earned, everybody is gonna have a carrot chasing.
I mean, I
Every,
listened to the interview today.
Let me
telling
He
tell
you
you,
didn't
right now,
Sharif, when
explicitly
you
give him
see
the
it, that's
start.
why this title is, and
That
that's why
sound
we're
like cat.
live
That's
today,
cat.
Sharif. Because when
He
you
didn't
see it,
explicitly
Sharif,
say that it is a
Or was it
quarterback
Bryce?
competition, though. The way everyone's been talking, you would assume they haven't said he's the starter, but the way they've been talking about Malik and how much they love him, you can pretty much assume he is going to be the starting quarterback. I mean, on the
Yeah.
Richard
Yeah.
Sherman
but if you go,
interview,
okay, but you need more, Bryson, and this is where I failed
sure,
to
but dude,
leave out.
these kids haven't
Bobby
even putting
Slowick,
on
if you watch the
shorts
Bobby
yet, bro. Like,
Slowick interview that
the,
came out yesterday as well, did you see that one?
but dude, it's May, bro. Like, it's
Yeah.
literally May. We
Exactly.
don't play
Yeah.
The
football till
Bobby Slowick
September.
literally,
That's
you know
why
what
I'm
Bobby
trying to say
Slowick
slow
said?
down when this,
We're
like,
not,
Caleb Douglas, bro. This dude just learning how to stretch, bro. They're like, they haven't even got on the field, let alone, like, put on pads.
Yep. You're right.
So
I
you
agree
can't. So you
100%
can't.
with you.
So you can't see what he did at the Senior Bowl, at the Combine, and look at his
All of
body
that is
and hear how
exciting. I'm not
shifty he
saying you can't
looks.
be excited, but like I just want to watch camp before I start saying this guy's going to be Megatron. You know what I'm saying? That's
Okay,
all I
and did
said.
you
I
see
said
him
let's
catching
not
the ball in
act like
camp
Yep.
he's going to
today?
be
Yep.
Megatron or
Did you? The
Randy
team
Moss.
drop. The
Like
team is
this
dropping
draft won't
clips
even be
as we speak.
decided after this year. This draft, it's going to be at least 3 years before we decide if this was a good draft or not.
Yep.
Bryson,
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, Caleb Douglas is
Uh,
the
by
best
the way,
receiver we had in Miami since Tyreek Hill.
Tyler, by the way, Zach Sealer dropped to 270. I heard.
We didn't
So
even
that
have a
means
drop off. All the fear we had. Oh, we lost Tyreek Hill. Now that I think about it, we're not even gonna have a drop off at wide receiver 1. We just upgraded.
Oh,
I seen Caleb Douglas do things Tyreek Hill could only dream of.
Yeah, but you don't think, Pete, when he
Yeah,
gets
that's
better, Chris
crazy,
Bell will
dude.
be
That's
wide
crazy.
receiver 1?
I think Tyreek Hill is shut down when somebody's covered on him and there's a cornerback draped all over him. Guess what, Craig? With a cornerback draped all over Caleb Douglas, I still say throw it up. There's a 50-50 shot. He is
Yeah.
the
you
man.
think,
The way
you
he
think
attacks the
Douglas
ball,
go
the way
one on
he
one
keeps
with
his eyes
Gonzalez
on the
from New
ball.
England?
Like, what is there to
You
not
think
see?
Caleb Douglas
And
could
how
beat
can it be hard to
Gonzalez from New
predict?
England?
We haven't had a guy like this in years.
Caleb Douglas versus Gonzalez from New England. What do you think?
You
One
know
on
why I'm
one, jump
super
up, jump
excited?
up.
I don't, and you know what? This is the thing though, because some of you Dolphin fans, I expect you guys to be better football evaluators, best based on our past and our history, how bad the draft was. When I look at Caleb Douglas, he's everything we wish Devontae Parker could have been. Think about that.
With yes, the
He is
speed and durable.
Devontae Parker. Listen, he is Devontae Parker with a smoother route tree. If
Wasn't
Devontae Parker could
Devontae
have a
Parker
route
not
tree,
that fast either?
no, Devontae Parker was fast. He just
Oh,
didn't
he was
have
fast?
no,
like,
Okay.
he was
yeah, he wasn't
no, no,
smooth.
no, no, no. Hold up. Devontae Parker was not the same speed as what's
Lost his
Caleb
speed in
was
college.
not wasn't the same speed because this guy here is running a 2-3. Parker was not running no 2-3. I mean, I'm sorry, 4-3.
Yeah.
That's what the guy was running. But Parker was not running no 4-3 because I watched him at Louisville. He was not
Parker
running.
lost his speed in college. He
Yeah,
lost
but
his speed.
Devontae Parker was still a 4-4 guy.
Yeah,
We're
but
talking
this
He
about
guy
a
had
here is
the
4.
4-3.
And
You
let's be
think
honest.
Parker?
Let's be honest. We want to be sitting here throwing that 4.39 all over the air on Caleb Douglas, right? When he puts those helmets and pads on, he's a 4.4 guy. Because he's literally a 4.39 guy. So I see Caleb Douglas as a 4.4 guy.
What about when Bell gets healthy?
That's gonna be a dangerous
Bell,
guy.
I
He's gonna
already
be a
told you,
dangerous guy.
you guys are
I
higher
think
on
Bell's a little
Chris
bit
Bell than I
overrated.
am.
I
Chris
think he's
Bell
going to
is
be good.
tremendously
I like
overrated.
Pete. I like the way they're just bringing him along. They're not forcing him
There's
out
a
there,
reason
and
why
that's
I'm
smart.
there's a reason
Craig.
why,
I like
and
that
I
too,
watched the
Craig.
film, but there's a reason why I'm high on Caleb Douglas and I'm not that high on Chris Bell. There's a reason. I told you guys. You guys told me he runs a 4.3. When you see Chris Bell on film, it doesn't look like he runs a 4.3. When you see Caleb Douglas on film, that tall, strong, lanky body of his, that thing looks like it's gliding on air.
Yeah,
He's
but the thing,
flying
Pete,
off
the
of
thing that
breaks.
worries me.
He's separating.
Yeah, but the thing that worries me because he had drops at Texas Tech. That's something they got to work on that with him.
Oh, they can fix. They can fix that.
Oh yeah,
I,
yeah. But I'm
I
just
mean,
making a statement that
right. No, I know
that's
Dobbs
what
working
worries
on that.
me.
Right?
And not only that though, Craig, but Chris Bell needs to be stay healthy, bro.
Exactly. You don't have to rush him. I think Tolbert could be a
Right,
nice
right.
receiver.
No,
Yeah, that's a
exactly.
yeah. Yep.
I agree.
Yep.
Oh,
Listen,
Mr.
You
Paul.
don't have to
Mr. Paul,
rush
I
him.
got some
here's the thing,
bad
Craig.
news for you,
Craig, here's the
Mr.
thing.
Paul.
I said this to you. I don't know if it was on this platform or another platform. I was saying the same thing. That don't rush Bell. Let him sit,
Yep.
heal up,
Exactly.
and then bring him. Then you can sort of spot him in there and see
I
what
w-
happens.
And
I
Mr.
wouldn't
Polk,
be
and Mr.
surprised.
Polk, and Mr. Polk, he's isn't he almost complete with his rehab, Mr. Polk?
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, they say he was doing a great deal of running on the
Yeah.
treadmill or something.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
said he's running like 18, 19 miles per hour right now.
Damn
Right,
it, boy.
exactly.
Oof.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he wants to get
Should we
back
be
in
concerned that he retires?
No,
Nah.
no,
retired. Who y'all talking about
no.
retired?
Bell.
Chris
He's
Bell.
saying so we could. No, Bell's not going to retire.
Nah.
Retired?
No.
Listen. For that man to be doing the running 18 miles per hour, he's trying to get back, get healthy. He wants to get healthy because he wants to play on the next level, which is
Yep.
the NFL.
Yeah.
He wants that. So that's the attitude that we want for our players, not just
That's a
him,
fact.
but
Yeah.
from all these other players. We want that win attitude. The attitude I seen with Greg Dulcich last year. Greg Dulcich, in one of the games he played, Greg Dulcich went out there and made a mistake. He got up and patted his chest and said, "That's on me." Then he went to the sideline, came back out, and he balled out the rest of the game. That's the attitude I want to see.
Hey,
from our
a quick,
players.
and Mr. Polk, a quick question, and to all you guys up in here in the panel, man. We got Atwell. I didn't even know we had him.
Yeah, we got
Tutu. I like that name.
Yeah.
Tutu.
I didn't even know we had him, bro. Oh,
He'll be a
That's
nice.
why, Grump,
he'll
that's
be a
why I
nice
said
slot
we
receiver.
fleeced the Broncos.
We got
This is
Jalen
why I
Carter
was
from
up
the
here
Cowboys.
talking about how we fleeced the Broncos in that trade, bro.
okay.
We let go of Waddle for a first and a third. And
Okay.
how did we upgrade Waddle? Jalen Tober and Tutu Atwell is
Okay.
an upgrade over a Waddle.
Okay.
As long
we
as they
got
stay
better.
healthy.
So for
That's
the
the
fans
thing.
that sit here and think we didn't get better as a number 2, we got better. Our wide receiver room definitely got better.
And Pete, I'm going to add this also too. Like I said, when we went and got those 3 wide receivers, to me, they are the future replacements for Jalen Tolbert and Tutu Atwell and what have you. I'm saying down the road now. So I like that.
Yes.
We grab those 3 wide receivers. I'm happy with and I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy with the tight end we got, Casper, because he's a mark. That guy is a mark. Go look at some
The
of his
guy
film.
from
He is a
Ohio
mark.
State you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
He's a mark.
Can you imagine putting him on the left side and you got Proctor and Paul and him? My goodness. What that's gonna do.
Do you think, Craig, the prediction that I have with Devon A-Chain leading the league in rushing just comes from like a toilet paper wipe or something?
No.
This is based on what I see, how the team is being built. And that tight end, he's a huge part of the success we're about.
Isn't he like 6'4", 6'5"?
I think he's like 6'6", 260.
Yeah, you're right, Pete. 6'7", bro. 6'7".
He's
The kid from Ohio State.
He's like having
Hey
a
guys,
6
I'm gonna get out
offensive
of here.
line.
I'm gonna get a little bit more sleep.
All right, Joe, take it easy.
All right, Joe, get some rest, bro.
Yeah, Joe.
All right,
Have some
peace
fun
out.
in
Joe has
Tokyo,
been
dog.
so down on this team. Go have nightmares, Joe, seeing this team pick at number 1.
God.
Yeah, well, I'm like some of y'all. I'm waiting for the season to actually make my judgments. And
how is Japan, Joe? If you don't mind me
Yeah,
asking.
if I was Joe, I'll be concerned
The
about my
food is phenomenal,
evaluations
man.
and my predictions too.
Yeah, they got this breaded fried steak that I really like to eat.
Wait a minute, say it again, Joe. They got what now?
Like a lightly, you know how they do katsu? Like it's like a light bread. And this is my picture from China, by the way.
Like a thin steak.
What is that you're wearing, my guy?
It was like a hold on, my laptop's about to die. Let me plug in.
He sound like, what are you wearing, my boy?
Don't represent, man. Y'all got it soft.
Oh my
Number
God.
one.
He got those broad shoulders,
Hey,
Joe.
Joe, I don't think that would fit on Pete. I don't think that would fit on
with
Pete,
those
Joe.
broad shoulders. Looks like you almost got
What y'all
shoulder
gotta-
pads on.
What y'all got to understand is the Dolphin fan base is loved around the world. Yes, we are loved around the world. Continue to represent. So,
you are 100% right.
Pete, that was man. I can't find my charger. Hold on a second.
Hey, Joe, you better check with the
All
girl
Joe got to
that
do now is
Hey
put the
Joe, did
dolphin
you
on the
buy
side.
that? Did you buy that, or was that like just to take a picture?
Joe got to put the dolphin on the side, man.
Hey,
Put
he
it on the
probably has
shoulder.
a charger underneath them goddamn
Pete,
shoulder pads, bro.
Pete, that was from my date night. I told you all I was going on a date the other day.
Oh
Oh, did
shit!
you have a good
You
time?
got her
Where'd
to
you
buy
go?
you that, Joe?
Yeah,
Wait,
Hey
very
Joe,
successful.
you're the man.
For the dog trip.
listen, why his name
Joe
Joe
banned me for
Charlie?
the dog trip, man.
Hey, that's why Joe
It's
can't
called
find
a
that Charlie, man.
Komodo.
Can't find that Charlie because there's a girl there.
Oh
Go ahead,
man!
Man, I think I met
I'm
my
glad you
future
had a
wife in
good
China.
time.
Joe. Hey, Joe, she might have it in her pocketbook, man.
I missed the phone.
Nah, Joe cool, man. I like Joe.
Yeah, Joe's
Oh,
cool. I like Joe
He
too.
is
Yeah.
very cool,
Man,
man.
Joe is having a blast this
Yes,
offseason.
he
Shout
is.
out
He
to Joe.
traveling.
Yep.
He is a traveling guy.
Yeah, but the food's phenomenal.
Oh, Joe,
I'm
what
gonna
you
try
saying
and
about
find
that steak?
some
Real quick.
NFL gear out here today /
Hey, Joe.
tomorrow.
Hey, Joe, what you
You
saying about
wanted
that
to say
steak?
made in China?
I'm in Japan.
No,
Oh,
he's
Japan.
saying,
Okay.
do you want it to say made in China? Because usually a lot of stuff is made in China,
China, yeah.
Taiwan.
Yep, that is true.
Japan.
Excuse me.
I'm not gonna lie though, Joe. That little long sleeve thing looks fly. I like it.
It looks
It's
good
called
on
a
you, buddy.
Komodo, Pete.
Oh, it's called the Komodo.
Kimono.
Come
Is
on.
it
Yeah.
that? Is it like long? Is it like long all the way to your ankles, Joe?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I was
Oh,
tripping
that's
over it. It's like
fire.
you wear like a skirt with it, basically.
Yep.
Hey, Joe,
I
you
would
run into
definitely
any
rock something
Or a
geisha
like that
girls
if I
dress.
yet?
went to Japan.
Huh?
You run into any geisha girls out yet?
I'm in the red light district of Tokyo, so it's kind of wild out here.
Or no geisha girls? Oh,
Yeah, well they got like working girls on the street out here.
oh well.
Dude, I was walking back into my hotel room, and the guy in the room next to me brought back a girl from the street, and then he started blasting the Tokyo Drift song. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Good grief.
Just be
What
careful
the
of that.
fuck?
I got on the cruise
You
trip,
guys,
man.
you
Stay away
guys,
from the cruise trip.
you guys might think I'm crazy, but if this regime really wants to win, and I mean win a Super Bowl, we got to use all of our weapons and assets.
I think they will.
What's y'all's estimate on how many total rushing yards Malik Willis has this year?
Well, it's starting to break
Kevin
up, P.
seems to think. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, now you
Kevin
sound better.
Kevin Lee says, Pete and Panel, what's y'all estimate on how many rushing yards Malik Willis will have this year? He seems to think that's his opinion. And you know what? I'm going to slap you with it. You got his.
Is Pete going off or what? Or is it me?
No, it's Pete's going on.
Okay.
I think about 40 to maybe 40, which is like running for 3 first downs or something like that. If he runs for 3 first downs a game, I'll say 45 yards a game. If he breaks one,
And Kevin Lee
then that
thinks
could
he's going to end in at 3. I'm sorry that I'm breaking off. I don't know why.
No,
But
you
he
sound
thinks
better now.
he's going to be. Thank you. So my response to that, and I got to be honest, Kevin Lee, I can let these guys answer.
running for 3
But I
first
keep
downs a
telling you
game.
guys, and after Coach Bush today came out with that interview that I saw, the joy and excitement, the quality, leaders, everything that coach was saying about Quinn Ewers almost tells me Quinn Ewers is going to be QB1. But Kevin, I'm not leaving out that Malik Willis is not going to contribute, because I do see Malik Willis having packages where he can throw the ball, where he can be a Taysom Hill for our offense moving forward, a slash tight end. I do believe we're going to use him offensively, fellas. I do.
Yeah, but
We're not
yeah,
going to
but
just
Pete, what
leave him
we're
on the
paying
bench.
him?
And I do believe Quinn Ewers is going to be the franchise quarterback, and Malik will
Pete.
be used in packages.
Let Liz talk because we haven't heard from Liz yet. Go ahead, Liz.
Okay, so this is what I think Sully's going to do. I think he's going to put yours in first for like the first 2 halves, and then Malik on the second 2 halves.
Okay.
That would be insane. That would be insane. But I don't think it'll be that much, Liz. But I do believe we're gonna see Quinn and Malik on the field
I
at
think
the same
Quinn
time.
Ewers is going to take a lot of shots in preseason to try and beat out Malik. I
They're
really
gonna
think he's
tag
going to.
And that's
team.
gonna be
I'm going
and
to dial
Sharif,
it
if
up.
you listen,
Hold on, no,
Sharif,
hold on.
I'm glad you said that.
I want to hear what Sharif said. What Sharif just said. What you said,
No,
Sharif?
I think he's gonna, I think in effort to beat out Malik in
Uh-huh.
preseason, he's going to have to take more risk. Quinn Ewers, and he may dial it up just to try and pass Malik by in the starting position. And in other words, 10 touchdowns, 1 interceptions in 3 preseason weeks. That's Ewers' job. That's Quinn Ewers' job to be 10
Hey,
touchdowns, 1 interception.
Yeah, but with what they're paying Malik, don't you think he's the number one
They
or
will
no?
they will move
Yeah.
him as
Listen,
a
even if
weapon,
you get
Craig.
the
You can
starting
use
job,
Malik as a
you can
tight end.
lose the starting
You can
job
pitch
through
him
the
the ball.
season. This is competition. Competitions mean I am hot
Okay.
until
No, I'm just
three,
asking
and
a
I'm not
question.
hot,
That's
and
all.
then the job becomes someone else's job. So if I'm hot through
Sharif,
week 3, but Willis could take my job. That's how it
Sharif,
is.
and you're 100% sure. Don't lie to us. You're being honest that you haven't watched Coach Bush's interview, right? Because you
No,
said you haven't watched it.
I don't
no.
need to watch it because I said
Okay.
I said a little
And
while
this
ago
is how,
that
if
we in
anyone
a
ever
great
tells you,
position
Sharif,
with
that
the
you don't
quarterbacks.
know ball, just pop off on them however you feel. Sharif, what you just said is literally what Coach Bush said about Quinn Ewers, my guy. That's literally what he said. When you go watch it,
Whoever
you're
the
going to be
hot,
shocked, Sharif. What
that's
you
Steve
said is
Spurrier's
what Coach
strategy,
Bush
though.
said. Almost word for
That,
word. Quinn
What you said,
Ewers
Grump?
has
that's
a confidence in Sharif. Coach Bush said that Quinn Ewers has a confidence in him that's so confident that he's worried that he's going to be throwing the ball deep too much. We got to dial it down a bit.
I mean, but why
right.
are you gonna pay this man? You bring him in for this much money and you have him as a backup, Pete. That's my
Yeah,
question, bro.
yeah. That I don't
If we
understand
Come
use him
on,
either.
like
bro.
Taysom
Listen,
Hill,
There's
if
no
we use
way,
him like Taysom
Pete.
Hill and he's getting first downs through the
But that
ground
much
and
money
making
to
catches, are you guys going to care?
no, but Pete, let me ask you this question, dog. And look, my question is like, why would you want to put him in just certain plays? No, bro, you're paying this man to be a leader, to be the starting quarterback of your fucking franchise, bro. Like,
Yep.
there's no
Yep.
way, bro, that he's gonna be in packages. And to answer the question what Kevin was saying, I believe that was his name. The question, he's gonna run for at least 600 yards, 600 to 700 yards, rushing for
You
Malik
think?
Willis.
You think?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I almost agree with that, and that's why I don't think we're going to really have the passing stats this year.
No. But would
It's
it bother?
gonna be a lot running game, bro.
Well, would it bother you if we won 8,
You know
9
what's
games?
crazy? You guys are sucked into the Greer regime.
Oh,
You
here
guys
we
think
go.
what you guys
Here
think
we
what you
go.
guys think
Oh my goodness, Pete.
the receivers open up the run game. It's actually opposite now. We're gonna use the run game to sit here and open up the pass game. Think about what we have. We have speedster Tutu Atwell, speedster Caleb Douglas, speedster Jalen Tolbert. We have big,
Speedster
fast
Malik Willis.
speedsters. Speedster Malik Willis.
You
He
think?
could be used as
You
a
think?
weapon.
Do you think Malik Willis's job is on the line with us drafting this kid from what was it, Missouri?
Gronowski? You talking about Gronowski?
Yeah,
The-
Gronowski. That's Gronowski.
Gronowski
the 5'10" wide
Gronowski-
receiver.
Listen, Gronowski is a to me a full a future development quarterback. Listen, when he played at what was that, North Dakota State or whatever school that was.
No, not the quarterback, the wide receiver we got in the draft.
You the best
Which one?
intermediate tight end run game. Realize
Which one, Craig?
Oh God, he's from like Missouri or something. He was drafted in like the 6th round or something.
You're
The
talking
wide
about
receiver. I can't remember.
You talking about Coleman?
No.
Not Coleman?
You're talking about the third
He's from
receiver we
Iowa.
took?
He's from Iowa.
Yeah,
A wide
I can't remember.
I
Did
think
y'all
it was.
see
I
that
think it was.
running back retired?
I think it was wasn't it a tight end, Craig? Was it a tight end?
Yeah, but we also drafted a wide receiver on the third day. He was like 5'9", 5'10".
You're talking about the third receiver we took.
Yes, the third.
Right.
Yeah, that's Kevin Coleman.
Is that his name?
Yeah, that's Coleman.
Kevin Coleman. Yeah.
I've seen his highlights. He's not too bad either.
He ain't bad at all.
No. That's why I said, could he maybe push Malik Willis?
Kevin Coleman would start over
He's not
Khalil
even gonna see the
Shakir in
field.
Buffalo. Kevin Coleman Jr. would start over Khalil Shakir in Buffalo, fellas.
What you said, Joe?
I think the only way Kevin Coleman makes the roster is if Sully and Halfley keep nobody from the Malik, neither of the Washingtons.
Yeah. Okay. I was just wondering.
Well, I think we already get rid of Taji.
Or if those guys they brought in earlier don't make it, like Terrace Marshall and Tutu and all that.
Yeah. I think Tutu and Jeff Atwell, I think they're going to be fine.
I was high on Tutu before he went to the Rams, and I feel like he got, stuck deep in the depth chart behind those good Rams receivers. So
Joe, that's what happened to Jalen Tolbert too.
Yes, Wasn't he like fifth wide receiver on the Cowboys? Tolbert.
He was either
because Tolbert has been behind CeeDee Lamb and now they've got Pickens.
So it'll be interesting. But
wait, did Pickens go anywhere, or is he still a Cowboy?
He's still a Cowboy.
I think we drafted 8.
I think
he got the franchise tag, Joe.
Oh,
I think one of them just signed a big deal, though, didn't they?
Who?
One of the wide receivers from the
franchise tag.
Oh, he signed a franchise. Okay.
Yeah, the franchise tag. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for clearing that up for me. I appreciate that.
No problem. But how do you guys feel about the draft? I think we struck gold with eight starters.
Welcome back, Bryson.
Yo.
What up, Bryson? What up, dude? I
have Caden Proctor as a starter, Chris Johnson as a starter, Jacob Rodriguez as a starter, Caleb Douglas as a starter, Will Katmarek as a starter. I have Michael Tapp as a starting safety.
No.
Wait.
Hold on. With that tight end, hold on. Let's back up to the
Hey, the first three were good, bro. The first three were good, but what?
When you hit that tight end, that's a mess. We're going to start with the tight end room in Sims, then Greg Dulcich, and then you got Casper.
I think that how do you say his last name? Will what?
Kasmeric.
I call him
Merritt.
I think he's gonna start as a blocking tight end. I think he'll start.
Over Dulcich. It's going to be package dependent, though.
It's going to be a 2 tight end.
I mean, I think Dulcich will be the number 1 tight end because I really like Dulcich. I think he showed some flashes last year, but I think
who's going to be the number 1 tight end and goal line on first and goal from the 3?
Probably Will Dulcich. We'll probably two tight ends.
No, but remember Proctor. He was also swinged out in as a receiver. We could use Proctor as a goddamn receiver in the end too.
If they do that, fire OC
can't forget about Deion Sims. Or Ben, not Deion Sims.
If Slowick decides to run a gadget play with Proctor, move that guy out.
Pete said like fire Bobby Slowick, bro.
No, they won't.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest though, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, if we really have 8 rookies starting, that's not. I mean, you might see it as a good sign, but if we have 8 rookies starting, that's not necessarily a good thing, bro. That means the roster's weak. 8 rookies.
I think the question is, would any of these guys start on other teams? And I think in most cases, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my point.
I got 4, maybe even 5 kids started. That's the point.
That's a bad point. You're telling me Caleb Proctor ain't
name a team that's going to the playoffs with 8 rookies on starting. Name a team in recent history that's made. No, I know we're not, Joe. But he's saying we're going to the playoffs. So name a team in recent history that has 8 rookies starting.
This is easy. The Commanders did.
No, they did not have 8
The
rookies.
Commanders.
No, they
Yes,
did
they
not.
did. The Commanders. Yes, they did.
No, they did not, bro.
The
What, the
Commanders
Jaden
You're
did.
just
Daniels
making that
Well,
up.
first year?
Name the 8
I'm
rookies
not
then.
searching. I mean, I can't name them. I don't really remember. They all got cut. They're not even on the team anymore. But go look at the roster.
I'm telling you, they weren't
Did it out of
rookies.
nowhere, and all it takes is a
No.
quarterback to hold that throne down. You're gonna win games because what we're filled with is young players looking to prove it. We
Yeah.
don't have players no more that sit back and take a play
I
off. These
I
guys
Pete
are gonna play to the whistle.
Pete, what I liked was what Sully and Hafley said after the draft. I like who we got. We got 13 smart and tough players.
Yeah, because
That
We
they
got
want.
video,
really good football players. That's
Yeah,
what I
but that,
love. We got
but
really
that's,
good
I mean, I
football
take
players.
those press conferences with a grain of salt, right? Like
yeah,
every
no,
GM is up
I'm
there
saying
saying that.
it was a video of just shortly after the
And
draft.
Bryson,
It was in the
Bryson,
war room.
when I say 8 rookies starting, I know it sounds like it's so one-sided, but it's almost divided in half. 4 will
Yeah,
be on
well,
offense and 4 will be on defense. Chris Johnson, Jacob
I just
Rodriguez,
a
Michael
sign
Taft.
of you're in a
That's
rebuild is
3
that many
defense.
rookies starting.
That's
Listen,
3
yeah,
on
Like
defense.
rookies make mistakes. It's just that's what happens, bro. It's a
yeah.
different
But
league
there's 3
than
on defense
college.
with 8 experienced guys. Now we're talking about 5
I
on
just
offense, and we're talking about offensive linemen being 2
and
of them.
Pete, I'm not
and
telling you what
Receiver,
to do. I think you're selling on hope, and that's fine. Do what you got. I'm like Joe. I want to see these guys play, so I start acting like they're the next freaking Calvin Johnsons or Randy Mosses of the
That
league.
Zach
I
Thomas
want to see
Trent
them
performance
play.
was
I haven't
McDuffie,
even
ridiculous
Trent
seen
too.
them
McDuffie,
play.
the cornerback that y'all love and praise so much, he had a pass interference in the playoff. He's an experienced guy.
Yeah,
So
that's
y'all gonna
yeah.
the
Players make
rookie's gonna have a mistake.
mistakes.
I see high paid
Yep.
cornerbacks. Look at Jalen Ramsey. Look at Jordan Poyer with the helmet to helmet bull crap. 12-year
Yeah,
veteran.
Yeah.
it's a good.
But
I mean, it's a fair point. Jalen Ramsey was chasing cheeks more than anyone was willing to admit.
yeah,
Look,
you think he was
rookies
bought
are
in,
going to make
Joe?
mistakes.
You think Joe, this man Jalen
agree,
Ramsey
Craig.
really
Right on
cared?
that.
Come
You know what I
on.
mean? Rookies are going to make mistakes. That's how they learn from them.
But
Look
don't
at
act like
Julian.
veterans
Look
don't
when we
make
had.
mistakes.
Look when we had
No,
Julian
I
Hill.
know they make mistakes. I'm just saying, like this year for me and everyone, Sharif was like, I'm not a Dolphins fan. That's fine. I mean, I could care less. I'm gonna root for my team,
Oh,
but
so am I.
I don't. I am okay with this being. Let's see what we got. Let's build
Yeah,
from the bottom up.
Yep.
And like
Yeah.
this isn't a this year we need to win this year. That's not
Yeah.
what we're doing right now.
Because-
This is
Exactly.
build
because
for the
people-
future.
Here we
People
go.
Like
forget,
I don't even if
Bryson,
we were just building for this
you
year,
gotta get
I
a
wouldn't
slap
even like that to
with
be
it.
honest. I want
Gotta
to
get
be able to
slapped
build a
with it.
dynasty eventually. That would be the hope.
Bryce, you see your Pete Twitter?
You
Oh, I
gotta
see
get
it. Oh
slapped.
no, I
I'm
see
telling you,
it.
Reef, you just got slapped.
Oh,
You
goodness.
just got slapped,
Oh.
bro. Like, let's be honest, Bryson. That's your opinion.
Yeah, it is
You're
my
the one
opinion.
down on the team. You're
It's
the
not
one
down on the team. I'm actually up on the team for the
Yeah.
future. I don't think they're going to be able to put it all together in this year. I just don't
No.
think so.
No.
Bryson,
And the thing
And
is,
that's
What do you-
okay.
you
and the
think
thing is
A-Chain,
they're going to have
what do you
they're
think
going
our
to have
rushing offense is going to
140,
be? It's not okay because
150
it's not going to
million
make
next
sense if we
year,
go down the
so
breakdown.
they can get more players. That's what people have to remember.
no, listen.
Greer left us in a tight spot. When you see
Mhm.
how much dead cat money we have with Tua, Tyreek, and all this stuff, and Chubb, and that, I mean, people have to understand it's
That's
not going to
all,
happen in 1 year.
bro. I've seen, but Craig, I've seen NFL teams spend all their money and not win a Super Bowl.
No,
Like
I know
since
Cleveland
when?
Brown.
No,
Since when
no,
is it you spend all the you
but
have all this free agent money, you build your team, it guarantees you Super Bowl?
But
Since
Pete, what
when?
I'm saying is they're going to spend that money smartly. They're not just going to go out, oh, let's get these 3 guys and then boom, 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 we'll go from there. They'll spend it, okay.
The Commanders 2 years ago didn't spend no money, Craig. They made
Yeah.
it to the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, well, that's what
Then
I'm
they
saying.
spent
They won't do
all the
that.
money the next season, and they didn't make it to the playoffs.
Well,
Well, Craig, I'm with you because
So what happened?
Craig, I said year 2028. That's when I expect to see our team progress forward. That's
exactly. Everybody just has to take a
2028.
chill pill. like Pete. Malik sucks. He played game 1 and he's not
Craig,
good in it. You
when did you ever
gotta
hear me
give
say
it to him.
Malik sucks, Craig?
You'll
Yes,
be
sir.
When did you
saying
ever
it
hear me
after
say
he
Malik
has a
sucks?
bad game. Pete, I know you. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You change your mind like I change my underwear. So there you go.
Good grief.
Well, you never heard me say Malik Willis
Correct.
sucks. I just tell you, Quinn Ewers is going to win this battle. I got a bet with a Panthers fan that got me upset, and he don't
Uh-oh.
realize it feels good to take outsider money. And I'm glad I didn't take a bet from my Dolphin fans. I'm glad. Because when that guy pays up that $100, a lucky panel member, he's going to have to donate to that. He's going to have to donate it. When Quinn Ewers,
There you go.
and I'm going to be so satisfied when I see Malik Willis catching a pass from Quinn Ewers and Malik contributing as well.
Can I throw
I'm
another
happy.
100 on there, Pete?
Goodness. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
happy.
Well,
All
Craig,
right, here we
I'm
go.
happy.
Craig, that's why I look at this season and the next season. I'm going to be happy because I'm watching our team build. So I'm
Yep.
Did a
fine with
rookie
that.
CJ
And
Stroud wait? Did a rookie CJ
but see,
Stroud
here's
not make it to the playoffs?
but see,
All
here's the
right then.
thing though. If we make it to the playoffs or the Super Bowl, I don't have no problem with that. But my
You know what I
expectations
just
right
remembered,
now are I'm just gonna watch our team build the next 2 seasons
bro?
and be happy.
I
Exactly.
remember.
Yep.
No. This is the perfect team to use. We are the new Texans when you think about it. We are the new Houston Texans. And what I mean by saying that is, if you guys understand, when the Texans got rid of Deshaun Watson, everybody pictured the Texans were going to be trash. Let's go
They
back
added
4
so
years
many
ago.
people in free
Let's
agency
go
that
back
year,
4
though.
years.
They added
They
so
didn't have,
many
no, they
people.
didn't. No,
Yeah,
they
they
didn't.
did. They added
They didn't even
Dalton
have
Schultz,
cap.
the
They
tight
had
end
a
from the
bad cap.
Cowboys. They added
They had draft
running
picks.
back.
They had draft picks.
They did have draft picks, yes. But
That was
the
it.
year
They
that they
built it
got
through the
really
draft
good,
like we
they
are.
did add a bunch of free agents.
Yeah.
They got all they
And
did was they drafted Will. Thank you, Patriot guy. They drafted Will Anderson and C.J. Stroud, I think, in the same draft, if I'm not mistaken. I think they
but
had
what
two first that draft,
but
and they
I
got
like
2 picks, and both picks panned out. And guess what happened with a rookie C.J. Stroud? When everyone in the world, Vegas had him at 4.5 wins. All their
Oh my
fans.
goodness, here we
We're
go
gonna.
again.
This is y'all sounding
No,
like
I'm not
Texas
talking
fans.
about you, Pete. I'm
Y'all
talking
should
about
move to
comment
Texas.
down
No.
in the chat.
They're
I'm talking
sitting
about
here
comment
saying
in the chat room,
it's going to take the
Pete.
Texans 4 years. We're building. It's D'Amico Ryan's first time as a head coach. Give it time. And what happened? He won Coach of the Year. The Texans went to the playoffs, all with a rookie quarterback. I've heard, not me, but I've heard some of y'all tell me Malik Willis signing this offseason feels like it's a first-round draft pick we just got.
But what I like what Sully said. He said we're not looking for one or two
So when
great
y'all want
players.
examples,
He said
when y'all want examples of teams that with no names turn into something because of good coaching and good players and good schemes, and you're winning, the Texans are the new Dolphins. We're gonna
what
do
I'm
what the
saying
Texans
is,
did. Mark my words.
oh, go ahead.
No, let me say this real quick. Well, actually, Pete, that happened back in the 1970s with the same team, with our team. Because when Don Shula, because Don Shula did that with the Dolphins.
Yes, he did. They won 4 games the year before.
Right. And those players were players from different teams that he put together, some out the draft as well.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying, my expectations
with this regime.
I don't think Pete was born. I don't think Pete was born back then.
No, I wasn't. But you know what's crazy, Mr. Paul? How it smells like we're a winning pedigree now. It smells like that.
But I like, guys, what I like about what Sully said and Halfley. Halfley and Sully said we don't want 1 or 2 great players. We want 10, 12, 13 good players. And I like that.
Yeah.
I agree with that, Craig. I agree with that. I mean,
that's why he drafted the way he did. He when
Yeah.
he didn't just go. He didn't go after all the shiny objects, or should I say gems? There, he went
Yeah.
after players that he wanted
So,
for
Mr. Polk,
fit the.
so
No, go
Mr.
ahead.
Polk, Mr.
Yes.
Polk and Craig, and Pete, and everybody up in the chat. I don't know if Joe is still up in here. Hi, Liz. What's going on? So, everybody's trying to compare like Jacob Rodriguez to the next Zach Thomas, right? So, my question is he going to be holding that green dot? Is he going to be calling the shots? Is he going to be calling that defense, or what do y'all think?
No,
His
not yet.
defense is going
Not
to
as-
run through Jacob Rodriguez for the next decade.
I don't think he'll be calling anything yet. I think he'll learn from Jordan Brooks.
Okay.
I think he'll learn from him.
I hope he does. I hope so. But again, I want to see. I think it's all
Jordan Brooks-
determining on how he
I've
steps
talked
up
a
in
lot
camp.
about this.
Grump,
You know,
it's
yeah.
already
like
confirmed.
No, I agree.
Reports are out
wait,
that
but
Jacob
didn't they-
Rodriguez will be the green dot. By
Oh,
the way,
see?
and Jordan
See?
Brooks
But don't you
he
think?
rejected the green dot because he doesn't like that.
But listen, that we were talking about earlier is we don't want people just to get a job; they got to earn it.
Right.
Like,
Right.
if that's the reports, then he hasn't even earned that spot yet. The camp hasn't even
Exactly.
started.
Yeah.
That's my
Bryson,
point.
Coach
Okay.
Duggins came out today and says we're going to. He confirmed what I've
Our
been
entire
begging this
coaching
defense
staff was
to do
given a
for 3
job.
years now. We're turning it over to a traditional 4-3. Our 3 linebackers: Tyrell Dotson, Jordan Brooks, and Jacob Rodriguez.
Oh, is that what he said?
We're going
But
to a 4-3.
that's what I'm
Calm down.
saying, man. Like, has he done
And
anything
he's
in
putting
camp?
Top Robinson
Because camp
and he's
hasn't even
putting
started. That's my point. Is like,
That's what I'm talking about. That's my question.
Same here.
and Joe, yeah, I mean the coaches.
So based on what you already
He's
seen
not-
on
he's
film,
just a rookie.
Bryson, your concerns.
No, I'm just saying that the scope of the culture. I want people to be able to earn their roles
Yeah,
because of the
yeah,
play
no,
they've
I
done in
get it.
camp.
I get it.
Camp hasn't even started yet.
Concern.
It's May.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We got to wait and see.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to remember something now. And when I say this, I'm not saying this. I'm not putting down J. I call him J Rod. That's my nickname for Rod.
There you go.
J Rod. But
There
here's
you
the
go.
thing. I want to say this, and I'm not putting down J Rod. We've seen a similar situation where we went and got Deion Jordan. He was one of the best players at that time in college football.
Yeah.
He has to make the jump to the NFL. Now,
Yep.
I'm not saying that this same thing is going to happen to J Rod. I'm not saying that. But all the skill sets are there for him to make that jump to the NFL. And my comparison to of J Rod is Zach Thomas. A young Zach Thomas.
Right.
Because
And
I was looking at the film, and
And didn't he
reminds
say
me of
that
Zach
Thomas has already been tutoring him and monitoring him and stuff
Right.
like
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. Craig. And you're right. And Mr. Polk. And Mr. Polk.
I don't think that peanut punch is going to work, though.
Top Robinson might be the new Jason Taylor, guys.
Mr. Polk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Polk, I want. So I seen Deion Jordan when because he was in Chandler, Arizona, right? And I was born and raised in Phoenix, Arizona, and I seen him play, and I said, man, this kid can play, man. This dude is gonna be on fire. And then when they picked the number, what was it, number 3?
Yes.
Yes. I went wild. I told my son, man, but my son goes, Dad, he's glass. He's glass.
Yeah, and he was.
And I was like, and ever since I was like, man, bro, I was
Tua
like,
and
bro.
Deion Jordan.
Yeah, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Our
see,
last 2 top 5 picks.
And see, here's the thing. That doesn't just apply to J Rod. That applies to any of our rookie.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Polk.
Just J Rod. I'm not just picking on J Rod. And my opinion of J Rod, and I'm gonna say it again. I think he's gonna make that jump to the NFL because of his skill set and his mindset and his confidence. And also, I'm gonna point something else out. He's also a leader. He has that leader mentality.
Yes.
I think he's going to.
Yes, sir.
The NFL.
I think as fans, we romanticize the linebacker position. I don't
Well,
think.
Joe,
I think what he did in college, he's not going to get away with in the NFL. That peanut punch is not going to work as well as it did in college, and it might compromise. Like if he's going for that instead of the true tackle, we might see that on Sunday. Right?
No. Wait, hold on. Hey, Pete,
wrong, Joe.
Pete,
If I ever heard Joe
Liz
be
asked
wrong,
me a
this is the
question.
wrongest I ever heard him. Go ahead, Liz.
No. Liz, what I mean by glass is that he's always broken. He was always broken. He was never on the field.
Yep. Yeah. Or he missed a lot
That's
of
what I mean.
tackles.
That's what I meant, Liz.
Oh, okay.
Injury prone.
I've never heard that before, so.
Yeah.
Like remember Noshawn Moreno? That guy was made of glass.
God, yeah, bro.
So let me guess, Joe. He's gonna drop the interceptions too. He ain't gonna be able to catch in the NFL either. He can't peanut punch now in the next level, and in the next level he can't catch.
I think he's talking about Rodriguez.
He got those too.
Yeah, no, it's legitimate. I'm saying he's going to have a harder time forcing fumbles in the NFL than he did in Texas Tech.
Yeah.
There's a reason why players don't go for that punch.
Oh my God, bro! Are you serious right now, bro?
Exactly, Grumpy. He's loud and wrong. You fail to realize there's just
certain. I think that
fucking skirt is too long for you, bro.
So all the linebackers should just be punching at the ball. That's what linebackers do now. They just punch at the ball.
Some players just have a nose for the ball.
This one time I kind of disagree with Joe because I will say this: he can't bring that same kind of level to the NFL. Because the reason why I'm saying this, Joe, is because I'm gonna tell you the truth. I haven't seen a linebacker in a while coming out of college football playing the way he does when he's punching the ball out and he's always around the ball. And I haven't seen too many linebackers like that coming out of college.
Joe thinks in the NFL he's gonna forget how to punch out a ball. Like if these running backs in the NFL didn't come from college.
I'm saying the running backs and the receivers are better at holding onto the ball, and that punch nonsense isn't going to work.
Well,
there's a reason why you don't see linebackers just punching the entire time.
Okay, well, he's gonna be a tackling machine, bro. He's gonna be a tackling machine. That's what he does.
Yeah,
this is what's crazy because he's talking about the player that I have projected winning defensive player of the year as a rookie.
I do too, Pete.
You think so?
You know what's crazy?
Yes.
Do I think so? I think he's a guaranteed plug.
He's an undersized linebacker. Let's be real.
So wasn't Zach Thomas? Wasn't fucking Zach Thomas an undersized linebacker?
He's gonna get
wasn't he undersized?
Here we go making comparisons to Hall of Famers
man.
before the played. Well, we'll see. Compare draft picks to Hall of Famers.
Jesus.
You're talking about a gold jacket. That's so disrespectful to Zach Thomas. Saying, "Oh, we got the next Zach Thomas."
No, I'm not saying we got the next Zach Thomas.
Are you aware?
That's exactly what y'all are saying.
No, I didn't say that.
I'm just saying I like Zach Thomas.
Maybe you should start saying it. Jim, are you aware why some of us are saying that he's Zach Thomas 2.0?
I said he's compared to him, bro.
We romanticize the linebacker position because we
oh my God, bro.
All right, Joe. Y'all want to listen to Joe, or are you guys gonna listen to Zach Thomas himself?
Look how rabid you guys got over this. You don't think we're going to
oh my God, bro!
Hold up, Pete.
Yeah, you guys are acting like he's a top 10 pick.
Joe, when I made
I just think he'll be fine. Like I said, having Zach Thomas monitoring him and help him out, I think that'll be a big help to him. I'm not comparing him to anything right now.
You see how rabid you all got about that take. I think I'm right. I think I'm spot on. You guys romanticize the linebacker position.
We feel bad for you, Joe. We're trying to get you to come over.
Even when we have a bad defense, everyone always sticks up for the linebacker. I'm telling you. Been watching this happen for years.
We got Zach Thomas telling us he's Zach Thomas.
I'm happy.
That's all I'm worried about. Zach Thomas telling us he's Zach Thomas. That's coming from Zach Thomas's mouth. Not just Grumpy or
You're also talking about the guy that he's mentoring. He's not going to be. Look, we just got on Sharif about comparing receiver to Randy Moss.
Yeah, bro. But what are you? I mean, why are you being so, Joe? Why are you being negative right now, Joe?
Zach Thomas was not only a Ring of Honor for us, but a Hall of Famer.
You guys want to argue the Caleb? I love Zach Thomas. You guys have more ammunition to argue it. I get it, but Jacob, you're sitting on thin. You're standing on thin ice, Joe.
I'm not. I'm standing 10 toes on that ice, bro.
Nah, bro.
He really is, though. He is standing on 10 toes right now.
Listen.
And you tiptoeing.
Listen,
And you're tiptoeing
Why is it
on
thin
that thin
ice?
ice.
Why do you guys know
that one is
so
thin.
much
the
about
thin
this
ice. He working
linebacker?
on
no
eggshells,
winning.
bro.
You're right at.
And if this guy really is the next
wrong.
Zach Thomas, why
There's
did
no
he go in
winning
the
that
second
one.
round?
Listen, Joe would not be Joe if he wasn't doing what he's doing.
Why did he fall to what,
would not be
43?
Joe. He would not be Joe.
Didn't
42
they
beats
say
the
they
hell
were
out of
shocked
Zach
And you know
that he
what,
Thomas.
fell
Fred?
that
Kidding me?
And
far?
you know what, Fred? I mean, Mr. Park, I don't blame Fred for not being up here on the panel right now, Mr. Park. Because Joe
Oh,
right
my
now,
goodness,
Joe right now has a hard chin. He's taking all these blows to the chin.
Hey, Joe.
Oh my goodness, Pete. Come on, Pete. Now you got
Joe.
Pete, he crossing that line, bro.
What
Joe.
do you mean?
What?
So dissing Zach Thomas is like dissing your mama.
I'm not. I'm doing the opposite. I'm
No,
praising
he's not.
Zach Thomas.
He's not
I'm
dissing.
saying
No,
He's not.
what he's
Listen, hold
saying
on.
What
is
up,
is
Gary?
that a lot of people are just saying he's Zach Thomas 2.0. I
we
don't
all
think
I
he's
just
understand
screamed.
that,
anything.
We all
but
just
I
screamed that
mean,
truth.
come
People
on.
I'm
Just
just
saying
saying
he's
saying
Zach
that
Thomas
Zach
2.0
Thomas is
because
helping
Zach
him
Thomas
out, and
said
I
it.
like that.
He's actually
That's all.
respecting Zach Thomas. I think
Exactly.
Rodriguez is going to be a good player.
Yeah.
I really
think
do.
he
But I think to expect or to
if
think
it-
he's going to be Zach Thomas is that man,
We
dude.
just
You're
saw
just
that
Hey, now,
truth.
you're
he-
setting
now,
him up for
I don't.
failure because when he's not and
Exactly.
he's still a decent player, but he's
But-
not Zach Thomas, everyone's going to be
Zach
down on the
Thomas
guy.
was a fifth
Yeah,
round
I agree
pick.
on
I
that
don't
one.
expect him to be
Zach Thomas
anything
was
but
a
his
fifth
own
round
player.
pick.
No, I know you're not, but
No.
I'm just saying there's a lot of people up here saying he reminds me of Zach Thomas, which is just
No,
setting
he
him up for
just
failure.
he
In my
just
in
does
my
his own
opinion.
thing.
Wasn't Zach Thomas a fifth round pick? Was Zach Thomas a fifth round pick?
I think
Doesn't
so.
matter.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about where he was picked. I'm talking about what
Okay,
he's
but
going to be.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean
We're
Tom Brady
beyond the
was a
draft.
6th round pick. That doesn't mean that they just come on trees. It's like it is possible, but
I'm not talking
telling
about
you that
draft position. We're past the draft.
Jacob Rodriguez is gonna. Man, come on, man. All right,
I'm
bro.
not talking about
All
that.
right.
Bro, you guys are
No,
acting like this guy is
listen,
already a
listen,
Hall of Famer. That's my
listen,
issue.
listen.
Nope.
No, what
And
are you
that's what
talking about?
Bryson
Hall of
is
Fame. He's
saying.
gonna be
No,
a great
I don't.
player,
I don't.
bro.
No,
Okay,
I
well
hope
then
he's
when
a
you're
good
saying
player.
he's the next Zach Thomas, that's exactly what you're intending, though.
Okay. All right.
Zach Thomas is a Hall of Famer. We
Yeah.
just yelled
I
at
And
Trish for
understand
this
I
that.
about
just
Randy
like
Moss.
that Zach
Well,
Thomas
here's
is
the
kind
thing.
of helping him out, and I can respect that.
To me,
No,
it
but
feels like Jacob
Okay, and we had
Rodriguez
Dan
is going to
Marino
be the
here while
leader and
Tua was a
captain of this
QB.
defense
Yeah.
for the
Yeah.
foreseeable future.
And
He is
and
Zach
you know what
Thomas
else?
2.0.
You know what
He is
else I
Zach
like,
Thomas
guys?
2.0.
I liked
I'm
how
listening
Malik
to Zach
Willis
Thomas.
was at rookie camp talking to Caden Proctor and Douglas and that. And
Right.
you never saw
And you
Tua
know
do
what,
that.
Craig, you know
Hold on.
what? Shout out to
Let me see.
Malik Willis for that, man. Shout out Malik
Yeah, that's a good
Willis
look.
for that.
Would you ever
Good-
seen
good
Tua
look
do
by the
that?
QB.
No.
Leadership right
Malik
there.
was there talking to Proctor, Douglas, even Bell, getting to know him, saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Different things.
Where did you see that at, Craig? That's great. I love that.
hey,
That's
I
a great
did like
point.
Malik
Rookie
Willis
camp,
showing up to his
There,
rookie
he's
camp.
Day
already
one.
throwing the
Day
football to the
one.
rookies, bro.
No
They're dropping.
crap.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Where's
Yeah.
your boy Quinn, Pete? Where's your boy Quinn?
He's there too. He's there too. But
You
know
sure?
what?
I didn't see him.
What?
You sure? I didn't see him.
So we're gonna do this all over again, Bryson.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
The last regime was
Get him, Gary.
lost
What the
already.
fuck?
The last regime lost already.
Bryson,
This
well,
regime has a
Bryson lit
chance,
up.
Bryson. This
Was it
regime has a
Bryson or
chance,
was
but
it
we'll
Gary?
see.
It was Bryson.
Oh,
That was
God, Bryson, man. Shit, my bad.
No, you good?
Bryson.
So,
What up,
but
Gary?
I like Quinn. I ain't talking shit on Quinn. I'm just talking shit on
Hey,
Gene.
I love Quinn. I love Quinn Ewers. I live in Texas.
Yeah.
I live in Austin. And I've
But
seen that
I-
dude play. You know what I'm saying?
If-
And I love that dude. You
If
know what I
Malik
mean?
can go out, if Malik can go out and get 25 to 30 touchdowns, fine. I can live with that.
Yeah.
I
He
can
doesn't
live
have to
either
go
one
out
of
there,
Listen,
throw
listen.
for 5,000 yards, 1,000,000 touchdowns. No.
Listen.
Go out,
who-
You
do
know
your
what's
job.
crazy, Craig?
To
You
me,
know what's crazy, Craig?
whether it be Quinn Ewers or Malik Willis, whichever one can go out there and ball off and help us get to where we want to go, I'm supporting them. I like
Yeah,
the quarterback.
exactly. I'll
I like
support
You're
anybody.
such a cool fan,
So
Mr. Park.
I'm not down to eat any one of those quarterbacks.
Nope.
I like the idea of them going and get Gronowski because now he got to fight for the job with Cam Miller again. Cam Miller.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
happy with the situation. situation.
Yeah, I'm
So
with
here's
Mr. Pope.
Craig and fellas.
Great,
Here's
great,
my
great
thing,
point,
and I'm
Mr.
gonna be
Pope.
honest with you. Here's my thing, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. What I'm starting to see in Devon A-Chain is something special like LaDainian Tomlinson. And what I mean by that is I already told y'all, I already believe he's going to lead the league in rushing yards. That stamp it, it's automatically sealed and delivered for
We
a
just got
fact.
to get him signed first.
But Craig, when you said 25 to 30 passing touchdowns, I'm going to be honest. I do believe Devon A-Chain is going to break a record. Maybe I'm wrong on the Eric Dickerson single season rushing record.
No.
But it
He's not
might
going to do
just
that.
be the single season rushing touchdown record LaDainian Tomlinson set in 2006 by 28 rushing touchdowns.
No.
A-Chain is
No,
the
no,
explosive running
he's too
back.
small.
Yeah. I don't want him to
Small.
break records. I want him
Yeah.
to just do well and be healthy.
Yeah, bro. They're going to take him out for goal line. He's not going to be in the
they
game.
will. That's when you put in a Jalen Wright or an Ollie Gordon. Now he'll
There you
have
go.
good.
Exactly. Listen,
He'll have big runs and he'll get touchdowns. I'm not worried about him getting 2,000 yards. Get 1,000 yards. Stay healthy. That's all I'm worried about.
Man, Craig, and I forgot about Ollie Gordon. I forgot we got OG.
Yeah.
Listen. Here's the thing with Ollie Gordon, Grump.
No. That's all I wanted to say, Mr. Pope. Go ahead.
No. Here's the thing. The good thing about the running back room is this. Yeah, we got A-Chain. Use Ollie Gordon on 3rd and short, and once we get down in the red zone, that's when you want to utilize him and let him pound that defense.
I'll tell you what. Back in 1984, I just want to say this: the Miami Dolphins traded for a very big Pete Johnson. Now, did he get a lot of rushing yards? No. But you know what he got for us? Those touchdowns, those 1-yard touchdowns. That's all you need, or first down. That's all you need Ollie Gordon for. You don't need him to go. You don't need him to go out and get 1,500 yards.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Craig. So what, Mr. Pope? So when we signed Ricky Williams, was he the only one back there? Who was his backup?
I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know.
I don't even know
Exactly. Exactly. So y'all want to talk about Jalen Ray and Ollie Gordon, all this red zone goal line. Y'all think that's gonna A-Chain is not gonna let that happen.
Yeah.
A-Chain is gonna be the guy that carried us to the goal line, and he's gonna finish it over the goal line.
If you're gonna sign A-Chain to a contract, then you better try to preserve him. Because he's already been
exactly.
already. Come on,
He's been dean. He's been dean. He's been dean.
Y'all making it seem like it's easy. Y'all making it seem like it's easy.
He ain't gonna last long if you utilize him like that. You got to you got to use the other running backs as well. And also, you gotta remember too. Halfley wants a big he likes to use a big running back.
Pete,
No. Listen to this, Grump. And this is recent, Grump. You're gonna feel this to your chest right now.
Okay.
You brought this up on
Travis
my head.
Minor,
It was you, Grump.
Okay.
You said Ricky Williams.
Right.
You know what I instantly thought?
What?
Jeff Halfley is a mustache, comes from the mustache tree. He's a Dave Wanstead tree. He still looks up to Dave Wanstead. We're building that all over again. A physical defense with a complementary,
Based on a
great
mustache?
elite run game.
Yep, that's what he said.
Really?
I've got a mustache right now. I might as well try out.
Joe, I'm glad you said it, Joe. I'm glad you said it.
Hey, yo.
A-Chain is the 3-down back. He's never going to get off the field. We're going to run him to the ground.
But that's not true.
No.
That's not
No
true.
way.
No.
Bro, my prediction, I'm standing on it, and I'm floating on water, Joe.
Man, if only Jerome Baker had grown a
I'm
mustache.
floating on water, Joe. I know I'm right.
No.
Okay,
No
okay,
one right.
but isn't there a difference, Pete? There was a big difference. Okay, there's a big difference between Ricky Williams and Devon Achane, bro. There's a bigger, that's bigger, bro.
Yes,
He
it
could
is.
take a
Yes,
hit.
it is.
Ricky Williams could take a hit.
Definitely a difference.
There you go.
Yep.
Exactly, Grump.
Bro, they're not even the same back, bro. It's
So
not even
all of
the
y'all
same.
just
Not
gonna
even
say
close.
there's a big difference and jump on
Ricky was
Grump's wagon
built
right
different,
now?
bro.
Yeah.
So y'all jumping?
Yeah.
There's no difference.
What are you
There-
talking about,
Bro,
bro?
don't do
There is
that.
a
Don't
difference,
do
bro.
that.
Oh my God! Hey, so peace out. Like, everybody wants to jump on Grumpy's fucking bandwagon. No, bro, we're not doing that. I'm just telling you, there's a difference.
Yep.
There's a
I agree.
difference.
I agree.
So tell me the difference of one getting 1,800 rushing yards and the other one getting.
You're going by
He can
stats.
take a
You're going
hit,
by a
bro.
stat.
Ricky Williams could take a hit. I don't know if he was high or not, but he was taking a hit.
Yeah, Ricky Williams was awesome.
Ricky could run in the snow too.
What's the difference
Yeah.
between 1,800 yards
Thank you.
if both of them are getting it? There's no difference.
No, but they're not the like. We really got to explain why there is a difference.
Oh, here we go. Y'all gonna Sharif this?
He knows what he's
right
doing.
now? We're gonna talk about.
Listen,
body
Pete,
size.
Ricky Williams, my favorite
knows what
all-time
he's
Dolphin
doing.
player. Okay, so
We're talking
Same here,
about yardage.
Bryson.
At the end of the day, Ricky gave you 1,853 yards rushing. If Devon Achane gives you 1,853 yards rushing, what's the difference?
He's not going to give you that, Pete, because he's going to be
No.
using the pass game as well.
Exactly.
Now he may
Gary,
give you 1,800 yards all purpose.
I also don't think A-Chain has the durability to run like
Your
Ricky.
opinion.
No, he doesn't. He's not running.
A-Chain does not have the durability to run like Ricky did.
No.
Ricky ran through your face, bro.
Exactly.
Ricky
He
got kicked out of the
wanted
league
that
'cause
contact.
couldn't
He
put the
wanted
pipe
that
down.
contact.
Yeah, he wanted you to meet you in the B. He wanted to meet someone in the B gap, bro. A-Chain ain't like that. And I love A-Chain. A-Chain's a stud. I love A-Chain.
You giving me chills right now.
Young
Just
Three K
fucking,
has a
just
good
listen to this shit.
It's more and more.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
I'm getting chills right now. Just listen to this shit. Ricky Williams was on fire, bro. He was
Yeah,
on a
bro.
mission.
I grew up on Ricky Williams, dude. Oh,
That
man.
is my
Guys, can I-
favorite. That is
all
my
we had.
favorite Dolphins player, bro.
I want to tell you something. My all-time favorite Dolphins running back is Larry Zonka, because that's the era.
Mm.
Larry Zonka, he got flagged one time
Yeah, he was a
against
punisher.
Buffalo because he broke the guy's nose with his arm.
Well, you know what, Craig?
Larry Zonka in today's NFL would be Ollie Gordon, bro.
Craig, I'll give you another. Ricky Williams remind me a little bit of Earl Campbell.
Yep.
How about
Yeah,
that?
he does. Yes.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. That's a good point.
I liked Earl Campbell. Even though he was on the
Wow.
Oilers, I liked Earl Campbell.
Me
That's
too.
a good point.
Billy White
That-
Shoes Johnson. Yeah.
Yep. So
Now A-Chain may give you 1,800 yards all purpose, but he's not going to
Yes.
give you 1,800
Yeah.
yards just rushing the ball. It's not going to
Yeah.
happen, Pete.
This
then
upcoming
they can
season,
throw to him.
I don't think
He's
he's
no
going to
Chris
get as
Johnson
many
either.
receiving yards as he did prior seasons. He's going to be utilized mostly as a 3-down back. LaDainian Tomlinson did
He's
it.
going to be traded halfway through the
Clint
season.
Portis did it.
You think?
Yeah,
These guys were special at those sizes.
Well, we'll see.
When we're sitting there,
Look, shout out
2
to the
and-
chat.
we're going to be
Shout
sitting there
out
at
to
2
the
and
chat.
6.
Young 3K.
Yeah.
Marshall
If you're
Falk
2 and
type
6, we're
running back.
trading H.O.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, but he's not.
Okay,
He's not
Marshall
the
Falk
same
is not. Marshall Falk is not like Ricky Williams, bro.
No, Marshall
We're not
Falk was more of a
comparing the player,
slasher.
but at the end of the day,
Exactly.
Grump, one getting you 1,800 yards and the other
Bro.
you getting 1,800 yards, it doesn't
Okay.
matter.
He's
If
getting
one
yards.
is
Is that getting us wins?
Barry Sanders and the other one is a Earl Campbell.
Wait
At
a
the end
minute,
of the
Pete.
day, they're both special.
Are we
Wait,
getting
wait
any
a minute,
wins with
Pete.
those yards?
When did Marshall Falk give you 1,800 yards rushing the ball?
Marshall
I'm talking.
Falk,
I'm talking about just running, not all purpose.
Right.
Just rushing the ball. When did Marshall Falk do that?
Marshall Falk was like a dual back. He was like used more in the passing game in that
I don't
Rams
think
offense.
he didn't exceed
Exactly,
1,400.
and that's who A Chain is. He's a dual threat back.
Yes.
So if he gives us 1,800 all-purpose yards, I can live with that. He doesn't have to go out.
He's not
He doesn't
gonna
have to
receive.
go.
We're gonna run it
These
down.
yards don't mean shit if
throat.
we have 3 wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe, having a top 3 rushing attack in this league is gonna win you minimum of 9 games, bro. Stop that hope that we're
Did it
gonna
do-
have a
I mean,
top
did
pick
it
in the
last
draft
year?
in 2027.
Did it last
Stop
year,
it.
Pete?
It's not.
How many
What?
yards did he have last year, and how many wins did we have last year?
He almost had 1,400 yards rushing, and he had
Mhm.
about 400 or 500. He gave us like 1,800 scrimmage yards, and we had
Yeah,
7
and how many
wins
wins did we have
with a depleted roster and a poor
with a
quarterback.
one-trick pony team?
Exactly.
Like if
Yeah,
we
but
do it
that was
again,
under
I'm telling you,
McDaniel. I think
if
we're
we're
going to
sitting
be.
there at
That's what I
2 and
tried to
6,
tell
this
you
guy's getting
earlier,
traded.
Joe.
I think
He
we're
did
going
all
to
of
be a
that
lot
in a
different.
limited scheme. He did that in a limited scheme. He will be unleashed now.
Limited?
So,
Yeah,
who are you
McDaniel
talking
cooks
about?
with running backs. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, but how many times? Wait a minute. Can I just say this? How many times when we were running the ball, not just last year, over the years under McDaniel, we'd be running and gaining yards, and then all of a sudden we got to start throwing. How many times did we do that?
Craig, it happened in the Bengals game in Quinn Ewers' first career start. On the opening drive, 3rd and 6, Quinn Ewers hits a beautiful pass to Darren Waller for a first down. On the next series, on the same drive, next series, 3rd down, what do we do now? We run the ball on 3rd and 1 with Ollie Gordon up the gut. He loses 3 yards. Now it's 4th and 4. We're punting the ball. If that was A-Chain, he can juke, maneuver, and gain that first yard. So all of you guys thinking, oh, we need a Punisher. Punishers get stopped on obvious downs, bro. Whereas
Not Ricky Williams. Not Ricky
I done
Williams.
seen Ricky get popped in the back, man. Y'all stop.
Come on, man.
Come on, Pete. Come on.
Come on, man.
Stop that, man.
Hey, Mr. Pope. And you know I love Pete. I love Pete, Mr. Pope. I love.
And what happened?
You know what I'm saying?
What happened after the 1,800-yard season?
But man, come on now, you got to do better than that.
What happened to Ricky after the 1,800-yard?
There's no comparison.
Didn't he get caught smoking drugs after that 1,800-year season?
Smoking drugs is crazy.
What?
Well, he was doing marijuana.
Smoking drugs.
Yeah. At the time,
that's a lot of drugs there, Craig.
Well, he got nailed. He got suspended from the NFL.
You might want to say he's smoking weed, bro.
Is he doing marijuana?
Ricky Williams' time, you were a drug addict.
You guys knew what I meant. You knew what I meant.
Oh my God, bro!
Hey, I don't care what he was smoking. He got suspended.
He was smoking drugs. I was like, I didn't know he was doing multiple.
Well, I'm sorry. I worded it so bad. I deeply apologize.
That shit was hilarious.
We need that break. We need that laugh break. The kind of.
Yo.
Oh my goodness, that was funny.
Yeah,
but then look at what Ricky did when Ronnie Brown came in and they had the Wildcat.
There you go.
Yeah.
Do you see us? And exactly. Do you see us?
You just
back in the first round.
You woke up a monster now.
Ricky Williams, we had to draft Ronnie because of his weed stinks, his drug usage. We had to waste a draft pick on Ronnie Brown, and y'all happy. Yeah, we had Ronnie Brown. We ain't celebrating no Ronnie Brown. I can't wait for A-Chain to shatter all of Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams.
Reminds me of the running back room where we had Larry Zonka, Mercury Mars, and Jim Kick.
Oh my goodness! Yep.
That's what I'm starting to see a similarity to what we have right now.
Yep. And the funniest thing is,
Larry Zonka, Jim Kick could be Jalen Wright, and Mercury Mars could be A-Chain.
And the funniest thing is, we only.
Craig,
you're so wrong, Mr. Paul. Go ahead, Grumpy.
What I wanted to tell Mr. Polk and Craig, man, you guys must be older than me because I don't remember them fucking cats. You know what I mean?
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 52.
Oh, I'm going to be 60 this year.
Okay.
I'm going to be 61. I'm sorry, I'm already 60.
I keep telling you guys who I see at running back. I see CJ2K, Chris Johnson. I
Yeah.
see
Yeah, Chris Johnson had
LaDainian Tomlinson.
2,500 scrimmage yards. Let's slow the roll there.
Did he
Let's
The
really?
league
not
was
slow
not
the
ready
roll.
for
And he
someone
was
like Chris
fast. He was
Johnson at his
faster than
time.
A-Chain.
Yeah.
The league is
Fast.
much more adapted now for someone like Achan.
Yeah.
We've seen Sproles. We've seen a lot of those guys play now. So
Yep.
I think they're more ready for it than they were with Chris Johnson.
And I agree with Joe.
Joe, you're in a bunker in Japan. It's easy for you to say that.
Wow.
The NFL is easy, and it's no, dude. No.
Oh my God, bro! This is hilarious, bro. Oh my God. Pete, this is one of the greatest fucking panels you've done, bro. I love this shit. I love it.
Hey, Grumpy, you gotta come right.
Joe is in a submarine in Japan, Grumpy, and he's talking about it's easy to stop A-Chain. Yet the man was gliding over yards on limited touches last year. Like the coaching staff didn't know what was going on. Go ahead, Joe.
Wow.
Joe, you be stepping on that.
Hey, my brother's home. My brother's home, and he just told me he was on a submarine in Japan because he was in the Navy.
Ooh.
All Joe has to do is ask your brother for the phone charger. He has a charger in his ass.
Oh, wait, whoa.
Whoa, Pete.
Damn, what did you just say, Pete?
Oh, yo.
Damn.
He's getting obnoxious now. Wow.
Oh, my goodness, Pete.
You got to pay extra for that here.
Yeah.
Joe, you made Pete mad, Joe.
Mr. Paul.
But
God,
the film
almighty.
doesn't know what it is. He's not watching the film.
Oh, he's in the
saying
blender
the
again?
NFL, he's not.
Yeah,
the NFL has caught up to
There you go.
A-Chain. Since when? We're talking about a player that just came off 2 years ago, was averaging almost 10 yards per carry.
Bro, but you gotta understand, Pete. You gotta understand. This team, right away, that defense is gonna know that A-Chain is gonna run that ball, and they're gonna fucking goddamn put that gap right there, and they're gonna smother him, bro. There's no way that he's not gonna get 1,800 yards, bro. No way. They're gonna smother him, bro.
Who is
So
they?
we gotta pass, bro. We gotta pass. But again, A-Chain is not a bruiser, bro. He's not a bruiser. He's a swifter. He's a swifter.
A-Chain is going to gas you out. He's going to gas you out. He's making you chase him all the way downfield, full speed. He gasses you out.
After he gets a pass, maybe, yeah.
Well, he could do it running, but
yeah, but I mean, not as a bruiser.
No, I got you. That's why I said.
See, that's the thing I'm trying to say. A-Chain is not a bruising running back, and I'm telling you, he's been taking too many hits to the season. Pretty much most of all season.
That's why I said you're in a bunker, Joe, because you're kind of like trying to be low.
No, I like A-Chain, but to expect him to get 1,800 yards, that's crazy.
I love A-Chain.
I love A-Chain too.
Yeah.
And watch him run, man, because he's a work of art.
I know y'all love A-Chain because y'all can see. I know y'all love A-Chain because you guys can see his ability. But I need you guys to stop not trusting A-Chain.
If we're going to sign A-Chain, then my thing is we need to try to preserve him.
You need to protect him.
Rotate him in and out of some young plays.
I agree.
Go up the middle. Then that's when you put in Jaden Wright or Ollie Gordon. I'm sorry.
Mr. Pope. So when they signed Rocky Williams, they didn't do that. He was running all the way even fourth downs because they knew he could get that first down.
Because of his size.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's better than A-Chain.
Let me tell you guys something. Like 4 years ago or 5 seasons ago, remember when Derrick Henry popped off with the Titans? And he had seen the biggest loaded box in the league, 8-man fronts throughout the year. Every defense was loading it up. And all it took was one jump cut to make one guy miss, and he was gone to the races that season.
So
Henry's about
what
260
I'm saying
pounds,
is,
bro.
in a loaded box, if you guys think they're going to key on A-Chain and they're going to load the box to stop the run, and that forces this team to pass, I think I might jump off the seat and jump into the stadium and scream at Bobby Slowick for not running the ball. If he doesn't run the ball on loaded fronts with Devon A-Chain, I will take a microphone and scream Bobby Slowick needs to be fired.
So you're telling me that he's going to break ankles?
Will be the most. Yeah, I think. No, what I'm saying is, I think A-Chain will probably be the most dangerous running back in the league if you stack the box.
Oh, wait a minute.
But see, Pete is like Pete A-Chain is who he is because he's a weapon, not just a running back.
Yep, exactly.
He's a
they're going to use him in the slot. They're going to use him for bubble screens, all that stuff. So, to expect for him to get 1,800 yards rushing, that's not going to. He'll get about maybe 1,400 yards rushing the ball.
Then he can get another 400 catching the ball.
And there's your 1,800 all purpose.
Yeah, and I don't have a problem with it.
That's successful.
Yeah, and Gary, and shout out to Michael that he Pete. I know you're looking at the chat. Shout out to him, bro. Ricky Williams was 235 or iron, bro.
Exactly.
And he smoked drugs.
And he smoked drugs.
I'm just being a wise ass. So
I know, Craig. I know, bro. I know.
But that's why I compare him to Earl Campbell because of the way that running style that he has.
Yep.
A quicker Earl Campbell.
Hey, Pete.
I really thought we had a Super Bowl team with him. I really did.
I did too. Bro, you don't even know, man. I mean, I was so excited when we got Ricky, man. It was like, oh my God. I was married to my wife. I'm married to my wife already 26 years. Bro, I've been saying every year, bro, it's going to be this year. It's going to be this. And when we got Ricky, I was like, oh man, it's going to go. And then she goes, what happened? I was like, man, get the fuck out of here.
But you know, but you know, it gets me.
But it's still fun to watch him run.
How in the world did we get Ricky from the New Orleans Saints? Because
we gave up like 3 or 4 first rounds.
I think we gave up 3 first rounds.
Yeah, we gave up 3 first rounds. Yeah.
Man. Good grief.
My goodness.
Wow. That's great. Imagine that now. We're talking about like what A-Chain would get in trade value.
Oh, yeah.
And people are saying nowhere close to a first round pick because of the running back.
Right.
It just shows you how much the value has changed on running backs.
Correct. But the thing is, I agree with Joe.
I think they're waiting to see if Jahmyr Gibbs and some other big name running back, what they're going to sign for, and then they'll sign him. I think they should give him about 16, 17 million.
I thought Gibbs already signed.
Did he?
No, somebody else.
No, that was Breece Hall. That was Breece Hall got over 15 million.
Okay, from the Jets. Okay, but
yes.
But honestly though, Craig, I thought Gibbs already signed.
I mean, maybe he did. I don't know.
I could be wrong, Craig. I'm sorry.
All that extension.
No, Gibbs hasn't signed yet.
No, somebody did sign because they sort of set the
Jeremiah Love. Look at his big contract he got.
See?
And he hasn't played one down in the NFL.
Yeah.
No,
that's based on where you're drafted, though.
No, it wasn't Jeremiah Love.
That was a draft pick, and it's fully guaranteed too. That's a crazy.
Right, that's a draft pick. But I'm talking about Mr. Paul.
Breece Hall is the only running back that recently signed an extension. Mr. Paul.
Who?
Breece Hall.
Breece Hall.
Yeah.
No, there was somebody after that.
That's what I'm saying,
No,
Gary. There was
not
somebody
after.
Oh, I
after
didn't
that.
see anybody. Okay, I didn't see anybody. So if it happened, I don't know.
Maybe it was Gibbs.
Brees Hall
That's
just
what
got extended
that's
2
my
days
question.
ago or
That's my
something like
question.
that.
But if they wait for Gibbs, that's going to be a huge mistake because then the price is going to be through the roof, and they're not going to pay it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, Brees Hall Brees Hall got a good price for signing his, so you know H ain't gonna want more than what Brees Hall got.
So you think
But, I
Mr.
mean,
Paul,
but
he's gonna
Brees Hall
get a
really,
4-year
Brees
deal?
Hall really didn't get that great of a deal. $45 million for 4 years. That's less than 15 a year.
No, I think he signed for 3 years. It says
No,
3
it's 4
years.
years. It's 4
Is
years.
it? Okay.
Yes.
No, but Cat, what I'm saying is that even though Brees Hall may not be getting that much, what I'm saying is that the A Chain's going to want more because he considers himself better, way better than Brees Hall.
Yeah, he's going to want more guaranteed money.
Yeah. Would you give him a 4-year deal?
I saw a tweet. I saw a tweet a couple days ago talking about he's expected to get 14 and a quarter per year.
So that's 4 years. 4 years.
But
Yeah.
AJ probably going to want 18 million or on up.
Hey Pete, are you guys talking about Jahmyr Gibbs for the Lions?
Yes.
Yeah.
He. Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, they secured him until 2027.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, I think
I
that's his rookie
guarantee-
deal. I think that's his rookie deal.
Yeah, he hasn't
okay.
re-signed yet.
Okay.
He has not extended yet.
No.
Because he's a first round pick. I think they just took the 5th-year option.
Oh, yeah.
What was the guaranteed money?
Fully guaranteed for $14.293 million. Damn.
14.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
14.
AJ's gonna want
basically 14.3.
AJ's gonna want like at least 16, bro.
That's what I was saying. He was going to want at least 16 million.
What, guaranteed money?
No, well, whatever you call it, per year, guaranteed, whatever.
I mean, we all know what he's capable of, right? As Dolphins fans, we know what he's capable of. But like demanding 16 million, and like, granted, there was a lot of things holding him back last year. He hasn't really performed up to a $16 million a year contract.
And this is a new organization too, and I'm in
It
the
is.
midst of a rebuild.
There you go.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, he's going to want at least $50 to $60 million guaranteed. That means as soon as he signs the contract, he wants that money up front. Like that's the money that you really got to pay attention to.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. And what I like though, guys, is Aaron Brewer. He stated, "I'm not going to make a big deal." You remember seeing that?
What'd you say, Craig?
I said Aaron Brewer said he's not going to make a big deal about re-signing.
Of course he is.
What do you mean, like
getting an
team-friendly kind of
extension?
thing?
Like getting an extension because his contract's up after this year, but he said he's not going to worry about it.
Do you believe it?
I don't know.
I believe it. I believe that he
doesn't seem
wants
like
to go
that
out.
kind of guy. No, he doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
Yeah, he wants to go out there and get a full season to where he's an all-pro. Then he can ask for a much larger bank.
But see, the thing is, he's already been an all-pro. Like, of course, he wants his money.
Yeah,
he's already been an all-pro. Like, he wants to get paid.
What, last year?
Yeah, he's also 5'11". He's also 5'11".
He didn't even play the full season though, so those stats are very construed.
And Aaron Brewer is also very small. He's 5'11".
Yeah, but he's considered to be the best at his position, regardless of what his size is. Like, he's going to want his money.
But like, if he would have played all 17 games, would he still have been considered the best at his position? That's my question.
Like Derrick Henry is bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? So if you really look at it like that, if I was Aaron Brewer, I would try and get paid as quickly as
Derrick
possible.
Henry's also one of the biggest players in the NFL.
No, he's not.
Derrick Henry's like a
bro.
monster.
Derrick Henry's like a defensive end playing running back.
Yeah,
he's like a linebacker. Jacob
the market
Rodriguez
is the market, bro.
Jacob
we'll see.
Rodriguez.
It's
Jordan
just
Brooks,
what
they're
I'm
both
saying
bigger
is
than
Derrick Henry's like an athletic size freak. It's kind of like just saying it's a hard example.
Yeah, and
to
Aaron
point out.
Brewer's on the total opposite side. So at the end of the day, if I were him, I would want to get my contract as quickly as possible in case he does get injured, considering he has a small build.
Yeah, but you also got to think. You also got to think about the type of players that Jeff Hafley and Sully are trying to put in. So that's really good on Aaron Brewer's part that he's taking one for the team, knowing like, hey, this team is in a really tight spot right now. Like,
I think the reason why no one's gotten paid on the Dolphins is because our money doesn't come to pay people till June 1st with all the cuts we've had.
Yeah.
So I think that's why no one's gotten paid.
We're gonna trade people. You know what I'm? So we're gonna trade a couple people.
You think they trade Jordan Brooks?
No.
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay. No, I was just wondering. I didn't know.
No, Craig. No, please, no.
Listen, Greg, we have the best linebacking group in the NFL right now. So if they want to mess with the linebacking group,
inside.
Okay. I didn't know. I was just wondering what you were thinking.
Our defensive coordinator is a linebacker guy.
Yeah.
He plays linebacker.
Hey, what up, True Talk? What up, dude?
What's up?
Hey,
what's up?
So why wouldn't they trade Brooks?
Okay.
Well, we have the best linebacking group in the NFL. Why would you change that?
Yeah. Because last year in week 17, in the fourth quarter, when the season was over and the game was over, Jordan Brooks was the only one out there on defense still putting his body on the line to win these games.
That's a fact.
But Dawson not that bad. Is not that bad either.
No.
Nah, but I'd rather keep Brooks.
Keep Brooks,
He's not. Dawson may not be on the same level as Brooks, but it's good. But it feels good. See, here's the thing. It's been a while since we had inside linebacker room like we have right now. It's been a while. In fact, a good while. I think since Jerome Baker, and he wasn't really what I call inside linebacker. So I'm happy with the inside linebacker room that we have right now.
Well, we have the best linebackers in the NFL. If we're talking about rooms, we got the best room in the NFL.
So how old is Brooks?
28,
Like 28?
28. He's 28.
Let me check.
Yeah.
I think if they get offered a first round pick, they trade him.
Yeah. Well, wasn't he supposedly going to the Cowboys at one time?
He's a linebacker.
If that's
By the time we get rid of him, he needs to be turning 31.
Yeah, I don't
We
think
need
anyone's going to
him
offer
for the
that.
next 4 years.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying no. Even if a team wants to give us a first round pick for Jordan Brooks, I'm still saying no. I'm not trading Brooks for anything.
That's crazy talk, bro. That's crazy
first round pick, I think we take that.
Bro, well, first off, no one's giving a
When's
first
the
round
last
pick.
time we had
That's
the
what I'm
league
saying.
leader in
Bryson,
tackles
this is
on
what
this
I'm,
team,
this
and
is
y'all
what I'm
just want to
saying
get
about
rid
the
of it?
position. People
Y'all just want to get
romanticize
rid of the
linebackers.
league leader in tackles overnight, just like that?
No, I don't want to get rid of him. I'm just saying, is he going to get traded?
No, you're
You
not
can have
just saying. You're
absolute no
saying
names
you want to
legally
get
in
rid of him.
tackle.
Yes.
So you guys would rather use that first round pick and draft somebody not nearly as good as what Jordan Brooks
And
is going to
when
be?
true talk. And when we
We had
go
one
back in
good
the
season from
playoffs,
Brooks.
and we have linebackers that are missing tackles left and right, they're gonna start crying about how
Yeah,
bad the linebackers are.
Yeah,
If it's to
just
take a
went from missing
23-year-old or a
tackles
22-year-old,
to not
yes.
missing tackles, and y'all want to get rid of it now?
That's what you. Wait a minute, Pete. That's what you got Rodriguez for.
Pete, that's behind Jordan Brooks. We have Terrell Dotson, Willie Gay Jr., Ronnie Harrison Jr., and I don't know this Jackson Woodard guy. I don't know.
Brian Lewis.
And you got the boy from Pittsburgh, and he can play.
Yeah, that Lewis guy, Brian Lewis or something.
Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis.
He kind of the way they're talking about using him.
He's undersized.
It almost sounds like he's going to be like a missile on their defense, like you know what I mean, like blitzing and whatever else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got to use him creatively.
They want to trade somebody. They should
that.
trade. If they want to trade somebody, they should trade Patrick Paul. That's who they should be trading.
Say what?
That's the one guy.
Right, this guy's trolling us, bro. He's trolling us, dude. That's crazy.
You're telling me
trolling us, bro. That's crazy.
And we just drafted a left tackle.
I'm not
You
trolling.
don't think there's whispers in that offense?
Bro, I'd rather.
They just drafted a left tackle in the first round.
I ain't biting on that one. I ain't
They
biting on
just
that
drafted
one.
a left tackle in the first round, Bryson. What are you talking about? You're not biting.
I'm not biting on that one, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, then no bite.
Come on, bro. Like Patrick Paul's like 24 years old.
Jaden Proctor was a first-round pick.
And Teron and Armstead.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that blind.
Bro, we've been crying for 20 years for O-line. We draft one in the first round. We're gonna say we need to start trading them away. Are we serious? Do we not forget the last 3 years, 4 years?
You know what? This man Patrick Paul, does he even fit this style?
Man, he fits any style, bro. He fits any style.
Yeah. We just talking crazy now, dude. We talking crazy now.
Yo, he can say anything.
Why? Because you.
There we go with Pete again.
And he was groomed by a Pro Bowler, Teron Armstead. So
how do you know this regime probably don't even like Teron?
Bro, we finally draft a solid starting tackle. We don't even know if Proctor's going to be good. We don't know yet. I think he will be, but we don't know that yet.
But I like their putting on that call.
And we trying to trade away our only good tackle right now?
Tackle if they didn't plan on trading Patrick Paul. Why would they draft a left tackle in the first round?
Because I think they think he's going to take right tackle. I think that's
but that's Austin Jackson. You can't tell me he's better than Austin Jackson.
So you
a healthy Austin Jackson, the best player on his O-line.
Yeah, but he's not healthy. That's the problem.
No, he misses 4 to 5 games.
He's not healthy.
Okay, but a healthy Austin Jackson.
But we can't play off hopes and dreams, bro. If you have Austin Jackson as right tackle, you're hoping and dreaming that he's going to stay healthy. And he's
the best offensive lineman in the
Not just that, when he was healthy, it's not like he was a superstar.
Bryson, what if the regime
back to his natural position at right guard?
That's what I'm trying to say, Mr. Paul. What if we turn around next year and the regime is sitting here saying we need to move Proctor to his original spot?
Which is left tackle.
What are we doing?
I thought it was right tackle.
We don't trade him now. What are we doing with Patrick Paul?
Right tackle. He's not gonna do nothing.
His original spot is left tackle.
Miami Dolphins. They ain't about to get rid of that man.
Yeah, but Proctor's a rookie, bro. They're probably gonna transition him to right tackle eventually.
The Naya is the guy that's gonna be playing right guard.
It's smart to be putting him at left guard.
I mean, this is all assumptions too, bro. We don't know what's gonna happen in camp. We don't know who's gonna get hurt in camp. We don't know who's gonna play good in camp.
Bryson, O-line is a lock in camp, so we know
you're gonna move that around for a player that the last regime
they have gotten hurt in camp. Didn't Austin Jackson get hurt last year in camp? Barely even played in camp.
It wasn't in
Liam Eichenberg got hurt in camp, didn't he?
It wasn't in camp. That was before camp.
If we're gonna trade Patrick Paul, we might as well trade Zach Sealer because he's not.
I agree. We should trade Zach Sealer. I agree with you on that.
Trade Zach Sealer. If we're gonna trade,
yeah, we should trade Zach Sealer.
How old is Sealer now?
Zach Sealer's not even a starter on it. Listen, I think our defensive line is so good that I don't even think Sealer's a starter. If Sealer was younger and didn't have that senior priority, he wouldn't even be a starter on this team. I got Zeke Figures. Listen, we got Kenneth Grant. We got Zeke Figures.
Sealer.
Grant sucks.
Sealer, we wouldn't. I would trade Sealer because I think all of our defensive linemen right now is better than Sealer.
No, I would trade Steelers too, but he's going to be a starter.
Weaver's scheme has you thinking all of our defensive pieces suck, Joe.
We keeping Zach Sealer, so we're going to keep we're going to keep on Patrick Paul. Because, like I said, he was groomed by a Pro Bowler, and he is playing well at his position. So why in the world?
Patrick Paul we're talking about?
Yeah,
we're going to a more traditional 4-3, fellas. Think about this for a second so you guys could understand how nasty this defensive line is going to be. And true talk, you're correct. Sealer, at this point,
he's not a starter.
He could be depth or he could be tradable. Because when we're going to a 4-3, you got Chop on one end, Uche on the other as defensive ends. Inside, we can have Kenneth Grant and Zeke Biggers.
Or Jordan Phillips.
Or Jordan Phillips, yeah.
Yeah, Halfley likes Jordan Phillips.
But you know what I like more? You know what I like more? This is why
Chop is a dead man walking, in my opinion.
Let me tell y'all why trading Zach Sealer will be the worst mistake Halfley can do for his defense right now. Sealer could be used as a defensive end in a 4-3. He really could. He's like that. And you can always move them around on one side and put Chop Robinson on the one-on-one.
And Pete,
So
and Pete, let's not look. So let's say, okay, you could take Chop out of it. Let's say we sign AJ Epinesa in June 1st. You could put him on one side and Chop on the other, or you could put Chop and Uche on one side, or you could put Epinesa and Chop on the same side, then Uche on one side. Then you could put, on blitzing downs, you could then put
but the
Biggers
versatility of Zach Sealer on third. Imagine on 3rd and 9, you put in Zach Sealer inside, and you give big boy Jordan Phillips a break because he's really there to clog the hole. Sealer can actually rush from inside. So we can move him at DT and still have speed on speed rushing packages.
Do you think they'll sign Epinesa?
I think they are, yeah.
I don't think no.
I don't.
It's crazy to assume that.
I think they are signing Epinesa.
No, I was just
31 other
wondering.
teams he could go to.
Well, how much is Espinosa going to want?
Well, he already visited the Dolphins. He already has a house in Miami. So I mean,
he visited the Browns and they opted not to sign him after the physical.
And he's
So
mad
there's
at
something going on
Buffalo
with
and
him.
Josh Allen. So
yep, he wants to come to Miami. I think it's already proven that his number one
wants to play
spot
Buffalo
is
twice.
Miami.
So you think they'll wait till after June 1st and sign him?
Yeah, because he doesn't want to go through all this minicamp stuff, so he wants to wait till after June 1st
No, it's about,
then
it's
come
about
in.
the contracts, probably.
Yeah.
And about the
Minicamp.
contract.
If he doesn't want to go through minicamp, that's a bad sign about the player.
How is that a bad sign? Veterans
What
don't
do you
want to go
mean?
through minicamp.
Yeah, veterans don't do it.
Our veterans are at minicamp right now.
Exactly.
Who's at
Are they?
minicamp? That's our.
This is a
Who's at
rebuild.
minicamp?
There's no
Sealer.
skipping.
Sealer's there. Malik Willis is there.
Malik Willis is in Crocs. I saw that video. He's in Crocs. He's not doing anything.
Do y'all know what his injury is?
Who?
Epinesa.
Yeah.
It's a neck injury, I think.
Oh yeah, that's something serious, bro.
Nah, he's fine. He's cleared.
Yeah,
Is he? Then why didn't he sign with Cleveland?
Bro,
It's either a neck or a foot. I'm not sure. I
True
forgot.
talk, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's funny, True Talk? I went on a space one time and they thought I was you, and I had to convince
that
them I
must have
was
been
not.
brutal.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
What happened? I'm sorry, I missed it.
I mean, this was months ago. This was probably during the season.
But
What
let me
happened?
ask you, True Talk, Gary, Grumpy, Craig, Liz included, Joe. I don't know if you've seen it, but how do you guys feel about what Coach Bush had to say about the quarterback? Did you guys see the interview?
I
I
didn't
did
see
not
it.
see it. What
Here
happened?
we go. Here we go.
What happened? I didn't see it.
Wow.
I just saw the
What did
title,
he?
right?
What did he say,
Music,
Pete?
music to your ears, Pete.
I told y'all this was the easiest $100 I was ever gonna
Pete, can
make.
I tell him what they said though?
And I'm so happy I'm taking money from a
Bryson,
Panthers
if you
fan.
do, Pete might put you in the back room.
Pete, whatever you heard was a lie.
Pete, what did the guy say? The interview guy.
It was a
So
lie.
Coach Bush. So Gary, you're funny. So Coach Bush.
Gary Wright.
It was a damn
we got
lie.
a bunch
Whatever
of
he said.
lying coaches. We got a
Yup.
bunch of lying coaches. So hear me out, True Talk. Coach Bush, he turned around and said, Quinn Ewers has a leg up. He's starter
No, he
material.
didn't.
Yes, he did. He said he has
Come
a
on,
leg
Pete.
up in this offense. He's starter material, and he loves the confidence in QuinnEwers.
Now
I
tell him the other
told you.
part, Pete. Tell him the other
He
part. 'cause I
also
listened to
said
the other part.
this, and he also
What
said,
he said
and you
about
got to
Malik?
go. What did he
said
say about Malik?
Oh,
All
Hey.
he kept. You can tell him what he said. I'm gonna tell you what I think he said about Malik. All I heard about Malik, True Talk, was he's a good person, he's a good people person, and he's a little bit more of a good person. You know
Oh,
what?
my
You know what Coach Bush said about Quinn Ewers? That man said he loves how he throws the ball. He spoke about
So-
passes. He spoke about football. But when it came to Malik, all I heard was Malik is a good person.
So Pete, what
Oh,
you're
my
saying
goodness.
is,
What up, KP?
so Pete,
Here we
Pete,
go.
what you're saying is the fact that who is this guy? Who's Bush? What is his role?
He's the quarterback coach, I think.
He's the QB coach. What's his first name? I've
Yeah.
never even heard of this guy.
Bush. His name's Bush.
Bush Hamden.
Bush is his name.
Bush Hamden.
Yeah, Bush Hamden.
You
You
don't know
guys
what
don't
coach
even
is
know
called?
this, guys.
And here's
Bush
the other
Hamden?
thing. Bush had it.
He's the quarterback's coach.
Let me tell you, he was with the Falcons with Matt Ryan and Julio
Listen,
Jones.
let me say something real quick. Okay,
So Quinn Ewers
he
might
did.
be his
He
Matt
was
Ryan
talking
and
up
Caleb
Quinn.
Douglas
He
might
definitely
be his
was.
Julio Jones.
Yeah,
But he also was acting like the beginning of the interview was talking about Malik and how much he liked his leadership. So
His leadership, so as a person, he's
I
not
don't
talking
want
about
you
him
guys.
on the
I don't want
field.
you guys to be sold on this guy's thinking Quinn's going to be the starter. That's
So,
not how the
Pete-
interview went.
So Pete, is
Now
this
he
guy
did
saying-
light up. He did light up when he got asked about Quinn Ewers. He did light up a
So
little
Pete,
bit.
is this guy Bush saying that Quinn Ewers, that Malik Willis is a good person and he's a good leader, but Quinn Ewers is a
No.
better quarterback?
No, he didn't say that.
No.
He said he's a better passer. I didn't hear
No,
one passer
no, he
take
didn't.
from Coach
He didn't
Bush
say that.
on
I listened to the
Malik.
interview.
I'm
Bro, I literally
I
got
know
off
he did-
this
I know
show
he
to
didn't
go
say
listen
that
to the
shit.
interview. He didn't say that.
That's right. Bryson showed did because you asked him to do it, and he did.
That's Pete's interpretation.
But but he did light up about Quinn Ewers. I'm not gonna lie about that. He did light up about Quinn Ewers.
Do we think Malik Willis is going to fake an injury by the middle of the season so Quinn Ewers could come and play a little bit?
No.
No.
Because that's what Jordan Love did. That's what Jordan Love did last year.
Nah, dude, this True Talk's crazy.
Jordan Love did that last year, Bryson. So I don't know what you're laughing
True
at.
talk. True talk. Let me
happened?
tell you something. True talk. Let me
You know
tell you
exactly what I'm laughing at. True Talk.
You had I was thinking about you all last night. I was
Yo,
thinking,
pause.
because-
Whoa.
Pause.
Whoa.
Not,
Yeah, dog. That was pause worthy.
No. Let me, because y'all don't understand. We just killed the Bills. We killed the
Hey,
Bills
Red Swan,
yesterday.
that's like some Atlanta stuff, man.
True Talk said something, but then when he said it, he went outrageous with it. But it made me come up with this thought last night, right? I'm thinking, when you break down Taysom Hill, he was signing to ridiculous contract. If I'm not mistaken, Taysom Hill was getting $100 million contract from the Saints, but it was tinkered and played with. But
Yeah.
True Talk, you started saying yesterday that we could use Malik Willis in the Wildcat.
Yep.
We can use all type of packages.
Achane
for
as the
Malik.
quarterback. Yep. Achane as the
Yeah,
quarterback.
so that's when I was like, you know what? When I saw Coach Bush
You're the
speak
king.
today, and that confidence factor show up when and him light up talking about Quinn Ewers, it instantly hit me. I said, wow, True Talk was right to an extent. I do believe now we didn't spend 3 years, 67 million, 45 fully guaranteed just for him to be a backup. This man is going to contribute. He is a weapon. He is a football player.
Hey,
Wait, so
Pete.
Willis is the backup, is what you're saying, Pete?
Yeah, that's
So I don't
what I'm
agree
saying.
with that.
Quarterback, and he's
I don't
going
agree
to
with that.
contribute like Taysom Hill. We're going to use him on quarterback sneaks with wildcat formations if we need
Well, yeah,
to.
yeah, we're
right?
gonna do
He's
that. Yeah.
And Quinn Ewers is going to be the starting quarterback. The thing
No,
is,
no, Quinn
we're
is
gonna
not going to
have
be the starting
packages.
quarterback.
No.
Quinn Ewers is going to be the starter, and we're going to have packages where Taysom Hill, a la Quinn Ewers, is in there at tight end, running routes, making passes, having
Yeah,
a
that's
trick
crazy
play
work.
here and there where we throw it backwards. Malik Willis
Yeah,
can
that's
run
gonna
or
happen.
pass.
Yeah.
This is what it's going to be. And Quinn
Hey
Ewers
Pete,
is gonna be
you gotta stop this shit, bro.
Gary, I can't hear you, Gary. Can anybody? Hey, can anybody hear Gary? I can't
Yo,
hear Gary.
hey, P's smoking drugs for sure. He's smoking drugs for sure.
Yeah, he's smoking
Hey,
drugs.
Gary, you weren't around back in the Skylar Thompson days, but this is a repeat replay of exactly what you did with Skylar. So
Can we hear Gary?
We
KP, I
never
can't hear Gary.
had a Malik Willis. I never said Skylar Thompson could use Tyler Huntley as a weapon like this.
Bro, you are the king of clickbait. You are the king of clickbait, Pete.
Amen.
Hey,
Amen
Pete,
to that.
hey, Pete, you gotta stop.
I can't hear Gary. I'll be right back. I can't hear Gary. I'm gonna come back.
Thank you, True Talk. But you're telling me we don't have an out on Malik Willis's contract till
hey,
2028.
don't come back, True Talk.
45 is fully
Stay down there.
guaranteed. It is perfect to use him as a weapon for the next 2 seasons.
As a
And
weapon?
throw him in as a weapon. We have our quarterback. He is a weapon.
Hey,
In
slingshot's a weapon.
in other words, no, go ahead, KP. Go ahead, KP.
Now I was gonna say, yeah, slingshots are weapons. David Goliath with one. But
No, he trying to say that we're gonna use Malik like you use Lynn Bolt.
Like the Saints use
stop
Taysom
it,
Hill.
Pete.
Yep.
Like
Come on,
the Saints
Pete.
use Taysom Hill.
They're not going to sign Malik to all that money and say, "Oh, you're the backup." No. Come on.
Alexa,
Come on, Pete.
what was Taysom Hill's contract?
Don't ask Alexa.
That was all like incentive based. It was completely incentive based.
The man signed like a $99 million.
Let's keep it real. There is a pathway for Ewers to become the starting quarterback, but you don't have to go to the extreme like a fantasy that Pete is laying down. Look, Malik Willis was brought in to be the starter. He'll be given first opportunity to do so and carry the team. If he fails by midway through the season, then you cannot blame the Dolphins for giving a look to Quinn Ewers. He's earned that much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, but KP, let me ask you a question.
But to project all the rest of that foolishness is just crazy talk. Right
KP, let me ask you a question.
Using him as a football player. Hold on. Foolish. Cordell Patterson? Terrell Pryor? KP? Was Terrell Pryor from Ohio State not looked at one of these Anthony Richardsons at one point, then he converted into a weapon?
Yeah, he sucked on the ball. Terrell Pryor sucked on the ball, bro.
Yep.
Did you not just see what Malik just did on the Marlins game throwing a pitch, Gary?
Oh,
come on, Pete. Stop it, man.
Here we go.
Is that not throwing the ball? You just said the man sucked at throwing the ball. Is it man not suck at throwing a baseball?
It's a difference between a baseball and a football, Pete. Come on.
It's not a huge difference. It's not a huge difference.
It is a ginormous difference.
A lot of players.
It's a completely different throwing motion. It's a completely different throwing motion.
Guys, Mahomes is a D1 pitcher. It's clearly not a huge
That's
difference.
fine, but the throwing motion for a baseball and a football is completely different.
Kyler Murray was a first-round pick in baseball.
Hold up, True Talk.
And he's ass.
I thought we banned True Talk.
For what?
How are you back?
Ban me for what? What did I do, KP?
You were True Talk. You were being True Talk.
No, I didn't get banned.
You should be banned for some of these takes.
I mean, but KP, I just want to bring something up of what you said earlier. So you were talking about how you think Quinn Ewers deserves a chance. Do you think that there's a chance of what happens, like what happened in Green Bay when Jordan Love faked an injury for 3 weeks so that Malik Willis could debut for another team because of Jeff Hafley?
Before I answer that, what is your source for Jordan Love faking the injury? How do you know who faked the injury?
No, I mean if you just look at the facts. So look, let's look at it like this. Jeff Hafley.
No, but where you getting your facts from?
Yeah,
look, I'll explain it to you guys. So look, Jeff Hafley, right? He came out and said he had more conversations with Malik Willis than he ever did with Jordan Love. He said he never even talked to Jordan Love. He said he used to talk to Malik Willis all day, every day. You guys don't think that Hafley?
Do you know why that is? Do you want us to explain why that is?
Bryson, hold on. You don't think Hafley was in that room, in the ear of the head coach, telling him, "Look, I want to start Malik Willis"?
You're avoiding the question. How do you know Jordan Love
Hafley was a defensive coordinator?
Was faking the injury? And hey, it's commonplace that a third-string quarterback, second-string quarterback runs the scout team. That's how every NFL.
But it's not common for the defensive coordinator to not talk. Hafley said he doesn't talk. He never talked to Jordan Love, is what Hafley said.
Why would he talk to Jordan Love as a defensive coordinator?
They never had a conversation, KP. That's not suspicious to you?
No.
That's not suspicious. He's saying this after he came to the Dolphins.
So Sean Duggan isn't supposed to talk to. He's not going to talk to Malik Willis at all. Sean Duggan.
Did Weaver ever talk to Tua? Do you have any reports of that ever happened?
No,
of course. He kissed him on the forehead. I bet you he was kissing him on the forehead, just like McDaniel.
Who?
It was McDaniel that kissed him.
I know, but I bet you McDaniel was right after him.
After who?
Oh, what the fuck?
The point is Anthony Weaver would not have taken the job as the Miami Dolphins defensive coordinator if he did not believe in Tua.
Oh,
and that's just the truth.
Hey, KP, I just came back. I just came back up, bro. I had to drop my son off to work. Babe, what's up? Shout out to you, KP. What up, bro?
Shout out to you, Grumpy, man. Hey, man.
Man, what the fuck are we? Hey, what are we doing?
Grumpy, the Detroit Lions, man. The Detroit Lions might have get to the cap. You know what I'm saying? He might have to put that stuff in your garage, Detroit Lions stuff in your garage.
God damn, KP.
There you go.
I love KP. That's my boy.
So, are you guys happy that we don't have to travel like Mexico City or any place this year?
No, I would have liked Malik Willis to see the world a little
Oh, that's
bit.
a good point, Craig. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. What I'm afraid of this team. This is what I'm thinking right now. I love when we have nothing but 1 p.m. games. But what I'm afraid of, since we're gonna overachieve and be the talk of the league by mid-season, some of these other teams are gonna crap the bed, and we're gonna take their prime time slots.
Hold up, has the schedule been fully released? No,
it hasn't.
It's not fully released, but the
No, but there's
getting
strong
released
rumor we're
tomorrow.
not playing in Mexico City.
So, do we know any of our schedule yet or no?
We're not playing in London. Have the London games been released?
AKP, they announced the international games already, and Dolphins are not on there.
Yeah.
That's it.
Are the Bills on?
Originally, they thought we were going to play in Mexico
week
City.
One that supposedly leaked. Supposedly, the 2 leaks that I got was we're playing the Broncos week 1 or the Raiders week 1.
Oh, that's a win, Pete. That's a win.
I do. And you know what? I'm with
Fernando's
you.
gonna
Because if we
carve
could
us
play
up.
the Broncos week
Chris
1,
Johnson, Joe, you're out of your mind, dude.
No.
Chris Johnson, who's a rookie after playing in the division or the conference he played in. Yeah, he's getting
Bo
carved
Nix
up.
his first game back off that ankle.
And Waddle.
He's gonna be.
But you gotta remember, Joe, that they don't have a quarterback yet.
Who, the Raiders?
The Broncos.
Oh, I was talking about the Raiders.
No, the Broncos Bo Nix will probably be
that's a win, bro. That's a win.
But think about it. Look at how amazing it'll be
talking about beating the
when
Broncos?
Chris Johnson, Pete, think about it. Week 1, Chris Johnson
I was asking
versus
about the
Jalen
Denver
Waddle.
Broncos. They don't have a
Week
quarterback.
1, Waddle versus Johnson.
Nick is still hurt, bro.
And Chris Johnson locks him down.
Hey, that'll be the matchup of the week. True talk.
Yep.
Hold on, Bo Nix is missing time.
Chris Johnson versus Jalen Waddle.
He's still rehabbing, bro.
Yeah. But the thing is how are we going to start on the road?
Grumpy, he's projected to be ready week 1, just like Patrick.
I doubt it, bro. I doubt it.
Chris Bell. Imagine if Chris Bell plays week 1.
Go ahead, Grumpy.
Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the fuck is look, bro? And I apologize to True Talk last night, bro. I had a space a little one, and I apologize to him. And he was making good points on the Buffalo Bills space, but True Talk, come on, bro. Like
what?
I mean, what you're saying right now, bro, is it? I mean, I know Pete is your boy, bro.
What am I saying, Grumpy?
I mean, come on, bro. Like, well, you know what you're saying, bro.
Trade Patrick Paul, trade Sealer.
Come on, man.
Yeah. So Joe, we drafted a left tackle in round 1
when you said that.
We drafted a tackle.
I don't think we're going to start away.
Trade Patrick Paul is because of what you guys are saying, talking about moving guys to their natural position. So this regime,
okay, then move Patrick Paul to the right.
And that's his natural position.
You don't have to trade him. Just move.
Do you hear what I'm hearing?
Exactly, Joe.
Yeah, move him the right
I don't know. Listen, I am interested in that week 1 matchup against the Broncos. If it is true that we play Broncos week 1, that's a must-watch game. That's prime time. That should be a prime time game.
Yeah, but the problem is then we don't. The problem is we open up 2 weeks in a row. We'd be on the road 2 weeks in a row then.
I don't even care this
But
year.
who do
We're
we
going
play
to get
week
like
2?
4 wins, so I don't really care who.
Well, it's not a matter of who
Joe,
we play.
Why are you so low on this team, Joe?
He's been low.
You mean like the entire country is? Yeah, 4.5 wins is what they predict.
Hey, Joe. True Talk said we were going to win. We were going to get 11, 12 games, bro.
Ever since the draft and the Dolphins passed up on Ruben Bain,
we're starting
Joe
like
has been
20
so
rookies.
down.
Oh my God.
It's actually getting me mad.
Well, Pete said we were starting.
What Joe doesn't understand. Hold on. What Joe doesn't understand is the fact that a lot of our Joe, what you don't understand is a lot of our rookies are proven rookies. They're not real rookies.
Proven rookies? What are you talking about, dude? We're going to be playing.
He made up the term last night or whatever.
He did. I didn't make that term up. If you look at the definition,
bullshit. You said it last night. True Talk.
Yeah, but I didn't make up the term. I said it last night, of course, but I didn't make it up. That's a real
Proven
term
rookies.
used on
I told
ESPN.
It's
you
not.
what
No,
a
it's
proven.
not.
I told you
ESPN
what a
uses
proven
proven
rookie
rookies,
means.
Oh
Bryson.
my god.
No, dude, that's not what that
Chris
means,
Johnson is
bro.
really
That's not what
Mina
that
Kimes,
means, bro.
San Diego State.
Stephen A.
Bro,
Smith, Mina Kimes. They okay, but Chris Johnson's not a proven rookie though. Like
yes,
if you look
well,
at proven
exactly. If
rookies,
you're listening to Mina Kimes, then that's
Isn't
everything we need
Proctor's
to
going to be
know.
playing guard? He
Chris
hasn't
Johnson's
played
not a
guard.
proven rookie though, Joe. So I agree with you on that. Chris Johnson's not a proven
Hey,
rookie.
no wonder they were fucking
Caden
300
Proctor.
fucking Buffalo
What are we
Bill
talking
fans were
about?
jumping on 3 fucking Dolphin fans, bro. God
Bro.
damn, True Talk. Shit.
And we cooked
Hold
them,
on,
Grumpy.
hold on,
So
hold
what
on.
you
Yeah,
mad
we
about?
did. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
It
fact.
makes my brain hurt when True Talk comes up here, man.
Well, whatever, bro. But at the end of the day,
He's
if you really
trolling,
want
bro.
to,
There's no way this is a real person, dude.
I'm being
There's
dead
no
serious,
way this is a
Bryson.
real person.
Bryson, I'm being dead serious.
And they were saying, and they were asking the same thing.
Yeah,
and
you're
they're
playing
like,
a
Let me
character.
ask
It's
for a
cool, bro.
Grumpy,
smart
do you
station.
talk to
Trust
True
me.
Talk? I was
So,
like,
Bryson,
bro,
let me ask you a question.
he
If I'm
comes on
playing a
Spaces and
character,
shit, you know what
how
I mean?
come
But
every time I come up here and I go on to Spaces, how come it's the same thing every single time, but I'm playing a character? If I'm playing a character, wouldn't
I
I
mean, you
change
could
my
play
tune?
just because you
I
say the
really
same
believe the
things
stuff I
doesn't
say.
mean
I
it's
really
not a
believe the stuff
character.
Okay, but Bryson, I really
I
believe
mean,
the
Pete's
stuff I
been up
say.
here for years doing the same thing. He's a contrarian. That's just what he is. We
That's
love
great,
it though.
but
That's why we're all up
You are a
here.
contrarian.
Facts.
That's
No
great,
You
but
are,
I believe the
Bryson.
stuff I
and
say,
you know
though,
what?
Bro,
Bryson.
Pete started changing his takes as soon as you got up here, True Talk.
Pete actually
He's
has
never said anything about trading Patrick Paul.
And the reason
He's
How did
never
that
said a
matter?
damn thing
What
about
he-
trading Patrick Paul. Then
That
you
has
said,
nothing
"Oh,
to
we
do-
need to
No,
trade
no,
Patrick
bro.
Paul." And Pete's like, "You know what? That's a great idea."
Exactly.
So
No, I didn't say it was a
what I'm
great
saying.
idea.
Mr. Paul,
I said,
what I wanted to say,
Bryson,
what
you're
I wanted
putting
to say
words in
is,
my mouth,
That's
my guy.
funny. It's like the
no,
opposite.
it
You're
took me a
putting
while.
words in
It
my
took me a
mouth,
while.
Bryson. I said, don't act like that
yeah.
can't happen because we're talking about putting players back at their natural position. So if we're talking about putting Caden Proctor at left tackle and this regime didn't draft Patrick Paul, who do you think is more expendable? Caden Proctor. So let me ask Bryson. This is why True Talk, he has hotter takes than you, my guy. He brings them up early.
Hey, can I respond to that thing though?
If Caden Proctor, Bryson, looks like Jonas Sabanea at left guard.
Oh my
What's
God.
happening next? What's happening next? What do you think guys like me,
Mental gymnastics.
and
that
others
y'all
are
are
gonna
doing.
It is
say?
mental gymnastics,
What
bro.
do
It
you think
really
guys are gonna
is.
say? Bryson, you might even say it, bro. Let's move
Gold medal.
Caden Proctor to his natural position. He's
I wouldn't
looking
call it
bad
gymnastics.
at guard.
I mean, honestly, if it was up to me, if I was a coach, I would put him at right guard so that we can try to slide him to right tackle whenever Austin Jackson gets hurt.
But then,
Yeah, no, it makes sense to start a new guy at guard anyway. He's a rookie. He's got to adjust. Don't put him straight into tackle.
But Savea had to play right tackle immediately.
Savannah.
He did play one game.
Yeah, he played a game of right tackle when Austin Jackson got hurt.
Okay, yeah,
They
but
moved
that's
him around
different.
like
That's an
Liam
injury. That's not
Eichenberg.
an
Why'd they move him
intention.
around like Liam Eichenberg if we really
That's
care
not
about
the
development?
intention.
Liam
Your
Eichenberg.
intention should be to start him at an easier spot to adjust to the
Okay,
game.
but we didn't do that to Savea, a guy we traded up for in the
Yeah,
second
that's
round
why that
last
entire
year, Joe.
regime got
Because it
fired.
was
What are
an
you talking
injury.
about?
You have to make changes.
So are we
when
gonna
an
blame that?
injury
Who are we blaming it on then? Are we gonna blame it on McDaniel or are we gonna blame
The
it on the
last
online coach?
regime, bro.
I understand that, but
This
what happens if
regime is
Savannah
gonna
doesn't
get
look
hit
better
over
this
the
year?
head with the same takes if they're
Then
Then it
playing
was
around
probably a
with-
bad draft. I mean, I don't know.
Well, you know, I want to know who are we
Why are
gonna
we making
blame?
excuses? Is what I'm trying to
Who
say.
are we gonna blame if Caden Proctor looks bad at guard? Who are we blaming for that?
That's on the regime from last year. That's on McDaniel.
You know who I blame, Pete, for that? I don't think he's gonna look bad at guard because I think Malik Willis is gonna make him look better than what he really is at guard because of the way that Malik Willis plays the game of football. But if he really is that bad and just a straight turnstile on the O line, then I think we're gonna have to blame probably Jeff Hafley, the head coach. He takes the blame for everything.
Jesus Christ.
You talking about
Hey, Craig, I think True Talk is doing drugs or smoking drugs.
Hey, I wanted to get back to something from
That
earlier.
was multiple
The
drugs,
reason-
Craig. Multiple drugs, Craig.
Multiple. There you go. The reason I don't think we're going to open on the road, and I could be wrong because I know we've done it before. They said Bruno Mars, if I'm saying it right, I think he's supposed to be in the stadium the second week of the season.
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars.
No. That'll be Leo Uranus will be there, and Jonathan Pluto.
Okay.
Jonathan,
Well, whoever it is.
Saturn, Mercury, Venus.
No,
Freddie
it is Bruno
Mercury.
Mars. It is Bruno Mars, KP.
No, it's Planet X. No, it's the guy, that new guy, Milky Way. Come on now, what the hell are we talking about here, guys?
That's what I'm saying.
No, KP.
That's
KP,
what
you
I'm talking
misunderstood
about.
what he's saying, KP. He's saying that we're going away for week 2 because Bruno Mars is performing at Hard Rock Stadium.
Oh, that's
So
what
it's
he
an
was
away
saying.
game for week 2.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you, Mark. I understand now.
Yep. Yeah.
But
He's supposed to be
Maybe
performing there.
Two Talk is gonna tell everybody.
I'm actually
let's
going.
Go
I'm actually
Dolphins.
going to the concert. I'm actually going to the Bruno Mars concert.
You would.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you would love that, I'm sure.
Well, I do like Bruno Mars, so I am going to it. I actually already bought tickets. now.
KP, were you able to? KP, were you able to
what
see
Two Talk's gonna do?
the
He's gonna
Coach
be
Bush
the one.
interview?
He wants to tell everybody, "Let's go
No.
Dolphins."
The one question I have, Pete, about Butch Hamden is, does he have Cash Patel in his Rolodex?
Wait, yo.
Wow. Boy, everybody's sadistic today. Wow.
You know what it is?
But I love it.
And you know what I noticed? And I hate to put KP in the spot, but it's a lot of these Malik Willenier guys.
Oh, boy,
Malik
hey,
Willeniers, bro. Malik Willeniers.
I'm actually a problem with
Why'd you kick KP out?
You gotta go. He's a Malik Willenier. I told y'all.
Bro, I thought it was open panel. What the hell? We kicking people off now?
Oh, Lord.
Is that the term?
We kicking
Willenier?
people. I didn't know. I
I'm
thought
a
this was
problem with the
open.
No,
I didn't know we were gatekeeping, Pete.
He left on
Pete,
his
why you
own.
did that, man?
Oh.
I just told
Mr.
you,
Pope,
Mr.
he
Pope.
fucking dropped them real quick.
Any Malik Willenier on this panel trying to how you get banned.
I'm a proud Malikaneer. I just want to put it out there. I'm a proud Malikaneer.
Oh, drop him.
Well, I'm 1-2, so you might as well drop me.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought you opposed.
really,
I thought you
I'm
were
very high.
against them.
Joe, I
getting
can't hear
Malik
you.
Willis.
Are you speaking?
Who, me?
No, Joe. Yeah, Joe, are you speaking?
Yeah, I thought True Talk. I thought you were against Malik Willis at the when, or was it the coach and I?
I
or
can't
something?
hear him. He might have to come back.
No, you have to come back.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear Joe.
I already came back.
Joe, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear Joe.
I can hear Joe.
Yeah.
I can hear both of y'all.
I already came back.
You're the one.
Okay, I'll come back again.
Okay, well, maybe fucking never come back.
I'll come back again.
Bro, this guy is crazy.
Maybe never come back, motherfucking shit.
That's my boy Grumpy there. That's my boy. Good. Big dog on you, Grumpy, man.
I know one person I would never smoke a blunt with.
No.
Keep on guard, Grumpy. Good. That was better for that.
I love you, Mr. Pope. I mean, shit.
Man, you cool, man. You
know what? I like this young 3K comment. What I like about Kevin Patullo with Malik Willis at quarterback, young 3K, is it's going to be a run-heavy offense. Run. When I tell you guys this is going to be a run-first offense, not only did Bobby Slowick confirm it, understand that we got Kevin Patullo. The man was with the Eagles for like 5 years. Philadelphia Eagles. They ran the ball the heck out of Saquon. They ran the heck out of Jalen.
Isn't he our passing game coordinator?
They run the tush push. Patullo is going to come in here and just bring in that Philly physicality mentality, and he's going to.
Wait, we got Patullo?
Yeah, he's part of the offensive coaching staff.
Oh,
you're
hell
talking about
no!
running,
I didn't
he's
even
the
know we
passing
had
game
that motherfucker.
coordinator.
Bro, that dude's trash.
Yeah, dude, Eagles hated that dude.
That dude is, hey, man, I'm gonna be the first person. When he gets a fucking house in Miami, bro, I'm gonna be the first motherfucker that throws fucking eggs at his house. I'm gonna be the first motherfucker that throws eggs at his house. Fuck that bitch ass motherfucker, bro.
You don't have to worry, You don't have to worry about
See why they call him Grumpy.
plays. It's Bobby Slowick, the play caller, OC.
Hi, my boy.
Patullo is just here to bring that mentality and that physicality.
Mentality of what?
Yes.
Patullo is
He
the
doesn't
passing
have
game coordinator.
shit.
Bro, the Eagles have had one of the best running games almost
Patullo,
every season.
Yeah, but he's the pass game coordinator. He's not here to help the run.
Bro, look, Pete, I love you to death, bro. But are we serious right now? Are we talking about Petula that he's gonna do something
Struck
about
a
this
nerve with
goddamn
Grumpy.
offense, bro? No fucking way.
You let him know, Grump. Let him know.
No
Petula
fucking way,
doesn't
bro.
work. Petula doesn't work when he has a me
Jesus Christ.
type of diva player. We don't have a diva player. Me.
Wait a minute, what-
Petula's gonna work just fine.
What diva player that Petula had?
AJ
He
Brown.
had AJ Brown.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, yeah.
AJ Brown.
When you say that, I can understand that. Yeah, I can go.
That was it.
Yeah, that was reading
it
books
though.
on the
But
sideline.
everything else he did was trash.
He
Trash.
sent that offensive lineman to retire early, bro.
Oh my
Nah,
god.
the
bro.
Eagles
ran the
offense was
ball
bad
too much.
last year, bro.
He ran
The
the
Eagles
ball.
offense was
Hey, you know what I think
bad.
it is? I just think nobody could leave the space because I think if somebody
We're
leaves
gonna
the
have
space,
players
my
reading
phone
books on the
phone
sidelines.
messes up. My phone messes up when somebody leaves, so no one can leave because that's
Dude,
when it
that's
messes
why.
up.
That's why.
because
True Talk.
that's
You
Well,
wanna
why-
get
I'm
that-
gonna leave
You
right
gotta
now
use
so
the
you can
browser.
get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna leave right
Yeah,
now.
True Talk. We
True
ain't
True Talk.
we ain't
All you gotta
running
do
by
is
your rules,
download
buddy.
the app StreamYard. Once
And that
you
stops
download
Pete?
the app StreamYard, yeah, it'll fix it for you.
All right,
Yeah,
perfect. So I'm gonna have to.
download the
So
app.
so if somebody leaves, I'm gonna have to download the app because that's what keeps happening.
No,
Every
you
time
gotta
Hey,
use
somebody
True
the
leaves,
Talk. Why don't you
browser.
keep
I
being
know, it was
coming
happening to me
around
before,
with that
so I
49ers?
tell you, I never download apps. Shout out
what
to Cat in the
49ers,
Hat.
Bryson?
Was telling
Hey,
me
you guys
download
remember
this
when
for
True
I
Talk
never
used to
download
come
apps.
around with that 49ers logo, acting like he was a Niners fan?
When was
You
that?
guys remember that?
When was that?
You know what I'm talking about, True Talk.
I really don't. I actually don't. I don't remember ever having a 49ers logo.
No. Like you were playing a character, like it was a completely different person. You were acting like you were someone else. Does no one remember this?
I don't remember, Bryson. I don't remember that at all. And I'm True Talk. I don't remember doing that. Was that really?
Yeah.
Where was that? On Twitter or was that on YouTube?
No, that was on Pete's show.
No, that was not me, Bryson.
It was definitely you.
That was that
It was definitely
autistic guy. No, it was not. That was that autistic guy.
I know who True Talk talking about.
Yeah, that was not me, Bryson. That was that other guy.
You're describing yourself perfectly. In my opinion.
I forgot his name. The guy. I forgot his name.
You're
The guy
talking about
that
SGA.
SGA, whatever.
SGA, yeah, that's who it is.
Yeah, that's not me, Bryson.
Nah,
If-
definitely
if
you, man. It's
SGA
definitely you.
clicks that link, True Talk. If SGA clicks that, I thought SGA just clicked that link. It was a G in it, but it's our boy Gary coming back.
That would be so funny.
Hey,
That
Gary,
would
you better
be
leave.
hilarious.
Hey,
They said that True Talk is a spy from Atlanta, bro. He's really an Atlanta Falcon fan. You know
Yeah,
what I
they
mean?
say that about
I don't know why-
everybody.
You know what
Grumpy.
it is, True Talk. I think they don't. I think they can't keep up with your takes, True Talk. So they trying to gatekeep you. Somehow.
You know what's
All
crazy,
these people
Pete?
that label you. I don't know why they do that to you. Because every time you're around,
Pete,
I've always heard you be a Dolphin fan. Like, where do you?
Pete, you
get
know what's
these
crazy?
allegations?
Pete, I'm a
Where do
Falcons
you get
fan.
these allegations? You know,
Pete,
Batman.
Hey,
came
I'm
in here
getting
one time.
DM.
He got mad at
Mr.
you, True
Pope, I'm
Talk.
getting
Batman
DMs,
came
bro.
in here one time and labeled you a Falcon
True
fan.
Talk is
bro.
full
a
of
Falcons
shit, bro.
fan. I've been a Patriots fan. I've been a
Patriot
Seahawks
fan.
fan.
That's
I've been a
no.
Broncos
I'm
fan.
sorry.
I've been
True
a fan
Talk.
of all them.
Batman came in and labeled you
And
a
Patriots
Patriot
fan.
fan. They try to
Yep.
label me a Falcon fan. But go
Pete,
ahead.
Pete, I've been a Falcons fan. I've been a Patriots fan. I've been a Seahawks fan. I've been a Broncos fan. I've been a 49ers fan. I've been a fan of all these teams according to all these people.
Hey, he
I
just
don't listen to
admitted
them.
it. He was a 49ers fan.
Hold on.
Grumpy.
Yeah, he did it, Grumpy
Grumpy,
did.
hold on.
Yeah, he
admitted it.
It's SGA, bro. Might as well just change your name, bro.
That's
SGA.
not
Put
admitting
SGA
anything,
over
Grumpy.
there.
That's what people say. People say I'm a fan of all those teams,
motherfucker
Grumpy.
just admitted it, bro.
I'm a Dolphins fan, Grumpy.
We got him, Grumpy, red-handed.
No, you didn't. You didn't get anything.
baby.
Grumpy, I'm a Dolphins fan. I'm saying what other people say. Other people are saying that I'm a fan of these teams.
Okay. But you just admitted it.
You
right
ask
now.
Batman. Batman says I'm a Patriots fan. You
Okay.
ask other people, they'll say that I'm a Falcons fan.
Okay.
You ask other people, they'll say that I'm a Seahawks fan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but that's
I've been
not how you
labeled
said
all
it,
these other
though. That's
fans.
not how you said it.
Nope.
That is how I said it. You want to go back and look, Bryson?
Hey, bro, what did he say, bro?
So now
What
you're
did he
lying
say?
on my name.
What did he say, bro?
How
did he say it?
I said if you look, Pete was talking about how they label him a Falcons fan, and they said that they label me a Patriots fan. And I said, yeah, I'm a Patriots fan. I'm a Falcons fan. I'm a Seahawks fan. I'm a 49ers fan. I'm all these
There he
fans
goes
that these people
again.
label. Yeah,
There
I
he
am
goes
because
again.
they are labeling me
Grumpy.
as these fans, Grumpy.
Man,
I'm
get the
telling
fuck
you
out of
that.
here, bro. All right.
What do you
Grumpy.
not
This
understand?
motherfucker. All right. Hey, True Talk. Last night, I gave you respect last night, bro. But today,
Grumpy, what do you not understand? They're labeling me as these fans.
you're all fucking goddamn. You're all over the board right now, bro.
What are you talking about,
Grumpy.
Grumpy?
You're
I'm a
all over the
Dolphins
fucking
fan.
board, bro. What are you?
Grumpy, I'm a Dolphins fan. What I'm saying is
Okay,
what other
all right.
people say I
True Talk.
am. I'm not.
True Talk.
Look,
I'm sorry.
my takes are so good, and they disagree with my
Oh,
takes so much.
really? Your
Yeah,
takes are so good.
name something I've been wrong about.
Last night, True Talk. I give you
They were
respect for
amazing.
that. Last
They
night
were
was good.
amazing.
Last night was good.
No, he said some crazy shit
But
last night.
this
What did I say?
this
What did I
shit
say
right
last night,
now
Bryson?
is fucking off fucking goddamn whack, bro.
Grumpy, I don't think you understand what I was saying. I am a Dolphins fan. Other people are labeling me as these other fans because they try and cancel me based off of the fact that I'm always right. So they try and cancel the stuff that I say by saying that I'm a fan of these other teams.
sorry.
Yo, I'll say this. You said
You can lay out
Douglas,
there.
and I'm paraphrasing, of course. Douglas is the next Megatron. That's crazy, dude.
I didn't say it like that. So you're already wrong. I said that if you look at the measurables, he is identical to Calvin Johnson, is what I said.
He's not, though.
But he's
just
not.
Look at the measurables.
Bro,
He's
put
not.
Google right now, Calvin Johnson.
6'4". Okay, they both run a 4.39. Okay,
But look at
6'4",
that dude's
240.
body, bro. He's so much
Yeah.
bigger.
Oh,
So
man.
Caleb Douglas-
He's not as
was
big.
huge, bro.
So Caleb Douglas can hit the weight room.
I mean, he got to prove he can hit the weight room. I mean, you can't. Calvin Johnson has genetics that Douglas never is gonna have.
I disagree with that. I think Caleb Douglas has every possibility to be just as good as Calvin Johnson was. He has
Yeah,
every
no,
way.
that's
Calvin
kind
Johnson,
of
one of
that's
the
kind of
greatest
crazy,
wide
bro.
receivers
How
of
is
all
that
time,
crazy?
bro.
Wow.
That's kind of crazy, bro.
Okay, look at the measurables and look at how they high point.
But
football and look at
measurables
their
does
footwork.
not mean that they have the
wanna-
talent.
Bryson, you want to hear
Measurables
something
does
crazy,
not equal
Bryson?
talent.
You want to hear something crazy? Caleb Douglas has better footwork than Calvin Johnson, so he already has a step up above Calvin Johnson early in their careers.
What?
Bro,
Yeah,
Calvin
he has better
Johnson was
footwork.
drafted
Who said that?
second overall, bro. They're
And-
not even close to
And
the
Bryson,
same
if
thing.
you were hearing me yesterday, what did I say? I said if
I heard you,
Caleb
bro.
Douglas,
I heard you.
Bryson, if Caleb Douglas had a good quarterback in college, okay, his freshman year he was at UF. Who was his quarterback at UF? Some undrafted guy no one's ever heard of. DJ Lagway, I think it was. A guy that's
Yeah,
now
you
at
thought he'd be
Baylor.
a top 10 pick. Even then, I don't.
And
I
I
don't-
thought
I
and
don't
he would be a
agree.
top 10 pick if he had a good quarterback in college. I watched the tape. I look at the measurables. I look at the 40 time. I look at the feet. I look at all that.
Bro, Caleb Douglas is 6'4", 205. Calvin
Exactly.
Johnson, 6'5", 240 pounds.
Mm.
That's a
Completely
completely
different, bro.
different human being.
So you're
it's not
completely
even
different, bro.
close.
So you're
Wow.
saying Caleb Douglas can't put on 30 pounds?
I don't think he's going to have the same speed if he gains 30 pounds. No.
Okay, but the
Yeah,
footwork
that's
is
going to be
better
hard
than,
to do.
That's
That
the
was-
thing
that-
is
that-
Calvin
that was
Johnson could
original
run a
right there.
4.4 at 240, bro.
Okay,
The
maybe
dude
the
was
speed won't be the
That's a
same,
fact.
guys. Guys, maybe the speed won't be the same, but at the end of the day, who has better footwork? Caleb Douglas has better footwork.
Nah,
Come
I
on,
take
man,
who
Calvin
said that?
Johnson 10 times out of 10.
I said that. Go look at Caleb Douglas's
Oh
footwork.
my god, bro.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Come on, bro.
That's crazy,
I'm-
True Talk.
I'm-
How old are
Come
you,
on,
True
bro.
Talk? How old are you,
He's
True
like,
Talk?
he's like
I'm
19,
23.
bro. He's like 19.
Yeah, bro, you just didn't see Calvin Johnson, and that's okay. That's fine.
I did
I'm not
see
gonna.
Calvin Johnson.
I mean,
I remember
not
watching one
if
thing
you
with
think
Drake,
bro.
if
And he threw
you're
the jersey
23,
at
bro.
you.
He got drafted what, like 2006,
I
2007?
remember seeing him on Thanksgiving, Bryson.
Oh my god.
What, when you were like 6, 7 years old?
Yeah, when I was a youngin', but I still remember watching him at my grandma's
But
house.
my point is if you watch Calvin Johnson and you watch Douglas, like those
but
are
he was
like
watching-
two
he was
different
watching his
human
But do
feet
you
when he
hear
was
what
6
he's
years old.
saying, Bryson? But do you hear
Oh,
what
Pete,
he's
I can't hear
saying,
you. I'm gonna
Bryson?
come back. I'm gonna get the StreamYard up and then I'll come back.
Wait a
I can't
minute.
hear
What is
you.
he saying? Because like I don't
He's
see the
saying
comparison,
when he
bro.
looks at
I don't
Calvin
either.
Johnson's footwork, he's saying Caleb Douglas runs smoother routes.
No, but Pete, he said he was 6
No.
years
You
old
guys
when he was
disagree with that?
he was looking at his footwork. Like what?
Bro, they would put two people on Calvin Johnson at the goal line and
All the
nobody could
time.
stop him. Nobody could stop him.
Wait a minute, Caleb wasn't even the best receiver on his own team in college, bro. Like you can't compare the two.
No way.
You can't. There's no way you can compare the two. That's not fair.
When you're looking at them, run routes. Who do you think is a shiftier receiver?
Baby. Come on, bro.
Who's shiftier as a wide receiver when they run in the routes?
Come on, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What was y'all watching? Highlights?
I know Pete likes to do this.
Yeah, they watching highlights, Gary. They watching highlights.
He does this, bro.
Come on, bro.
And it took me a while. It took me a while to adjust to Pete's fucking tape, right? It took me a while.
Hey, Pete, you gotta stop this shit.
Yeah, for real,
you gotta stop this shit, Pete.
So if you
bro.
Calvin, I don't think y'all remember Calvin Johnson. It's been long. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
What?
He wasn't the perfect wide receiver.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
I can't believe we talking shit on Calvin Johnson now, bro.
I just dropped my fucking flautas, bro. My chicken flautas, bro. I was like, nah, bro. God damn. Man, what the?
But Pete, this is my point. Is you guys are breaking down.
You think Calvin Johnson was running Chad Ochocinco type routes? You never seen that.
Well, we know Caleb not.
Johnson dude was run down.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, that's true. We know Caleb's not running Ochocinco
Yeah, we know he's
routes.
not. We know he's not.
So that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have smoother feet than Caleb Douglas.
And Douglas will never be the receiver that Calvin Johnson was, bro. It's just it's not going to happen.
That's where you're not being faithful right now. What is Calvin Johnson known for? Jump over, catch over two guys because he's Megatron. I saw Caleb Douglas doing that too. Not as much as Calvin Johnson.
Wait a minute. Against
Calvin
who?
Johnson abilities. What do you mean? Go throw up the tape. Watch the highlights. You see him jump over a cornerback scoring a touchdown.
The only one that I see that got interception on Calvin Johnson was Brent Grimes, bro. You remember that?
Exactly. Of course, that one-hand pick. Calvin Johnson ain't all that sweet. He ain't that savvy.
That's the only one, bro.
This is what we're doing now. We're cutting down greats of the position to build up our guys. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That's not fair, bro.
And y'all, I bet y'all really think DK Metcalf is better than Caleb Douglas right now.
I honestly not even really impressed with DK. He hasn't really done much.
No.
Like I thought he would have been better. His rookie year was outstanding, but
He has no route tree. He's a straight line runner, just like Calvin Johnson.
But Caleb hasn't proven anything, Pete. Like he hasn't played it down in the NFL, Pete. Come on, bro.
Stafford did was throw it off one leg. He threw it up. Calvin Johnson mossed everybody. He's not that savvy route tree. Like, this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. Caleb Douglas could do what Megatron was able to do, which is like high point the ball and catch it over defenders with contact. But Caleb Douglas is more special. This is why I called him. True Talk said Caleb Douglas is a Megatron. I said, bro, that's not what he is. And he didn't understand. What he really is a baby Julio Jones getting into himself. Once he's in the league 2 years and he's picking up his body, I think we got the next Julio Jones, because Julio Jones was the wide receiver that could run crispy routes at 6'4".
Oh my God!
Pete's take where you smoke crack and say crazy takes.
Hey, Craig, who's smoking a lot of drugs? Craig.
No. Listen, Pete. Listen, I don't know what illness.
You're all smoking drugs.
Pete, but you gotta come back to reality, man. You back on Earth now. I don't know where the aliens took you, but you back on Earth now, Pete.
Hey, Pete. Let me ask you a question. Were you watching the R22 or were you watching highlights?
One cucumber.
Hey, Pete, were you watching the man's highlights?
Some of you guys got to watch the film, and you want to come up here and talk about you watch the highlights. Like, it doesn't matter what you watch. Whether
it does, bro.
It does matter what you watch.
If you can judge a player based on their YouTube highlights.
Okay, Pete. There was one time that I went on your space on your panel, bro, and you were breaking down what fucking what was it that Skylar Thompson was cooking the fucking Atlanta Falcons in a preseason game, bro, and you said that Skylar Thompson was gonna be the quarterback of the Dolphins.
Skylar Thompson was cooking that game.
Come on, bro.
Let's not act like he wasn't cooking that game, though, Grumpy.
Come on, bro.
And not only that, why are we down on Skylar Thompson? First of all, he hasn't been given a chance.
Fuck Skylar Thompson, bro.
He hasn't been given a chance.
He was given a chance.
He wasn't given a real
He's
chance.
not good,
Yes, he
bro.
was.
Skylar Thompson's not good, bro.
Bro, he was given the opportunity to play ball.
In Pittsburgh. He should have been the starter in Pittsburgh, and Rodgers decided to play the entire season.
What?
The plan was never for Rodgers to play. The plan was never for Rodgers to play the entire season in Pittsburgh.
It was. Yes, it was.
It was not. They signed him to a one-year deal, Bryson.
Times already, bro.
Bro,
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute.
they
So
signed
the
him to a
Dolphins didn't give him
one-year
a
deal.
chance?
This is crazy, dude.
No,
This
what I'm
is
saying is the
crazy.
plan was for Rodgers to come in while Skylar Thompson develops behind him, and by the end of the year, Skylar Thompson takes his position. But Rodgers never
gave him a
got
chance.
You got some fucking goddamn whack ass fucking goddamn takes today, bro. Some whack ass takes. Hey, last night you were okay. I gave you the props. Tupac. But today,
not today.
you are fucked up.
So Skylar Thompson has been given a real chance in the NFL, is what you guys are
Yes,
saying.
he was, bro. The Dolphins gave him a chance.
They didn't give him a chance. Tua was always the starter. Tua was always going to be the starter.
Man, if you can get on the field, you got a chance.
When he went down, they brought Skylar.
My point is, when he went to Pittsburgh, the plan was always for him to take Rodgers' job. That was always the plan when he was in
True
Pittsburgh.
talk. There be a lot of hypocrites out here. Some of these guys were up here saying.
Stop it,
Guys
Pete.
were up here saying we cut Mike McDaniel because he was tied
Pete,
to
if you
the
want to
hips with
fucking
Tua.
goddamn fucking jiggle his
They
nuts,
know
bro,
this.
go ahead, bro.
They know this. True talk.
Wait a minute. What do we know? What do we know,
Skylar
Pete?
Thompson had no shot. Even
Yes,
if
he did.
Jalen Waddle,
Oh my
even
God,
if
bro!
Jalen
Like
Waddle
what?
makes those Buffalo catches and Skylar wins that
That's still
playoff
hard.
game,
Oh my God,
he still
bro.
would have never been able to start over Tua, bro. The man probably signed an NDA. We don't know that.
That
Mike
motherfucker's
McDaniel
probably a
probably signed
USFL,
an
bro.
NDA.
He
You are
actually is
forced
still
to
on the
start
he's on
Tua.
a roster. Actually, he just signed.
Is he?
a
Scott,
contract.
man,
Yeah, he
Skylar
signed a
wasn't good
contract.
enough, bro.
Good
He
enough for
wasn't
what?
good enough.
Good enough for what?
He wasn't good enough to
Skylar
start,
Thompson is
and it's
like
okay.
Skylar Thompson is like the fourth or fifth quarterback on the Ravens roster right now, buddy. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
And not only first of all, he's above Diego Pavia, so he's
sure
at
is.
least not the last string.
And he's on there with
Exactly.
Tyler Hunt.
Bro.
He's on the roster with, he's
Yep.
probably sitting right behind Tyler Hunt.
He's
That's
probably
a
above
fact.
Tyler Huntley. First of
That's
all,
a
Thompson
fact.
is younger
He's right
than
next
Huntley.
Bro, this is why we gotta stop, dude. You don't even know where he is because his camp hasn't even started.
Is he in
Look
Baltimore?
at this man. He done got out of work.
Man, it
What up,
doesn't matter
True
where
Talk?
he is. He's not going to play.
Yeah, no,
He
that's
was supposed
facts.
to play in
It doesn't
Pittsburgh.
matter
True
where
Talk,
he is.
True Talk's
He was
acting like
playing
he's
Pittsburgh.
above these guys, bro. They haven't even
So
started
he's
camp.
not above Pavia, and he's not above Huntley, is what you're saying.
Nobody knows where he is because camp hasn't even started. Takes in May
But our
don't
guys are in
matter is
camp.
what I'm trying to tell
Our guys
you.
are in camp,
You're
so
trying
how
to
is
put
camp
people
not
on
started?
rosters. Training camp hasn't even started
Malik
yet. We're
Willis is
talking
coming
about
in as
crazy.
QB1, Bryson. What are you talking about? They already know where they're playing.
True
camp
Talk.
doesn't matter.
What do you what
Camp does
what
matter
is your, what
for
is your
backup
profile
quarterback.
say?
That's all.
What is
Yes,
your
it does
profile?
matter.
Is that a butthole,
Skylar
bro?
what is
that a
Skylar going
butthole?
to be? He's going to be either third string quarterback or he's not going to make the team. That's what he's fighting for third string quarterback. So I
Skyler's
don't
going to make the
Exactly.
roster. I don't think Tua's making that Falcon roster.
I don't think so either.
Tua is gonna start fucking
I think
game
Tua's
one,
going to the
and he's
UFL
gonna
with
go
his-
on
with his
fire
brother.
because all you guys fucking think that he wasn't good enough. He's gonna go on fire the week one. Tua's gonna go on fire.
Oh my God, Grumpy! Don't tell me you're a 2-year again.
I'm not. I hate the fucking guy.
You're not even playing.
You're gonna watch
anymore.
that. Hey, Grumpy, you're gonna watch that first Falcons game week 1.
Yeah, I'm going to the game.
I know. K-Mac is gonna watch it.
I'm going to the
You're
game.
going to the week 1 Falcons game
Yes, sir.
Against who? Who are they
to
playing?
watch To watch Tua?
To watch Tua.
What? Grumpy? Are you a Tua near?
No, I'm
You
not.
wasted your money, bro.
No. And both of you guys, I'm gonna invite you guys since you guys live in Atlanta and Gwinnett County, and I seen where you guys live.
Who
Gwinnett
said we live
County.
in Atlanta?
Okay, don't worry
I
about
don't
it,
live in
bro.
no Atlanta.
Hey, well, don't worry about it.
What he said, Gwinnett County.
Wait, Grumpy, you just said that. Wait a minute, now, Grumpy, you just said that Tua is going to start.
He said Tua's going to be MVP is what he said.
Penix is hurt, bro. He's not going to start week 1.
He said Tua's MVP is what he said.
No, I did. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I did not say that.
True talk. There's another guy that just popped up on the panel that thought Tua was MVP. What
Yeah,
up,
his name
True
is
Fin Fan?
True Fin Fan.
No, listen. I'm gonna
just here
real quick because me and True Fins had the same.
I know.
At Tua. And
I know me a True Fin Fan when I see one. He looking for he looking to add some fuel to the fire.
Hey, P, you know who True Fin Fan reminds me of? He reminds me of K-Mac. He's just like K-Mac. All these Tuaneers.
True Talk. True Talk.
All these Tuaneers, they're now Malikineers.
Hey, True Talk. Are you done flapping your dick suckers now? Can I finish? Can I talk?
Do you think we're tanking? Hold on. Before I finish, True Fin Fan, I got a question. Do you think we're tanking this year?
I don't answer questions to little girls, bro.
Are we tanking this year or not, True Fin Fan?
Let's keep talking.
Are we tanking or not? That's my question.
It's past dick sucking time, and let men talk.
Go ahead, but answer my question real quick. Are we tanking or not?
Can I don't have to answer your question, little mama. I'm here to talk to men. You hear?
Okay, go
men
talk.
are talking now. Men.
You see, look at this Tuaneer, Pete. Look at how mad he is. That Tua's no longer on the Dolphins.
They get mad when you call him out, but that's all good.
He's not a Tuaneer.
Ain't nobody mad at Pete. I'm just laughing away
never
at everybody.
that label,
everybody
Mr. Paul.
here laughing. Everybody laughing at you. I'm just laughing. I don't know who it was that said you got some fucked up takes today, but that man just made me, bro. I'm laughing my ass off.
That was me, bro. That was me. That was me, bro.
I'm telling you, man, this is some funny shit today.
Yeah, that was me. Hey, True Fin. Hey, that was me, bro. That was me.
Quinn Ewers is QB1 like you did last time.
I never said that.
You don't believe
I never said that.
So after hearing the coaches, you don't think the coach literally said,
hold on.
I told y'all, and now the coach Bush tells us Quinn Ewers has a leg up.
You didn't say shit.
Coach,
just like
True Talk. You said
they just told you.
This is what I told
they just told you. You weren't you guys a Skylineers?
Quinn Ewers is QB1.
Are you talking about the same Skylineers?
Y'all said nah. He don't know the offense.
Hey, I was only able to get through one bad take he had from yesterday. I didn't even get to finish.
You were wrong, True Fin.
No, man, go ahead, have at it, bro. I'm having fun listening to you, bro. Cause this
go ahead, Bryson. Name some more bad takes that we alleged.
Yeah, bro. A-Chain ain't throwing the ball for 500 yards.
Go ahead, True Fin.
He is gonna throw the football for 500 yards.
Dude, this dude said A-Chain's gonna throw the football for 500 passing yards.
He's gonna throw the football for 500 yards. He's gonna throw screens to Malik Willis, to
That's crazy.
It'll never happen, bro.
Oh, you kidding me, man?
It'll never
happen. Hey, True Talk, you name the dollar amount. You name the dollar amount. Any dollar amount.
Hey, I'm about to fucking goddamn tell somebody to pick up my fucking goddamn.
True Talk, you name the dollar amount and I'll bet it with you. I promise.
Bryson, I said yesterday I don't bet on football because of the fact of injury clause. If you want to add injury clause, then fine. Let's add an injury clause.
True Talk ain't gonna take those bets, man.
I'll take it. If we had an injury clause, I'll take it.
What injury clause you want? What injury clause do you want?
Oh, Lord.
He has to play. If he misses one game, it's over.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Because he could miss one game and throw 0 passing yards, and then you get out of the bet. That's crazy.
Okay, but that's an injury clause. If he didn't play all 17, I'm not paying up. That's just how. That's how it goes. So I have to pay you.
You're acting like they can't start calling passing plays week 15, 16, and 17 for A-Chain, though, Bryson.
And he gets.
I just don't think they're gonna. Bro, he's doing enough. I don't think they need him to throw the football. I don't think that's what they're paying him to do.
But Bryson, you don't think what's gonna happen is he runs the football for the first 13 weeks. Teams start catching on, so then they start pretending like he's gonna run it and then throw it over the top.
No, because this isn't Madden, bro. This is not Madden.
You know how many times I've seen LaDainian Tomlinson do a halfback pass? True Talk.
All the time.
Not for 500 yards, bro.
When they start figuring out the run, he's going to start throwing the football.
If you run it a lot.
My God.
Man, good.
Man, look here, man. I know y'all know football. Y'all got to stop this shit.
And I'm done with this shit, bro.
I know y'all know football.
So
you got to stop this shit.
If you run the halfback pass at least 4 or 5 times a game, every game, A-Chain ain't going to get over 500 yards passing, Gary. You see
if
how
he throws for
crazy you
500
sound, bro?
yards, he needs to be the starting quarterback.
We're talking about running a
In other words, he's going to replace Quinn Ewers.
Halfback
Yeah,
pass
he's not going to throw for 500 yards.
You got teams that do the flea flicker like twice a year. In 17 games, they run the flea flicker.
So what do we?
Why can't we be the team that runs the halfback pass 5 times a game? A-Chain throwing
that's
5
a lot of drugs.
That's crazy.
There's a lot
They
of
don't even
drugs.
do that in college,
There's
bro.
a
You think
lot
they're
of
going to do that in the
drugs going on
professional?
around
Yes,
here,
they
bro.
do it in college, Bryson. Go watch Georgia Tech. That's what I
You
said
remember
yesterday.
we were laughed
Go
at
watch
when
Georgia
Tony
Tech
Serrano
football.
was coming out with the Wildcat?
You're crazy, dude. You're crazy.
This is
We were
fucking
laughed
drug
at for
fucking
coming out with
affiliated,
the
bro.
Wildcat.
Georgia Tech game plan.
Bro, even if he did that for every game, he's not going to throw for 500 yards.
How is he not?
Patriots with the Wildcat.
Gary, think about it like this. 3 quarters, Etienne's running, and he has 150 yards and 2 touchdowns rushing, okay? You don't think that the defense is ready for him to run, so they pass him, hand him off the ball, and he throws it over the line to Chris Bell for a wide open touchdown at least 2 times in the second half?
Oh, man, we need this motherfucker as a fucking offensive coordinator.
Yeah, you do?
We need this motherfucker as an offensive coordinator.
I'm just saying that very well could happen. With the O-line that we have this year, with the top, I believe, 1 O-line in the NFL, you don't think that H.N.'s going to run for 100 and something yards a game? Plus, if he has that in a couple games by the second half, they're gonna start blitzing the box, which is gonna force H.N. You hand it off to H.N. H.N. throws it over to Chris Bell, Caleb Douglas, whoever's out there.
Wait a minute, bro.
He's calling plays.
Wait a minute. Who the fuck told you he can throw the ball?
This motherfucker's calling plays.
What are you
How
talking
do you know?
about?
How do you know he can throw the ball?
He's an athlete. Of course he can throw the football.
He's a running back. That doesn't mean he can throw a football.
He could throw a football 5 yards, and then the wide receiver does the rest. He could do that.
Bro, this guy sounds exactly like SJ, bro. I'm telling you, it's the same person.
God, bro, this shit is fucking whack, bro.
It's whack until it happens, and I don't want to hear anything.
This shit is
B.
fucking
McDonald,
whack as
they act
fuck.
like they never seen it, and Grumpy thinks it's whack, like he never seen Ronnie Brown throwing those passes, bro. We've lived this before.
Did he throw for 500 yards, Pete?
Exactly.
Did he pass the ball?
Did he throw? Did Ronnie Brown throw for 500 yards in the season?
Is Ronnie Brown as good as H.N.?
But did they give him enough opportunities to get
yards?
that far?
I seen Ricky Rich throw the ball too. Did he throw for 500 yards? No, he didn't.
I think you guys are missing the point, and that's fine if you guys are missing the point. But you guys will see this year.
Wait a minute, you said 500 yards.
Fucking point, because all you doing is talking shit.
You said 500 yards.
Yes, I'm telling you right now.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you right now, with our offensive line, A-Chain is going to be running free the entire season.
And he's gonna be throwing 500 yards. Are you
And
kidding me?
yes, to misdirect.
How many interceptions, bro?
0.
Okay.
They're going to throw to open receivers. They're not going to tell them to throw in a tight coverage.
My goodness, it must be a full moon tonight or something.
Hey, Mr. Pope, it's still daylight over here where I'm at, bro. It's still daylight over here. The sun might be hitting this motherfucker too much.
Wait. I know I'm not hearing this.
Wasn't Ronnie Brown left-handed?
And with the 500 yards, I think 500 yards is the max. I'm not saying that's what he's going to get. I'm saying that's the max. The best case.
No, that's now you changing what you said. You said he's going to get 500 yards.
Yes,
that's what you
he's
said
going to get
yesterday.
it.
I heard it.
You still up here? You still up here?
I'm up here. What's up?
Go ahead,
what up, KP? Welcome back up.
Yeah, they can let him do that every game, and he's not throwing for 500 yards.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not going to do it.
We can agree to disagree. I think it is going to happen.
I don't even think his hand big enough for him to be really.
We'll have to wait for the season to start, don't we? We'll have to wait for the season to start.
He's going to run for 1,400. He's going to catch the ball for another 1,000.
But the problem is during the season, bro, when this doesn't happen, you ain't going to be nowhere to be found.
He's going to run for more than 1,400.
No, I'm saying true talk. When this doesn't happen, you're going to be nowhere to be found.
Well, if it doesn't happen and he played all 17 games, I would admit that I was wrong. Just like I admitted I was wrong.
No, you're gonna be hiding the whole time, bro.
I'm not, because Bryson, I was up here when I said Tua was gonna run for 2,000 yards and he didn't do it. I was up here saying that I was wrong.
Wait a minute,
so
you
I
said
don't hide. Yeah, I
you said
that.
Bro, you said that. Yo, there's no fucking way you said that. There is no fucking way you said that.
I said that 2 years ago. I did, and I have reasoning as to why I said it. And
Yo, man, hey, Pete, you gotta start screening your callers, bro. You gotta start screening your callers, bro. I know he didn't say that shit.
You see what? You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
There's no fucking way you said that.
This shit right now.
Yo, there's something wrong with this guy. He's either playing a character or there's just something wrong with him, bro.
I know he didn't say that.
Well, he did. He just did, bro. Gary, he just did. Fuck
Gary,
that,
you don't
bro.
remember? You don't remember that offseason when Tua was doing leg day every single day?
Oh my God! Is he still talking?
And that's why, Gary, I created the. You got to slap these guys with the blue on the screen. Sometimes you just got to slap them with it. Boom.
They don't represent the.
Gary, you don't remember the offseason that Tua was working on leg day every single day?
Oh, and you said he was going to run for how many yards?
2,000. He was going to run people over,
bro.
is what I thought.
Wait a minute.
Gary, you don't remember the offseason? You don't remember the offseason where Tua was doing leg day every day? He's like tree trunks. And I said Tua's going to run people over with those big old legs he has.
No, man. Yo, you must have been joking.
I wasn't joking. That was 2 years ago.
You must be eating a lot of turkey legs, bro.
Wow.
No, you get him mixed up with somebody else, man.
Screen your callers.
For real.
But the point of me bringing that up was the fact of Bryson saying I'm going to hide. I'm not going to hide because at the end of the day, I am here admitting that I was wrong about that with Tua. He was doing leg day every day with those big old tree trunk legs, and that's when I thought he was going to run people over, which didn't happen.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? All right, bro. All right.
Yeah, can we stop talking about this dude's legs though?
All right, bro.
Wow.
All right.
You know he got a bad hip, right,
bro?
All right, bro. All right. I'm good.
Wait a minute. No, we not good. You know football, bro. Like, you can't be saying this type shit.
I do know football.
Serious.
I do know football. That's why I said it. I think he had the biggest legs in the NFL.
Bro, we were scared to put him in on 4th and 1 because we didn't want him to hurt his back, bro. We couldn't even quarterback sneak this dude. And you said he was going to have 1,000 or 2,000, whatever, rushing yards.
Bryson, he was doing legs every day, Bryson. That's why.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck does that mean?
That's crazy.
Hey, bro, what the fuck does that mean, True Talk?
It means I thought he was gonna run people over.
What the fuck does that mean, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Look, bro, I am sick and tired of you fucking talking shit right now, bro, because you're not making any fucking sense right now. You're not, bro. You're not. Last night I gave you respect, but today, no, bro. You're fucked up. You're fucked up.
Bro. I was saying the same stuff last night. I don't know.
No, you're not. No, you're not, bro. You're
I'm saying right now. I said last night.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Wow.
Wait a minute. I got to be dreaming. I know I didn't hear what I just heard. Maybe it's my headphones. I need to get my headphones checked.
Go ahead. Get whatever you need.
Wow.
Hey, Pete. If I could be a producer and fucking screen people to come up in here, bro, I would love to do that for you, bro. Because God damn. This is the lamest shit that I ever heard in my fucking life. This is the stupidest fucking shit that I ever heard in my fucking life, bro.
I agree with you, Grumpy.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You are. This is the stupidest
Grumpy.
fucking
It was a
shit
bad
ever,
take,
bro.
Grumpy, I agree. It was a bad take on my end. I admit that it was a bad take on my end.
See, nah, he admits it now. He
I do
admits it
admit
now.
it. 2 years
But
later,
he's been admitting
I've
it.
been admitted
Oh
it.
god damn, bro.
I admitted it a while
So
ago. I
shut
admitted it
the
a year
fuck
later.
up. So why you keep talking?
Because Bryson said that I don't come back. I wouldn't come back after I admit that I was. That's not true. Because I showed him proof that I was wrong about something, and I came back after, and I admitted that I was wrong about that.
Nah, bro, you're a Buffalo Bills fan.
No, I think he's a Panther fan.
I'm a Dolphins fan. You hear that, Pete?
Ain't no
I'm a
way.
Bills and Panthers fan too. Pete, you hear that?
No, hey, quit crying to your daddy, bro. Quit crying to your daddy. Okay?
Wow.
Stop doing that. Stop
I
doing that.
don't think Pete would have said that shit.
No,
And
I was wrong about the take.
And Pete said some
quit crying
wild
to your
shit.
daddy, bro. Quit
Devon
doing that.
A-Chain in his run heavy
doing that,
approach,
bro.
Gary. Devon A-Chain in his run heavy approach. I got a feeling he's going to break a record.
What record?
Whether
Throwing
that
the
be
ball?
single season rushing record.
Here we go
whether
again.
Y'all, you know what? That's the question I got for the panel. Give me one answer. What is Devon A-Chain more capable of actually pulling off? And these are the records I want you guys to pick from. Eric Dickerson's single season rushing record of 2,105 yards. Either 28 rushing touchdowns in a single season or Adrian Peterson's single season rushing record of getting 296 yards rushing in a game.
Neither.
I think he's going to break 2 out of the 3, to be honest.
Thank you, True Talk. This man can possibly break all 3.
No, I don't think he's going to break. He's not going to break the second one, but he's going to break the first and third one. He'll break
This is what I'm saying, though, True Talk. It might take a Adrian Peterson breaking game to get him in the conversation of wow. Now, because he might have 1,400 yards and it's week 15. Now, out of nowhere, he gets a 305-yard rushing game. We'll call him Mr. 305.
Come on,
if he gets 305 yards rushing in a game, he will be labeled Mr. 305.
How many passing yards you gonna get, Pete?
500.
Gets that 300 yards because all I'm saying, Mr. Pump, I think the 2 out of the 3 that he possibly will get is Eric Dickerson's and Adrian Peterson's.
I agree with that. He'll get Dickerson's and he'll get Peterson's, I think.
So what you're saying is he's going to break all those records and throw the ball for 500 yards. He's a bad motherfucker.
You ain't kidding.
He might have the Triple Crown. I wouldn't put against him.
I'm not I'm not talking about that passing. All I did, Gary, was give a if scenario. Like don't knock it out.
Oh, you said
guaranteed. What if A-Chain is asked to do 5 halfback passes per game?
But Pete,
this is
hey, Mr. Paul.
And this is why I called it crazy, Gary, because we literally lived this.
You see what Pete said? If now. He said if.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
I think that's Pete. I think that's where we get
Grump. I never created.
But you never said if, bro. You never said that, Pete. You never.
And Pete, I think that's where we get mistaken. These guys think that our takes, we're saying it like it's going to happen. No, we're just saying what we believe is going to happen.
Because
that doesn't mean that it's going to happen.
Fucking shit, bro.
But that's what the problem is, Grumpy. You guys look at it as Pete and I's takes is what we're saying. What is going to definitely happen? No, we're saying what we think is going to happen. There's still a chance.
But you never said if, motherfucker. Hey, now Pete changed his fucking conversation. He said if.
Yes.
It's recorded. I've said if from the beginning. Remember, I never created.
You never said that, bro.
Oh my goodness, Pete. Come on.
You never said if, bro.
You can admit that you flip flop.
You never said if, bro.
That's not a flip flop. This thing is recorded.
You're flip flopping. Yeah, you're flip flopping now, right now, bro.
Remember, it was True Talk that was coming up with the crazy.
Yes, but this motherfucker never said. He never said if.
And I told Gary, what if A-Chain has 5 passing plays per game? The halfback passes. That's all I said. Don't act
very well happen.
Because if you're gonna knock it out as completely impossible, I found an avenue where it's really not completely impossible. First of all, we ran the Wildcat offense. We've seen Ronnie Brown throwing passes out of it. If we do it more than what we did in the past with A-Chain, then that would only lead to more yards. But I didn't say that was going to happen. I'm not backing it up.
Yeah, don't back it up.
I think what I think is going to happen is we're going to break Eric Dickerson's single season rushing record this season with A-Chain. That's what I think is going to happen.
Okay.
Well, that's good news for LA.
And I
that's the only place that's the only place it's going to happen.
En route to that,
that's the only place it's going to happen.
And I believe en route to that 2,105 rushing yards for A-Chain, one of those games, he broke Adrian Peterson's singles game rushing record too. I'm gonna predict it. He's gonna get 305 yards rushing in the game. He's gonna be called Mr. 305.
Pete, why block True Fan?
I didn't block nobody, bro.
He blocked his lip curl.
He's in the chat right now. You know I got him good.
No, because you blocked him out of
the He blocked me again. I didn't block him.
So can I, Pete? Can I just say something real quick, man? I was trying to take a nap before the futures market opens at 6, and all I hear is Grumpy yelling. Man, Pookok, why do you got to get Grumpy all riled up all the time, man? And by the way, Gary, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the guy that Pookok thinks is insufferable. So there you go. Okay. We might actually be good friends. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Is that Color?
Yes.
Oh shit! What's up, my boy? Color. What's up, my boy?
Well, Color, you just
What's
talk
up,
over.
Grumpy? Why you letting Pookok get the best of you like that, man?
Man, look, bro, I'm getting fucking frustrated with this guy, bro.
Well, Color, the thing with you is you just talk over people, Color. If you let other people talk,
I don't do that. I don't.
No, I said Color. I said Color.
He said Color.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about talking over you. If you're talking about talking over you, I think people would probably champion me talking over everybody. You.
Yeah, you can say whatever
just like you just did, just like you just did to me right there, right?
Well, do you see what I'm trying to tell you?
I got that Color.
You don't. It's fine if you don't understand, Color. But what I'm trying to tell you is, first of all, if I ever talk over somebody, it's because of the fact that I try and guess when they're going to stop, so I could hop right in and rebuttal what they're saying.
Yeah, but like, that can't possibly happen to me, right? But that can't possibly happen to me, right?
I mean, maybe it does. I don't know how you go.
Only you, because you're a solipsist, bro. You live in this world that, like, you think that you think your mind is the only one that exists, bro.
I
That's
think my
your
mind's
problem.
the best mind. Yeah, I do. I think my mind is the best mind.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Nah, bro. Not with those takes.
That is a fucking lie.
Not with those takes.
Hell no.
That two shit, Color? That was wild.
What's up, Color?
But Gary, I admitted I was wrong about it. I admitted I was wrong about it years ago when it happened.
And you you admitted you're wrong right now, bro.
Yeah, I admitted I was wrong about the Tua take. I admitted it again right now.
God damn, bro. Like, okay. Can we shut the fuck up?
I agree, Grumpy. We got to stop bringing up the past. That's what I'm trying to say.
You brought it up, though. That's what?
I said you brought it up.
No, I just said you had that you're not going to be around whenever these takes don't come true, and then you brought it up.
And I gave an example as
to so when you brought it up. I didn't bring up your take about Tua. You brought it up.
Okay, but I had an example of when I had a bad take that was wrong, and I'm still around. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but
you still brought it up.
You weren't just wrong, like, about, I said he was going to rush for 400 yards, and I admit I was wrong to that. Okay, you said 2,000 yards, bro. Like, running back don't even rush for that, you dumbass. Like, everybody knows what you're trying to do, bro.
I actually think I said 800 to 2,000.
Tell him how you feel, Gary, about that 2,000.
That
Everybody
2000.
knows what you're trying to do, bro.
I actually
That's
think
why
I
I'm
said
gonna.
800
That's
to
why I'm gonna
2,000.
refer to you from now on. I'm referring to you as Poocock because that's all you're worth.
Yeah,
Wait a
that's
minute,
fine.
Pete. Hey, Pete. Did he say that on this platform?
No, I said it on a space on Twitter.
No, but you
Oh,
said it right
okay.
now too.
But that was
You
2
said
years
it right
ago.
now
That was like 2 or
too.
3 years ago when I said that.
But you admitted that you were wrong.
Yes, Grumpy, I was wrong about that take. I don't see why we're still going back to it.
All right.
I know I was wrong about that take, but there's no other take I've been wrong about. That's the only one that you could say that I've been wrong about.
No, it's a take you made.
I mean, being a man and saying you're wrong is saying you're wrong about something like we shouldn't have went into Iran. If you said you were wrong about that, I'd respect you. But you know what I mean? Like 2,000 yards, bro. Really?
I said 800 to 2,000. I think I said between 800 to 2,000.
All right, now you're changing it though. You know what I'm
But that
saying?
was-
Like,
there's another proof.
That
He's
was
changing it
like
now.
800 is even stupid considering an RB2 usually doesn't get 800 yards, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, but
like
this was
everybody
before we
knows
had
what you're trying to
Achan.
do, bro.
This was before we had Achan. This was the year Mostert. I think this was the year Mostert had that great year, or the year we got Achan. I forgot what
If
year
I
I
didn't
said
know
this.
better, I would think that the grifters online were just came across your model and they're like, we're just gonna say the most outrageous things possible and piss people off. You know what I mean?
Well, who's it pissing off? It's not pissing anybody off.
I think it was getting to Grumpy and Gary.
It's pissing
Yeah,
Grumpy
you're
off.
pissing me off. You're pissing
And
me
by
off.
proxy, it's pissing me off because now I missed my nap.
Yeah,
And you
bro.
know what happens when old men miss their nap?
And I had to fucking drop my fucking dinner because of your dumbass fucking takes right now.
Hey, bro, I'm not pissed off. I just thought it was funny. That's all. I'm not upset myself.
Damn, bro.
I ain't pissed off about the take. I'm pissed off that people actually give this guy time of day. That's what pisses me off.
I mean, hey, Color. Some children need to be actually be heard. You know what I'm saying? And hold on to
And
their hand.
I'm a free speech purist, man. So that should tell you something.
Yeah, I got you, Color.
I guess you guys just aren't as high on the team as I am, and that's fine.
You know what? True talk. You're gonna learn something in life. Hopefully, one day that liberty is not the same thing as license, bro. You'll figure that out one day.
And the day I figure that out is the day I figure it out. It's fine.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Pete. This shit is fucking classic, bro. This shit was classic. This shit was fucking classic, bro. I fucking
You ready for
love
it to get better?
Hey,
You
bro,
ready for
that
it to
shit.
get better, Grumpy?
Okay, hey, boy, let's go. Who else you got up in the panel?
Pete, Mr. Clickbait.
Oh shit! Oh, Pete trying to fucking put the people up in there. Okay.
No, Pete might come up. No, Pete might come up with something that's gonna be.
Yeah, I know.
We're gonna do
He wants to.
Hopefully, you guys can hear it.
Malik Willis is from the Atlanta area. Did you ever hear about him in high school? Were you ever exposed to him or check out high school football in the area at the time?
Not high school football at the time, but just obviously, with him initially choosing Auburn, being aware of it, and so it's a good experience to have him here now.
What are your first impressions of getting to be around him as a quarterback as someone who now sees the potential, but obviously has the starting position?
I think so much of it is just starting with a human being. There's that factor of anytime you come into a leadership role in a new building, and just how tremendous a human being he has been. I think he's got this natural knack of knowing exactly who he is and his ability to bring people together. So I've been extremely impressed with that, the preparation piece, and then, certainly he's got the skill set to be a really, really good player.
So when you look at what Malik did in Green Bay, obviously it's a very small sample size.
So who are we talking about?
Something that you saw that he excels at that kind of people aren't talking about.
I think the biggest thing is just the growth he's had since he's gotten in the NFL. I think we talk so much about it, the expectations you put on yourself as a rookie, and so we've gone through it. I think he's battle tested. He knows what it takes. Certainly from his film, plenty of arm talent and the ability to extend plays are the two things that jumped out to me. And I think as his consistency grows, I think he's got a chance to be a very, very good player.
From a leadership standpoint, I did touch on it a bit, but from a leadership standpoint specifically, what does Malik bring that this team really needs at this stage in the process?
I think it's authentic. It's believable. I don't know if you guys have had a lot of time to spend with him, but he's just as good a human being as as I've been around in the game, and so I think he knows exactly who he is. Cares about his teammates, not just from a setting of it's going to make him play better, but I think because he realizes you don't get these opportunities often, and so I think he's done a tremendous job of rallying the guys for us as we start in this new year.
Has there been, just to follow up, has there been any specific, I guess, story or anything that comes to mind that he's done that makes you guys say, like, wow, this really is our leader? I know we saw him at rookie camp period last week.
I just feel he's always the first one in the building, the last one to leave. I think certainly already in the community, he's normally the one pushing, to do the right thing. And I think guys view him as a guy, again, who's been battle tested. He's not a first-year player. He's been through it, the ups, the downs, has had to battle back. So I just think there's a lot of respect around him, and I think that's always such a critical stage with the quarterbacks.
He's a guy who can.
What the fuck, bro? You know what, bro?
God,
We
I
still
swear,
listen to
it's like
this?
they're
I
reading
can't
out of
even hear
a
it.
book, dude. It's like they're reading out of a book, man.
For real.
Wait a minute. So what was the point for that, Pete?
For real.
The point.
That's Coach Bush talking about Malik Willis. How y'all feel? Y'all heard it.
No, what Pete is trying to say is that he was trying to say that Quinn Ewers has a better chance of.
Mr. Polk, you don't even know what you want to talk about, P, bro. Come on, bro.
So I think they read. I honestly think they read this stuff out of a book.
Heard Malik Willis.
I honestly think they read this stuff out of a book, and the book teaches them, and the book is written in a Pennsylvania dialect for some reason. You ever notice that about football coaches, bro? It's like, what Don is it? He's got to do it, he's got to, Don, and they're not really saying any freaking thing, bro. It's crazy, man. It's like there's a book written.
Hey, Grumpy, I'm not agreeing with what Pete's saying. I was just trying to translate what Pete was trying to say.
No, I get it, Mr. Polk. I get it, Mr. Polk. Yeah, much respect.
They all sound like Dave wants it.
Guys, the reasoning for that video that Pete showed was the fact of the difference on the way the coach talked about Malik Willis and the difference he talked about Quinn Ewers. You could tell his excitement when he started talking about Quinn Ewers versus when he was just straight, by the books when he was talking about Malik Willis. That's what Pete was trying to show y'all.
Exactly. I never got to finish, but you guys were going to hear it live.
Is he the head coach of the Miami Dolphins?
He's the quarterback's coach, so he has to say on who starts.
The head coach is going to go through his coaching staff. The head coach is going to go through his coaching staff, and they're going to ask the coaching staff, who do you guys recommend being the starter?
If I wear these bike shorts, Pete, if I wear these bike shorts and I put a whistle around my neck and I talk like this, I sound like a football coach,
Yep. You sound great at it too, Color.
Hey, Pete. 10 years ago, I believed that I was going to marry Halle Berry. But hey, I was wrong.
That's a great fucking point. God damn it,
I'm man enough to admit that I'm wrong. I'm man enough to admit that I'm wrong. Yeah,
it's okay, KP. It's okay, KP. She's a fan anyway.
And KP, you were confident enough in yourself to think that there was actually a chance back in the day. So
KP,
heads
I
up.
respect you. You strive high, my guy.
And he was confident enough in himself to think that there was a chance. So I don't see an issue with that.
So do you think
KP, I got a question, KP. Was it the topless scene in Swordfish, or was it the flight attendant outfit in Executive Decision?
It was when Billy Bob Thornton got to hit that, and I said, you know what, if you can get it, then I can get it.
Oh, you're going way back. You're going way back.
But I was wrong, so I'm an honest guy,
Did you see, hey, KP, did you see Billy Thornton?
I think his name was Billy Bob Thornton. I think that was his name.
Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton.
KP,
yeah, Billy Bob.
You're on fire, bro.
He hit Angelina too, bro.
So do you think he's seen Quinn Ewers throw the ball in person?
They just finished saying those coaches we're talking about it, Gary. They're
No.
not even at that stage yet. They haven't even gave out the scheme to the players yet, Gary.
And Quinn
They're
Ewers
just
has the
out there
leg up.
doing the fundamentals.
Yeah,
and
that's
Quinn
what he's
Ewers
saying.
has the
That's
leg
what
up.
he's saying,
That's
Gary.
what I wanted you guys to hear in that clip.
Well, I don't know if leg up in football is a good thing,
Pete,
bro. I mean,
Pete, they
I'm
didn't
just saying.
understand the Pete. They didn't understand the video until I had to explain to them what it really meant.
Man, God bless your heart, man.
They didn't understand it.
Bless your heart. He hasn't seen Quinn Ewers throw the football in person yet, bro.
How do you know that? How do you know Quinn Ewers hasn't been there?
Because I mean, like not with pads on running
Listen, I think
routes.
Malik Willis is the starting quarterback. I think Malik Willis is winning
literally-
MVP this year. But I also wouldn't say that he's never seen Quinn Ewers throw the football in person.
What the fuck are you
He
talking
literally
about,
said
bro?
he literally said he watched Quinn Ewers throw the ball and he's seen some
Honestly,
like
I know y'all are gonna hate me, but Skylar Thompson has more command of the football than Quinn Ewers.
Well, that's your opinion, Color.
I disagree. Quinn Ewers is a tad bit better.
Are we
Skylar
forgetting?
Thompson.
Are we forgetting Quinn Ewers was a 5-star quarterback, #1 quarterback coming out of high school?
Easy.
Like we're
The
talking
only
like he
thing
has no
Skylar
talent.
Thompson, the only thing Skylar Thompson does better than Quinn Ewers is he's more mobile. That's it.
Quinn Ewers is a good quarterback. He is a good quarterback, but
funny how Skylar Thompson is burning right through the AFC North, Pete. You know he's a Raven now, right?
He's the second string. He's actually the second string, Color.
No,
I think
Tyler
he
Huntley
wins.
is the second
He's
string.
gonna beat out.
I
He's gonna
think
beat out.
he's gonna beat him
Huntley.
out. He's gonna beat him out.
Hey, Red Swarm. Red Swarm. Remember when a few years back when there was these rumors that BMF and the Haitians were fighting over territory in Atlanta, like in the early 2000s, late 1990s. Well, if you needed proof that the good Perico comes from South Florida, you just got it today, dog. You got it today with all this crap that's been happening in the last hour on the show. So,
wow.
No more questions.
I know, right? By the way, KP, that little war was like an extension of what was going on down here in Lake Worth, man.
Well, KP, what we were saying is the fact that what makes you think that Skylar Thompson doesn't have a chance on beating out Tyler Huntley? I'm not saying he's definitely going to, but he for sure has a chance.
Of course he has a chance. Yeah, I never said he did.
Everybody got a chance.
Well, you said Tyler Huntley is going to be QB too. I don't see that. I think it's going to be Thompson.
No. I didn't say Tyler is going to be. I said he is because
I don't think.
he is.
No, I think Tyler.
No, bro. You got to realize, True Talk, and I'm saying this with respect.
Go ahead.
All jokes aside, you've seen the commercial on TV with Tyler Huntley, the life backup, right? Like he literally is a back.
Okay,
like
but he'll
the
get
backup.
cut. Okay, but he'll get cut. Pavi will be the third string quarterback. Huntley will get cut, and he'll go to somewhere else.
What I mean is that's his profession, like in life. He's
yes,
the
I know what
life
you're talking
backup.
about. But Color, what I'm saying is he's gonna go somewhere else after he gets cut. Once Skylar Thompson beats him out, and Diego Pavi as the third string quarterback, he'll go somewhere else to be the backup.
Can Skylar Thompson tell your kids about the birds and the bees?
What?
Because Tyler Huntley can do that.
Wow.
My goodness.
I mean, can Skylar Thompson tell do your kids' homework for you? Take your kids to the soccer game. You know what I mean? Well, that's what Tyler Huntley does, bro.
Hey,
Skylar Thompson can't do that. I mean,
I think Skylar Thompson had a good chance of being QB1 in Pittsburgh right now if he just stayed another year, but he didn't want to. He would be QB1 right now. I think he learned a lot from
QB1 if
Rodgers.
this league wasn't full of racists, bro. Let's be
I think
real.
he learned a lot. I think he learned a lot from Rodgers as he was playing behind him down there in Pittsburgh. So, I mean, I think he has a chance of being QB1 if he stayed in Pittsburgh because I think the plan was
Now,
for
notice
Rodgers to retire.
Notice I didn't say the league was racist. I said the league is full of racists. It's also full of good people too.
Hey, Pete.
So why did Pittsburgh let him go then, True Talk?
I think it was Thompson's decision to leave. To be honest, I don't know if Thompson's scared of starting. I don't know what it is, but I do think the plan was for him to be the starter this year.
So what do y'all get from what that coach said? Like, what was the point of it?
Sound like he's having four quarterbacks to me.
He had a media event.
Yeah, that's pretty much the extent of it. Like,
but he's having with both of them.
He was being asked about the quarterbacks that he's developing, and he spoke. He pretty much all he had to say was, he did say Malik Willis is a good runner, I guess.
Do you want the real take, bro? Do you want my real take, man?
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Okay, so on one hand, there's two ways you can look at it, and they're both juxtaposed, right? There's two ways you can look at it. On one hand, you can say, well, he's talking up Quinn Ewers' skills, which means that's what's fresh in his mind. That's what he's excited about. Whereas he talks about Malik's personality, which we've been down that road before with the last quarterback and what that really amounts to in the NFL, right? However, you could also, on the other hand, look at it like, if we ain't trying to shop one of them, we ain't trying to talk about one of them skills. We're just going to talk about their personality. But if we're trying to make sure people know that this dude is worth something, we're going to be talking about his skills. So there's that. I mean, they could just be shopping him, bro.
Oh, so that thing about trading.
You see, I don't think we're trading him. Unless we're trading Malik
Well,
Willis.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying actively trying to trade him. I'm saying like, hey, by the way, this is what we believe about this guy. So that way a year down the road, somebody might remember him saying that when they're in need and, whatever, give us a call. They're just planting seeds,
like to me?
dude.
Color. I'm going to be real with y'all. You know what it really sounds like to me when he's breaking both of the quarterbacks down? It sounds like
Pete?
It sounds like the first quarterback he talks about, Malik Willis, you got to be cautious and develop him. And then it sounds like when he starts talking about Quinn Ewers, he gets this excitement in him. It sounds like he's talking about a gunslinger.
The other thing is when you tell a guy, hey, I believe in you, and you go out there and tell the media, hey, we believe in this guy, and it kind of is quasi, we brought him over from Green Bay, sort of. You kind of would undermine that if you started talking about his skills when somebody asks you about the two quarterbacks, because all of what he said about Quinn should go without saying for the fact that that Malik is our starting quarterback, and he named him that right out the gate. Why would he undermine that by then saying, this is why I believe all that? No, I just believe in it. And hold on. He's saying, I just believe in the guy, and you all are going to have to find out what his skills are like on week one.
Yeah, at this point, there was zero reason that said anything different about any of those guys. I mean, nobody's even touched the football yet in a serious way, in a real practice.
KP,
zero reason
they were just throwing the football.
Yeah, but there's zero reason to undersell or oversell any of those guys. Those are status quo answers by a quarterback coach who hasn't.
Right. And KP, that's what I'm saying. KP, that's what I'm saying. You'll undermine the trust you supposedly have in Malik if you're. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's already answered the question that the person asked. You know what I mean? By saying it doesn't matter. I'm not going to tell you all that because what I believe about his skills is going to be part of my strategy, and he's our QB1. I've made the statement that I trust him as QB1. That's all you need to know. You see what I'm saying? As far as Quinn, he's right. He can talk them all up because what does he care if everybody? You know what I mean? Like, he's talking about Quinn like he's a student of the sport.
And I'm glad you brought up the trade word as well, because let me tell you, if there's somebody in love with Quinn Ewers in this league and the other 31 teams, you best believe Quinn Ewers is out of here for more draft capital next year.
Right, so they're making sure. So they're making sure everybody knows this guy's not a bust or anything.
Right now,
you know what I mean?
Might not like it. You guys might not like it, but the truth is, based on what my team did this offseason, there's a higher chance Patrick Paul is traded off this team before Quinn Ewers is. I promise you that.
The starting left tackle, Pete?
Patrick Paul has a higher chance of being shipped out of here for peanuts than Quinn Ewers is.
Why?
For a right-handed quarterback?
Did we go out and draft a first-round quarterback?
As wild of a take that is, Pete, that's 100 times better than your Quinn Ewers take.
Yeah, I would agree there. Because I was going to push back on Bryson and tell him, hey, Bryson, the only reason we've been sick of our offensive line is because who's been running it, dude? Let's be real.
Nobody who was here with the previous regime is 100% safe. So that's
Exactly.
the only reason why I would agree to that. But in reality, there's no reason to trade Patrick Paul. He's still on his rookie contract. He showed himself more than capable last year. So the Dolphins would actually be hurting themselves.
It would be creating a problem. It'd be creating a problem, KP, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
But the Dolphins won't be hurting themselves if they trade Quinn, though.
A backup quarterback who's likely not going to play if your first quarterback stays healthy? Yeah, you don't lose anything as long as your first quarterback stays healthy.
Right, and you don't think there's going to be another Quinn Ewers on the waiver wire come the end of training camp?
Quinn Ewers is the new Skylar Thompson for Pete.
It's easier to find a Malik Willis than there is a Quinn Ewers.
It might be easier to get Skylar back here than it is to keep Quinn.
So what about Malik Willis don't you like, Pete?
I don't trust him passing the football, Gary. He already...
Because you haven't seen enough of it, bro.
I've seen enough of it, Color. I've seen
That's okay,
enough
but
of it, Color.
Oh, come on, man. And you're impressed by
Packers games.
and you're impressed by Quinn Ewers.
Not just the highlights.
Look,
I saw
Pete,
how the game was controlled.
I got you, but Pete, and I don't mean to say, were you not impressed? Because I was impressed with Quinn Ewers throwing too. But I was also impressed with Malik. He wasn't that.
I'm more impressed with Quinn Ewers than I am with Malik.
But
Based
why?
on what Quinn did, Color, y'all hear me out, bro. And
I'm intrigued by the dude's size. I'm intrigued by his size, and I'm intrigued by his obvious arm strength, dude.
Okay,
like,
I mean, Anthony Richardson has more size and a stronger arm. Joe
yeah,
Mixon has more size. And, like, if we're gonna be
Pete, and Josh Allen is dumber than Malik Willis. So what's your point?
With all the turnovers Josh Allen has, I wouldn't debate that, Color. But at the end of the day, what my point is, when I look at Quinn Ewers as a passer in this scheme, I told y'all from day one.
And I'm not even saying Malik Willis is dumb.
It fits more Quinn Ewers than it does Malik based on what I've seen.
Now, what are you talking about, bro? Like, how do you even know? How do you even know?
How? Because if you plug in Malik Willis on this offense last year, he looks like
what offense last year? Yeah, you're talking about the guy that's coaching San Diego or LA right now,
and now has them projected to win the division.
So if you're telling me LA Chargers picked up Malik Willis, I'd probably agree with you. I'd probably agree with you. Bad move for them.
I'm telling you, Malik Willis in this offense last year doesn't get sacked 8 times like Quinn Ewers. He gets sacked like 14 times.
Pete,
while you guys think, he could run away from pressure, it's just as much.
We're about to be running the most pure West Coast you can run next to what the San Francisco 49ers run. All right. It was designed for a quarterback with Tua's skills. Now you're telling me that Malik Willis, a 6'25" dude with a strong arm, Nick Foles type, is not going to be able to fit this offense? You crazy? Are you crazy, bro?
You need to. Well, look, let me tell you something. Especially you, Color, because you're a Tua hater yourself, so you might not understand what Tua was doing. Is what Josh Allen's of the world wish they could do, which is throw the pass anticipatory type
No way.
every single time.
Yo, they must have a
Every
two
single
I
for
time.
can't
one.
believe you're even. I can't
Every
believe you're
single
even
time.
parroting. I can't
They
believe
must
you're even parroting
Malik
their
can't
talking
do that.
points. I can't even believe you're parroting their talking points.
One of those
There's
Caribbean
just some quarterbacks that
shipments
can't do that,
of
fellas.
Did you hear
mojitos
this,
with the baby
KP?
fruit.
I don't think
KP, you hear this? His
Malik is
anticipatory skill. His anticipatory skill.
It's crazy.
yeah.
It's total
That's what
crazy.
this offense needs. That's what this
You sound
guys
just
fail to
like
realize.
them,
That's what
bro.
this offense needs. That's what this offense needs in this scheme.
So why did they
P,
go get Malik
hey,
Willis?
Pete, y'all, I got breaking news for y'all. I got a schedule leak for y'all. You guys play the Jets week 7. I know that for a fact. Just so y'all
Week
know.
7?
Week
Is it a
7,
prime
you
I
time
guys
know
play
what
game
the
or
I'm
no?
not
Jets.
doing week
Hey,
7.
thank you for the intervention. Thank you for the intervention, Bryce. We did.
I just want to let y'all know real quick.
That's an easy dub right there.
All right. Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. The Jets had a sneaky good draft. The problem
It's in
is
New
they don't
York.
have a clue. The problem is they don't have a clue what to do with it.
Wait a minute.
I
Did you
agree.
see the
But yeah, I want to
game?
drop that for y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, Pete, did
Thank
you
you,
see the
Nick.
game that Malik Willis started last year? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched the game.
He looked
The
raw,
full
bro.
game.
I would say he looked raw, Gary. That's what I would say. Raw. I like raw at this point.
And you think Quinn Ewers
Raw is
looked better than
manageable.
Malik Willis?
Yeah, I think Quinn Ewers would have flourished in that Green Bay offense with that roster more than what Malik did. And I don't think that offensive coordinator LaFleur holds back the offense and leaves it so like numb. It was like so numb under Malik. So
Well,
numb.
Yeah, because it was, bro. Because LaFleur makes the same mistake that McDaniels does. They're from the same tree. Remember?
They holding the quarterback back to his full potential.
No, they just don't give a shit about game planning for anybody but the number one, bro. They're lazy. They're mid coaches, is what I should say. They're midwits. They're not as good as people think they are. It's the biggest scam perpetrated on the NFL in the last 20 years. The Shanahan tree. I'm so sick of it. These guys haven't proven anything. And Sean McVay is from the Tom Landry tree. Don't put him on Shanahan.
McVay himself said he was from the Shanahan tree.
Well, I don't care what he says. He's running a West Coast system.
So you care
maybe he
about
learned
what
it.
Color
Maybe
says,
he learned.
but you don't
Maybe
care
he
about
learned.
what McVay says.
No. What I'm saying, Pete, is maybe in the 6 months he worked with Shanahan, he might have learned the West Coast concept. Okay, maybe. But the guy had an entire career before that 6 months that he spent with Shanahan, and the guys that he had his career with trace back to Tom Landry. I've already done the work, bro.
And I believe you,
McVay can say whatever he wants.
All I did was tell you in that Sean McVay interview.
Besides the fact that the only Shanahan that's won anything is Mike from Denver, the guy that created the whole damn thing.
But you just credited it to Tom Landry.
No. I said the only Shanahan that has won any chips was Mike, the elder. The guy that invented it. Yeah.
Who did he win a Super Bowl with? With the Broncos?
The Broncos.
Yeah, but Red Swarm, I think you touched upon the ultimate point there. Pete says he watched the film, the Green Bay tape, but he apparently had rose-colored shades on or some kind of lens because it's obvious that he and others do not understand what they were watching. If you watch those tapes and did not see a vastly improved Malik Willis with the potential to be a franchise starter, then I got to question your interpretation.
Too much gap in his. KP. There's too much gap in his play. It's not.
So you're smarter than half the relevant.
He'll have a good pass on the opening drive of the game, KP.
Okay, let me put it to you this way, Pete.
won't come back until the third quarter of the game.
Right now, you are lying because if you watch the Chicago game and you watch the Baltimore game, every pass was a good pass. Almost every single pass.
He only threw 35 passes.
And 34.
Man, I need to renew my game pass, KP.
You think out of the 30 passes he completed, all of
Shame.
them were great?
They were great. Yes.
They were baby. They were up near the line of scrimmage.
That is in. No.
There's like 14 completions you just rub away.
There's only one of two realities here. One, you're lying because you didn't really watch the tape, or two,
I already broke it down.
You're looking at. Like, I believe it's the latter. You just don't know what the hell you're looking at. That it's got to be that.
KP, I'm going to reiterate my comp. I think that Malik Willis is Nick Foles. And if you ask me, I would take Nick Foles in a heartbeat right now if he had the will to win.
Listen, it might sound like I'm guaranteeing that Willis will be good. I am not doing that. He has a
That's
whole.
What it sounds like. Oh, you're doing that. You're doing that because you're calling me a liar from not watching it.
Hell yeah. No,
it's not impressive, and he only has a good play here and there.
And I didn't even go to the third option. I refuse to believe it's the third thing.
And I called a lot of people out for not watching it, for not realizing how slow paced the game.
Third thing. But the way, I'm gonna leave it alone.
I wouldn't put that on Pete, KP. I wouldn't put that on Pete, but I'd put that on a whole lot of others for sure. The third thing.
KP, I literally called out how the games were so slow paced, and it was not even trusting Malik Willis out there loose with the rock.
There's no way you can interpret that.
Trusting him. But why weren't they trusting him? Why weren't they trusting him, Pete?
That is a total fabrication of reality. What you are saying.
Even so, why weren't they trusting him?
That's crazy.
Is it all on him?
That is insane. Well, I'm gonna put it all on him. You know why?
Or is it some of their own presuppositions?
You know why KP is upset? He's a Malikineer, and I get it. But this same
Malikineer. Well, I'm a Malikineer too.
It's the same thing it's the same reason why people said I was a Tua hater. It's the same.
I'm a Malikineer too.
Tua hater, and I'm not a Malikineer. I just told you Malik has everything to prove still. But that being said, you cannot look at
more of a concern
last year and interpret it the way you're interpreting it. What you're doing is going against the truth. And it's not just me saying, the NFL has said this. This is why he's in the position he's in right now. It's because of what he did. But somehow
the NFL. Do you know what Brian Baldinger was saying about Malik Willis?
What did the offensive lineman Baldinger say?
All of a sudden,
Warner was saying about Malik Willis.
All of a sudden, Baldinger matters, even though Baldinger also said Tua was trash too. But nobody cared then. Nobody cared that Baldinger said Tua was trash. Nobody cared that Baldinger said Tua was trash.
I know what I'm saying, but Color, I know what others are saying too when they break down the film. It aligns with the guys I brought up. It aligns with what I said. No consistency, and the offense lacked the trust. You can clearly see it. When Jordan Love plays, it's not that slow and conservative. So like I told KP, if you watch the games, you would see there's a clear difference.
He was a backup
and why does that matter? Mind you, I already broke it down on one of my streams. Color.
But Pete, you ignore the obvious explanation. For the slower pace.
If you treat
it's called being
viewers like that, Color.
It's called not having the amount of reps with the first team that you would if you were the starter.
Right. But KP. No, wait a minute. No. It wasn't an excuse. It wasn't an excuse for Teddy Bridgewater. It wasn't an excuse for Skylar Thompson. It's a reality. It's a reality.
Y'all don't go based on the games and film, because y'all will be hyping up Quinn Ewers.
Let me state the game I'm talking about, Pete. Let me. Oh, I don't watch the game. Let me state the game I'm talking about. Let me state the game I'm talking about. In less than 3 quarters, in less than 3 quarters of football, Teddy Bridgewater threw for 329 yards. Teddy Bridgewater threw for 329 yards in less than 3 quarters of football.
One game, which is the Ravens game.
No, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. In less than 3 quarters of football, Teddy Bridgewater threw for 329 yards until Waddle fumbled a football and fumbled the game away, and they blamed the entire thing on Teddy fucking Bridgewater.
So what was Malik Willis's numbers versus Baltimore?
Interception, Connor.
What interception? Oh, that one in Pittsburgh.
At the end of the game in the middle.
You mean you're talking about the one in Pittsburgh that Gesicki was totally out of position on because he sucks as a tight end too?
No, I'm talking about the Bengals game with Teddy Bridgewater. I mean the Vikings game with Teddy Bridgewater.
No, not the Vikings game, because the Vikings game would have been won had Waddle not fumbled the football. That was the game Skyler started and got injured. Teddy came in the second quarter and threw for 329 yards.
It was the Bengals game. He threw that interception.
The Bengals game. He came in relief of Tua after Tua went went frozen. Okay, got carted off. Teddy came in, and yes, Gesicki was in the wrong place and didn't even fight for the football. That's right. Gesicki sucks as a tight end.
But what does that have to do with Malik Willis?
For the fact that they put that, because what he is saying is that he's holding Malik responsible for the lack of game planning and the lack of focus on him as QB1 throughout the season to have him prepared to look better in Pete's eyes in those games at the end of last year. But Pete wasn't willing to put that on Skyler and Teddy Bridgewater, even though it was the reality that McDaniel was not supporting them.
Okay.
And the same thing happened last year to Malik. That's why the game plan was vanilla. They didn't want the world to know that Jordan Love ain't a upper echelon. Because if Malik goes out there and balls out and gets the job done, what the hell do we need Jordan Love for?
But didn't he ball out and get the job done?
Well, but the game plan was vanilla. So in people like Pete's eyes, they have case to be made that he didn't necessarily wow people. Okay, you get what I'm saying?
So he got the job done in spite of the coaching staff. So that's
by your and I standards. Yes, by your and I standards, we see that as a positive. They're cajoling him with it.
Do you know that if you look at his stats for the last 2 years combined, he is the highest rated quarterback in all the NFL?
Wow.
And I know there is a limited sample size, but the tape he put up last year was almost perfect tape. So I don't understand how Pete is interpreting it as anything else other than. The only critique, legit critique, is that it was too small of a sample size. And he has to show that he can play that way consistently. If anybody is criticizing Malik from that point of view, they'll have zero argument for me. Because I have the same
KP just heard Cutler say his offense was limited.
No, wait, hold on a minute, Pete. Hold on a minute, Pete.
You guys don't want to take into consideration is this is a quarterback that was in the same system for 2 years, KP. And when he finally got to play in a pivotal point of the season where he had to keep his team in the fire to make the playoffs,
he dominated.
Still didn't trust him.
Yeah, he still performed, Pete.
They didn't trust him. Okay, wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Here's your problem, Pete. Here's your problem. They didn't trust him. That is not on him.
Color. If I bring you
it could be.
house,
It could be, but you have no idea that that's the case. That it's on him.
If I bring
They
you
could just
in
be
my
assholes.
house,
They could just be incompetent.
Color, if I bring you in my house and 2 years later I still have to worry about you or anything, I'm worried that you might do something, I don't trust you. There's a reason why I feel like I don't trust you in my house.
I've never even, if you've never even, look, if you've never even, if you have never even bothered, if you have never even, Pete, if you have never even bothered to include me in your life plans, I would understand that you didn't want to trust me if you had to go on vacation and needed me to watch your house.
No,
I get that.
Malik Willis isn't trusted. In 2 years in the system, that's Malik.
That's on him.
Y'all are going way too far.
Because if the coaches believe in
You're assuming that the lack of trust is on him and that it's not their failure.
And you're assuming that this lack of trust is a real thing. That is a total figment of Pete's imagination.
Even if it isn't.
That's a figment of his imagination that they didn't trust Willis. That is pure, what you call bullshit. Let me tell you in Spanish. That's pure mierda. That's mierda. That's what that is.
Even if it was true, why that mistrust manifested is not for Pete to know.
What mistrust? What mistrust?
The game he threw the most passes that you guys are in love with, by the way, the Ravens game that you guys are in love with, he went 18 for 21, right? What was his stats in that game?
He was 18 for 21.
Yeah, that his stats? Was it? I'm asking.
Wow.
But Pete,
he only had Gary.
And I see what you were doing, KP. You were removing the mutt. You were removing the Bailey and going after the mutt. I know what you were doing.
4 games he played, he only had 5 incompletions. He only threw the ball 35 times, bro. That's all he did. And he threw 21. He threw it 21 times in the Ravens game.
You're going after the Citadel.
They got blown out by Gary. Gary, he got blown out by the Ravens, Gary.
But Pete, if he was 18 for 21, bro, that's phenomenal.
He got blown out by the Ravens, Gary.
Oh my God. It's the Ravens, dude.
Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure.
Didn't make the playoffs last year.
Well, wait a minute, Pete. I'm pretty sure they did not get blown out versus the Ravens.
They got it was something like bloody, bro. It was like 48 to like 15 or something like that. I'm gonna look it up right now for you because that's what I'm doing.
Pete.
All right.
No,
look
Pete.
Look, I just found it. Week 17.
Pete, you're doing
24, bro.
Yo, he is doing his damnedest.
And
he is doing his damnedest to sell Game Pass for the NFL because I want to go and renew my subscription right now and watch this shit, man.
And you want to make matters worse?
But Pete, that's a defensive problem.
Gary, you want to know what makes matters worse, Gary? These guys that are banging the table for Malik Willis. Malik Willis lost to Tyler Huntley. That's who played that game.
A lot of people have lost to Tyler Huntley.
He lost to Tyler Huntley 41.
Tyler Huntley got his team into the playoffs. A lot of teams have lost to him.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What was the final score for that game?
41 to 24.
That's not on him, Pete. That's a defensive problem.
Right. What that sounds like to me.
That's a problem.
That sounds like to me if his defense would have held them to 21 points, they would have won the game, and that's standard. 21 points is standard for a defense to hold another team to.
Another fiction that Pete is trying to spread is that Ewers is a trusted guy in the building, right? Even if he was trusted last season, he was trusted by a guy that nobody else in the locker room trusted, the head coach, a guy who was suspected of being a coke sniffer himself. So he earned that guy's trust. So don't extend the trust that McDaniel gave to Ewers to athlete also trusting Ewers. Ewers has to earn that trust, and he will be given the opportunity in the offseason. But to project that Ewers is somehow more trustful than Willis, based on what?
That's a
Based
good
on what
question.
coach
Based on what?
His
based
smile,
on what Coach
KP,
Bush
his
just said.
smile.
If a game, KP, I promise you, if there was a game had to be played today,
Malik
Quinn
Willis would
Ewers
be
would
the
be
starter.
throttled in. Malik
There's
Willis,
no way,
he
bro.
won't. Quinn Ewers will be thrown in as the QB1 right now, as of today. If there was an emergency
I got
game
some film
today,
to watch. I tell you what, gentlemen, I
overnight
got
game
some
right
film
now,
to watch.
you know how I know Quinn Ewers will be QB1 thrown in there, KP, based on what Coach Bush just said today.
He didn't say shit.
He said Quinn Ewers has a leg up in this playbook. What do you mean he didn't say crap?
He
Quinn
said
Ewers
that?
has a
He
leg
said
up in this
that?
playbook.
You said
I
that,
thought you
or
said
is that the
watched
way
the
you
interview.
interpreted it? I did,
No, that's
but I
verbatim.
didn't.
Verbatim.
Okay.
Man,
Want me
I'm
to
pretty
replay?
sure he
He
did
said
not
that.
say that.
He said
Even
he has
if
a leg
he
up in the
did,
playbook.
he was still speaking individually of Quinn Ewers. He might have said the same thing about Malik.
I put my KP when you
I
entered. I
saw
put
the
my phone
interview,
here in my
and he
pocket.
did not say that. He did not say
I'm
that.
telling you.
That's the way you're
He did
interpreting
not
it.
say that.
And that's what I'm
No,
questioning.
that's not what I'm interpreting. Did anybody Color? Did you not watch it? Who else is sat up here?
No,
Who
I didn't.
watched
I've
it?
been listening to.
I mean, I can
I've
play
been
it. I can
listening
play it. Look.
to
Please play it for everybody.
Grumpy yell all afternoon.
Keep going because he's still talking about Malik. I gotta find it. So you guys are you're gonna hear it for yourself. Coach Bush. You guys are gonna get to meet Coach Bush.
Isn't
I
Malik
already
a
know he's talking.
cognate of the
Look, I'm
word
fast
magic?
forwarding it, and I'm fast forwarding it, and I seen his body energy switch. So now at this point, I
Oh,
know
Jesus.
he's being asked about Quinn Ewers. That's what I want y'all to go do yourself.
For the gods, I don't
Look at
believe
Bush
it.
Color. Watch it. You see his energy get happy when he's asked about Quinn. Watch this.
I think it's exciting, but it's also exciting when you know the guys and you know they've been in the same system for 7 years and there's not as much coaching that has to happen. But
Hold on.
I think it's always a unique situation year one again from the staff standpoint of learning it. I think anybody who's being real with the players is telling them, hey, we're doing this together, because it's a new system for a lot of people, but it's certainly those steps always make this profession exciting.
Bush, kind of along those lines, you worked with the veteran quarterback Matt Ryan and Julio Jones. Now you're working with Malik. Do you treat all quarterbacks the same in principle, or is it different because different guy, different circumstance, different experience?
Yeah, great question. Maybe a little bit of both. I never lose that thought of what Matt Ryan did from a day-to-day standpoint. I don't know if there was anybody I've ever been around who was more regimented and knew exactly what he needed to get done. Obviously, guys like Malik and Quinn are different types of players, but there's this obsession I really feel with the great players, and that's the number one thing for me is the competition in that room, understanding, being that reminder for them of what it takes day in and day out.
What was your first impression of watching Quinn's film and then meeting him and watching him out here?
He's confident. I think that's the number one impression. I mean, the guy, I think he's got a lot of starter traits, and more than anything, he is a confident player. Sometimes I tell him too confident in some of the throws he makes downfield, but you got to have belief in yourself. It's something that, Coach Affley's made a priority on this team. He believes he can play, and I think that's a huge strength of his.
And what's the biggest area of growth, do you think, for Quinn?
I think we just want to speed him up at times. He's such a natural thrower. At times it looks like we got to speed it up, get the ball out of your hands. But I think, like anything, I've been extremely impressed with him and his ability to make all the throws. It's going to come down to decision making. Year one, I think sometimes we can focus on the big plays and the big throws. As you continue to go in this league, it always comes down to the throws you don't make. You know what I mean? And so I think for him, it's year two of the offense. He's got a leg up in that way of knowing it now and knowing what it takes, and just got to continue building.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
He said it. He has a leg up and knowing it. Hold on. He said he has a leg up and knowing it.
Hey,
because the
Pete.
guy has been running a West Coast his whole life.
Hey,
So does
Pete.
Malik.
Hey, Pete, like I said before, you gotta stop your shit. You gotta stop your shit, Pete.
I was told I made that up. Y'all heard it loud and clear.
Okay. He has a leg up knowing the offense.
Knowing the offense, right, because he's worked in a West Coast his whole life, just like Malik.
He has the leg up.
Just like Malik.
In Miami right now because Bobby's slowing. It's entering year 2. It is what it is.
Well,
but I know what I hear.
Well, wait a minute. He didn't say that he had a leg up over Malik Willis.
That's what I'm saying.
He never said that. No, he didn't say that. Oh, over Malik Willis.
Oh, no. I mean, you interpret it how you guys want to interpret it. That's the problem. Y'all want to take it how y'all want to take it.
Right, because the journalist.
Let me know how y'all take that.
If the journalist was doing,
saying.
Well, Pete, if the journalist was doing their job, they would have followed. Pete, if the journalist was doing their job, they would have followed up with a question of, do you think Malik also has a leg up in this offense?
Exactly.
Did you hear Coach Bush talk about how nice of a passer, how we got to hold back the passes because he wants to throw the ball too deep? Did you hear any of that flashy stuff coming out from Malik?
I also heard him saying how lethargic he is and how he needs to speed things up. But obviously you didn't hear that part. Just the positives.
Boy, that was really kind of you, KP. I heard him say he was slow, but that's what I mean. That's just me. I don't know, man.
That's how you interpreted that.
Use the word lethargic.
That's how he interpreted it, guys. But at the end of the day, Quinn Ewers, you heard the knock on him, KP. How the knock?
That was very Victorian of you, KP.
Hey, y'all really gonna hate on Quinn Ewers when the knock on him is a Dan Marino trait?
I'm not hating on Quinn Ewers. That's what Camden said.
To low. Coach said Quinn Ewers doesn't want to get rid of that ball quick. Damn right. We ain't trying to throw screens all day. We're looking downfield with Quinn.
He said he needs to get him to get the ball out quicker. That's what he needed. What he said.
Yeah, you know why? Because he's gonna make Malik Willis look bad with downfield.
Because he's lethargic. Because he's lethargic.
Malik Willis look bad the moment he comes in. He's completing downfield passes, and Malik is just.
All right, let's clarify something.
Look, let me tell y'all something. Both of my quarterbacks are gonna wow this coaching staff. You know how? Malik Willis is gonna wow him with his arm. I mean, Quinn Ewers is gonna wow this coaching staff with his arm, and Malik Willis is gonna wow this coaching staff with his running ability. They both got a wow moment in them, but which one do you trust? That you believe this coaching staff is going to turn around and say, you know,
the non-lethargic one. The non-lethargic one.
The guy they're most familiar with from Green Bay is who they'll trust because they're from Green Bay and they were with him for the last 2 years and they signed him for that reason. But listen, let's make the record clear here. Ewers has a shot at developing and becoming a good quarterback. And hey, if he ends up being quarterback one for the Dolphins,
fully developed, KP.
Can I finish
my statement before I answer that question? If Quinn Ewers ends up beating out Willis and earning the QB1 position, then more power to him. He will have definitely improved based on what he's shown thus far, and that will only be to his credit. I'm not ruling out the fact that Ewers may become. I'm just saying it's a small chance. It's a very, very small chance. And I also think that you are discrediting
based on
Willis.
What?
But you're also discrediting Willis. You have based your knock on Willis based on your inability to trust him. Now you're saying you cannot trust.
True. That's a true statement right there, KP.
Okay. Now you're saying that against the tape that he's put up for the last 2 years as the backup in Green Bay, and you're speaking against the people who were on the field watching him put that, not on tape, but before their eyes. You're saying that all of these guys are wrong. That Ross signing Sullivan, signing Halfley, agreeing to sign Willis, all of these guys are wrong because Pete is right, because Pete's mistrust of Willis is legitimate. Okay.
I just think you guys' trust of Malik Willis is just a tad bit too high.
Listen, our trust is irrelevant. Halfley, Sullivan, Ross have shown us their trust.
And you know what, KP? Your trust in the coaching staff making the right decision at quarterback.
My trust is irrelevant. Let me make it clear. My trust or distrust in any of these guys is totally irrelevant. I'm talking about the officials on the
I don't trust in nary one of them, KP. I mean, that's if we're talking about trust. I don't trust any 53 of the guys we got.
Exactly. It's a non-question. It's a non-sequitur, like they say, right? This is about what the Finns have done, right? Now, again, if Ewers can overcome all of that, more power to him. He is the real deal.
Overcome all of what?
The coaching staff, like the coaching staff has, like they've worked directly with Malik Willis. They've seen him,
and they never sat here and said. They never sat here. This coaching staff.
Yo, Pete, you ever heard the saying? It's not who. It's
coming out and bragging.
You ever heard the saying? It's not who you. It's not who you blow. It's who you know.
As a matter of fact, this same coaching staff is talking about developing Malik Willis.
Brought in some players who are
developing him.
Connected to Malik Willis, like the tight end Sim. There's some other players on here on this team that are connected to Green Bay or Malik in some kind of way. So that points to Malik Willis being the starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins. It's not factual, but it's kind of important in that direction.
Listen, I'm embarrassed to even participate in this because really all this is going to get worked out on the field in practice, right? And so all of this is really hot air. It's really meaningless, right? It's just social media entertainment on YouTube. But still, when people face certain things, right, you got to take notes. You got to record. You have brought up, you Pete, have brought up the issue of trust. For some reason, you mistrust Willis. You agreed to that just a minute ago. So I want to watch this season whether your accusation of mistrust
on what I
is earned or not. Because all I've heard is people praising his leadership.
The quarterback that the coaches didn't even trust. You trust the quarterback the coaches didn't even trust, KP. Yeah, you're right. I have trust issues with Malik, but you want to trust the quarterback that the coaches didn't even trust.
And I'm trying to get to the sources of your trust issue. Your trust issue, in my opinion, it has no basis, no firm basis. There seems to be an underlying bias, and I'm going to leave it right there.
If they didn't trust him, then why go sign him? Pete?
They could have done anything. They needed to get a quarterback, Gary.
But they could have went and got a journeyman. Like they could have went and got anybody.
This is what they got.
Huh?
This is what they got. This is their journeyman.
But why him?
He signed through 2029. We have an out 2028 because it was a good deal. It was a cheap deal to have as a backup scenario.
They could have re-signed Zach Wilson for $6 million. If that was the case.
I agree. Bro, Gary, I just told you. And shout out to G, because G came in the panel the other day with some hot take, and now I.
So hot it made Pete drop his phone.
No, Colin, that was God at work. That was God.
Yeah, I don't know why they would have.
Yes.
Hey.
My bad. I'm back. Hold on.
Shout out to G, because you said Zach Wilson. I would have preferred to bring back Zach Wilson. I said that one time before. But guess what G said? G said we could have brought back Tyler Huntley on a cheaper deal. And guess what? Tyler Huntley beat Malik Willis 41-24. And it's not like Malik Willis is coming from a bad place.
So you wanted Stifler's stepdad? Oh my God.
That's because based on film, I like what I saw from Quinn Ewers last season. Same way you guys are talking about the film on Malik, I'm talking about the film on Quinn Ewers too.
But Pete, what did Quinn Ewers show you? What exactly did he show you in those games that he played?
Bad babysitting.
Can you answer that, Pete? Oh, Pete is. He's
God's intervention again. What's today? Wednesday? Oh, that's Odin's day. So that's Odin doing that for us. Thank you.
Gary, mic check. Can you hear me?
There must
Yes,
be a
sir.
raven nearby.
Oh, what were you saying? Because I couldn't hear you before.
How many games did Quinn Ewers start last year?
3 games.
And what did he show you in those 3 games that would have you believe that he's better than Malik Willis?
I mean, every throw. He showed that he can make every throw. He showed he could work on time. He showed that he can make the passes. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. In 3 games, he threw double the amount of passes Malik Willis threw, and I still felt like Mike McDaniel held Quinn Ewers back. Because even in Quinn Ewers' games, it almost felt a little bit to the point where he's not unleashed. Like, let him just go out there. We're losing this game. Let him go out there and just sling that rock. He made passes that I don't think Quinn Ewers is making, bro. I mean, Malik Willis made some beautiful. The one that he split,
Man,
right?
that man.
The safety,
See, I told you
what game
Odin
that
was
is.
working.
That he
You
threw
hear
it
what? You hear
to
that?
Christian Watson for a touchdown, and he split the safeties, and Malik Willis threw it perfect. Like, I don't see
What are you
Malik
worried about?
Willis doing that on a consistent basis.
Why not?
That's not. I don't think that's his game. Now, Quinn Ewers,
Did he forget how to
was
do
doing
it?
that on a consistent basis. We didn't know
Did he forget how to do
who
it?
Greg Dolchis was when he was on the roster. Notice how when Quinn Ewers
So
comes
hold
in,
on.
Greg Dolchis is becoming an option. Notice when
Pete,
Quinn Ewers
did
came
he
in,
forget how to
he's
do
working
it?
with Cedric Wilson's. He's working with Malik Washington. He didn't even have a Waddle. He only played with A-Chain, I think, like 1 game.
I don't think
You
he
know
can
what I'm
hear us.
saying? Like, he didn't have this roster. If you put Malik in that roster last year, they want to sit here and say, you think Malik is going to do better than Quinn? I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I just don't buy it.
Well, Halfley and Sullivan disagree with you.
When it comes to passing, it's not even close. I don't think it's close when it comes to passing the football. Just like when it comes to running, I don't think it's close. Malik Willis by a landslide. It's not that hard to understand. It's not. Can Malik Willis get it? Maybe.
It is an
I don't think
irrational
he's going to
opinion.
ever be a more pure pass. That's what Coach Bush just finished saying. Coach Bush just finished calling Quinn Ewers a natural thrower of the football. Did he say that about Malik?
Oh, he
These
is.
coaching staff, they're talking about developing Malik Willis. They're talking about developing him. They're talking about him being a cool person, him being the first one in the building. It's like they ain't really got nothing to say about Malik. But when he spoke about Quinn Ewers, he spoke about the film. He spoke about how natural of a thrower, how they got to dial down his passes because he tends to go deep too much. Like, all of that to me is great things that I heard. Someone like KP might turn around and say that's a bad thing. He said he got to turn around and not throw deep. I get it. They got a little
CP
bias.
is doing the same
That's
thing
their
that the
little bias.
Commanders did to me, but in
That's
reverse.
just the honest truth.
Okay, now you're making me into a Ewers
Man, I
hater.
don't hear KP.
I am not a Ewers hater, dude. I'm definitely not.
Yeah, I don't think you hear any of us, Pete. Pete, we couldn't hear none of us, KP.
Okay, good. All right, so that came. Yeah, listen. Nothing I've said has been a knock against Ewers. So I don't know how you get the point that I'm hating on Ewers. I'm not hating on Ewers. What I'm saying again is that Willis will be given the first shot, and he's been brought in to be the starting quarterback. Now, that shouldn't be a radical statement that I'm making.
Okay, but he's gonna. Even the coaches said it, KP. He's the starting quarterback. He's gonna line up with the ones day one because obviously someone has to go with day ones. That's training camp. The moment those passes don't start looking sharp, KP, that's when it's gonna turn around and there's gonna be quarterback competition, controversy going on in Miami, and it's gonna happen throughout the preseason.
You've made your belief clear. That's what you predict. That's what you envision. That's what you see happening.
You didn't hear what I just said? That
Check
there's going to
mark.
be quarterback competition?
Check mark. This is why I said if Ewers actually can become starting quarterback number 1, QB1, then he will have overcome a lot. We're on the same track here. But it will take a gargantuan effort from Ewers to defeat everything that he's up against. And you have to acknowledge that. There's no certainty that Ewers is going to be QB1. his pathway is a lot more difficult than Willis's pathway. Can you at
How?
least agree to that?
I can't agree to that because I want to know why you even think like that. Based on what? Based on what do you think Malik has measurables that are so elite at the quarterback position compared to Quinn Ewers? I admit the coaching staff has already came out and said Malik is the starter. He is QB1. That is confirmed. But he also said, right after he said that he's the QB1, he said it's because we have to roll someone out as QB1. Someone has to be it. He said there's quarterback competition. So now when the competition starts happening and the passes need to be made, KP, on a consistent basis throughout training camp. Remember, guys like yourself, if I'm not mistaken, you go to these training camps, or if you've gone to some of these camps and practice and you've watched it. So if KP is there and you're watching the practice for yourself and you're noticing Quinn Ewers completes more passes than Malik Willis is more inaccurate, what is that going to start?
So you're arguing that Sullivan and Hafley will stab themselves in the back year one, month one.
It's
month
not
two.
going to be you're only saying that because some of y'all pegged them to the hip. But they didn't come out and say, this is our franchise quarterback. Think about how they saved themselves, KP.
Hold on.
They
30
said,
seconds ago, you just said they said he's QB1.
In the interview that Sully said that, but he fixed himself,
Okay.
KP. You didn't hear me?
So
He said, I have to roll someone out as QB1. So, yes, Malik Willis is QB1. And then he said there's quarterback competition at every position.
First-time GM and first-time head coach Hafley and Sullivan are going to stab themselves in the back and totally dismiss Willis starting for the team. That's what's going to happen.
This is their first time.
And also waste time bringing in players who are familiar with Malik Willis, such as Sims, the tight end, and some other players on the team who have connections to Malik Willis or connections to the hit to Sutherland and Hafley.
I'll be shocked if Ben Sims makes the roster, Mr. Park. Stop with this connection thing.
I wouldn't.
If it was so connected, if it was so much connection on this, Mr. Park, they would have labeled Malik Willis as the day one starter. Why didn't they do that? Why haven't they done that?
I think Sims may start over Greg Dulcich as much as I like him, because he's more familiar with Malik than Greg Dulcich is.
That's not happening, bro. That's not happening.
It could.
That's not, unless Dulcich gets an injury. Dulcich is tight end one. It's not happening.
It could, because Malik is familiar with Sims.
Remember, Mr. Park, there's competition.
And familiarity.
Sims was like the practice squad tight end in Green Bay. There was no resemblance. That guy was not hitting the field. It was the other two tight end, Musgrave, and the other guy they have. When did Ben Sims? How many catches did Ben Sims have last year, Mr. Pop? Have you seen that?
I don't know. Nope.
I haven't seen that either. And I don't think he probably had more than 10. I don't think he had more than 10. And their starting tight end got hurt last year. They're starting another tight end that I forgot the name of. He got hurt last year. They needed more from Luke Musgrave. Tyler Kraft. Tucker Kraft.
Yeah, Tucker Kraft, yeah.
He got hurt. And Ben Sims still didn't explode. But I get your point. He could be a good practice guy.
Well, hey, listen, I'm over this conversation, man. All I know is that, Pete, you are on record. You are on record with your Ewers hypothesis. So we'll see if it ends up being the truth, dude. But I'm not a big better, but I would bet money that it does not happen.
It's unfortunate, man. I feel like it's easy money. I can't bet my Dolphin fans. I won't do it. But Panthers guy is gonna owe me $100. That's the beauty of it. I can't wait, because it's funny to me. People really are labeling the money and the connection to automatically starting Malik Willis. And you know what the sad part to me is going to be? I know how this coaching regime and because there's an injury clause on the bet. So this is how Nick is going to get saved because I know how this regime is going to play.
Oh, my.
KP, KP, I already know it. KP already just said it, and I already know it. They're going to do a little fake injury on Malik so the coaching tree doesn't look bad. They're going to talk about a blown hamstring, a blown this, a blown that, and then this is why Quinn Ewers is starting. That's going to be the move. I could already see it.
Whoops.
Yeah, it's just me and you, Liz. What do you think about this, Liz?
Well, I really don't have much to say with it. I'm learning all this stuff. So.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, really, it's a silly conversation because, I mean, training camp hasn't started yet. All we've had is rookie, orientation or whatever that was last week. So it's all speculation.
That's
But I
all
mean,
we have. But yet we hear how the coaches are talking. And I know you've seen the interview, KP, and I know you see the body movement on how excited he gets when he does get to talk about Quinn Ewers. All I'm gonna ask you, did he put on a smile when he was talking about Malik Willis?
Well, what's the first thing I said about Hamden when I came on here, Pete? I said, does he have Cash Patel in his phone? You get where I'm going with that?
But you actually think these coaches coach and they have no say in no way?
Huh?
You think these coaches coach and they have no say because they're an offensive line coach, because they're a passing game coordinator, because they're an assistant? You think these guys have no say?
The coaches get together and they discuss what they discuss.
Exactly.
Exactly. What
And if
happen,
you get too many offensive guys like Bobby Slowick, Kevin Patullo, the other guy, Coach Bush, if 4 out of the 7 agree that Quinn Ewers before week 1 agree that Quinn Ewers can run this Bobby Slowick offense smoother and better, I think that those are the coaches that are going to win the gig, and the depth chart is going to be created off based on what all the coaches come up with.
Again, you have explained your position clearly. It just happens to be a bullshit ass position. But you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, bro. I mean, it's also been clear that I'm 180 degrees diametrically opposed to your thesis. I want that to be clear as well. And again, that is not a knock against yours.
I said it from day one, KP. I hear you. I said it from day one. These guys are hyped up on Quinn Ewers like if they forgot. Why you think, and I had to get a copyright strike on that stream. Why you think I had to put up the Quinn Ewers game film all up again? Because all of y'all were dizzy watching the Malik, what he could do, Willis. And I said, they forgot. They really forgot what Quinn Ewers is. No offensive line, instant pressure, no receivers. Hey, it's funny to me. Oh, who is Malik Willis going to throw it to now? There's no wide receivers in Miami. Well, as soon as we signed Malik Willis, that was the number one concern. I didn't hear that concern one time for Quinn Ewers. Not one time did I hear a fan say we lost that game versus the Patriots because we didn't have no Jalen Waddle. We didn't have a Devon A-Chain. We didn't have a weapon for him to throw to. But yet we want to, he threw interceptions and Malik Willis didn't. Yeah, he was having to throw the ball. When Malik Willis was down versus the Ravens, it was still a controlled game plan. Like, let's just do what we did. Let's not mess up. Let's not do nothing crazy. No chances. No chances. The man was getting blown. You know what that Ravens game y'all love about Malik Willis reminds me of, KP? Our Pittsburgh game from last year when our offense needed to hurry up and start putting up points in a hurry. And Mike McDaniel and Tua was just lollygagging out there slow before halftime. You remember that game, KP? When we needed to put up points and our offense is just burning clock. wasting time, and we're down. That's what that Ravens game looks like to me. But yet, guys like KP will question my ability to watch these games. Oh, you heard KP? I don't think you even watched the games. I'm breaking the games down. I already did. Did y'all watch it? Because I call the fan base out like 80-90% of the time for just not watching the games. Can I get a mic check, Liz? See how I beat up all these Malik Willineers off the panel?
I can hear you.
I didn't hear you. Can you say something?
I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, I don't hear you.
Uh-oh.
1 second.
Chat, can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you now, Liz. I'm not going to lie. I'm excited for Malik. Hopefully he does develop. Hopefully. But I don't want to hear none of these fans, Liz, talking about we don't have no weapons for him. Caleb Douglas isn't good enough. Jalen Tober isn't good enough. I don't want to hear any of that. If this guy is the starter, Malik Willis has a good offensive line. He has one of the best running games. I don't want to hear any of that. This is what they're doing, Liz. They want to praise Malik, but they also want to sit here and say, in the draft, next offseason, let's draft a quarterback. That makes no sense. So how much do y'all really trust this guy that y'all want to draft a quarterback next season, Liz? You don't hear me talking about drafting a quarterback next year. I feel good. I just think it's going to take time for Malik to learn the offense, but I feel good about Quinn Ewers right now.
Yeah, Rich agrees, and so do I. I think Malik is going to take him a little bit to get the concept of how we play the game, how the Dolphins play the game. You know what I mean? Well, I
Nah,
understand that, but
but
there are certain
Liz,
things that they have to learn.
He's connected to the hips. He's connected to the hips. He knows it. You heard Color up here earlier. He knows it. It's a West Coast offense. A lot of these guys, they say things like it's supposed to just be easy. Then they want to turn around and make it seem like what I'm saying, oh, I'm crazy. They want to make it seem like what I'm saying is the impossible. No, what I'm saying is based on what I'm hearing. You heard them. Oh, Pete, this is how you interpreted it. No, I'm telling you what I heard. Now, let's hear your interpretation. Because now that you heard based on what I said and you heard it clear word for word, now what? Now spin it again. This is why I have to do some of these people sometimes, Liz. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. You heard KP. Oh, he didn't say that. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. I had to dig into my other phone, get back to Coach Bush, and just put it out there. He said it word for word. Then it was still nothing after that. It was but another excuse. They always they some of these guys, they dug in deep with Malik and they're gonna fall off. They're gonna get hit hard. They're starting to be like Tuineers. And I knew this was gonna happen, Liz. And I knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah. No,
I knew this was gonna happen. You know that, Liz? Anytime the Dolphins get something new, it has to be like the best, according to these guys. Especially when it comes to quarterback. And you know what the thing is? I'm with him. I like Malik. He is better than Tua. I agree. But is he better than Quinn? We got to wait and find out.
Yeah.
For them to blatantly sit here and say, I'm crazy, this and that, I don't know what I'm talking about. This no what? No, it's you guys that are crazy. I'm going with what the coaches are saying. You guys are the one labeling Malik the week 1 starter. He's going to run off with the season. He has all of this. Did you see him with the Ravens the last season? Did you see him with the Packers? They act like what he did with the Packers is what he's going to be doing here in Miami. Like he's going to have it that easy. With the Packers, he had a loaded roster, Liz. The Packers made it to the playoffs. They won a playoff game.
Yeah.
Exactly. Patriots fan even know it. Based on how some of these, since they want to treat him like that, there's no developing him. There's no timing. He needs to come in and win. Where is all this? This is what I don't get. Malik Willis, if he is the QB1 day one, he needs to come in and win. He's trusted from this coaching staff. We need to win. If he's not winning, he needs to go. How many games you give him? How many games you guys give him?
2. He's got to win 2 games.
No. But how many, like, let's say he has poor performances. How many poor performances do you think he could afford before they bench him?
You think you'll bench him after 6 if he does bad?
6 poor performances?
Wait a minute. Yeah.
I think 2. I think if he opens up the season 0-2, he's done. I think he opens the season 0-2, he's done. Especially if we lose to the Jets week 1. Imagine we lose to the Jets or the Raiders with Malik Willis at quarterback. What excuse does Malik have losing to a team like the Jets and the Raiders in this upcoming season, guys? Raiders, first-time head coach. Jets, Aaron Glenn might be the only coach in NFL history to be a head coach as a defensive-minded genius and go through a season with not one interception. Brian Flores had a worse roster than what the Jets had last year. And Brian Flores got interception with guys like Nick Needham and stuff. And you're telling me Aaron Glenn couldn't get turnovers? I'm sorry. If we lose to the Jets and Aaron Glenn with Malik Willis, that's when you cut. That's when you put him on the bench. Like, we need to have a standard here.
Hey, Pete, do you think we'll play the friggin' Falcons?
I'll give you the 6th, the Patriot, but I'm not giving you the rebuild. I'm not giving you the schedule and that new system stuff. That ain't flying over here either. I'm telling you right now. Maybe these other channels, they can spew whatever they want to spew. These other fans that click the link that I love dearly, I'm gonna let them spew what they want to spew. They might get away with it if I feel some type of way that day, but today, nah, man, nah, none of that. None of that is an excuse. New system? This is what I'm saying. He was with the Packers for 2 years. And the film these guys are watching looked like a rookie quarterback being controlled. Being controlled. He made some good passes. He only had 30 completions. And like 20 of them feel like they're simple completions. Simple. Tua type throws. Hike right there. Hike quick. Get it out of your hands super quick. 6 poor performances. Nah, man. I don't even want to give. That's too much. A poor performance comes with a loss. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. There's a chance he has a poor performance and a win, and it might still be considerably benchable offense. Malik Willis could potentially have a poor performance in a win, and they still might bench him. Yeah, we could only play them in the Super Bowl. Tua
Or
ain't making that
preseason.
roster. Yeah, CRR. I don't think Tua's making that roster. I don't be buying all this hype. I know. I go with what I know. CRR. And when he was with the Dolphins, he should have been behind Jacoby Brissett. He would have been cut. You should have been behind Teddy Bridgewater and Skylar Thompson. You would have been cut. And any original real deal 53-man squeal, and you got to do competition, Tua's cut on the majority of those teams. Come on, man. That man ain't putting no competition versus Michael Penix. Y'all don't remember? Some of these fan bases, they wanted to draft Michael Penix. They wanted to draft Michael Penix in Miami to bring competition to Tua because they said he's lefty, he could beat competition, and he has a stronger arm. He'll beat out Tua. These Dolphin fans already admitted before they even saw him play in the NFL that Michael Penix, based on college film, was better NFL quarterback than Tua. When did that switch? Because Penix got hurt? Same way Penix got hurt, Tua get hurt. They both injury prone. We knew this, both of them from college. I'm standing on that, CRR. I don't know why. You see, that's the problem, CRR. These media-driven fans will be the only fan. That's how I know. When you go around hearing some things like, oh, Tua, it might start for the Falcons. That's how you know those are media-driven fans, because no real fan believes Tua's going to start for the Falcons. No real fan that knows football believes Tua's every fan that knows ball should be spewing Tua might not make that roster.
Hey, Pete, just ask a true Falcons fan, somebody that's been there before Tua had even been thought of. Those are the true fans. Ask them. They'll say they don't want Tua.
Tori, I completely agree with that statement right there. And let me tell you what they're going to do, Tori. You already hear some of these guys coming around. Oh, Pete, he just doing the Skylar thing again. You notice that, right? Like, people like to throw narratives on my name like I'm doing something all over again. Mind you, they're going to confuse it with, oh, it's the Josh Rosen, it's the Skylar Thompson, he's doing this with Quinn Ewers. And it's so easy to put out there and name it like that with no substance. But you know what the reality is? I never sat out here and told y'all that Quinn Ewers is a franchise quarterback. All I'm telling you guys is I think he's a better passer of the football for this scheme on this offense. That's what I'm telling y'all. Malik Willis probably has the higher ceiling, but who's more ready in this one? The quarterback that has been in the system for 2 years, Quinn Ewers, should be ahead. I'm not going to be shocked. But both quarterbacks probably are backups. But the thing is, it stems from this Skylar Thompson. That's how bad Tua was. You notice that. That's how bad Tua was. That I believed, and now most people see, Skylar Thompson was better than Tua. Jacoby Brissett was better than Tua. Josh Rosen would have started more games. We probably would have drafted Joe Burrow. This is the reason why we needed to start Josh Rosen that whole season. These other hating Dolphin fans, they'll spin it on their own podcast. Nah, Pete was a Josh Rosen. He lost all credibility. No, y'all lost all credibility because the real ones know we just wanted to give Josh Rosen a chance. We knew what Ryan Fitzpatrick was. He's a journeyman. He ain't going to ever be a franchise star. He was too old. He ain't going to be nothing. But if you would have played Josh Rosen, it was a coin flip. He was either going to be the next Aaron Rodgers that they sold to the Arizona Cardinals fan base, or he was going to guarantee us the number one pick in Joe Burrow, who everybody wanted that offseason was to get Joe Burrow. Just except the tank for Tua nerds. That's what y'all were. Then we tanked for Tua, and the nerds got what they wanted. And now the nerds get what they deserve with a broke cap, no money team watching this. 2 backup quarterbacks now, because when you look at them, they're literally 2 backup quarterbacks that were better than Tua Tagovailoa. So I have to cape up for the quarterback that's on my favorite team. I just don't go around asking for other quarterbacks on other teams. I got to keep it on the topic. And it's about quarterbacks that are on my team. So when I'm looking at my favorite team, right, these idiots want to make a narrative that I'm contrarian. I always want to talk about the backup. But it just so happened throughout these years, did they hear me talk about the backup when Dan Marino was here? Did these narrative internet makers talk about Pete when Dan Marino was up alive? I already told these guys I never liked Jay Fiedler. I already told these guys I never liked Chad Pennington. I told the man I love Ryan Tannehill. I love Ryan Tannehill. Did I sit here and believe we could win a Super Bowl? I ain't gonna lie, I kind of did. I thought he would shake off that pocket non-awareness. That's all he really lacked was the pocket awareness. He was like a slow drum, a beats to his own drum. He'll sit back there like he ain't have no care, and he'll take 70 sacks. Like, dude, get some juice in your feet. But that's the only quarterback that gave me a juice as a fan that I thought, man, we got a chance. That was it. He carried all the bit. He threw a beautiful ball, threw a nice deep ball. They always question he can't throw the deep ball. Like, why they start questioning? The man had Brian Hartline. Who was his receiver? He had Greg. Like, who was his receivers when we drafted Tannehill in 2012? Brian Hartline, Greg Camarillo. Who was it, Liz? But they wanted, with Brian Hartline, and they wanted Ryan Tannehill to create Brian Hartline into a Randy Moss, throw the ball deep. No offensive line, no run game, but throw the ball deep. These fans ain't have they just create narratives, and they do it with me all the time. And for some odd reason, it's just the backup quarterback who was just recently our starter the last 3 games of the season is the quarterback I view as the better passer for the team right now. Especially when you got a team full of young wide receivers. We're talking about a team full of young wide receivers with no experience. And you're going to give that to a quarterback that lacks pocket passing ability? That's poor coaching. That is poor coaching. He wasn't that. Now, a quarterback that did that all through college and was that, Quinn Ewers, he's capable of getting a receiver and making him into a star based on how, if the play calls are correct and the defensive calls are not, and the timing is there, Quinn Ewers is going to make that pass every time.
Hey, Pete, you know what I think? I think they're going to give Ewers the chance to prove himself, and that'll give him time to develop Malik more into what they want him to be doing. I think there's more to it than what seems on the surface.
There's nothing more to it, Liz, but I hear what you're trying to say, and I'm going to let you finish. But for the people to understand, there's nothing more to it. We got 2 backup quarterbacks, and it's an open quarterback competition.
Well, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I think they did this on purpose. They knew Malik is the one that they wanted because they've seen potential in developing him the way they want him to be developed. You see what I'm getting at?
But how would you
And
I
by
see where
going
you're
up
getting at,
against,
but you're treating Malik like he's some sort of rookie.
not necessarily. You can't. I don't see it that way. What I see it is when you go into from one team to another, there's going to be a learning curve, and Malik is going to need that learning curve for them to develop him in such a way where I think they have like a plan on the way they want him to go as far as the way he plays. You see what I'm getting at?
When I heard Coach, I know what you're getting at, but this is what you just made me think. Coach Bush just came out and is concerned about Quinn Ewers, like him getting rid of. Think about that, man. Coach Bush just came out and said he's concerned that Quinn Ewers doesn't get rid of the ball fast enough. Imagine how concerned they must be with Malik not getting rid of the ball fast enough. Because Quinn Ewers has a quicker release than, shout out the cat, than what you call it, Malik. It's clearly visible. Mike, check, cat, can you hear me?
Yo, yo, yo.
Did you just hear that? Did you hear the Coach Bush media talk?
Earlier, I heard bits and pieces of it, yeah.
Yeah. And think about that. Coach Bush is over here. First, he was praising up Quinn Ewers and saying beautiful things about him. Then, like some sort of knock on Ewers he had to throw in there was, well, we need to teach him pretty much how to, dial it down a bit and get rid of the ball quicker. I don't think Malik gets rid of the ball quicker than Quinn Ewers.
No, Malik tucks it and runs. So, I mean, like, they both have things they need to work on. But as far as, like, who I feel like would have the leg up, it would be Malik Willis. It's like, and to go on to your argument from earlier about how
There you go.
Quinn Ewers has been here with Bobby Slowick for the last 2 years, right? Or this will be year 2 with Bobby Slowick, so he has the advantage. But, like, Hafley has been working with Malik over in Green Bay for 2 years. So technically he would have a higher leg up over Quinn Ewers. For one, Hafley's the head coach. My call goes at the end of the day, just like Sully said, when it comes down to picking players in the draft, it's my call. So, I mean, like, yes, Bobby Slowick could probably go to Hafley and be like, I think he's going to work better. But Hafley's like, well, I think that Malik Willis is going to work better.
You can sit here and say that, but when Coach Bush comes out his mouth and says Quinn Ewers has the leg up on the playbook.
But who's Coach Bush? He's the quarterback coach?
Yeah, he's on the offensive staff.
But yeah. I was listening to that. Hold on, because I was listening to that, and they weren't asking questions like comparative questions. They were specifically asking questions about the specific quarterback. In the beginning, it was Malik Willis. The second part, it was Quinn Ewers. So when he was saying having leg up and knowing this offense, like, he's also assuming that it's going to be the exact same thing from last year, which we all know that it's most likely going to be slightly different. Yes, there will be some similarities, but it's going to be different. So for him to say that he has a leg up in knowing this offense already is kind of like not a factual statement, especially coming from a coach.
Yeah, I'm
because
with
he
the coaches
doesn't
are
have a
saying,
leg
Cat.
up in this
It's not going
offense.
to be the offense is not going to be much different. I can potentially see less motion and less.
See, that's the thing, though, Pete. I
screens.
see more motion. I see a whole lot more motion than what you're used to seeing. Because I look back at that 2023 Houston Texans team and the amount of motion that they use. I look at the fact of how Tutu Atwell, who we brought in, was mostly used in motion in LA. Like, there's things screaming motion, motion, motion. The fact that Devon Achane is a weapon and he's going to be an elite weapon in motion. I mean, I think there's going to be more motion. So, with that being said, if there is more motion
in motion, I doubt we're going to get
but,
higher.
Right, but with that being
You're
said,
not going to motion these receivers that much.
If there is more motion in this offense, Pete, who do you think would have the leg up in that? Malik Willis or Quinn Ewers? Me personally, I think it would be Malik Willis because of the ability for him to also use his legs.
His legs, in a more motion offense is not what will be needed. It's the quick passing.
Right, but what if it's a design play for the quarterback? Yeah, we're throwing in a lot of motion, but really it's like Malik Willis ends up keeping the ball and dipping it in the complete opposite direction that the motion's going. You know what I'm saying? Quinn Ewers ain't gonna be able to do that.
Quinn Ewers could give us more consistency on offense. Getting rid of the ball, not messing up the play, throwing the ball away. Malik Willis is going to have to play superhero football. And that's not going to work with an inexperienced team. That's not going to work with a young team. A young team is not going to believe in a superhero football guy that's not winning. He's not Cam Newton. He's not going to win. He's going to get a flashy run here and there. Dolphins lost 41-24.
Where's your
happy
spunk
with
at,
that?
Pete, man? These guys been beating you up all day, man. You sound so tired right now and beat down from all the Malik Willis, Quinn Ewers talk. Usually you're spunky, man. Where's it at?
Because I'm shocked today. I am shocked, Cat in the Hat. I got to be real with you. That even after it gets confirmed and guys are still doubling down. They don't even want to sit here and prop up Quinn. They don't want to congratulate Quinn. They don't even want it to be a conversation. They just want it to be set in stone. They just want it to be set in stone, Cat. It's Quinn. It's
Let me
Malik
ask you a
Willis.
question,
That's
Pete.
it.
If you were the QB coach and you were asked about our quarterbacks on this team, how are you going to talk about them to the media?
Well,
I mean, you're not going to sit there. You're not going to sit there and completely bash them, right? You're gonna point out some good things that they do. You're going to point out some things that they need to work on. You're not going to completely say, "Oh, he's the worst quarterback. He's definitely not going to be making the starting job, but he'll be a good backup down the line, etc." Like, you're not going to say things like that. You're gonna say the good, sprinkle in a little things that he needs to work on, and then you're going to move on.
But based on his response is how I know we don't have a franchise quarterback.
No, we may not have a franchise quarterback in Quinn or in Malik Willis.
And
neither
based
one of
on
our
their
quarterbacks
response
could be franchise.
tells me it's an open quarterback competition. Because if anything, some of these coaches would have already slipped up. And it's continuously throughout the building, throughout all the guys. Yeah, Malik Willis is good, but he still needs to learn this. Yeah, Quinn Ewers is good, but he still needs to learn this. It's no definitive answer. When you talk to the Bengals, there's a definitive answer. When you talk to the Patriots, there's a definitive answer. There's no other quarterback talk. They don't talk about the backups. Here, our backup is being questioned more often than not. Here, Quinn Ewers' name is being brought up more often than all these other teams with backups. But yet, the majority of this fan base wants to just run with Malik. They want to run with Malik. And their number one thing is, right, because you know what's going to suck? If we do run with Malik, he sucks at passing. You want a quarterback that sucks at passing, Cat? Like, I don't care about this mobile quarterback crap these guys cry about. I need a running quarterback. I don't want a running quarterback. I need a passing quarterback.
No, we definitely need a passing quarterback, but the passing quarterback needs to be able to run. Because, like, if not, we're going to be dealing with the same shit we've been dealing with, where it just, the options don't end up being there because you don't have to worry about the threat of the quarterback. So, yeah, I do want him to be good and accurate at passing. But at the same time, I want him to be able to pick up a 3rd and 9 with his legs if he has to.
And on film, if he picks up the 3rd and 9 with his legs, and you see on film, Malik Washington was open across the middle. He could have threw that. He didn't need to turn into a blocker. What are you saying after that?
And no, and
when
that's
you see
one
that
of the
consistently. consistent.
And
He tucks it and runs it, and there's a guy open downfield.
you know what happens if we see that, Pete? You know what happens if we see that? Because we already know that that's the main thing that Malik Willis needs to work on, right? Is knowing when to be a passer and not a runner. You know, being able to go through his reads, find a guy open, or maybe throw the guy open. Instead, he likes to tuck it and run. He trusts his legs more than he trusts his arm. Now, if we do see what you're saying, Pete, to where it goes out and it's a consistent thing where he just tucks it and runs, then we know that he's not a guy that is actually taking the steps in the right direction. He's not actually trending upwards. Therefore, we can move on.
I love it. I love it. This is the most exciting season ever. I can't even lie to y'all.
No, it is. It is. Because, like, if you think about it, for, like, most of our...
It's not even close.
Most of our fandom, our years as Dolphin fans, has spent, like, with half-ass rebuilds, kind of not really doing it the right way. And, like, I feel like now we actually are doing it the right way. We took it all the way down. It looks ugly right now. But I'm on the boat where, like, if these guys can pull it together this year. None of us, all of us out here are making opinions on what we think is going to happen. None of us really knows what all of these guys that are out there chasing carrots are going to come out and actually do this year. Like, think about it. What if we actually do go and win 10, 12 games, make it into the playoffs, win the AFC East?
I know.
Anyways.
And you know, the only way you win those type of games like that is with a competitive roster. And that's what we've built. A competitive roster.
That is one thing we can say that these guys have done. It's like, yeah, we may not have a bunch of big names. We may not have a bunch of flashy players, but we do have a pretty competitive roster if you think about it. Because even Hafley said it in that interview with Richard Sherman. He's like, if these guys don't go out there and perform to the level of our expectation, there's a guy behind them that will.
Exactly. And that's what's going to end up happening, Kat. When we're watching a game, we're going to see the difference between a team that plays until the whistle versus a team that was led by Mike McDaniel. That's a huge difference.
But honestly, Pete, I was like, I've been listening to you on and off all day, but I've been working, so I haven't been able to get up here. Just got back from Rockville, so like had a whole bunch of catching up with stuff to do. Anyways, I was going to tell you earlier, like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see packages for both Malik and Quinn Ewers. Like, we see both of these guys getting starts and plays and packages thrown out there.
Wow, the people think it's crazy. I thought about that last night. I said, man, if Quinn Ewers really does win this quarterback open competition like I believe he will, they're not going to just have Malik Willis holding the clipboard. I'm not buying it. Not for 1 second am I buying Quinn Ewers wins the quarterback job. We're all
because at the end of the day, they still want to see what their investment's worth.
No, they're going to throw him in like what you just said in sub packages like a Taysom Hill. The man is fast. He's strong. He takes on tacklers when he runs the ball. You don't think after this investment, hey, Malik, get in these packages, let's make some plays. You're Taysom Hill, bro. You're going to make catches. We're going to hand the ball off to you if we need to on a jet sweep. We could run a 2-quarterback package. They will call it a 2-quarterback package. People will. But Malik Willis is a football player. He's a weapon.
Do you think Malik Willis can catch the ball like that? And do you think they would? Do you think that they would risk putting him in harm's way too much as far as, and I'm talking about as far as being a receiver goes?
I mean, you got to do what you got to do to win games.
I mean, I feel you. I just feel like that's a little bit that's a little bit extreme from what I was imagining. But I mean, like, I could see it either way. Like, you know, like they're both lined up back there. I don't even know how I would picture it. Maybe fucking Malik Willis fakes like he's walking off the field and doesn't quite get off the field. He's on the far end of and they say hike, and he just fucking hauls ass and catches a fucking bomb downfield for a touchdown because People thought he was leaving. I don't know, bro. I've had a long day.
I'm just trying to tell you how to picture Taysom Hill for the Saints. He played that role. He was a quarterback. They moved him to tight end / halfback / trickery / quarterback design runs. Like, they put him in the red. They put Taysom Hill in the red zone, and he's running the ball from the quarterback shotgun snap, height, boom, like Wildcat type stuff. That's a possibility that I can honestly see with Quinn Ewers winning a job. It'd almost be like that Drew Brees season. Wasn't Drew Brees playing with Taysom Hill? I can't remember. Feels like Taysom Hill been in the NFL for 50 years.
I mean, if he was, it had to have been like his rookie year or something. Because Taysom Hill's, hold on, let me look.
Drew Brees retired, what, 2019, 2018? Yeah, and so is Malik. Malik Willis is probably stronger and more muscular than Taysom Hill. Way faster than Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill is big. Yeah, he's big. So is Malik. Stainless Ninja. I ain't gonna lie, it feels good. See, it might sound like I'm a Malik Willis hater because I believe Quinn Ewers has the leg up. Like I told these guys a month ago. Oh, Quinn Ewers has the leg up. They sat it on the panel. You're crazy. The man has the playbook. Nah, you're making things up. It's a new scheme, new playbook. Who comes? So now, who was the guy making things up? When the coaches spew the same thing, when the coaches spew the same thing I said a month ago on a stream that's on YouTube. So who makes these things up? People will tell you at the time, you're lying, you're making this up. But now look at the title. Now look what the coaches are saying.
Although I do got to hit you with a copyright. I do got to hit you with a copyright strike, Pete, calling Josh Allen the Buffalo Bills Dan Marino, man. That shit last strike one for you, bro.
You see, you might not like it, but Marino ain't win nothing. He was the best, right? But Buffalo Bills fans, they tell me we got the best quarterback in the league, Josh Allen. You can have the best quarterback in the league in Josh Allen. The Dolphins had the best quarterback in the league in Dan Marino for almost 20 years. What did that give us? Buffalo's on that trajectory with Josh Allen. That's all I'm saying. They are.
If they don't get it this year,
them signing Bradley Chubb to that contract, it's a huge indicator. Them signing Bradley Chubb to that contract is a huge indicator that the Bills don't know what they're doing. They're in complete panic mode.
I really wanted to get up here when your Bill fan was up here talking about Joe Brady. Because I honestly don't feel like the Bills are going to be any good this year because they got Joe Brady, who's Josh Allen's boy. I feel like Josh Allen's now going to try and take control of this offense, and he's going to go back to the old Josh Allen he used to be, making a lot of mistakes, throwing the ball downfield, throwing picks. Especially now that you got a nice shiny new weapon in DJ Moore, who's a deep threat type of guy. Now, granted, I'm not going to lie.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Kat. When I seen that playoff Broncos game, and I seen that man scramble before halftime. Was it before halftime?
Yeah.
I think it was, right?
Yeah,
he was
it was
running
before
halftime, and he was trying to make a play. He scrambles to the left and he fumbles.
And the way he was holding the ball too, it was so dumb, bro. Like away from his body, one hand.
You know what I saw? I saw Ryan Fitzpatrick. That's what I saw. Ryan Fitzpatrick. A boneheaded, dumb move. A careless move. You play with no care. You have no awareness of situational importance, the timing of the game. You know how there's just some dumb quarterbacks that take that. You know how dumb Tua was, Kat? How many times you done seen Tua take a sack on 4th down?
You mean just like fall to the ground?
You're not supposed to get sacked on 4th down, cat. You're supposed to throw a rainbow shot, something.
Hey, I will tell you this though, too.
On 4th down, you should have thrown an interception at worst. But a sack, all of those outcomes should come before a sack. An interception, a fumble. You should fumble the ball before you get sacked because you tried so hard to break off that tackle. Remember that Eli Manning play on 4th down in the Super Bowl to beat the Patriots?
Yeah.
That. You're not going down. You got to fight to stay up. You're going to make a play, Big Ben style. And Tua never had that. There's just some things that just can't happen.
But Tua did do something and made history, right?
Yeah,
did do something to make history because now we have other teams that are out there talking about we don't want a Tua this. You got the Houston Texans dealing with C.J. Stroud. You had Carolina Panthers talking about Bryce Young and stuff. They're literally comparing the situation. They're saying they don't want a Tua this. Can you believe it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to tell you guys, I told Nick, the Panthers fan that swings by all the time, shout out to him. And he came in up earlier. So shout out to Nick. He came up earlier. He gave us breaking news. We don't know how correct it is. We'll check it tomorrow. I can't wait for the schedule.
What did he say?
But he said supposedly there's a leak that we play the Jets week 7, that it's 100% fact and confirmed. We play the Jets in week 7. Yeah. But yeah, I told Nick, I said this season, if you guys make it to the playoffs again, even in a wild card run, like that might be the worst thing that could possibly happen to the Panthers. Because now they will be forced to pay Bryce Young. Even if he wins the playoff game or not. If he loses that first, he's one and done again, 2 times in a row. How do you not pay Bryce Young now, Cat in a Hat?
Well,
you see what I'm saying? This is a pivotal year for the Panthers.
They got their back.
If I'm a Panthers fan, I'm hoping we don't make the playoffs.
Well, they got their
trying to extend.
They got their backs against the wall on that one because the division they're in is very easily won by a team with 9, maybe 10 wins. So, and I don't think they have. Oh, they actually do have a pretty decently hard schedule, to be honest. So we'll see how it goes. But their division is crap, so they can easily make it into the playoffs. I can definitely see that.
Who you got winning the NFC South? It has to be between the Panthers and Bucks, right?
I mean, last year there was a 3-way tie, right? And then the Saints also got better this year too, right? So I still got to say the Panthers, though. Like, as far as like the teams in that division and like the moves that they've made, like, yeah, I got to go with the Panthers because the Bucks, they lost Mike Evans, so that's going to hurt them so much. Like, they don't realize how bad that's going to hurt their passing game, not having Mike Evans over there. Atlanta, well, we already know what's going on in Atlanta. They're going to be relying a lot on Bijan Robinson. I hope y'all are drafting him number 1 overall, ladies and gentlemen. He is going to be a star.
Good take.
Hot take. Well, you think about it.
Good take.
Think about it, though. Like, you got 2 bad quarterbacks over there. Who's your best friend if you're a bad quarterback?
The 2 best running backs in the league right now, in my opinion, are Bijan Robinson and Devon Achane.
I mean, we can argue Jahmyr Gibbs in that conversation. We can argue a Christian McCaffrey. We can argue a Saquon Barkley. Like, we can definitely argue all of those guys. So, I mean, like, to really put any one of them over one another, I mean, they all kind of are very, very similar in how they play and the production that they put on the field. But I totally get what you're saying. Like I said, I could take all 5 of those guys and I can put any one of them 1 through 5, and I don't think you're wrong. Like, I don't think you'd be wrong.
I truly believe Achane probably has one of the best visions with the ball in his hand. When it comes to like setting up the block. He knows how to set up a juke from a distance. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, he'll run at an angle.
No, I know what you're.
Like,
I know what you're saying, Pete. But I don't.
Without like a Barry Sanders juke.
He uses his blockers better, is what you're saying?
No, like he understands leverage, John, and he knows how to set up his block, like running, and then he'll juke you with his speed just by not out racing you, but by making you think he's gonna run this way, but then he just runs a little bit away from that angle, and just based on that, now his speed could get around you. And you don't see it, like, it's so hard to see because it's just him running. But you have to see him like setting it up. Like, you see it mostly on those zone outside stretches. And when he cuts it up already off the line of scrimmage and he's running up, you see him running up, and then the safety is flat-footed. And now by the time he takes it out of bounds, outside, the safety's out of the picture. And it was like, you didn't see no sort of like juke. You didn't see nothing. All you just saw was a running back running and forcing his defender to be at an angle, and he outshook the angle. We got breaking news. Say True Talk. That's you backstage. True Talk. Talk to us,
bro. I look at A-Chain. And I honestly think that we haven't even seen his true potential yet, because he himself has been limited in this offense that we've been running with Tua Tagovailoa. So I think.
Man, is this true?
I just checked. I haven't seen anything. I just checked. I haven't seen anything on it yet.
A-Chain extended 4 years, $68 million. Jordan Schultz just tweeted it.
Damn.
Yeah. So he'll be here for a while. A-Chain will be here for a while. That's what you're saying. He'll probably be here longer than Willis. Quarterback.
Damn. 32 million guaranteed.
32 million guaranteed. 32 million guaranteed. What I told y'all, we weren't getting rid of A-Chain. That's another thing. I'm right again, fellas.
You're right
Wait,
again.
I have a question.
I'm right again, and all of you guys were trading him.
I never said anything.
I never said anything.
No,
it's not trade deadline yet, Pete.
They know who they are.
Hey, Pete,
we're gonna
I
wait till
have
the
a
trade
question for you.
deadline. Go ahead, Anthony.
I just said I wouldn't have been surprised.
Has this been confirmed by Adam Schefter or Ian Rappaport? I understand Finn's extra.
It just got tweeted out 2 minutes ago by Jordan Schultz. Everyone else will follow. You best believe that. Everyone else will follow. A-Chain got extended. Jordan Schultz ain't no troll.
If it didn't come from Adam Schefter or Miami, I'm not buying into it.
Adam Schefter and these guys are going to wait like 5 minutes. They're going to give Schultz his little showboat time. Then they're going to tweet. Watch. Then Adam Schefter, mark my words. Adam Schefter's going to tweet it. Breaking news. A-Chain signed an extension per Jordan Schultz. That's who he's going to put.
Is he the highest running back? Highest paid running back?
No. Brees Hall got more than that.
All right.
He got paid less than did he get paid less than Brees Hall?
No, Brees Hall got 45 guaranteed on 4 years.
This guy got 32 guaranteed.
Right, so Brees Hall got more.
Yeah.
Brees Hall got 13 mil more guaranteed.
So Brees Hall got more.
So we got a bargain.
What's the annual?
We got a bargain with A-Chain. Basically.
That's what it's starting to seem like. And if we got a bargain with A-Chain, then guess who was right on the whole thing? Fred. Because everybody up
What
here,
does Fred say? I don't know. I
and
just came up late.
there was like 10 people on the panel a few streams ago, and everybody, including myself, was talking about A-Chain getting paid more than Brees Hall. The only one on the panel was Fred saying he don't think A-Chain deserves to get more money than Brees Hall. And he gave his reasons why, but Fred was the only guy. And now, what happened? He got less than Brees Hall. The only one that was right on that stream on that day per the pay is Fred. Shout out to Fred. 4 years, 48 million. Hold on,
Well,
we getting these numbers.
that's also because but that's also because the Jets don't know what they're doing. So I mean, like
Hey,
so whatever.
I am so happy, bro. We got the best running back in the league. Welcome. And you know what's crazy? We're under the Dave Wannstedt days all over again, fellas. I know what I'm telling you. Imagine we just need an elite quarterback right now. And we're going to be talking Super Bowl. Under those Dave Wannstedt years, didn't we have a nasty 4-3 defense? We're going back to a 4-3, fellas. We're going back to a 4-3, just like the Wannstedt days. Under the Wannstedt days, didn't we have a mean running game with Ricky Williams? Now we got a mean running game with Devon A-Chain.
Hey, Pete. So I looked it up. ESPN is also has it on here too. Marcel Lewis Jacques or something like that.
I think it's pronounced Marcel Lewis Jock. I think that's how it is. I don't think it's Jacques.
So
But I could be
Miami
wrong.
Dolphins general manager Sullivan said extending the contract with Devon A-Chain is a priority, reinforcing belief in the running back as a foundational player moving forward. And then it quotes Sullivan saying, "My job is always to listen. A-Chain is very, very, very important piece of what we're going to do moving forward. He's a building block for us, and it's a priority for us to get a deal done with him in the coming weeks or months."
Well, if he's okay, I can see that. A-Chain didn't fumble the ball much.
I just don't see how a deal can be done yet.
So let me guess.
Well, it may have to be.
All your favorite podcasters. No.
May have to be June 1st.
All y'all
May have to
favorite
be June
podcasters
1st.
are gonna go live, right? This is what's gonna happen.
It'll be
All
June
your favorite
1st before it does
podcasters
it.
are gonna go live now.
Maybe.
They're gonna be talking about A-Chain and their extension like they never spoke bad about him, talking about get out of Miami. All these guys wanted to
Did
trade
they really
A-Chain.
say that?
All of them. Nobody wanted A-Chain back. They were talking about trading him to get draft capital. They thought it was going to be easy to replace him in the draft, John.
Yeah.
No, he's small. He's small. He ain't going to get no cap. All these channels that wanted A-Chain gone, they're all wrong. Shout out to CB83. Appreciate you, my guy, coming through.
Pete,
But
what's
all
good,
these
man?
channels, you know what they're going to do now? Hey, you know what these channels are going to do now? They're going to create a title. Breaking news, Devon A-Chain extended. You think these guys are going to say, man, I was wrong. The Dolphins messed up. Why are we paying them? They ain't going to stand on it. They're going to roll with the flow now because they know A-Chain is that real guy. Half of these guys that wanted A-Chain gone off the team and they wanted draft capital for, guess what? They're going to be drafting A-Chain number 1 in their fantasy team this league. But you know what? I haven't seen CB83 in so long. Appreciate this guy coming through. What's up, CB? How you feeling today? A-Chain extended.
Hey, what's good with you, Pete? What's going on with y'all boys? Y'all good?
Yeah.
Man, we're good, man. You know how it is up here.
Yeah, we're good.
It's always.
How y'all feel about this? How y'all feel about this deal?
I think
it hasn't
they're
gone
saying
through
he got
yet,
less
has
money
it?
than Brees Hall. Isn't it a hell of a deal?
You said he got less money than Brees Hall?
It's not
Yeah,
official
Brees Hall
yet
got
either.
45 fully
Yeah,
guaranteed.
it probably
They're
won't be
saying he got
official
32
until
on
June
Devon A Chain.
1st.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with the deal. I think really A Chain all we got. So like, I feel like we got to pay somebody, and it's got to be A Chain at this point. I mean, we ain't got nobody else to pay, right, Pete?
What up,
Can
CB?
y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear you. You're good.
I said, man, I just don't see. We don't have anybody else to pay, so you might as well pay A Chain, right?
Not
You mean running backs?
I mean, I don't know, bro. I feel like you got to get a good read on Malik Willis and what he can do, and I feel like you got to have some weapons around him. A Chain is going to be a big threat for opposing, defenses. Like he's got to be a big factor in the offense in order for us to even like sniff any sort of success offensively. So, I mean, you got him in house, you might as well pay him. I feel like this isn't a real like rebuild now. I feel like this is gonna be sped up a little bit.
Ooh, now, so you're telling me, CB, now it's not feeling like a rebuild anymore?
Nah, it's not feeling like a rebuild, Pete.
What have I
I
been
mean,
telling people, y'all? What have I been? I've been telling the fan base, I'm not trying to hear none of this rebuild talk. Miss me with all that rebuild talk. Yo, CB, let me ask you something. I know you know ball. If a team is top 3 in rushing yards in the league, does that smell like a losing team to you, bro?
nah, that's a winning team to me, Pete. They doing something right. They doing something right.
If you have a top 3 rushing attack in the NFL, can you give me a prediction of what the record could potentially
Oh,
be?
we're
You
playing the
def
second hardest team, second hardest schedule, right?
But the strength of
In
schedule,
the
man,
league.
I really don't
This
take that stuff serious because players get
Oh,
hurt and
okay.
it changes. It changes from year to year, so I don't
I don't
really
know.
take this.
Okay.
I don't take
All
this
right.
strength of schedule serious, but I do think if you're in the top 5 rushing the ball, you're gonna have a chance to win at least eight games. Like you're gonna be in at least half the games because you're gonna be controlling the clock and you're gonna be managing the game properly, and that's what
You
the
know
Miami
what,
Dolphins
CB?
can do. We couldn't do that last year.
You know what, CB? If anybody ever says you don't know ball, they a dead lie. They looked at you in your eye and they lied in your face, bro. Because I literally, and I've been nice. I'm tired of being nice. I'm going up a
Pete, you
step
ain't gotta
now,
be nice. Pete, you ain't
bro.
gotta be nice. You
The
know ball a lot
floor
more than these
is
other
literally,
cats.
CB, the floor is literally 8 games this year. I believe that. But I've been nice trying to put 7 because I didn't want to make some of these guys look bad because it's 7 is closer to 5 and 6 like these guys been predicted. But
Correct.
the floor of what we're gonna do this year, CB, I think you're spot on, bro. Is 8 games.
But
That's the
see, I don't know.
minimum.
But Pete, I
That's
don't
the
know if that.
minimum.
But see, Pete, I don't know if that's not my floor. That's your floor. That's not my
Mm-hmm.
floor. I think
What's your
my
Yeah,
floor?
yeah. You never seen this before, CB. So welcome back.
yeah. I
Sometimes
think
these guys on the panel they get slapped with that blueprint I just did. Of course, it's the
so.
expressing
CB,
opinions or
what's your
views.
floor, CB?
Everybody is
So
their own opinion.
first of all, it depends on how good the offense is and stuff like that, right? But I think if I'm going into it right now
We're
and I'm looking
basing
at the
this off a top
Dolphins,
3 Russian attack, CB. Don't
if
Well,
you
that
base it
that's
off
what
a
it is.
top 3 rushing attack, I
Yes.
think the floor
Yes.
is like six wins, right?
6.
That's what I think the floor is if you have a top 3 passes. Now, with the top 3 rushing, bro,
okay.
you could be between 6 and 9, right? Between that 6 and 9 range. I just don't think the Dolphins have enough talent overall to win that number of games because I think you're gonna be in some games, but late in games you're
So
gonna find a way to lose. You're gonna find a
your
way to lose,
floor
but you're
is
gonna have
lower than
enough.
6.
Can you guys hear
Your
me?
floor your
Yeah,
floor is lower
we
than
hear you, but
6.
I think you're leaving out the table that late in games, A Chain could still hit you with a 60-yard touchdown runs and close
But
it
see,
away.
this
Hey, wait,
I
what's
think,
the
but see,
date
I
today?
I think A Chan is good, but I think teams are going to load up the box versus us and
I
tell us to
wish,
throw the ball,
I
right?
wish teams
And
would
that,
load up the box
right,
on A
and that's
Chain.
look. But you gotta think, some of these young receivers, they gotta go out there and make plays, Pete. If they're not
The
out there
fact,
making plays, then we're
I,
gonna struggle. We
I'm
don't
not
have
sure.
Waddle. We don't have Cheetah, bro. We
You
got
know,
the
a
we
lot of
got
them
the
are rookies now. We're playing a lot of
we got the
rookies.
no name wide receiver unit, bro.
Yeah, but this isn't a Mike McDaniel offense. We're not trying to open up the run with the pass. This is
No,
literally going
we
to be a
won't.
run pass. And when you load up that box, this is when our chances of getting a big run and score are highly likely based on A Chain only having to make one guy miss now.
Well, it's not only that, it's highly likely that you're going to have a run just because if the quarterback runs, he's going to have wide receivers blocking and a tight end blocking along with everybody else. Okay?
If they load up the box, I really believe A Chain becomes even more of a threat on the ground because the
But
guys
how?
that
But
block
how,
can
Pete?
get a hand on these guys quicker. And the faster they get a hand on them, the quicker decision A Chain makes to cut it up. The man had, I'm telling you right now, he has one of the best visions as a ball carrier that I've ever seen a football
He's
player
gotta
have, CB.
we gotta find a way to keep him
And
healthy,
and,
and but
and
I think
honestly,
that's
we haven't even seen 18 potential yet in the offense that he's been having to run behind.
Yep.
yeah, we
And
gotta find a
remember,
way to
and remember,
we gotta
we
find a way to
didn't
run the
just
ball
pay
well.
this guy all this money to be that spell back all of you guys, loud and wrong fans, predicted. All of y'all that were up here on this panel, on this chat, on all those other YouTubers too, all of y'all Dolphin fans that sat up here and said we can't use A Chain as a full-time back. He's injury prone. He all of y'all think about what this contract just makes him look like now. Think about it. Because we're about to run A Chain down to the ground. And y'all don't even see it. And I keep telling y'all.
You
I
said we
keep,
about to run him
yo,
to the
CB,
ground, huh, Pete?
CB,
Well,
CB, you think I'm playing, bro?
I
Y'all
understand
be
what he's
thinking,
saying.
you know what is crazy to me? Y'all be thinking I'm playing because I just want to create a hot take. But you know what's going to happen? When A Chain has that 2,000-yard rushing season, not scrimmage yards, rushing, y'all going to realize Pete be on some stuff. He be on some because he be always calling it out early. The man is about to have a Chris Johnson season, CB83.
I mean, we honestly we need him to, bro. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, loud and
Yes,
clear.
Yeah,
loud and clear.
I think we need him to, and I think A-Chan's he's got to be more of a threat, like running the ball. Like I like the fact that he's kind of a gadget guy, but I want to see him become more of a running back. Like Mike McDaniel use him in a bunch of different ways.
Well,
I don't see Slowick, you know, continuing to do that. I feel like they gotta be a little bit more traditional with him and hand him the ball and let him do his thing. But we'll
Exactly.
see. I mean, we'll see
Exactly.
how it works
And with
out.
what you just said, I really believe he has a high potential of breaking Eric Dickerson's single season rushing record.
But you got to think, Pete. I mean,
This man could potentially
he
be in the
he all we got
LaDainian
right now,
Tomlinson
though.
conversations.
He all we got right now, though, Pete. Teams are gonna key in on that. Like teams are gonna be watching film week to week. They're gonna be seeing how we attack teams offensively, and they're gonna key in on them. Like
No, no,
now,
no. See, I
when
don't.
they key on them,
No,
Sometimes,
that
no. Hold
sometimes,
on.
I think Malik's gonna have to get off with his feet too, bro. That's gonna be a big part of it,
And
bro.
see, that's going to be the difference
bro,
maker. That's going to be the difference
Seattle, all
maker that
Seattle
that
had was
A-Chain's going
Jackson
to have.
Smith and Jigba, and Sam Darnold blew up with Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Yeah, but I think Malik Willis has got to be a threat in that run game too to really make a difference for Achan. And I think if Malik Willis is doing what he needs to do with his feet, shit, Achan might be able to get off and do his thing. He might be able to get off.
That's a good point too. He does help him in the run game. That's a very good
Right,
point.
because
You
when
slow that
Malik
edge
Willis is
defender.
faking when Malik Willis is faking that handoff and he's doing that RPO shit. Now we actually have a quarterback that can actually take off and run the ball and be a threat. When Tua was doing the RPO, there was no threat for him to run the ball. We knew he was going to pass it. But now you have Malik Willis doing the RPO stuff. That shit could be deadly if Malik Willis has the ability to just take off and, get first down yardage and stuff like that.
Yo, the realest, where you been at, bro? You should have been in the chat saying all of that to the guys that were around talking about A-Chain not being a 3-down back. They treat this man like he on crutches or something. They talk about A-Chain like he can't handle the workload. All you ever hear after A-Chain is give him one carry and let him rest. He's going to get hurt. Give him one carry and take him out the game. It's always he's going to get hurt with A-Chain. I don't get it. Time after time, I've showed him the man is a smart football player. He goes out of bounds. He gets out of bounds. Half of the time, y'all think he's getting tackled. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds.
Hey, keep killing it, Pete. I just came through to show some love.
Did you hear the Coach Bush's interview?
Keep rocking out, Pete. Coach, you said Coach Bush? Who was that?
there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think we lost Pete for a second.
Oh, we lost Pete. Okay.
Pete, tighten up, man. What you got going on? Pete, you back?
There he is. Pete's back.
Did you see the coach? I couldn't hear you, CB. Did you hear the coach's speak?
What was he? No, what was he saying?
No, I haven't.
Coach Bush, he was talking about the quarterbacks. He was asked about the quarterback, and he pretty much talks about Malik Willis. And he's like, yeah, Malik Willis, he's a good people person, this and that. He's just talking about like how much of a person he is and stuff like that. And then when he gets to Quinn Ewers, wait till you see it because I want you to pay attention to it. Then when they transition the conversation to Quinn Ewers, pay attention to his glow. His body glows. He starts smiling. He starts talking about Quinn Ewers has starter material. He's very confident. He loves throwing the ball deep. Like he said so much more with Quinn Ewers with more excitement than he actually did with Malik Willis. Now he didn't say nothing bad with Malik, but it's just the body language and the excitement factor that triggers me to want to be feeling like I feel today. I feel right.
That was your gut feeling on his body
reaction.
reaction.
How the Coach Bush spoke on Quinn Ewers. I feel like that Panthers fan I betted $100 on, like he should pay up today. He should pay up today.
Hey, all right, Pete. Hey, keep rocking, bro. I'm gonna holler at you.
Do your thing, man, CB.
Yeah, CB still have that channel?
Yeah, every time somebody leaves, I'm having communication issues.
Oh. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I see he popped out again.
Every time somebody leaves, because I'm not through the app. That's on my other device. So on this device, I don't have the app, so I get bugged out. That's what ends up happening. So to all the guys that are out here, that they're bugging
You're not on StreamYard?
Yeah, but it bugs out because of, I don't know, if somebody pops out, you got to have the app. Maybe the app is what fixes it. Tell me you don't know football without telling me, please. He led the league in yards after contact. I'm trying to explain to them, but they don't listen. They never listen. They just think, like somebody in the chat, oh, Pete just likes to be a shock jock. Whatever that means. It's not my fault you guys get shocked with takes you hear first, then start being sprayed through all airwaves. You hear what I say? Then a week later, you got Mike Florio saying the same thing. Then you got this guy saying the same thing on this network. Then everybody else is saying it. Now it's no longer a shock. Now it's no longer a shock. But it's always a shock when they come here at Pete's Takes. It's always a shock.
And not only that, Pete, and not only that, is that then the person that was shocked turned around and said, oh, yeah, well, I already knew that.
They don't come around. They don't come around and be like, yo, that shock jock moment I thought you were shock jocking on. You know what? You weren't shock jocking. You were spot on. You're a spot on shock jock.
Yeah,
Why
that's what
didn't
I'm
they
saying.
tell me that?
They won't admit that they were wrong.
Exactly. They never do. And it's happening all over again. I already told you, Liz, all these guys, all of them that were talking bad about A-Chain, let's trade them away, let's get some draft capital, this and that. You know, some of these guys even pushed the envelope. They even turned around and started saying, well, the draft passed, but we can still trade them in season. Once the season is going crappy, they're predicting the season to go crappy because we can trade them before trade deadline. They were pushing it. And now that it's official, I was telling these guys, breaking news. I just had a breaking news stream. Devon A-Chain is about to get paid. They didn't want to listen. And now he got the extension. So what are we saying now? Did the organization screw up to these guys?
Rich says then they might be finally seeing the light by keeping A-Chain.
Exactly. Keeping A-Chain is an indicator that this team is not tanking. Keeping A-Chain is an indicator that this team and this regime wants to win games now. They don't want to. That's why I'm happy. Who was it I called out?
Well, I think the coach has already said that. He's always said that from the beginning.
I think it was Chris Perkins, and I love Chris Perkins. But Chris Perkins asked all the coaches, hey, how do you feel about the rebuild? Hey, how do you feel about the rebuild? Hey, what do you think about this rebuild? He started asking the players, hey, what is up with this rebuild? He asked everybody about this rebuild, and not one time did he get a confirmation that this team was under a rebuild. But yet the fan base wants to create a narrative that we're under a rebuild. Why? I could tell you why, but it just doesn't make no sense in my eyes. Mind you, everybody on the panel, and I admit, I was one of the guys that were saying Tyreek Hill is not going to get cut. Ain't no way they're going to cut Tyreek Hill. They cut him. Injury reasons. They knew more than I did according to the injury. Okay, cool story. They cut Tua. All of you guys said they were going to cut Tyreek Hill because of injury. Y'all got it right. Everybody said they were going to cut Tua because he sucks in the contract. Y'all got it right. 98% of you said we were going to trade Jalen Waddle because he's not good for this regime. Y'all got it right. Y'all got all of that right to turn around and start saying, now this team is crappy. Make it make sense. So y'all wanted the team to be crappy. Y'all wanted the team to be crappy. Because if you saw cutting Tua, cutting Tyreek, and trading Waddle is the reason why this team is going to be crappy, y'all asked for that. Y'all got it. So now y'all mad it's a crappy team. Like, it makes no sense. This is why I've always understood from the very beginning. I said, wow, we cut Tua. I was shocked. I said, wow. This regime really did get better at quarterback. And when the team gets better at quarterback, the team got better. They're not going to play this soft football game. How did they confirm that? They traded away a soft football wide receiver in Jalen Waddle that couldn't lay out a block.
They got big, giant wide receivers.
Did you ever see, John, you know what a crackback block is?
When you hit the guy in the back?
On the side, yeah. If it's on the back, it's an illegal hit. But if you get him right on the side, that's still good contact towards the front.
Okay.
You ever seen Jalen Waddle lay out somebody like that?
No.
And not in 5 years, we didn't see a single wide receiver crack a defender on our team.
Yeah, because we didn't have that type we didn't have the type of receivers. The only time we had that type of receivers is when we had Dan Marino.
Exactly. Guess what? We got those type of receivers now.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that's
Hey,
not going to help the run game better? You know how many
no,
times
it will.
A-Chain got tackled
It
by the
will help the
cornerback that
running
Jalen
receiver.
Waddle
That's the
was
reason why
supposed to
I'm
block?
saying we got with the wide receivers that want to block, that can block and like to block. That will help them out.
100%.
I've always said that. Yeah.
Yes. We had soft Jalen
I mean, it
Waddle that
makes
couldn't block.
sense. Yeah.
Our team got better, but yet these fans want to be on their shows, on their chats, and in these social media streets, claiming that the Dolphins are going to be selecting number 1 overall in the draft in 2027. Bro,
And
we didn't even pick 20. We didn't even pick number 1 with the crappy team we had last year and the dumb quarterback we had to carry.
look who our coaches that we have. They were in Green Bay. Look who they had to face all the time. You got your Chicago Bears, all that division, and they were. I mean, they had to play a tough division. I think it was tough, and then they had to play in the snow too. And he's trying to get that mentality in our locker room, in the players. And
I agree, John.
and that's just why you got your tight ends that can block. You got big giant offensive linemen. And there's a reason why he picked those players. Okay.
No, we picked these players to have the number 1 overall pick, John. We picked these players to be picking top 5, John. Yeah. We picked these players, this magnificent draft, to tank and be trash. That's why we got this team. Think about how silly some of these fans be sounding up here, John.
I want to tell you. You know what I heard? I heard some podcaster actually said that he might have been Joe Rose. I don't know, or not, somebody that used to be on the Dolphins. Anyway, he said the coaches that we have remind me. Our coach reminds me of Don Shula. That's what he said. The way he thinks and the way he prepares. He likes what they're going to be doing. Is what he said. Okay, and that's the way Don Shula would have done it. Does that make sense to you? I mean,
I hear you. What's up, Gunner?
What up? What up? Salute.
A-Chain extended. He's part of the core. He's part of the future. We got a top running back in the league. And I'm not saying we got the best, but we got one of the best running backs in the league.
Yeah, I'm happy, man. That's why I just came in here to make sure you
tied down to the Dolphins, man.
Caught on to the news, man. Yeah, happy, man. Player we drafted, you know what I'm saying? This is the right decision. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he, like it said, 1,300 yards last year. The sky's just the limit. I'm excited to see what he's gonna do in this offense that we finna do though. A new offense. But I'm just happy he's here for a couple more years. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't gotta worry about my thing though is just what we do with the rookie that we drafted last year and Wright.
Jalen Wright?
Yeah.
Well, he'll be playing. Everybody's going to be playing.
He has to show up.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
know
think he'll
not.
get many
You
touches,
got
but
Wright
he has
and
to show
Gordon
up
too.
Once he gets his opportunity, he got to show up. I'm not worried about these backup running backs.
I think we should focus. I mean, no, I ain't worried about it. I just think we can definitely flip it for like definitely a nice, you know what I'm saying, safety or a nice something. I mean, because those guys are good young prospects, so I wouldn't be expecting nothing more than a fourth, you know what I'm saying, or a player. That's what I'm saying.
I'm actually excited to see what Jalen Wright could be this year under this new same offense, but it's more downhill approach.
Yeah. Right, but that was my
when
question.
it comes to the passing game, we're going to be a more vertical threat. That's what I love about what this offense is going to turn out to be. We're going to be run heavy, and when we do pass off a play action, boom, we're going over the top. Jalen Tolbert, Caleb Douglas, 60 yards. We got a 6'4" wide receiver now that we can throw it downfield and get a 60-yard touchdown. It feels like we got an AJ Green now. It feels so good, man.
Yeah. I like. But do you think he start though? That's my thing. And then do you put Tutu in the slot? I'm trying to think. How do we? Because
I think a lot of those other guys are going to be rotational pieces, and the two starting receivers are going to be Jalen Tolbert and Caleb Douglas. That's the 1 and 2.
You think you start over Bell?
Who?
What? Oop. Oh. Pete has problems when somebody pops out. He's gotta come back in.
I'm sorry. What happened? Gunner left? He just jumped
No,
out.
he's here. I think. Did he leave? Oh.
I think he was having problems with his
Comparing
connection or
the coach of
something.
a Hall of Famer. You know what I noticed? We want to turn a first-time head coach into a star like Shula. We tried with Flores. We tried with Adam Gase. We tried with Mike McDaniel. Now it's Hafley. You throw enough darts at the board, you're liable to hit the red target once. And Hafley does seem like the guy that will turn out to be Shula. He really does.
Yeah.
The mindset he's already instilled on the team, the way he's speaking about culture change, the way he doesn't care. Notice how he doesn't care about winning. And that's my biggest concern on him, right? I haven't heard Coach Hafley talk about wins and this and that, but now looking at it through this lens, now it's starting to make sense. It's starting to feel like a confident fighter. He's starting to come off as a dog that's not going to bark. But if you get close, he going to bite you.
He'll bite your head off.
He's going to bite you. Yeah. I'm starting to look at Hafley like he might be the next Shula. You're right, John. You're right.
Yeah.
There's no
Shula never took any guff.
There's no nonsense approach.
Yeah.
Does it look like you're going to be able to run over Jeff Hafley?
No.
As a player? You think he's going to allow his players to run over him the way they ran over? You think Devon Achane is going to get away with slapping Jeff Hafley, bro?
No.
None of this nonsense is happening in Miami ever again.
Hafley, or whoever's the GM is, and Hafley, they pick players that are smart and want to play for you. I mean, they pick players that they know and will realize what their potential and will play for you. Okay, and instead of picking somebody that has issues, I mean real issues, that
I'm not gonna lie.
Like,
I'm not gonna lie.
let's say Willis. I mean, let's say Tyreek Hill. Okay, he had issues all over, but we still got him because he was a great player, right? That's why we got him.
Yeah.
We didn't care about his issues though. But
at the time, the issues he was dealing with, those weren't big issues. Yeah, the player held more weight. You're right, John.
Yeah.
Hey, Pete. So I need to answer Joe's question. He asked, He wanted to know. So he was concerned about A-Chain still fitting into this new system. Well, they wouldn't have kept him if he didn't. If he didn't fit the system, he wouldn't have kept him.
I'm glad. What was I telling these guys? He fits this system to a T. It's better for him. It's perfect. They question all of that. They better be mad at Sully and Halfley when they act. You know what they're doing? They act like they don't want to come over here no more. These guys, they see that Devon A-Chain got an extension. They know we're live over here. They don't want to come right now. It's too embarrassing. Too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing.
Was Color up here a while ago?
Color was another. Yeah, he was up here, but he was another one talking about.
I was
getting that, and all of these guys, man, they were talking A-Chain this and A-Chain that. Now look at A-Chain. Some of these guys said we ain't have no money to pay A-Chain this year. We had to wait till post-June. What happened to that? I thought we had to wait till post-June to pay A-Chain.
Did it become official? Is it official that we did it? Or is it unofficial?
Everybody else is reporting it.
Okay.
Everybody else is reporting it.
Does that mean it's official or what? I mean, does it mean he's going to get it?
And I'm so happy. You see how things happen? I just went into a Bills space yesterday, John. I just predicted that A-Chain will have over 2,000 yards, and today he gets the contract. You know how dumb those Bills fans are feeling right now? They got A-Chain on their mind right now. Like, man, Pete was saying this yesterday about A-Chain here on the space, and now A-Chain got this big contract. He's paid. He get paid more than James Cook. Yeah. Even though James Cook had more yards last year than A-Chain, A-Chain is still better than James Cook.
You think we're going to beat the Bills?
Yes.
We beat the Bills. Bro, we beat the Bills with Tua last year. The Bills era is officially over. Worrying about beating the Bills was a thing.
I remember when they were down here that when Allen melted in the sun.
John, worry about beating the Bills and being worried about that as a Dolphin fan was a thing of the past. That's a 2-year thing. We're over that. You know who killed that? Tua beating the Bills, bro. Tua beating the Bills with Mike McDaniel pretty much set the lead. Let them know that Josh Allen and the Bills aren't that guy anymore.
Yeah, and I remember someone saying that the issues with the Patriots with this coach may cause problems with the players. I don't know.
On the Bills, I do believe the Bills are going to have a locker room problem. Because I told y'all from day
you mean
one,
the Patriots or Bills?
Like if you the Bills, because it's almost comparable to the complaint that I was having with Malik Willis and this Halfley stuff. If we're gonna do this Tua and McDaniel tied to the hip and quarterback with Malik and Halfley, that's some weird stuff. That's some in-house favoritism. That's some sketchy stuff. Now,
well, I'll tell you what. No matter what,
whatever their name is over there, the owners of the Bills, they went up to Josh Allen. They said, "Josh, who do you want to be your coach, man?" Josh was like, "Oh, let's get my guy Joe Brady. Let's get our guy Joe Brady." They don't care if he don't have head coaching experience. It's more of a buddy thing. And I think a problem for the locker room for the Bills.
Yeah, I think no matter what our record is, we're going to get a quarterback no matter what, whether it be early in the rounds or late in the rounds, depending on what our schedule, what our record is. Okay, he's going to pick from now on. He's going to pick a quarterback. I mean, he's. This is what
you think we're going to take a quarterback with 9 wins? We go 9-8.
Yeah,
we're 9-8. we make it to the wild card and we lose in the first round?
Yeah, we could. Yes, I mean, if we there's a quarterback out there, because there's going to be a bunch of quarterbacks, and from what I understood, there's going to be more quarterbacks even the next year. Well, not more, but I mean, this could be a lot the following season.
Yeah, the so-called experts are projecting next draft to have like 6 or 7 quarterbacks drafted in the first round.
Oh, in the first round?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, depending on where we are, as far as record-wise, we only have 8 picks, right? I'm sure if there's a quarterback in the 3rd round or something, you never know. We could pick a quarterback.
This team,
or 4th round, who knows?
So when do we admit that? So making the playoffs still doesn't confirm that we're going to be building around Malik, John? Are you serious?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying if they're going to pick quarterbacks, I'm just saying they're going to
draft a quarterback next draft, even if we make the playoffs.
So I could see it happening, but that doesn't mean we're moving off Willis.
If we make the playoffs with Malik Willis, he's the future.
If we go further than you think, even past the first round, Malik Willis could be our starting quarterback. If he doesn't get hurt, if nothing happens soon, okay, he could be our. He could be. Now I've never seen him play in person. I mean, tapes, whatever. But I mean, I've never. If I see him in a game, full game, for a few games, you'll get your impression. You could know whether he is the one.
Yep. And shout out to Ghost 100. I agree. I already made a stream about that guy. After seeing him, I'm willing to take a chance on Brandon Sorsby and use a draft pick for next year and bring this guy in this year. I said it. If we get Brandon Sorsby in the building this year, he's potentially the best quarterback on the roster overnight.
Where's Sorsby?
Overnight. All this Malik Willis hype,
wait a minute.
Will die with a quarterback like Sorsby in the building.
Where's he from? I don't know.
The same quarterback, the same college. Caleb
is he coming out?
Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez. He just had gambling issues. He was the quarterback that got in trouble for gambling.
Is Sorsby in the college right now?
Yeah, but he's gonna enter the supplementable draft, John. So he's gonna be able to get drafted in the next month. So a team could pick him up and use.
Next month?
Yeah, next month.
I didn't know.
Exactly. It's weird. It's random, but it's nothing new. It just rarely happens. You know what I mean? It's a rare thing.
If we have, we'll actually next month we'll have enough money.
Next month we will have enough money to afford to pay a 2nd or a 3rd round draft pick on a Sorsby. You're right.
And that would be your quarterback that you'd pick if you want that, or a Manning, or in a next. That's whoever. But I've never seen Sorsby play either. I really haven't.
I get it. A lot of people haven't. I just told you guys.
Did you say Texas Tech?
If you watched the last stream when I was talking about it, where I named it the supplementable draft stream, when you hear me, I break it down and I give you guys a comp. Wait a minute. He's like a Josh Allen.
Did you say Texas Tech?
Yes, Brandon Sorsby. Wait till you see that quarterback.
If he came here, he would be playing with his own teammates.
Yes, he knew a lot of these guys.
So that
He's like
means
he's like an inch shorter than Josh Allen, but he's big, thick, fast,
can he
mobile,
run?
strong
Okay,
arm,
mobile.
and
Okay.
and you know what? One thing I like about Sorsby that stands out to me is how easy the ball flicks out of his wrist. It's not like a Malik Willis wind or you see the whole motion throwing. It's almost like a simple throw. It's almost like considered like what I like about Quinn Ewers. You see Quinn Ewers, he just like it like just comes out. It pops out of the
Right.
hand.
I gotcha.
That's how Sorsby's balls pop. Like some guys are just natural passers of the ball. They know how to
Is
just
he
that ball just pops out. And
is he more of
Sorsby,
a pocket passer or is he kind of
that's
like
the
Willis
beauty.
as far as
He's a late when he does run the ball, it's late in the down. It's not something where he's erratic, mind you.
okay?
College football, NFL football is different. So what he did in college
Yeah.
doesn't mean he will have that same, how can I say, composure in the pocket and that confidence to stay in the pocket that long as he did in college. But what I saw with the few that I watched, because I didn't break every game, I was just a few. I said, wow, he has a tendency to stay in that pocket. Even though you see the tackle crashing in, it's not
Right.
waving him out. You see the lineman getting pushed. It's not crashing him immediately. It's like to a point where sometimes you can see, like quarterbacks, you see it. It's like they trust their linemen. Oh, you got beat off the rip, but I trust you to win that battle on the second turnaround. Like you can you can lose the snap. You can lose the battle off the snap, but a lineman could make ground up with good footwork, getting in a good position if he slides quick enough. Like quarterbacks know their guys. So that's what Sorsby kind of like, man, is Sorsby trusting his guys like to hold on to their blocks like that? Because he is not evading and running when the pressure feels like, because we're watching and it feels like the pressure is there. And I'm like, get rid of the ball, get rid of the ball. The pressure's there.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? I'm like, get rid of the ball, get rid of the ball. The pressure's there. And Sorsby's there. Almost like Ryan Tannehill, but he's not getting sacked.
Oh no.
That's the beauty. That's the difference, though. Almost like Ryan Tannehill, but staying late in that pocket, but having awareness to not get sacked. Having awareness to know late in the down, nothing is there.
When to throw it away.
Out.
Well, okay. He would scramble or throw it away?
Would
he throw it away?
He would make things happen. It was special. That's what I caught myself saying multiple times, John. Like, man, this is what Ryan Tannehill needed. Man, this is what Tannehill needed.
Would we, if we got, let's say we got him, what would we give up a draft pick?
Yeah, because it's almost like a bid. So it was already rumored by Ian Rappaport that supposedly there was 4 teams willing to bid on him.
And we were one?
Well, yeah, one team could probably be throwing a 7th rounder. Another team might be willing to give up a 5th. Now it's between the Cardinals and the Dolphins, I think.
Could we give up another? We're going to have so many
that would push it up to a 3rd because it's a good competition between Sorsby, Beck, and Brissett when you have a group of 3rd rounders.
What if we gave up Ewers and got him, Sorsby?
I got to be honest. That's why I said if we get Brendan Sorsby in the draft, I do put him already ahead of Malik Willis. Based on his ball release, based on the way he releases the ball, it already looks better than Malik Willis's. So if he comes in, I do believe, based on what I already seen, I do think he would give Quinn Ewers hell. Like, I think he'll be the best quarterback on the Dolphins roster the moment he comes in.
Well, is there enough time for him to? Well, I mean, I guess training camp has already started, right?
The coaches just said today, none of the players know what the scheme is yet. They haven't
Yeah.
gotten that
Okay.
far. There's
All
no
right.
scheme talk. Right now, it's all basic fundamentals, literally. Basic
All right.
fundamentals. Can you move laterally? How do you look when you jump up for a high point pass? How do you look when you make a tackle? Do you fundamentally do clean tackles? You know,
Right.
this is the basic fundamentals.
Could we get, because we're gonna have so many quarterbacks, could we take one? I mean, fourth quarterback and trade it for a third one and trade it for a draft pick?
I don't think we're in
I don't know
that
how you do it.
Like, yeah, you're not trading a quarterback. This regime right now is gun-ho onto Quinn
No,
Ewers
I
and
mean,
Malik Willis. They love
I'm
what they
saying,
have between Malik Willis and Quinn Ewers. If they
but
didn't
if
like Quinn Ewers, John, they would have
I'm
went
saying,
out and got Aaron Rodgers. They would have went out and got Kirk Cousins. They would have went out and got someone with leader. They would have went out and got Joe Flacco.
if they got Scoresby, right? Let's just say they did. We would only have 7 draft picks. Is there a way to get more draft picks?
We probably got Malik Willis because the intentions the whole time was to get Sorsby in a supplemental draft. These things don't just happen overnight. These teams are building through time. And these regimes and these GMs and the owners, they know more than we do, the average fan. For example, we're just finding out. I'm going to give you an example, John. We're just finding out as fans that Brendan Sorsby was going to go through with the supplemental draft. That's all fans. Media, most media members and everything. You know who probably knew about Brendan Sorsby having to go through the supplemental draft and deal with all of this a long time ago, months ago? Their agent and NFL GMs across the league. They knew Sorsby was going to be a supplemental draft piece probably 3 months before the NFL draft happened. So only because the fans are shocked that there's a new quarterback available in the supplemental draft doesn't mean the teams couldn't prepare ahead of time because they're shocked as well. No, they're not shocked. None of them are. All 32 teams knew about the supplemental draft before the supplemental draft. All 32 teams knew about what players had the possibilities of entering the supplemental draft before they knew about, before the fans knew about this.
So if we did, let's say we did do it next season, we're probably going to go heavy on defense.
Brendan Sorsby was sought out to be, John. Brendan Sorsby was sought out to be a high draft pick. He was looked at to be a first rounder. This is not a slouch. But because of his allegations and because of what happened with him gambling, he got in trouble.
Oh, he was the one. Okay.
Yes, he gambled on the team. He gambled on football games.
Okay.
And he had
but is that okay? Is that over with? Hello?
That's over with now, yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
So with the way
that's
that
why
we
no one. That's why no one had. Yeah, that's why no one picked him in the draft.
Well, no one picked him because he wasn't allowed to get drafted at the draft time.
Right. Okay.
You couldn't even draft him undrafted at the time because he made his decision after the draft.
Okay.
After the draft, he made his decision to go win and enter through a supplemental draft. But that's what I'm saying, John. Only because he made that decision after the draft doesn't mean teams had intel on what he was projected to do through the draft.
Right.
We're just shocked about it. We just know about it now. But
Right.
all these NFL teams been knew about it. And I don't got much time left, but we do got, Liz is in the back. Mark is back.
There you go.
I am
now-
back because I just saw the headline that
What's
you
up,
guys
Mark?
just gave A-Chain $68 million over 4 years.
Can you guys hear Mark?
Yeah, he said 68 million.
Are
Pete has
you
to go out
kidding
and
me?
come back in. Pete had to go out because every time you come in, anybody comes in, he has to pop out and pop back in.
Mark, what's up, Mark?
The A-Chain, the new A-Chain contract, $68 million over 4 years, 4 more
Hey,
years.
Bills are gonna have to deal with A-Chain for the next 4 years, buddy.
Third highest paid running back in football. You
Who's
have
the first
got
and
to
second,
be
Mark?
kidding me.
Who's the first and second, Mark?
Who is the first and second?
Barkley and then McCaffrey. Barkley and McCaffrey.
Oh, he's in good company.
I told y'all when I
No,
told
it's not
y'all
good company.
A-Chain is the best running back in the league. Nobody wanted to
A-Chain,
listen
okay.
to me.
Okay, I want to talk some serious football here, guys. So can I have some
Okay.
moment where I'm not going to be interrupted?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. So A-Chain is 5'8", about 185 pounds. You're gonna pack carries on him. And I was talking, I was on the chat earlier, and this is a guy who cannot sustain 400 touches. For him to earn 16 to 17 million dollars a year, he's gonna have to have 400 touches. Think about all the other running backs when they had 400 touches. What happened to them? Started way back in the day with Sean Alexander. He had that huge season, had over 400 carries, was trash. Jamal Anderson, trash. LaDainian Tomlinson faded rapidly after he went to the Jets after his 400 touch season. DeMarco Murray was a disaster after his 400 touch season. The only one that's ever really survived anything is Adrian Peterson, and he's an alien. That's, I mean, that guy's like goes through knee surgery, runs for 2107 next year. But can you see A-Chain 5 years from now at 29 or 30 years of age drawing $17 million a year if this guy survives?
Yeah. I mean,
what's wrong with I'll give you the two contracts that I think A-Chain should have been measured around. He really should have been measured around James Cook and Jaron Williams of the Rams. That's where his contract should have fallen. Shorter term, 3 years. Or Kyron Williams, excuse me.
Well,
I don't think you understood
how can the Miami
that
Dolphins
he's a
justify
building
paying
block.
that kind of money?
Do you know
for
what a
guy
building
on
block
a
is,
roster
Mark?
that's really not going to be set up to have a lead and run the ball?
That's where you're wrong. This is why
it's
A-Chain
called James Cook. A building block is called Josh Allen. That's what they're called.
A building block is A-Chain. A building block is Malik Willis.
A building block is an offense that has James Cook, Ray Davis, Ty Johnson, Frank Gore, and Reed and Desmond Reed on the practice squad. That's what you call a running room. What's the point of having the other guy, your other two, Ollie Gordon and the other guy who hasn't really panned out into anything? What's the point?
You see, remember earlier, John, when I was calling people out, right? And I was saying all these.
So you got Jalen Wright,
guys,
you got Ollie Gordon, and you have A-Chain. You're paying A-Chain incredibly stupid money.
You know that Mark was on one of those. He's on that boat, John. Mark was one of the ones that was up here saying we should trade A-Chain. Get him out of here. We're not going to win games anyways. This and that. And now that he's wrong because we gave him this big contract extension
I'm
that's
not
well worth
wrong.
it for that type of ceiling of a player, now he has to move the goalposts. Now he's giving a number of carries. Did James Cook have 400 carries last year?
$17 million.
Did James Cook have 400 carries?
And then he loses 0.2 of a second on his speed and becomes a 4.4 guy, 4.5 guy. Good luck.
We do have better blockers to help him out than we did last year. On wide receivers or tight ends or whatever.
You have Austin Jackson, who's constantly hurt. You got Patrick Paul, who may develop into a good blocker.
I'm not talking about even the offensive line.
Last year, you got a guy who should be a tackle, but because he's going to be a guard, and he's 6'7" with a 6'1" quarterback, and you got a running back, or you got a center who's really a smaller kind of guy who doesn't fit the scheme that you want to run. I don't see where this is a great offensive line.
You get tight end second block. You get wide receiver second block.
Who? Malik Washington? That's going to be a blocker. Jalen Tolbert's going to be a blocker. Oh, I know. It's going to be Tutu Atwell. Isn't he like 5'5"?
Who did they get a wide receiver? Who did they pick up? They didn't.
You got Caleb Johnson, who's a rookie. You got Coleman, who's like 5'8". And you got
all those rookies can block.
Coming off of the injury. So
they can block.
Where is that dynamic running game that you're going to get when you're going to be behind most of the time early? They can block, but what good is it? What good is a great running back when you're down 14-0, 2 drives into a football game because your defense stinks?
Yeah, well, it may be next year then. I'm just saying. I'm trying to.
This is a crazed overpay. This is a Chris Greer idiot overpay.
I'm not going to say that because I don't know.
Seriously, this is not smart. If you'd have given A-Chain 3 years, $15 million, and keep him on the level that Breece Hall is at, I totally buy into that. He is worth every penny. He's worth every penny of $15 million over 3 years, not 68 over 4.
I thought it was less than that.
I just think the lifespan of Devin A-Chain is going to be far less than what the contract is given. You do not give a long-term contract to a small running back who's staring down the barrel at 400 touches. You just don't do it.
He may not get 400 touches. He may not need 400 touches.
He's going to need to get to 2,000 yards or get close to 2,000 yards total. And I'm not talking about rushing alone. I'm talking about rushing and passing. He's going to need close to 400 touches. And touches means catches and rushes.
Right. Well, you never know. He may get it. You don't know until the season starts and until they start playing.
The teams are pretty much set. Their rosters are pretty much set as it stands. You're not going to see what you're talking about now is through training, through OTAs, through mandatory mini camps, through training camp, and through the scrimmages and the exhibition season. What you're really talking about is most teams are going to have a 3 to 4 roster spot variation with a 16-man practice squad. That's really where it's at. So the Miami Dolphins roster is pretty much set, although I agree there's a lot of competition because you have a lot of guys. You have 43 guys, by the way, that are on first-year
young
contracts.
guys.
Yep. We're also the cheapest fielded team in NFL history.
Yep, you're the cheat. You've got, and I'm sorry, but
And
does not
I
mean
don't
good.
know where all this hate is. I don't
sabermetrics
know
in
where all this
baseball,
hate is
Billy Bean.
coming from. All of a sudden, Mark, are you just portraying your anger because you know that Josh Allen is going to lead the league in interceptions this year? Is that what this is?
He hasn't led the league in interceptions
Oh yeah,
yet. So I'm really not all that worried about
a
it.
Buffalo Bill fan, isn't he? I forgot.
He hasn't yet.
Nope,
There's a big
this is a
YET
straight
to that
football
one
talk
because
about an
Joe
overpayment
Brady.
that's done to a running
That's why
back
he voted for
just does
Joe
not
Brady to become
justify
y'all's
that
head coach
that
because
contract based
Josh
on
Allen
either
wants to
excessive
take over.
usage or under usage because he's not
gonna
going to have
love
the touches.
that new shiny weapon they got over there in DJ Moore, who's a big guy who's gonna go deep, and Josh Allen's gonna try and find him, and instead he's gonna find the opposite jersey, and he's gonna see that ball go the other way a lot this year, a lot. Welcome the old Josh Allen
Well,
back to the Buffalo
in 8
Bills.
years, he's been in the playoffs 7 times, so I'm pretty comfortable with Josh Allen. You know, eight years
Josh
in the league,
Allen's been to the playoffs. He's never won the Super Bowl either.
Proof that
And
his history.
Marino. You know, we had one of those once too, man. He's still got records that aren't broken yet.
You can spit all you want about Josh Allen. Why don't you go spit a little bit about Lamar Jackson, who's actually done less with more?
I don't think Lamar Jackson's that great either.
Boy, if he was in Miami,
but I don't have a Ravens fan in here to let them know that they're not winning 7 games this year. If there was a Ravens fan in here, I would tell them they're not winning 7 games this year.
Yo, so it's official?
It's officially official, man.
That sounds about right. What was the guaranteed money?
7 games this year.
I
think
what was the guaranteed
probably
money?
win around 10. I think Cincinnati's probably going to win that.
Somebody said 60 something. I don't know.
What's the guarantee though?
Guaranteed is 32.
32.
Oh,
that's pretty good. So it's basically 15 times 2, and he got what? 15 times 4.
Him and Breece Hall are right around the same contract.
Yeah, only 1 year more. So he got like 16 million more on top.
Yeah, so if you think about it, Breece Hall got more of a bag than Devon Achane did. So I mean,
no, he really didn't. Breece Hall got 3 years, 45, about a little under 45 million. So he's
Breece Hall got 3 years, 45. Hold on, Breece Hall got 3 years, 45 guaranteed. 45 of it guaranteed. That's $15 million a year. Devon Achane got 4 years, $68 million with 32 of it guaranteed. Okay, so if you break $68 million into 4, that's about $15.4 million a year. Like I said, they are pretty much similar. And if you think about it, Breece Hall got the better deal because he's only locked in for 3 years and not 4 years. So he can get out of New York and he can go somewhere else.
But there has to be void clauses on Achane's contract too.
Oh, I'm sure there are. We haven't seen all the details on the contract as of yet.
But still, I mean, it's fair at least, and they got it out the way. So now all we need to worry about now is what? Brooks?
Nobody.
I'm going to be very honest with you. If you're from a
finding all we got to worry about is finding
if you could have gotten a first round draft pick for
Malik Willis is
I would have taken it.
If Malik Willis is a hit, we're going to be talking Super Bowl soon. If Malik Willis is a hit, like these guys claim he is, we're talking. We got the running game. We got the offensive line. Now with this new scheme that Hafley's bringing in with the defense 4-3, it fits these guys better.
Well,
we're talking about.
You really don't have a wide receiving core.
We're talking about taking over.
You really don't have a tight end core. You've got an offensive line that's sketchy at best.
You don't know until the offensive coordinator starts
some possibilities at
to do his
defensive
thing.
line. You've got an edge rusher who hasn't
if you want to be fair, Mark, we could say the same about the Buffalo Bills. Like, name me their receivers they have over there.
Probably is going to get traded here relatively quickly.
Who getting traded?
How about DJ Moore? How about Khalil Shakir? How about Coleman? How about Joshua Palmer? How about
okay, but what about us? Who are you saying from our end is getting traded?
Quality tight ends that they have. How about
who's getting traded from our end?
Which is tops in the AFC.
Who's getting traded from our end? I'm asking.
What's that?
Who do you think's getting traded from our end?
Who's getting traded from your end?
Yeah.
I would. Well, if I were the Dolphins and they can't do it now, is I would have traded A-Chain for a first-round pick because I think you got enough with Ollie Gordon and Wright.
Okay, but that's taken care of. Who else?
Who else did you have that's tradable? You have Jordan Brooks, who's tradable right now. You might be able to get maybe a fourth-round pick at best for Sealer. And outside of that, I don't really think you have any tradable assets. Yeah, unless you include Patrick Paul, and I wouldn't move Patrick Paul because of the potential that he has. So
you do realize what the
tradable
Bills
assets on
fans
your
are
football
scared
team?
of, right?
You don't have
All
any.
the players he just named are the players he's scared of our team right now. He wants A-Chain
How
gone.
many players on your
He
team
wants
I'm
Patrick
concerned
Paul
about?
gone. He's worried about our team. He's worried. He knows what we have is a recipe for success. Great offensive line, elite run game, good defense.
I'm not worried about your team.
Scrambling
The
quarterback.
only thing I'm worried about in your team is the fact that if we don't want to sit there and lose a game to you guys again like we handed you last year that cost us the AFC East.
No, you know who lost that game? Josh Allen. He melted in the sun.
Well, Devon A-Chain was unbelievable in that game.
Oh, that brings up a good topic to talk about, guys. Right? Like who looked worse, right? Was CJ Stroud or Josh Allen in their playoff losses last year? Like,
don't even talk to me about CJ Stroud.
I don't know. Josh
Come on now, right? Come on now, right?
Rang up 450 yards and rang up 30 points. Now, did Josh Allen miss a pass to Dalton Kincaid that would have won the game? Absolutely. He missed that pass. He had some really dumb turnovers, and I'm not trying to make an excuse for his poor performance last year, but he did ring up numbers and stats. Oh, and by the way, he still won one more playoff game last year than Miami Dolphins actually attended, by the way.
I just hope you like your Dan Marino. Like we love our Dan Marino. That's all we're saying, man. That's all we're saying, bro. That's all we're saying. We just hope that you love your Dan Marino like we love our Dan Marino.
Have in his career.
But how many records does Dan Marino still hold? Come on now. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about a guy that is one of the greatest ever, but never win the big game. That's what we're talking about.
Marino has a golden jacket, okay?
And went to his only Super Bowl.
Until Josh Allen gets a golden jacket, he's not any better than Dan Marino.
Lost the AFC Championship game. 86, 87, 88, 89. You were out of the playoffs.
And Josh Allen can't get past Patrick Mahomes. And even when he has a free ride with no Patrick Mahomes, he still loses. Finds a way to lose.
He never got past the Patriots, did he?
Well, let me ask
didn't he
you a
lose
question.
to wasn't that the Jaguars that he lost to?
Well, I don't know.
No, they beat the Jaguars. It was
wasn't the Patriots? Who was in this? I don't know.
Buffalo beat the Jaguars by 3. They lost to the Broncos by 3. So Allen is like 7-6 in the playoffs. On the road.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited now, man.
What are you excited about? You got a running back that's going to possibly break down.
Hey.
I hope to God he doesn't break down.
What are you excited about, Cap?
I can't believe he. Well, he's a Buffalo fan, so maybe I can't believe that he just said that.
No, man, I'm excited that they're.
I'm excited because we got a new culture in our town. Okay.
Yeah,
it's a new culture we're having. It's not going to be a soft team. Okay,
hey, Mark, you just sit back and you hope that the Buffalo Bills are taking notes because Sully is about to show you how to build a dynasty, a real dynasty.
What is
Mark? Let's be real, Mark.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Mark.
Definition
real
of what
quick,
a dynasty is.
Mark, real quick. You've been around for a while.
Winning
you
team
really think?
over
you really think?
Decades.
Mark, you really think that the function that you've seen throughout the past 6 years, you think it's going to get worse now?
Oh no, Miami's going to get better. Miami will.
That's what I'm saying. It can't. I mean, I think we hit rock bottom.
So you're downing the team, and now you're saying it's getting better.
Start in 2027, and you should be playoff competitive by 2028. The way, if your roster's being built the way I think it is, you're probably going to be a playoff contender by 2028.
Hey, man, I'll take it. He's usually like on the complete opposite spectrum of everything. I'll take it.
I think 26 is going to be a year where you.
I would like 27, but I'll take 28.
Try to get another quarterback. And I think 27, because you have so much cap space, you're going to be able to have your pick of the litter as far as picks go, or as far as quality players that you need to boost your roster. And by 28, I really think that your a young quarterback is going to be in place to take you to a possible playoff berth.
So you think Willis is going to be our?
We're going to draft our quarterback in 27.
I don't necessarily think it's going to be Willis, but I don't know. I mean, Willis.
Okay.
If you look at Willis's numbers last year for Green Bay, it was awesome.
What if like Pete said? What if we got Swersby?
I don't. Do you really trust a quarterback who has gambling, issues?
Who has
Does gambling have anything to do with on-field production?
Man, Michael Jordan was a hell of a gambler. Did the Bulls care about Michael Jordan?
Never watched the movie The Longest Yard.
There you go.
The hell out of here with gambling. Gambling right now is the norm. We're being force-fed gambling everywhere we go with these teams. Like, it's gonna be there.
Hey, does anybody remember
you gamble every week, probably.
From Ohio
every
State
day,
who lost
probably.
his career to gambling.
The NBA, I guarantee you, they gamble every day.
Yeah.
Pete, talk to me, man.
Nothing much, man. You see the title, breaking news.
Yeah, but in the NFL, it doesn't necessarily work. You see all these gambling suspensions for betting again, or betting, just having any betting going on itself. I would not touch Thorsby with a 10-foot comb.
And I'm happy.
Plus, you're putting this guy in.
Pete, you may have to go back out and come back in.
End up being for a guy who lives that kind of lifestyle.
Man, it just made me such a happy fan today. It made me realize what a good team we have. How good.
Yeah, bro. They did it on purpose, bro.
Because whether I'm right or wrong on who the starting quarterback is, one thing you can't take away from this team is competition is at every position. And all I ever asked for as a fan was just that. Have competition at every position. So I think having competition at every position is going to breed a winner and an instant winner. Not just we're going to be winning, like Mark said, in 2028. We got to set this up. No, winning is going to happen now.
Yeah. And what our coaches are saying, I mean, they haven't held anything back. I mean, what they said, they've done so far.
And what I can't wait for is when we start winning, all these hyped up Buffalo Bills fans that come up here just to dog on us, and we got to let it happen. That's not going to fly no more. You know why that's not going to fly no more? You're going to have someone like Mark, who I love dearly every time he comes up, but I can't believe I used to respect his takes. He used to be right during the Greer era. Mark, you were right under the Greer era. You are blinded, my guy. You are blinded, and you don't see the vision happening overnight. So what I know, when we start popping off and winning, Cap, John, and Liz, guess what's going to happen? There's not going to be room on the panel for a Buffalo fan because we're going to be filled with Dolphin fans banging over Buffalo fans. How about that?
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a new era. Yeah, I'm excited. And just because it's a culture change and we needed it.
I'm sorry to tell you. But Tori, those days are over with, my guy. Those days are over with. I am no longer worried about the Bills. That's the thing. I used to give y'all credit and respect 2 years ago. Even last year, I said y'all were going to win the division, right? I was wrong. Patriots stole it. Little cheating team hooked up with Diana Rossini. Yeah, they hooked up with Rossini, did all the cheating, got all the intel. That's cool. But the Bills, they're regressing. Josh Allen is still that good guy. He's still good. But just like Patrick Mahomes, he's still good. You're going to end up regressing because the team around you ain't, Josh Allen ain't going to be able to carry a team like he once did at 23 and 24. This isn't the 23-year-old Josh Allen.
How old is he anyway?
This is almost pushing 30s. You know, if you
Oh,
put
wow.
30-inch rims on a car, that
Yeah.
thing rubs the fender. You can't. And one thing about a quarterback, you can't customize it. You can't cut the fender, Tori. That's it. Once you push 30, legs start to squeal. You can't just change the shocks. You can't just get a new mortar mount on a quarterback. He was a good engine, but sometimes you can't rebuild an engine. Once it's broke, let it go. And 17, he's cooked. Just like number 15. Any little cheese fans out here, yeah, you better be worried. You better be worried because these quarterbacks are aging. Not everybody is Tom Brady. Not everybody is Tom Brady. Not everybody is Drew Brees. Not everybody is Peyton Manning. These guys won with their head. These guys won with their arm.
Mm-hmm.
You think Mahomes is going to be able to use that escapability and create magic every year now? 15 is dust. You think Allen is going to be faster than the Sony Styles, the Chop Robinsons, these young, fast guys and coming into the league on defense when he's pushing 30 and starting to get baggage with injuries? You know why did Josh Allen cry in that locker room the first time he lost that first playoff game, guys? John.
What?
Did Josh Allen cry his first playoff loss when he lost 0-1?
Yeah.
He didn't. He didn't shed a tear. Not one tear in his first playoff loss. Not
Josh
one
Allen?
tear came down his eyes in his second playoff loss. Josh Allen didn't cry when the Bills.
Oh, he popped out. Did someone pop in? Oops. Is anyone here? Liz, are you here? Liz?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry, I was making coffee.
Man.
I was trying to make coffee.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I got interrupted right now, but it didn't
And
take away the focus. Josh
no.
Allen didn't cry in the 13-second playoff game. When they lost to the Chiefs in 13 seconds, Josh Allen wasn't seen in that locker room after the game crying like a baby. But last year, John and Liz and Rich, who's hearing in the background, who I love dearly as well. Thank you, Rich. Shout out to you. I wanted to make everybody know Rich is also listening in. Guess what?
Right.
Josh Allen was crying like a baby last year. You know why he was crying? Why out of every playoff loss, out of all the playoff losses he endured, you know why last year he cried like a baby?
Because he didn't know. You never know when you're going to get another chance.
Thank you, John. Josh Allen knows his moment is peaking. Josh Allen knew, wow, the only team I need to get past is Drake May and the Patriots, and I'm in the Super Bowl? He blew his easiest chance. And he knows he's older, he's banged up, he's beat up, he's slower. He don't have the same coach. Wait. So Josh Allen isn't going through a rebuild over there in Buffalo? Josh Allen is going through a rebuild in Buffalo. And not only is he going through a rebuild, he's also going through therapy. He's going through therapy. He cried. I want y'all to think about this for a second. Mitch Morse. He might be a Hall of Fame center. He was great. I ain't gonna lie. Mitch Morse is one of the nastiest centers I've seen. I can't lie. Shout out to Mitch Morse. If you don't know who Mitch Morse is, he's the ex-Buffalo Bills center who was there for a long time for them, who retired 2 seasons ago, right?
He was kind of like a Dwight Stevenson.
Yeah, he was elite, man. I'm glad he's no longer there. But check this out. Mitch Morse, John, came out recently on Twitter, I would say like a week or two ago. And you know what he tweeted out from his dear heart? I'm going to tell you what he tweeted out. Because I kind of felt bad. The man tweeted out, mind you, he's been retired for like 2-3 years now. And this was his first time watching that 13-second game that I was talking about, John. Because he was part of the Bills when they lost to the Chiefs in the 13 seconds. Mitch Morse has not been able to rewatch that game since the other day, bro. The other day, Mitch Morse tweeted out, I can't believe I rewatched this game for the first time and I feel worse than I did when he actually played in the game. This is what I'm saying. Rewatching that 13-second game hurt him more than the game when he actually lost the game. So all I'm saying, John, and everybody up here, this playoff loss that Josh Allen just endured, this loss hurt him more than that 13-second loss that he sustained in the playoffs versus the Chiefs a few years ago. Because he didn't cry in that 13-second game. But he almost cried blood in last year's playoff game. And those tears right there is an indication of a player that I know. I tell y'all all the time, I'm good at reading body language, y'all. And I don't know if it's a gift because I believe in that spiritual stuff. I just don't talk about it. But I have a gift. And my sister tells me all the time, my wife even tells me, you gifted. You need to start speaking other things into existence because you're gifted. And I'm telling you guys right now, the Bills' demise is happening right now in front of our eyes. And it happened last season in that playoff game. The Bills are not going to be respected across the league no longer moving forward. But a Bills fan like Mark, who just came in, is not going to be able to fathom that right now at this moment. Because you know what this moment is to a guy like John right now? I'm a fan that I'm just looking for attention. I'm a fan that I'm just trying to throw out a hot take and get a shock jock take and shock jock somebody. And I'm just trying to look for a hot take. But it's just I've been right so long, I'm not doing that. I'm telling you, Mark, it is over with. What you guys are going to endure with right now is it's a stat padding 8-8 Drew Brees. Bro, I seen Drew Brees have 4,000-yard passings in seasons and finish the year 8-8. And I'm not taking any ability away from Drew Brees. Those 5,000-yard seasons he was having, he was single-handedly carrying out fantasy leagues for fans, bro. But he just didn't have the coach. He just didn't have the team. He just didn't have this. It was always something. And this is what the Bills are going to endure. Josh Allen, Mark, you're going to be saying, we didn't lose that game because Josh Allen threw 2 interceptions. He threw for 4 touchdowns. But literally, we're going to be saying you lost the game because Josh Allen threw 1 interception. Because expectations are known that the Bills don't have a defense. The world already knows the Bills don't have a defense. And Josh Allen has to carry a no defense. And there's no excuses, my guy. Are you that Hall of Famer? Because if he's a Hall of Famer, he has to Jim Kelly this thing. He has to Jim Kelly this thing. And I don't think Josh Allen, when he starts losing the steps with his broken legs, he ain't going to be able to take a step up because he's not an anticipatory thrower. He's a guy that has to win by creating a magic play. He's Ryan Fitzpatrick now. All these guys, and Patrick Mahomes is so lucky he got Super Bowl rings, bro. But he's another quarterback that's about to enter the Ryan Fitzpatrick realm, where they're gonna win games.
Can I ask you guys a simple question here?
Hey, how you doing?
What?
I still a simple question. What was Dan Marino's all-time record against Jim Kelly and the Bills in the playoffs? What was Dan Marino's record against Jim Kelly and the Bills in the playoffs?
Mark, Ryan Fitzpatrick's are going to be reborn all over again, and one is going to be in Buffalo, and the other one is going to be in KC. Mark my words.
Over Jim Kelly.
And you know what the story's going to be on Mahomes, right? Let me tell y'all what the story's going to
I
be
really
on.
can't remember that.
Well, I can.
This is 1990. I'm going to give you Mahomes first so I can let you ride out, Mark.
I know they played at the same time because we would have had either one, okay?
Mahomes already proved everything. He won his Super Bowl. It's okay for him to be Ryan Fitzpatrick.
They would be 0-3.
And to those guys, right. You're right. But guess what? Josh Allen and the Bills, they ain't going to ever be able to say that. He's going to be Ryan Fitzpatrick.
What is Josh Allen's record against Miami in the playoffs? Again. Oh, I believe that's 1-0. So it seems as though that the Bills are 4-0 against Miami in the playoffs, or 4-1 against Miami in the playoffs.
You know why I don't
Marino
care
actually
what
won
Josh
one
Allen
game
and the
in the
Bills
playoffs
were?
against the Bills.
Bro, that's a has-been, Mark. Everything you guys did was under a Sean McDermott-led Josh Allen team.
Yeah, he beat the Lilliputian Flutie.
That's it. And what Josh Allen and McDermott did to a Christopher Greer team, it doesn't matter anymore. Has he done that to a Sully-led team?
Well, wait a minute. Oh, excuse me. A Sully-led team actually has to get to the playoffs, don't they?
Halfley-led team? Has he done that to a Halfley and a Sully? Y'all haven't even beat us, Mark. For you to be
it's a new regime and a new culture.
It's a new regime, a new culture that hasn't.
It's a tougher. This will be a tougher team. Okay, this will be a tougher team.
This will
okay.
Be
it's not going to be called soft.
Sure it will.
They're not going to. It's not going to be called soft. Okay.
John, you hear this Buffalo guy, Mark, and I like Mark. But this man is
I know you do, Pete. I like you too.
He's projecting. He thinks this is the same Bills team that was bullying on the Chris Greer-led soft team.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they're going off of. That's why when we stomp them off the yard, I don't want no Dolphin fan feeling bad. Remember when the Bills fans used to come around, and I don't think Mark was one of them, but it was the other Bills fans. They used to feel bad for us. Oh, I feel bad, this and that. And I think Mark did donate to the little concussion poverty thing. I do think he was one of them. Don't feel bad for these Buffalo fans when we're stomping them out the yard. Because I told y'all from the beginning, that little feel bad trip That little, oh, this and that, it was all fraud. They wanted us to be stuck with Tua. This was all a plan. They wanted us to die on that hill with Tua. You know how scared they are now? You know how
If
worried
you
they are
remember,
now?
I actually
We're about to
called into your
unleash
show and laughed
A-Chain.
at you when you fucking signed Tua to the new contract.
That's why I did.
Yeah,
That's why I did
I
mention.
would have never done
That's
it.
why I did mention. That's why I don't know what happened to you, Mark.
Not all that
You
terribly
used to
concerned
be
about the
so
Miami Dolphins, guys.
football
Sorry.
intelligent, Mark. I never disagreed with you once when we had Greer. But it's like ever since we got Sully, me and you lately have been bumping heads a lot. And you know what? It's not only you, it's a lot of my guys that come up on the panel. I'm noticing I'm bumping heads with a lot of these guys too lately. And a lot of these guys, I think they're still stuck in these Greer ways. They haven't moved forward with the Sully mentality. They haven't adapted it.
Be careful, Pete. Mark's fairy dust might friggin' rub off on you.
How many years did I tell you guys that Chris Greer and McDaniel and Tua were pure garbage? How many years did I tell you guys that over and over and over?
I knew it before you even.
Conversation.
Do you realize?
Took you, what, 26 years to get rid of that piece of shit?
No, I would have never gotten them.
Oh, you're gonna call us a piece of shit like that? This new regime?
For years, I talked to all these Dolphin podcasts and told you what a piece of garbage Chris Greer was, what a nothing he was, what terrible coaching, what terrible decision making, what terrible everything you had.
Joe, you letting that man get away with that POS?
Hey,
John,
do you think
Chris Greer?
Yeah.
You haven't put a damn thing yet. You haven't put one. You haven't put one player on it. You haven't played one game that counts.
But I'll tell you this: this will be a new culture, and it will be a little bit tougher.
It'll be a new culture. It'll be a little bit tougher, but is it going to be any better? Is it going to?
It should be better, yes. It's already looking better already, okay?
Well,
whether you know it or not.
Because your roster now is actually worse than it was after when in the teardown of 2019.
Do you know what?
Actually worse.
Mark's up here cooking.
We had
Patrick was better.
We were $100 million in debt because of Tua.
The Bills have the new Ryan Fitzpatrick, bro. He's good enough to get you 7 wins, but that's about it. You guys are going to be in the middle of the pack, Mark.
No, you have $100 million in debt because of Jalen Ramsey. Because
you guys are going to have bad salary cap. For the next couple seasons, you guys are going to be bad salary cap.
You have the Chris
Greer
legacy of $100 million in debt.
Next month will be $140 million in cap space, I think, or 160.
As a matter of fact, the Miami Dolphins live in a no state income tax state, and they still couldn't build a fucking roster to win a playoff game. Are you kidding me?
Well, we don't have.
Steven Ross heard that take, Mark.
We don't have Greer. We don't have Mike McDaniel. We don't have Tua.
Why'd you ever have him in the first place? Was my question to you. I want to have.
I don't know why we had Tua myself. I would not have drafted Tua. I would not have drafted Tua. I've always said that. I've always said it. I would have never drafted Tua.
Why did you have Chris Greer? Chris Greer wasn't a hire by Stephen Ross. Chris Greer was a hire by Wayne Huizenga.
No, he probably hired by. Was it hired by Wayne Huizenga? I don't know. I don't know who he was hired by. I thought it was Ross.
Chris Greer was hired by by Wayne Huizenga. He stuck around through continual incompetence, and he moved up position by position because he probably had a dossier on somebody. You know.
I don't know.
Oh, we got our favorite Fred pulling up in the building. Fred, you hear me?
Hello, Fred. How are we doing, buddy?
Hey, how's everybody doing? How's
Hi,
everybody?
Fred.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey,
We're
Liz, how
having a
you
little
doing?
chat about the new culture of the Dolphins, and we're talking about how they're a tougher team. And I'm talking to you guys about possibly being competitive by 2028.
2028.
That's about when your team's ready to compete for a wild card spot.
You start laughing, Peachy, because you know I'm about to go in, right?
And the Rottweilers are out. Rottweilers are out. He said we were
26, you're playing.
POSs, Fred.
2026, you're playing for high draft choices. 2027 off season, you'll spend all of your free agent money, and then by 2028, you should probably compile a roster that can be playoff competitive.
I ain't hearing that, bro. I
don't think Mark is wrong here.
I think he's loud. You don't think Mark is wrong?
No.
Boo.
You know what?
I mean, he just laid it out. He's right.
2028's about the time.
I think Mark's being fair with it, bro. Mark's being fair with it. I give him that. He's being fair with it. I mean, that's what he thinks. He thinks it's going to take till 2028. However,
I think the only thing Mark's been wrong about has been assuming that defensive coordinator is going to work.
All right, Joe. All right, Joe. Then what I've been wrong about?
I'm usually way more critical of Mark.
Joe? What I've been wrong about?
I'm going to simply assume that
You just got in, Fred. Pop up. So we can see if you're going to be wrong on anything.
I haven't been wrong on anything.
Oh.
And I'm gonna continue my run.
Oh, you know what, Fred? I mentioned your name earlier on this stream. You're right.
What happened?
You haven't been wrong on anything.
Thank you.
Check this out. It was all of us up here. Wait. All of us.
Yeah, you said he wasn't. He said he was right.
Myself,
I remember that.
Right? We all debated on what A-Chain was going to get. 20 million. He was guaranteed to get more than James Cook, this and that. You were the only one that sat up here and says, I don't think he's going to get paid more than Breece Hall. That's who it was. It was Breece Hall. And you said, I don't think he's going to get paid more annually than Breece Hall or whatever.
He shouldn't have got more than James Cook, honestly.
He got paid more than James Cook. Yes, he got paid more than Breece Hall.
He got paid more than James Cook. James Cook is making about $12 million a year.
He's the third highest paid running back. He's getting paid more than almost everybody except McCaffrey and Saquon. But where he didn't get paid the most, and where you're right at, because this is where contracts really only matter, like most experts like to say on the internet, Fred, is the guarantee money, right? A-Chain only got $32 million guaranteed, bro. They gave $45 million guaranteed to Breece Hall. So Fred was spot on when it comes to guaranteed money, where everybody says that's the only portion of the contract that matters. Mind you, I use the full contract, but real fans and real experts like to use the guarantee money. So based on guarantee and what the experts like to use when it comes to contract, Fred was spot on again, bro. He was the only guy amongst 9 other panelists to sit here and bark out his mouth loud. I said he was loud and wrong, that A-Chain was going to be a dub guy a year, and he hit it again, man. Shout out to Fred.
Call me loud and wrong, man. That's right. That's
Fred, man.
Calling me loud. And not only that, Joe, no, I don't think the Dolphins make the playoffs. I don't think they go to the Super Bowl. No, I'm not crazy, Joe. However, bro, I'm gonna say this, man. This Dolphins team is going to be very competitive in this division, bro. In this division, man, I'll say they're going to make a run for this division, bro.
When?
They really are.
So now I'm not crazy when I tell these fans that
I'm
we're gonna
talking
win
this
the
year, bro.
division this year.
When it comes to interdivision play, Joe, the Dolphins are going to do very well within this division, bro.
You mean like
Bro,
the
I literally got us predicting going 5-1
Hold on,
this year.
let's clarify this.
Now
Let's clarify
hold on,
this.
Joe.
Do you
Hold
mean
on,
the
Joe.
six?
Hold on, Joe. Wait a minute, Joe. Now
He's
those
saying
teams,
that the Bills won't do it.
those teams outside the division, man, that's something else. However, within this division, bro, the Dolphins are going to do very well, bro. I believe.
I hear you.
Very well.
So you're basically saying we'll have a good divisional record, but we're not going to make the playoffs.
Exactly, Joe. Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
It could happen.
I'm saying it.
And that is what is the most important, if you ask me, Fred, for a new regime to come in and solidify
your division.
your ground in the division, bro.
Exactly, bro.
I don't think the Patriots are all they're cracked up to be, and I think the
said it on
Jets are
last
still
stream, Fred.
rebuilding like us.
I think we're going 5-1 this year.
This year, the Dolphins are probably 1-5 in the division, maybe 2-4. They squeeze out a win somewhere.
4.
1-5 in the division.
I'm not gonna lie. If we go 1-5 in the division, y'all, I think that's a fireable offense for the coach and GM.
No, not after 1 year, Pete. No, man.
No, especially after both the Bills and the Patriots are playoff teams. It's going to be hard for them to swing that. But I mean, Fred's right. Like, the divisional games could go any way. I could see us getting 2 to 3 wins divisionally. I'm not going to say 4 or 5 or 6.
Okay, so it would be like a sweep of the division. That would be.
But,
I'm not going to say.
I
it's
mean,
going
we
to be
could, like Fred said, we could be.
How many games? How many games?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Fred. I think we're gonna sweep the Jets. I think we're sweeping.
We'll be
I think
in
we're
the
sweeping the Jets
no
and the
matter
Bills.
what.
Okay,
I
what's
gotta
the
be real with
division
y'all.
record, bro? What's the division record?
We are
I'm going to
sweeping
say
the Jets and the Bills, and we're gonna go ahead and split with the Patriots. That's
bro,
why
I'm going to say
5-1.
the Dolphins. I'm going to say 4-2 within the division, bro. I'm going with that, bro.
I'm
going with that. With this team, bro. I'm going to say 4-2.
I like how 10 toes you are on this, Fred.
Yeah, 10 toes, man. 10 toes. Joe, you remember that, Joe? You remember him calling this out, Joe, man? And you know,
what'd you say?
I'm calling this out, Joe. So you know,
yeah, we'll keep the receipts.
Yeah, man. Remember this, Joe. Remember I said this, man. And just off better quarterback play alone, bro. Is like I said, man.
Never wrong.
You're high on Willis.
Knowing that Fred's never wrong makes me even more confident. I'm so happy you're on the we can win the division this year, bro. Because I ain't the only Dolphin fan that sees it, Fred.
Gee, if we can win the division,
it feels good not being the only Dolphin fan that could see the division this year for us.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
How many wins do you think everybody else is going to have?
You know something, Joe. Check it out,
John,
Joe.
on
Hey,
my
Joe,
last
check this out, Joe.
John. I think the division winner for this season on this
Joe, tell me if this
is
makes sense.
Probably 10 wins. Max.
Tell me if this makes sense, you guys. I mean, what I'm about to say. Okay, with the little stellar quarterback play we had from Tua. Waddle not doing very much. You know what I'm saying? What he had? 100-yard receiving game all year. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Tyreek's not there anymore. Bro.
Well,
I happen to think that team right there, bro, was probably just about even with all these rookies that will be starting this year on this team competing for this division, bro. I think this team already right now is better than what you had last year.
And when Bell gets back, when Bell gets healthy and back, it will be even better. Is that his name? Bell, the wide receiver?
I wouldn't really argue that because we did a lot of addition by subtraction, but I don't think that I wouldn't call this roster good by any means.
Why not?
We got a bunch of players. Joe, we got a bunch of players that are going to fight to the best.
Quarterback.
How many new starters we have? It's impossible to say that.
Joe, did we upgrade that quarterback?
It's players that have different mindsets that don't mind getting their nose dirty. Last year, It
We
was
don't
a
even
little
know
bit
that
different.
though. The entire team is
We
new.
do
We
know
don't even
that.
know.
It wasn't one thing that slowed
It
this
seems
team
to
up.
it seems to be Joe
We don't even
doesn't
know what
know
our
that, John.
defensive back room is going to be. I think teams are going to be passing on Will at us.
Yes, we do, and no, they're not.
We probably will, man. But however, I think, man, our offense, man, I think our offense will put up points, bro.
I think our running
Our
game is going
offense
to be
will put up
prolific.
points. Right.
Yeah.
Our run game
And
is going to be prolific because if they're focusing too much on
but you don't
Achan,
feel that
Willis
way.
can
But
take
you don't
off with
feel.
it.
You
But you
hear
don't
You
this?
feel
got
that way about
18,
the
you got
quarterback.
Willis.
This man thinks the run
Yeah.
game is gonna be prolific
Yeah, I
because
think
it's
we'll have a
gonna
top
get
5
keyed on.
rushing attack in the NFL.
Okay,
But the
but yet
question is, can that win games? And if you go down early in the game, you
What do you
have
mean?
to pull away from the rushing at some point.
Then we'll
It
have to
should
throw the
So
be.
that's
ball,
my
right?
worry.
It's got to be.
but
It's got
you
to
don't
win
think
something.
with a prolific rushing attack, Joe, you're chewing off the clock and limiting teams
I
from
hear you,
having
Pete. But if we go
opportunities to make
down,
big plays.
if we're losing, chewing the clock is not something we want to do, and the play
Welcome
action
back
all of a
home,
sudden
bro.
is useless.
You can
Wait,
say
wait
all
a
that
Come on,
minute.
other
Joe.
If we are
negativity. I'm
down,
just happy
we are
you
not
said
coming
our
back.
run game is gonna be prolific.
If
Anything else
we're
negative
ahead,
you say
sure,
ain't
we can
even
kill
gonna
the
hurt me.
clock.
Hey, Pete,
Nothing
don't do it
negative
like
you
that.
say
Pete.
moving
Hey, Pete,
forward ain't gonna
don't.
hurt me no more. I'm so happy
If
you
you're
admitted
down
we're
in a
gonna have
game,
an
you have
elite
to
run
bail
game.
on the rushing,
If
and then
there's
our
one
play
thing I'm
action is going to
happy
be
Joe
out of it.
admitted, if there's one thing I'm happy, sir, Joe Riss admitted, is that we're gonna have an elite run game this year.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
sure, top 5.
Thank you. Thank you.
Top 5.
Thank you. Thank you.
But that late game,
Oh, man.
if we're down late in the game, none of that matters because we're
Fred,
going to be
let
in
me
a
ask you
forced
something.
Hey,
passing
Fred, let me
situation,
ask
man,
and we're
hold
you.
up.
not
Before
Fred,
setting
you
let me
the
ask you
before
pace.
you
something.
ask me, Pete, before you ask me, man, let me say this, man. We talking about the Dolphins.
It happened to us last
They
year.
want to run the football. Everybody wants to run the football, bro. This team is going to do well off of that play action, bro, especially on first down. So
This team would
y'all
have
go ahead and
dominated in the
think
2000s.
you go ahead and think Halfley wants to just run the football if you want, bro. But this team is not going to be just run, bro.
I hear you.
This offense is going to be hard to deal with, I think, bro. You know what I'm saying? With the threat of
Especially
A-Chain and Malik Willis, them both rushing for one thing. And like I said, man, I think this play action is going to work very well for this offense, bro.
I agree. I think our run game and I think our play action will be nice. But if it gets to a point in the game where the rush isn't an option, the play action is no longer that useful. I'm saying shotgun passing with 3 to 4 receivers. Are we actually going to be able to accomplish anything?
Right. Well, you're talking about obvious passing downs, right, Joe?
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Okay, obvious passing downs. Okay, bro. Okay.
you know what I like on obvious
hold on, Pete.
passing
Let me say
downs
this
on
real
3rd and
quick.
12. Malik Willis could run and get 12.
Exactly. There you go, Pete.
Yeah.
There you go, bro. There you go, man. These wide receivers are going to be.
And if they play a spy, what happens?
They're going to get a lot of room. I don't think you can cheat with
It's a run setting up with the run.
I think
almost.
if you use that linebacker to
Until you
spy
get
on Malik Willis, he'll dump it off the A-Chain, bro.
Joe.
And there you go. There's a big
And
play
another
right
thing,
there.
Joe. And another
Come
thing,
on,
Joe. We got a quarterback in Malik Willis. You cannot bring him down with one arm.
How did the Ravens?
He's
how
a
did
little
the
bit
Ravens
tougher
do with their
than
passing attack?
he's tougher than Tua.
How did
the Ravens got Lamar and Derrick Henry, right? They've got a same thing going on with the QB running back combo that are both extremely efficient on the ground. What does their passing attack look like when they're in a forced passing situation?
I think Lamar Jackson comes up big on obvious passing downs, bro.
Yeah,
he comes
Lamar
up
has
big
came
time
out
all the time,
exceptional.
bro.
Yeah,
all
he
the
came
time,
out
bro.
exceptional.
Does
He
he?
comes up big time.
How did their passing offense do this past year?
Well, we don't know.
That stigma was created because of his playoff loss. That was it.
Well, that's another thing too. Is it what is the big game going to look like? What is it when Malik the pressure is on him, right? Because I don't think we've seen him with an intense amount of pressure on him.
But that's right, man.
This
So
is-
we don't
well,
know. So
well,
we
this
can't put him.
well-
So we can't say he's going to
Well,
struggle
I
with.
forgot who
we
was
can't
up
say
here
What are you
earlier,
doing?
Joe.
he's going to step
I
up.
Wait a
forgot.
minute.
Yeah. Hold on, Fred,
He-
because I forgot who was up on the
What
panel.
about
Just wanna
Green
say,
Bay?
Fred,
They
He
tried
was
to-
in
the best
Green Bay
takes all
for.
day. I want to call that out.
He was in Green Bay, wasn't he?
Somebody
Willis.
earlier on the panel.
So what?
Yeah, he was.
They tried
So
to
what
do
did he
y'all
do in
do
Green
y'all want to
Bay?
treat? Do you guys
You
want
gotta-
to treat
Came up
and
big
label?
time.
John, do you guys
Yeah.
want to treat and label Malik Willis like a rookie? Like I forgot who said that on the panel. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting
No,
your name.
because he's got game experience.
Thank you, Fred.
I
Are we
wouldn't call
supposed
him
to
a
treat
veteran,
Malik
though.
like a rookie?
Are we supposed to do what, Pete? No.
Be treating
Treat
Malik
No, we're
Willis
him
like
not
a
he's a
going
rookie.
to.
6-year
No,
vet.
we're not supposed to treat Malik Willis like a rookie. If you ask me, if you bring a rookie in here, you don't treat him like a rookie, bro. You just give him your offense. You know what I'm saying? You want to just give him your offense, man. Don't hold back with the kid, man. Don't hold back with these kids.
Yeah.
Same thing. So with Malik Willis, no, you don't hold back, man, by just running the football, man. Please play action on first down, bro, and give me 6 yards on first down. Then you run it. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I mean, this offense is going to be hard to guess what this offense is going to do, man. It really is. Unless you come to the obvious passing down, 3rd and long, 3rd and 8. It's obvious, but I think he'll do well in that. Either pick it up with his legs or stand in the pocket and deliver a first down strike to a wide receiver, bro. Simple as that. That's what I see in Malik Willis, bro.
You know what's crazy, Fred? What I just realized? This man in the chat right here, shout out to Jose. Jose in the chat, he said quarterback keeper option with Willis and A-Chain will be fun, but everyone knows the best quarterback on the roster is yours. I get what he's saying, but you know what that made me think when I first read it? Initially when I first read it, I said, man, maybe I'll buy Madden this year. I haven't played Madden and video games since Tua
So you
came
can simulate
on
to
the
the
team.
2027 draft.
Hey, bro, Fred, I haven't played Madden since Tua came to the Dolphins, bro. I did not want to play Madden with
You were
Tua
that
on the
upset.
team, bro. So
I'm
I
actually
haven't
the
played
exact same
Madden.
way.
Now I realize I got a new quarterback.
Hey, Pete, I've always switched quarterbacks.
I ain't going through all that. I'm not going.
Pete,
I
see the
gotta
seed?
play with it. Yeah,
Sending to out
this
there,
year,
bro.
Madden might be worth buying for Dolphin fans. You know what I'm predicting, Fred?
What's
You know
that?
what I'm predicting? When you
What's
play
that, bro?
Madden this upcoming season, the best players in Madden are all gonna use the Dolphins, bro.
Hey, Pete, tell me how crazy this is, right? The game Madden, right? They honestly make the Madden tour play like the real fucking tour, bro. I mean, his deep ball is high lofted if you play with this tour. It's not going to go very far. You understand? Hey, Pete, how did they do that, bro?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Fred.
They
I'm gonna
have
tell
you
you right now. You
emulated
might
just what
laugh,
your arm is. The game
Fred.
is emulated just what Tua's arm was, bro. I said, look, this shit is crazy.
Fred, my son, he plays all the Maddens. He play all the Maddens. Like he plays. He play. My son is 7. He loves Madden. His favorite game is college football and Madden. Those are his favorite games. This man came up to me not too long ago, like a week ago, Fred. He said, "Dad, you know what my favorite Madden is? Madden 23." I said, "Madden 23? Why you like Madden 23?" "Oh, because Tua's overall is the highest, and he actually throw a good pass."
Oh, man.
And you have
I
Tyreek
said,
and A-Chain on the team.
yeah,
The
so I
Dolphins
said,
have had a fun Madden team,
I
especially
said,
this year. It'll be
what?
fun.
I said, what? He said, yeah. Tua don't throw good in
I
Madden
can't wait till the ratings
26.
come out, though, and everyone sees Douglas is like a 60.
I said, that's crazy.
What do you think? What do you think Malik's overall
you know
is going
what,
to be?
Joe? Let's not forget, man. Ravens are under new head coaching. You know what I'm saying? They under new. You know what I'm saying? New
Yeah, the
coaches
Ravens are
over
going to be
there,
hard
man.
to predict this year.
I think the Ravens will fall. I mean, not drastically, but I don't think they'll be.
I do too. I agree.
Yeah, man. I don't think they'll be nothing like they usually
I agree with
be.
you, Fred.
Man.
I think they're going to be
There's
kicking
going to
themselves.
be a lot of, and you know what? I agree with that take
I
as
think
well,
the Steelers
fellas. I'm with both of you.
going to be themselves moving on from Tomlin too.
Exactly, bro. I think so too.
I think the Bills are going to be kicking themselves moving on from McDermott.
So look, I'm glad you guys said that because these takes are hot and they're great. So if the Bills don't make the playoffs, the Pittsburgh don't make the playoffs, the Ravens aren't making the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs last year. That's 2 slots guaranteed that are going to be open in the playoffs right now.
I don't think all 3 of them are going to miss, but I think
I don't think all 3 of them will miss.
3 of them miss.
Nobody
However,
thought.
now let's
Nobody
look at
thought
Because if you
the
think about
Ravens,
it, three of them in
Bengals,
their same
and
division.
Chiefs. Nobody thought the Ravens, Bengals, and Chiefs were gonna miss the playoffs.
Well,
All three of them
yeah.
last year either.
Well, if you
yeah,
hated on the
I
Bengals
think the
defense,
Chiefs.
then
I
you
think the
could have said
Chiefs.
that.
I think the Chiefs missed the playoffs this year. I really do.
Thank you.
I think the
I
I think
know
the
what
Chiefs
I'm
are out, but I
realizing.
think
I'm
like the Patriots
realizing
missed this year.
fans are need to start getting understand that there's going to be a new era, a wave of quarterbacks that are taking over, especially in the
Yeah,
AFC.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bo
For sure. I
Nick,
don't think Mahomes is ready to
that's a
hang that up yet,
consistent.
though.
No.
Justin
I don't
Herbert
even.
and
I
Bo
don't.
Nix are like from here on out. I do believe these two teams in the AFC East are going to be battling it out neck and neck. But they're always going to have two teams in the playoffs in the AFC West, and that's going to be the Broncos and the Chargers.
Yeah, they always have good
Yeah.
games, bro. Broncos and
I don't know.
Chargers,
We'll
bro.
see. We'll
Tell you
see.
the truth,
What if they get
I'd
these?
say Chargers and
those games can go either way, man. Those games like the
That's
Broncos
a
and
competitive
Chargers,
division.
yes, it is. I mean, but but
the
as far as the
Patrick
Ravens, I
Mahomes.
don't think the Ravens will be too
Even the
much of a.
Raiders.
But who's in that division to challenge them? The Ravens. That's how they'll make it if they do make it because
Exactly.
the division sucks.
That's why I'm saying one of either the Steelers or the Ravens. One of those two I think will make it. I'm not high on the Bengals. I don't think they fixed their defense properly. Getting Dexter Lawrence wasn't the right move, in my opinion. And the Browns, they've had
what I like the
two incredible drafts in a row.
Crazy, Joe.
Yet.
On the futures division wins, I'm like one of the most confident picks I have on it is the Bengals winning. Because when you think about it,
what did they do for their defense? How did they fix their defense?
They brought in
their
defensive
bane
pieces. No, yeah, but they brought in a lot of players right now on defense.
Yeah.
They're the only team in the
They said they
AFC
had a
North.
sneaky draft.
They're the only team in the AFC North that brought back their head coach. The Ravens, different head coach. The Browns, different head coach,
that's
and
fair. That's a good point.
The Steelers, another head coach. They're the only ones, and to me, the defense is what they address the most this offseason. And the whole Shamir Stewart
Who did they
thing,
add though besides Dexter Lawrence?
They traded for Dexter Lawrence. They got another defensive lineman that
Who
they got
did
at
the
defensive
Bengals add on
tackle.
defense?
They paid for like another defensive lineman
Okay.
before they traded for Dexter Lawrence. They addressed that defensive line. They got 4 guys now.
What, on the edge?
On that defensive line. They still have
Trey Hendrickson?
Yes.
You know what, Joe?
Trey
I'm gonna say
Trey Hendrickson went to the Ravens.
I'm gonna say the Bengals will do all right, Joe, just because
I think they're easy to win that division.
Just because they can put points up, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, their defense isn't much. You know what I'm saying? They don't have much Dexter Lawrence to add on. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But their defense has been giving up games, man, late games. You know what I'm saying? But they still score points, man. If I'm not mistaken, they probably were averaging 30 points a game last year, bro.
Yeah, we played. They're going to put up like 500 passing yards on us.
Yeah.
But Pete, you
we broke up.
We do like division predictions.
Say that again.
You guys see this view?
He's
about to head out into Tokyo.
You're in Tokyo? I think he said in Tokyo.
Yeah, I'm about to go find Tokyo. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't
yesterday
looking on my phone. It was like because you were kind of breaking out.
2 days ago to the they have like a giant Nintendo store and Sega store and stuff.
Nice.
I'm like,
you know what I used to love that Game Boy Color.
They have all that stuff here. They have a whole bunch of retro games and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You go enjoy your trip, Joe. Appreciate your time.
Food's incredible here too.
The season is around the corner. When you back, man, you come hang out with us. Go enjoy your trip out there.
Yeah, I'll catch you all later. Hey, Fred, good takes today, man. I was on earlier.
Thanks,
I think
Joe.
you've given the best takes today.
You don't take that as a slight diss.
You, Joe.
Elbow that man on the way out, Fred. That man said, listen to how he said it. Good takes.
What do you mean? That's
today.
a compliment.
Yeah, it is.
That's
No,
a
I
diss
don't. I
if
don't
you
mean.
ask me.
I
It's a
don't
He
mean
said,
that
compliment.
as
"Hey,
like.
Fred," he
I
said,
don't mean
"Good
that that's a
takes
regular.
today."
Yeah, I'm saying compared to
Hey,
everybody
man.
else.
I'll
Come on.
take it. I'll still take it, Joe. I'll still take it. Appreciate it, man.
You'll take any
Yeah,
dub as it comes. All right, Fred.
I'm saying you
All
give better takes than anyone else today. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
right,
oh
Joe.
man, that's a
So
little.
in other words,
That's with a little extra on it. Thanks,
That's
Joe. A
a
little extra on it,
damn.
bro.
This man Joe left
over Pete.
slapping us on the way out. Joe just
Yeah.
slapped me on the way
Yeah, you
out,
guys are
Fred.
all in la la
I've
land.
been,
Fred's giving
hey
natural
Yeah.
Fred, I've
takes.
been live 8 hours. You done came in for 13 minutes, and he said you had the best takes on the show today. This man just slapped me and
Hey,
John in
I
the face.
appreciate that. I appreciate it.
Well, come on.
Thanks a lot,
I
Joe,
mean,
man.
you had the likes of True Talk up here saying all kinds of nonsense. So
Oh, you know what you were just caught guilty
Oh,
of, Joe? That's
what?
why I'm gonna have to slap you in the face with the blue sign. You're blaming me for what True Talk was saying? Those are his opinions.
Dude, he said we need to trade Patrick Paul. That made 0 sense.
What?
why would you
Nah,
trade
that
Patrick
made sense.
Paul?
That made a lot of sense. And
Who
this
said
that
that?
might be shout out
Hey,
True
you know
Talk.
what, Pete, man? You know what, man?
And,
Hey, Pete.
Nah,
nah, Joe,
we ain't
because
gonna
you see
shout
when
out
you
True Talk, man. You wildin',
shout
man.
out,
You wildin'.
yeah,
Shut trade
because you
Patrick
don't
Paul, man.
because you see it when guys just say things like what Joe just did, he wants to do like a hit and run. But I get it. Shout out to Joe. But guess what? Guess what? What True Talk did was talk about how we were up there talking about how, oh, we're moving
Trade
guys
Patrick
into the
Paul.
right position. So then he brought up maybe we can trade Patrick Paul. Why? Because
Man,
if
you know
we have
what,
to move
man?
Caden Proctor to his right position, that
Man,
would be left tackle. What would we
should have
do with
kicked.
Well,
You
Patrick
should
Paul if
have
we got
kicked
to
True
move
Talk. You
Proctor to
should have
left
kicked him
tackle?
off. You should have kicked. You should have kicked him off a
well,
panel coming up with that, bro. Please.
Proctor's going to be where Jackson is. Jackson won't be here next year.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Please.
But if that happens, that's not Proctor's natural position, John. So hear
Hey, you
me
know
out.
what?
So hear
Hey,
me out.
Well,
This is why it's going to start locker room problem. You move Proctor, he has a bad year at left guard. Oh, now Austin Johnson is
actually,
gone. Austin Jackson
guard,
is
he may
gone.
do
Now
good.
we're
Then,
moving him to right tackle, right? Now we're moving to right tackle. He has a bad year at right tackle. Now we're having conversation of Caden Proctor's not in his natural position. So
well,
Come on,
now
man.
we're
Come on,
having
man.
well,
conversation of not extending Patrick Paul so we can put Caden Proctor in
Eh,
his natural
You
position
know what?
and welcome JC up.
hey, Joe. Hey,
But
Joe. I see
that's
what
what's
you
going to
mean now,
from
bro.
happen.
hey
what I
guys,
I
it's
see
been
what
a
you
understand,
mean. I see
while.
what you mean now,
what
Joe. I see what
from
you
what
mean,
I
bro. I see what you
understand,
mean, bro.
they're going to leave Paul at
Dude,
guard,
dude,
and over the
dude,
season they're going to, you know, every so often in practice, make sure he does that right tackle in case something happens to
Hey,
Jackson next
what
season.
was Sharif's thoughts on Caden Proctor?
I think.
You know what, man?
What did you?
I don't think it's as crazy as man as what Witchcom's talking about, man. Two Fins and Pete, man, trading Patrick Paul, man. I don't think it was that crazy.
JC.
Like, hey, Pete. Look, I did this,
Yo,
man. I
JC.
wasn't giving
Yo,
Austin Jackson
how's
a
it going,
chance,
Pete?
man.
Yo, I'm
It's been
sorry,
a
Fred.
long
I'm
time.
sorry. It has been a long time,
Yeah,
JC.
no. My
But
thoughts. I like Caden Proctor. But I
no,
think the way he should be used is similar to like you remember how like Brian Johnson would use Penei Sewell like in the Lions offense. Like you don't totally have to use him just strictly like a lineman, but use him like kind of like a weapon. Like you use him for like trick plays, stuff like that. He's got that athletic ability. You could use him as like an extra tight end or you know.
JC, when did you predict Caden Proctor to be drafted in the first round by the Dolphins? Do you remember that
I don't,
stream, bro?
I
We
honestly,
didn't have him to be
I didn't
drafted.
see him as a first round talent. Not at least this draft because he was projected, like 2 years ago to be like a first rounder, but he was basically considered a bust already in college. Like he never really lived up to where people thought he would be at.
he was looked at as a bust his rookie year in Alabama because he allowed a lot of sacks. Then he
Yeah,
got
but
better and didn't allow sacks. But JC, that was
JC was
you
correct
on
about
this
Grant, by
panel.
the way.
And I want to know on the panel, what show was that, JC? Because these guys claim nobody was up here talking about Caden Proctor. Do you remember what you said about Caden Proctor and the Dolphins?
It's been a while, but I wasn't a fan back then. But like I said, like I even commented like on your thing the other was it yesterday? I'm like, if you use them as a weapon, like they kind of started doing a similar type of thing. Do you
Do you
remember?
save the streams you go on every time you go on a stream? Like, oh, this is the stream I went on, so maybe I'll hit
It's
the
been a
like
while
button.
since I've been in a stream, though. You
That's
know,
what I'm
like I
saying. So
haven't been.
when was the last time? Do you know what show it was? Like, it was
Oh,
the last
it would
one
have
you
been
were
like
on?
last season. Yeah, it's been a bit.
Can I? Hey man, I
Yeah,
want to
I
give.
would.
You hear that, Joe? This
I
man
I
want to
was.
JC
give.
last season was up on the show, and he was telling that the Dolphins are going to be drafting Caden Proctor in the
Oh
first
yeah,
round.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I remember. I predicted it.
They
Yeah, you are right, Pete. And
they
then
were
This is what
actually.
I have never been
Proctor.
wrong, Pete.
Yeah,
You're proving my point. I've never been wrong, right?
and
Proctor
this is
was
what I'm
their.
asking you, bro. What stream
Yeah,
was
that's so
that?
crazy. That is
Exactly,
so crazy.
JC. No, it
I've
is
been
crazy, bro.
always predicting everything.
He was
They
correct
always
about
No,
wanted
Grant.
JC, it is
Proctor from
crazy
the
because
beginning, is what I
Hey Pete.
you
understand.
literally
I
was
watched.
like
I watched the
gun ho on it.
podcast,
Like, this is the
and they
You
guy,
know
said
what's
this and that.
crazy? Pete,
Proctor
I'm
was
gonna start counting in
the one they
2027. I'll
actually
let you know
wanted
your next year's draft
over
pick.
anybody else. Okay,
Hey
they
Pete.
wanted Proctor over any
No, but
offensive
but Pete is
lineman
actually
or
right.
offensive
I said you were going to
wrong
draft
defensive
Caden
Every
lineman.
GM
Proctor.
says that.
I remember that. I remember I said you
Every
guys are
single
going to
GM
draft
says
Caden
that.
Proctor,
Hey,
and
Yep.
nobody
hey
wanted to
man.
believe me.
Hey man. Hey. Look. I want. Like I've been messing with Austin Jackson, saying, "Oh, he's not going to be here next year." Kate Proctor's going over the right tackle. Bro, what
Yeah.
if Austin Jackson has a
No. They're going to move on from Austin Jackson.
what
They
if
don't want to pay him.
okay,
Yeah.
man, but what if he
Next
has
year.
a very good, what if Austin Jackson don't allow any sacks this year, bro?
It doesn't even matter.
Stays healthy
Austin Jackson.
healthy all year, bro. Then would you think they get rid of him
Okay.
still? You think they get rid of him still?
Hell
Yeah,
no.
because you're not paying a
Especially
right
with all the
tackle. You're
money
not
that
paying a
we're
right
projected
tackle
to
that much
have
money.
next year. With all the money we're projected to have, Fred, if he stays healthy all year, we
And
have
doesn't
a
give up
top
any
5
sacks, bro.
rushing
So
attack
what do you
and no
if
sacks. We extend that
yeah.
man.
I think you at that right there, you could call him a top 5 right tackle. He doesn't give up any sacks, bro. Plays all season. He'll
Well,
be a top
yeah.
5
It's not a
right
premier
tackle.
position.
When healthy, he is great, but he's
It's not
not
a premier
healthy all the
position though.
time.
You don't pay top dollar to right
Yeah.
tackles though. You just
I don't.
don't.
I don't know what.
It's like
I don't
paying
know what you pay him.
a center. It's like it's like the same thing. You could be an elite guard, you can be an elite center, but you don't draft a center in the top 10 of a draft, even though they can be the best lineman in that draft. You just don't do it. Position matters.
I'm not even talking about as much as far as even paying Austin Jackson. I'm talking about
And
just
it all
this
depends
year,
on the
man.
team, though.
Just this year, man, having a phenomenal season, not giving up a sack. And of course that's far out there, but and plays healthy all year. Even that's far out there. Plays healthy all year. Then what do we do with that, bro?
But you also got to remember too, you have an entirely new coaching staff. They don't care about the players from the previous regime. They're going to go with their guys.
No. Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
They're going to pick players that they want.
Yeah.
That's not true, bro.
Oh, you're right.
That's just the way the league
It
works.
is true
Yeah.
to a certain
What do
extent.
you
It
mean?
is true to a certain extent.
Like it's if it's like a Trent. Well, say we're talking like a Trent Williams, right? You're not getting
Devon
rid of that
A-Chain.
guy.
You're not getting
Yeah.
rid of a Devon A-Chain. Yeah,
Why not? Why not get rid of Trent Williams? Man, this guy gives up. Say Trent Williams gives up 4 or 5 sacks, bro.
Dude, he's
They're not thinking about
he's
giving
the
him up
highest
then?
paid. He's the highest paid lineman in the league for like the past
That's why
almost 20 years now.
He's the
That's
Kirk
why he give
Cousins.
him up.
He's the
Shit, that's
Kirk
why he let him
Cousins
go.
of the offensive line when it
Dude,
comes
he
to
is.
getting paid.
He is.
He's a name, bro. He's a name. He can be replaced just like
Yeah.
anybody else, bro. He'll fall off just like anybody else.
Oh, dude, I think he's completely overpaid. I'm not even a fan. Like the amount of money that San Fran pays him is not worth it.
Yeah.
Look at their highest paid players. They can all be replaced. Every single one.
JC, how
McCaffrey, you can
we
get rid
just
of
had a
McCaffrey and draft a guy.
I'm glad
Yeah,
you're the second
McCaffrey.
Bills fan that hit the
Yeah.
panel. Let me ask you, because like you said, you haven't been out here for a while, man. And there's guys, like, because you haven't heard us, so it's been a minute. JC, welcome back.
Yeah.
Me and Fred, at least I know that's one Dolphin fan that believes this division has been closed, bro. Like, it's up in the air right now.
Oh, right.
Between
No,
Bills,
we already know who's going to
Dolphins,
win it.
and
We know the
Patriots.
Patriots aren't going to.
I don't know.
You want
never
to know
know.
what? We're going to see
You
the
never
biggest
know.
one-year
No,
wonder
wait.
that we've probably ever seen with the Pats. I think the Pats get 10 wins that most of the season. That's my prediction.
But
They
who do
got
you have
coaches
winning the
from,
division?
I think the Patriots take
okay.
a significant drop off, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I think
They had the
Patriots.
easiest schedule. And now look at what they got to
Oh,
go
they
deal with.
do.
And then they got the offseason stuff with Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel.
Man, like if you ask me, man, I'm going to call the division almost up for grabs because if you ask me, the Patriots won it last year. Yeah, but I think the Bills are still the team to beat over there, even with the Patriots winning division last year.
Yeah.
I think the Bills are still the team to beat. However,
You know what?
I think
I think we're
teams are
getting
catching up to the
turnover
Bills,
Josh
bro.
all over again, bro. Something is
Why
telling me
do
turnover Josh is happening all over again. And there's something about that playoff game. Just I sat back, watched it again.
Took
Because
something
they
out of
just
him,
played
Pete.
they
Took
just
If you want to
played
something out
the
know
of him.
my
playoff game
prediction,
the other
Pete,
day on NFL
I think
Network.
an NFC team wins again this year. I think it's going to be the Rams or a team like that wins the Super Bowl.
I don't think the Seahawks are going to repeat, but I'm with you. The Rams could
No.
potentially.
The Seahawks. The Seahawks can't even. They probably won't be able to keep a roster at that because they're getting hit with that. You see what happened with Darnold, right? Where he had to actually pay more than he made just to win that Super Bowl because of the millionaire taxes.
How do you guys feel about that NFC North? I'm telling
Yeah.
you guys right
If you
now.
didn't know, yeah,
You
Darnold
know what?
actually had to pay more to play in the Super Bowl than he made actually winning the Super Bowl.
Why is
He
that?
paid
I gotta
more in
hear that, bro.
taxes. It's crazy. Yeah, and then the state of Washington, they have a millionaire tax.
Is it
So
crazy for
damn.
me to
Holy
think?
cow.
And
They
remember,
probably should
I've
have
been
that in New
someone.
York too.
Yeah, so
I don't know how y'all
at some
feel.
point they're probably gonna even think about moving because they already don't even have real ownership in Seattle.
Yeah.
So that team probably who knows
I'm
if they
thinking New
even
York
are
has
able to
that
stick
millionaire
around.
tax too.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know, but I mean, I'm only guessing.
I don't know how you guys feel about the NFC North, but the Vikings. I never liked Kyler Murray, but there's just something about Kyler Murray in Minnesota with Brian Flores and those weapons. Addison, Jefferson, Jawan Jennings, the tight end, the offensive line, and the running game. Like, it's almost like Kyler Murray don't do much. Run a little bit here, run a little
We
bit
don't even
there,
know if
hand it
Kyler
off.
Murray's a starter.
Well, I'm just saying, with Kyler Murray projected to be the starter, like just having that mobility at quarterback with that defense that's projected to be top 10 with
Yeah.
Flores, I'm just saying that might be a scary team because it's not
So
like
what?
you can key out on this guy because he has weapons all over
I
the
don't.
board.
Are they starting? Are they
I don't
starting?
think. I
Like, is
don't
it
think.
already like set in stone that Willis is the starter in Miami, or are they going to give Ewers a chance?
It's an open quarterback competition in Miami, JC.
Yeah.
Obviously, someone has to roll out with the ones in day one, like general manager coach John Eric Sullivan said.
But
So
of
that
course,
guy
they're going to go
at
with
the
the guy they
moment,
gave the money to. Of course, like that's who you
yeah.
want to start.
Yeah.
But it's still open quarterback. It's not like because he's going to be the first guy to roll out, it's his job. Yeah, it's his job right now. But is he?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Do people actually think he's going to win that job by the time September comes around? Do people actually think his preseason film is going to look better than
Yeah, I was
Quinn
about to ask that,
Ewers?
bro. You think preseason will give us anything on off of like who fans
Preseason is when the
who
quarterback
fans
competition
want
is
that
going to be.
quarterback? Yeah,
Fred, that's when
yeah.
the competition is going to be won or lost. Is the final preseason, bro.
Preseason.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They may not even let Malik play the preseason, bro.
What?
No, they're gonna play him.
Okay.
They're gonna play Blake. They should.
I
They
mean, like
better play Malik.
okay, like
They
what they
better play
doing?
Malik
Like,
because
hold
he's got to
hold
get
on, man. What
into
they
the
doing?
system there.
What they doing like normal starting quarterbacks? Cause like when I preseason from what I remember, man, the quarterback.
Yeah, no, I see what
he
you're
might
saying.
play one series. He may
Yeah.
play one series. Then you don't hear from him from the rest of the
Oh
fucking
yeah,
game.
that's
Then he may not play the second. He may not even play the second game, and he
I
may play
gotcha.
2 quarters. He may play 2 quarters of the third game. So you know what I mean?
We only have 3 games, right? 3 preseason games, not 4.
Yeah, it's 3 preseason games, John.
3 preseason
Okay.
games, John.
Yeah, the last
And
one he may play more than most. I
Even
guess.
then, bro, is that enough
I don't
sample
know.
size to go? Is that enough sample size to go off of?
No,
Who should have the starting quarterback
you
job?
got it. No, you got it last year.
It
The
heats
sample
up. This
size
is the
was in
problem,
Green Bay.
Fred. What you're saying is a team that has stability as a starting quarterback. If it's a heated quarterback competition throughout training camp, like I anticipated happening, and it's going down to the wire, both of these quarterbacks are going to take the majority snaps in 2 of the 3 preseason games. And one is going to start the game, and the other one is going to end it. Then the other game, one is going to start the game, and the other one is going to end it. And then in the third game, one is going to get 1 series,
I
the
can
other
see
one is
that.
going to get a few series,
Yeah.
and then they're going to
Yeah.
determine who the
They
winner
have to.
is. And if
Yeah.
someone like
I can
Quinn
see that
Ewers
happening.
in 3 preseason games, for example, based on what his previous preseason games was, he lit it up. Now he has a leg up in the playbook in year 2 in the same system. He has a better receiving weaponry than what he was throwing to last year. Because Quinn Ewers wasn't throwing it to Waddle and Tyreek Hill last year. He was throwing it to
Yeah, he was
everybody
throwing
else
to
that he
twos.
put. Taj Washington, Malik Washington,
Man, I don't
This year,
believe.
I think he's gonna light it up in he's capable of having 10 touchdowns, no interception in preseason.
And
Whereas
I'll tell you,
Malik Willis might have 3 touchdowns, no interception.
No, bro. This is not going to be a real competition preseason, bro. Because what do you do, bro? What do you do preseason? You dumb down your offense, bro. You're not having all your plays going on out there. Whatever you start quarterback's probably going to hand the ball
that's
off.
for
Maybe throw 1 or 2 passes,
gonna
bro.
be a dummy.
So that's
They're gonna dumb it down.
not a
It's
Fred, that's
there's
for
still-
teams. That's for teams that have a solidified starter at quarterback.
No, that's
with
bullshit.
No
That's bullshit.
competition.
But you remember, it used to not be like that. It used to get you ready for the game speed of the NFL. You guys remember back when people would play, like your starters would play that whole first half of at least 3 games. The first 3 games, your starters would play.
the first game
quarter.
maybe a
When it's
first
open,
quarter.
when it's open
And
competition,
second
yeah,
game it may have been a half.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
Yeah, 3 quarters, and
You're right.
4
And
quarters.
then
Play a lot.
But
So
and
you're
then
telling me-
your final one would be like, all right, let's see who's going to make the team.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. And still, I don't think teams are opening up their playbook in preseason, bro. No.
They can't. They don't want to. They
So
don't want
it's
to
not
show
a real-
anybody else.
so it's
They
not-
don't want to
so
show
it's not a
anybody
real-
else what they have.
So
But it's how you
therefore,
do
it's
the
not a real.
basic.
It's
Fred,
not a
it's how
real
you do the
competition,
basic
Pete.
fundamentals correct.
Well,
it is a competition.
Basic. Okay, I get that. I get that.
So
basic
Fred,
fundamentals, Pete, but-
Fred, yeah, you're
Go ahead.
right. They don't call crazy formations, and the defense isn't allowed to blitz like the way
Yeah.
they blitz like that in preseason. But guess what? How come every quarterback doesn't come out and cook?
Yeah. It's still
Because
going to
you
be a
still have to go out there
competition.
and complete
But
passes.
What do you mean?
You
Harry?
still
How
have
come
to
every
go out there
quarterback
and
doesn't
block
go out and
and make
cook?
plays. The
How
bro, they
come
be
every
bad
quarterback
preseason
doesn't go out
quarterbacks.
and cook?
Yeah,
Because
it's just so
man,
easy,
they
like
don't
you
go out
said,
and
on
cook, man,
easy
because
fundamentals.
their coach is not handing them the open playbook and have passes just thrown all over the field, man. They're
that
probably
doesn't
getting.
mean that doesn't mean that
Hold on, Craig. Hold on, Craig,
quarterbacks
man. Hold on, Craig.
are not
Hold on, Craig.
being
They're probably going to get maybe
tested.
5 scripted passing plays, a couple of outs, and then your starting guy, he's done for the day. Come on, bro. It's not a real competition, bro. It's not.
That's not
It's
true.
just
What
get.
if you get a like John
Come on,
said, you get a half. You know what? In a half,
okay.
you know what they're gonna try to do? They're gonna want to see a halftime drive, a 2-minute drive.
Okay.
They're gonna want to.
Okay.
They're
Let me
gonna
ask
get
you
put
something,
in
bro.
scenarios.
Yeah.
Let me
If
ask
you
you
get a
something,
whole
bro.
half, you got an possibility to have a 3rd and long. What do you look like on the 3rd and long in a must pass play?
I
They
hope
get
they. I hope.
evaluated, bro.
I don't even think. I don't
I
think. I
mean,
don't even think.
the wins and
I don't even
losses
think
won't
Malik.
count in
I don't even think
preseason.
Malik gets a
Okay, they
whole
don't
half,
care.
bro. I don't even think Malik gets a whole half, bro. Whole
No,
preseason.
we're
I
not
don't think he
saying
gets a
that.
whole
Okay,
half, bro.
Fred.
Look,
Okay, Fred. And if Malik doesn't get a whole half, that's because he already won the job, but in training camp, it was clear,
yeah.
evident. Malik, you are the starter. There is no competition. But if there is
Okay.
competition going throughout preseason because it heated up in training camp, because during training camp, Quinn Ewers and Malik are both lighting it up. If they're both lighting it up, they don't know who the starter is. They're going to have to carry this out through preseason, Fred.
No,
Yeah.
man, no. It ain't even
You
gonna go like
oh
that.
my
What Pete is saying is correct.
No, you're just blowing it up more than what it is, Pete. Man, it's just preseason. Malik he won't have so many plays, man. Like he won't even get a whole half. I don't believe.
You
Whereas
know
Quinn
who won't
Ewers,
get many plays? Cam Miller and Gronowski, bro. They won't get no
okay,
play time.
Man, I
yes,
forgot
they
who
will.
our 3rd and 4th
Yes, they
quarterbacks
will,
are.
bro. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. I believe Quinn Ewers and the 3rd string quarterback gets most of the play in preseason, bro. They may be battling it out for who's the backup.
No, not if it's a competition like how I'm mentioning.
Bro, it's
You
not
could be right. Not
listen to
in
me.
the
How's it a
scenario I
competition?
threw out.
How is it a competition, man? If Malik Willis only gets 5 scripted plays, then he's pulled the whole goddamn game. Then Quinn Ewers gets a whole half, bro. How's that competition? That's not even fair. It's not a fair thing to even do.
Bro, I told you how the competition would be. Malik would get the first game in preseason week 1. Malik, you are the starter. Play the first half. Quinn Ewers, you're gonna play. Quinn Ewers, you're going to
I
play
want
the
to know
second
something,
half.
bro.
Fred,
I want to know
Fred,
something.
How many times I gotta tell you, Pete? The only way
Nah,
Quinn
man.
Ewers
Hold up,
plays is
man.
if Malik
Hold
gets
up,
hurt.
man. Hold up, man. What starting quarterback
This
do
is
you
Think
know?
so?
you gotta be
What
this.
starting
You
quarterback
don't.
do you
You
know?
Did you
mean
watch
in the
what Coach
Hold
Bush
on.
preseason?
said, Nick?
Hold on,
Nick,
Craig.
did
Hold
you
on,
watch the
Craig.
Dolphins
Hold
interview
on.
with Coach Bush?
What starting
No.
quarterback do you know played the
When you
whole
watch
first
that
half
interview, and
of
if you watch that
preseason long,
interview,
bro?
you're gonna be asking me for my payment information, bro. You're
Well,
gonna see when Coach Bush talks about Malik Willis, he's dull. When he starts talking about Quinn Ewers, he smiles, his lights, his eyes light up. He starts talking all
Oh,
type of
brother.
football talk. So go ahead,
Oh,
bro.
brother.
Go
Because he's
ahead, bro.
probably high, bro. Because he's probably high. Now
We're
you tell
gonna see
me.
my boy
You
Jacob
tell me.
Rodriguez out there playing QB.
You tell me what quarterback, what starting
Oh,
quarterback
I'm
played
gonna
the
have to
whole
pop
half in
off. Okay,
preseason, bro.
Pete.
First game, bro.
I'll
Come
see
on,
you
man.
later.
No, Fred, you're right because you know, like when you say you like watch a Bills preseason, like Josh Allen plays one drive and they take him out.
And there you go. And it's going to
Hey,
go that way.
congrats
It's just
on
going that way, bro.
congrats on extending A-Chain, y'all. Oh, Pete dropped out. I'm glad to prove to hey Pete. I told you he wasn't gonna get no damn 20 million.
So all right, that's all right. He's
What
all right.
about
He's all right.
that Brees
With
Hall
your
deal? That
wild
was a wild
ass.
one. They
was
they,
sitting
they
here telling me,
overpaid like
guaranteeing me
crazy.
he was going to get 20.
You guys see that Brees Hall deal?
Hey,
That was an overpay.
congrats on extending him. Smart thing to do. We're gonna see if he's really that good of a back now. Now that
You've
he's getting
already
his money.
seen it. You already seen it.
He's about to be. I mean, I don't think he's going to be the highest paid back for long. I do believe
He isn't. He
Gibbs
still
and
isn't the highest paid back.
Now, I don't
Jeremiah Love will
believe.
be the highest paid back. So
I don't believe. I don't believe. I
no, the
don't believe
highest
A
paid
Chain's
back is
one of
going to
them
be
guys.
Bijan.
I don't believe A Chain's one of them guys, man. That because he got paid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now he's going to go light. I don't believe. I could be wrong, but just don't seem like that's in his game, bro. His game is to go hard every game he plays, bro. With the money or
Saquon's
with the money or
one.
without it.
Saquon's one at 20.6 annual value.
I
Christian
thought
McCaffrey's
Love
2.
was the number one paid. I thought Love was the highest paid.
No, it's Saquon, McCaffrey, and then A-Chain. Those are
I
the
thought
top
even
3
his
paid
rookie
running
deal
backs.
was even higher than what they were making.
So
No,
you think? So you
he
guys
got
think?
53 million.
Let me get this right, man. So you guys think when a guy gets paid, he's automatically supposed to win the Russian title?
Is that
The
guaranteed money
Russian
as
title?
well?
No.
Because
You
you
got to
got to
back
remember,
that
Love's
payment
money
up.
is fully
Okay, man.
guaranteed.
When you get paid,
Okay, man.
when you get
Come
paid,
on,
you got to
man.
back that payment up. You got to get better now.
Oh
He
yeah,
just need to be.
A-Chain better.
Come on, man.
A-Chain
Yeah, ain't
got to
no
have
way,
his
man.
best
Brett, let me
season.
tell you something. This paying A-Chain feels to me more like a projection payment. They say
Bro.
they brought this payment together and they're like, you know what? We do see you now as a LaDainian Tomlinson. We do see you as a Chris
No,
Johnson.
he ain't no LP. He ain't no.
He's Chris
He's
Johnson.
better than Tomlinson, bro. He's
Not
better than
Chris
Tomlinson.
No,
Johnson.
He is
Stop
so.
it. Chris
he ain't
Johnson
no
was
LT.
6 feet,
Prime
He is
200.
better
LT
than,
was
he's
Chris
better than
Johnson was
He's
6
LaDainian
feet,
way
Tomlinson,
fast.
bro.
He's
207
way
pounds.
faster and more electric than LaDainian Tomlinson. What are you
what?
talking about?
Prime
What?
LT?
He's way fast
Yes.
than Prime.
It ain't
Prime
even
Yes.
LT
close.
never had
What?
Bro,
A-Chain
you can say
electricity.
Right, it
faster,
ain't
but
even,
not
it
more
ain't even
Prime
close to
electric.
LT never had
A-Chain,
Don't
bro.
give
What?
me
electricity.
that
That is.
electric shit.
We're talking about a literal
No, you can
MVP.
say faster. Don't say
Yeah, that's
electric.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
You can say faster. Don't say more electric. You're good. You're
He's
carrying. You're
more
out of control
electric,
now.
bro. More electric, bro. More
Let's
electric
not
than
get.
No,
Let's not
he's
get.
LaDainian
Let's
not.
not
A-Chain,
get
Stop
too
A-Chain is way
it.
more
wild.
Yeah,
electric than
Y'all
LaDainian
fucking out of
Tomlinson.
control as Dolphin
Yeah.
fans, bro.
more electric than LaDainian Tomlinson, bro.
Shit, I would take Adrian Peterson off his ACL injury over a Devon A-Chain. Come on, let's not
There's
get
like
too
20
crazy.
running
Cut
backs
it out,
I'd
bro.
take
Cut
over
it out.
Devon A-Chain in NFL history. Like, what are we doing? Like, easily,
Yeah.
I can name. I
If
could
we're
probably
gonna
name
go
30.
down history, come on, we can't do that.
Like,
We
what are
got to
we
talk
doing?
about.
You know what? If y'all do doing it like that, you know what? I'm taking Marshall Falk over
Marshall Falk, Steven.
Adrian
Another
Peterson,
Ram,
bro.
Steven Jackson. I'm taking Steven Jackson over A-Chain.
No, I'll take A-Chain over
For what?
Jackson. I'm definitely not
Steven
taking
What?
Jackson
Marshall.
ain't have no
No.
hands. Hey, bro, you
I'm
gonna tell me?
definitely
Are
taking
you gonna
Marshall
tell me
Falk.
Steven Jackson had hands,
I'm
bro?
You know
definitely
what?
taking
Steven
Shout
Marshall
Jackson
out,
had
Falk over
hands.
Curtis
A-Chain.
shout out
Martin.
to the guy in the chat.
1,000% taking
When we
Marshall
were
Falk.
talking about Devon A-Chain earlier, somebody in the chat
Man,
said that Devon A-Chain is more like Marshall Falk. So shout out to that
Bro, Devon
chat guy.
A-Chain, he's not even the best running back in Dolphins history.
No,
I
yes,
he's
do.
he
not.
He
is.
is going to be.
Yes,
I do believe he's
yes,
going
he
to
is.
end up being
Yeah,
easily. He's
he'll
going to go
probably
down.
end up being it, but he's still not right now. As of right
He'll
now,
never
he's
be a
not.
Larry
In the
Zonka.
next 5 years,
He's
in the
not
next
better
5
than Ricky
years,
Williams, bro. Any
bro,
given, give me Ricky, bro. Stop it.
you
Shit,
see
ain't
this.
nobody better than Ricky. Ain't nobody
He
better than
ain't
Ricky.
better
So
than
what?
You
2002
know what I
Ricky.
really feel? You know what I really
2002
So
feel?
what?
Ricky was special.
This
Special.
Hey,
the
and Ricky was so
2002 Ricky
special.
is about
What was Ricky's receiving yardage, man? His highest receiving yardage year, bro.
The running back catch.
1,853 yards in
No, it
2002.
wasn't. No, it wasn't. It
Receiving,
wasn't no
bro.
1,800.
Receiving, bro.
1,853.
Oh, no, he's talking about
Receiving.
receiving.
Oh, receiving? No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Rushing?
No. Wasn't
1853.
Receiving's probably like
no.
400,
No.
300, 400.
I doubt that, bro. I doubt that.
300, 400.
300, maybe, yeah, maybe 300 is high as receiving yardage season. I watched Rick a long time. I think his highest was maybe 300 and something. Nothing over 5. However, I think A-Train can give you over 500 yards receiving, bro. I believe that.
You know what crazy? I believe that too.
And
and what's crazy?
add on 800 yards rushing. I would say 1,000, but I'm trying to even him out. I say he
Damn,
can easily
Fred.
get 800 yards rushing, man. Over 500 receiving.
I'm not. That's what he could do in a shared role, Fred. I truly believe this guy is our 3 down back. He's never gonna get off the field, my guy. I don't know why y'all don't think this man is gonna end up being like
Nah, he's
Chris
got to get off.
Johnson.
He's got to
He's
get off
gonna be
sometime. He
he's
got to
the
get off
next Chris
sometime, bro.
Johnson of this era, and we're gonna run it down teams' throats with A-Chain. I think this man. I'm not gonna lie, and I know people call me crazy because I want to
I
throw out a
hate that,
wild
man.
take. Yeah,
I hate
he
that,
might.
bro.
He
I hate
might
that,
not.
bro.
Listen, he might
I
not
hate
break
that,
the
bro.
single. But Fred, he might not break the single season rushing record of 2,105 yards. But I promise you, I feel like he's going to be up there just in rushing yards. This season, I think he's going to
Oh
have
yeah,
like 16,
I believe so.
17, bro. At a minimum, 16, 1,700 yards rushing.
I say all purpose. I'll say all purpose 16, 1700.
That's
With
why when
A-Chain,
you
bro. I'm
said
not going to say.
500
I'm not going to
receiving,
say.
that's why. Because remember the year that
All
the
purpose,
year that
bro.
Chris Johnson got to 2,000 rushing yards, he also had 500 receiving yards. He was their all-purpose weapon. He put up 2,500 scrimmage yards. A-Chain is that type of player, y'all.
I wonder
He's
And
still
how
the
much
only
did he
player
have in
ever to
the
do that.
special team? How many
He's
yards
still
did he
the
have
only
in
player to
special
ever do
teams as
that.
well? What was the special
well,
teams yards
Yeah.
too? Because you got to remember, he wasn't he a returner as well?
if they
Who,
gassed him, I
who?
wish I could remember him on special teams
Dude,
though.
yeah, he was a freak. That him and dude, I
I
remember
love
him and
A-Chain's
But
game.
that year
and
He
that
is
he
not
put
a
up the
Pac-Man.
two,
3 down back.
remember he put up that 2,000 yards out of nowhere. That just one flash year.
Yeah.
Was he special teams before that, or was he playing special teams the 2,500 scrimmage yard year? That's what we got to come up to. Because I don't think if we're going to give A-Chain that type of like usage offensively, it's like McCaffrey, where the 49ers using McCaffrey on punt returns and kick returns last year.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
No, they
No,
were
no,
not
no. He
using
was hurt. He
McCaffrey.
was hurt a lot of last year, wasn't he?
No, they weren't using
No,
McCaffrey.
no,
They weren't using
McCaffrey.
Bro, I
McCaffrey
did
was
this.
their
Listen,
do it
yo,
all
y'all can
last
hear
year.
me?
Oh my God, I
Yo,
almost
y'all
banned
can hear me?
Jamaican Zion by
We can
accident,
hear
bro.
you, bro. We can hear
What up,
you.
Zay? Zay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up, Nick?
This with true Finn.
What's up? What you got, bro? What you got? What you got for us?
Hey man, how y'all feel about that A-Chain deal, man?
He had 8 less games, bro, in the last 2 seasons. He has like 800 more scrimmage yards, though. Like it's not even close.
I'm all right with the A-Chain deal, bro. I think he's happy.
Oh, that's
He's
a great
happy, bro.
deal.
And you want a
Yeah,
happy
that's a
running
great
back
deal.
going into the season. You want a happy running back going into the season, bro. You
Team
know what I'm
friendly
saying? No
deal.
more thing.
I think it's a team friendly deal, man.
Are we AP? Do you think Tua will still be able to be a blame to use if anything goes wrong this season? We could still blame it on Tua.
Next
I'm gonna
subject.
be honest. I don't.
Next
I'm
subject.
gonna be
Next
honest, JC.
subject.
I'm gonna be.
Why are you?
I'm gonna be
I'm just
honest,
joking.
JC.
Why is he
No,
gaslighting?
no, I gotta
That's
answer it.
gaslighting,
JC
bro.
said it. I
I
got.
can do
I
it,
don't
JC
bro.
like
said it. I
that.
I
gotta
can do it.
deliver the answer. But I
I
think,
can do it.
and I think, and I'm speaking for most fans,
F
everybody.
Tua, bro.
I
F
don't even
Tua.
think we
Hey,
even care about Tua anymore and that cap hit. We upgraded
you
at
know
so
what
many positions. We don't even care about it no more.
I know what you can blame to at,
Yeah.
bro. I know exactly. I know what you
The
can blame him
money.
at.
Let me ask you: Are
No,
you
The
guys
money.
bothered by
yeah.
that? Are you guys
It's
bothered
the
by the cap hit?
money.
Nah,
Show
not
me the
even that, bro.
money.
You know what I got, bro? You know what I got, bro? I got one of them damn screws falls out his hip, and a player fucking steps on it, man.
It's
And
the
the player's out
brother.
for fucking player misses a game because he stepped onto a screw out of his fucking hip.
The money brother. The money one.
I think Malik Willis is actually wearing Tua's same helmet. He's using his helmet from last year.
Hey, who got number one? Jamie Thomas? Thomas got number one? Who got number one?
Tolbert's wearing number one.
Does he have to get to his locker, bro? Does he have to get to his locker?
Tolbert has number one. Thanks to Malik Willis. Malik Willis has number two.
Hey, I'm getting me an jersey and I'm getting me a Malik jersey. You know what I'm saying?
Pete.
Tolbert from Dallas has number one.
The next quarterback game takes over the past quarterback's locker, bro. He may have that going on. Shit. Malik may actually have two at locker, bro.
Do you guys think we see him actually play a game this year in Atlanta?
Yeah, because Penix.
I could care less, bro.
Hurt, bro.
To me, right? This is where you gotta find how you want to find. If I worry an inkling about another player who left my team, then I'm a fan of that player. I need to pack my shit and go where that player went. You want to pack your shit and go where Tua goes?
Man, you
pack
guys
your
still
shit,
going?
bro.
What's up, guys?
Pack your shit, man, because we're tired of talking about dudes who are not on this team, bro.
What up, Fred?
Hey Pete, have you guys seen the prediction who you guys are going to get next year? I made the Caden Proctor one last year. Now it's Jeremiah Smith.
Did you guys talk about A-Chain's contract yet?
That's why we still live, Bryson. How you feeling about the extension?
I just saw. I was in church, bro. I literally just saw it right now.
Yep.
What's up, Bryce? How you feel about it, Bryce? How you feel about the contract, bro?
Well, it ain't my money, so I like it, dude. I mean,
it ain't my money.
How about this, Bryce? How about this, Bryce? You got a happy running back, bro. That's a good weapon for you. Bro.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a good deal. Only $32 million guaranteed. Like everyone want to talk about the 68 for 4, but I mean, he only has $32 million guaranteed. That's the money that really matters.
Yeah,
hey, listen. I've been a Devon A-Chain fan since we drafted him. I'm a huge fan of his. I thought this was the priority of the offseason when it comes to contracts was I'm sorry, second priority. I thought the first priority was to get Tua off this team, but that's another topic. I thought Devon A-Chain is just one of those cornerstone players he's young, he's playing well, build around him. So I'm glad they did it, man. I think they tried to see if they could trade him during the draft and all that. I don't think they got enough draft. Obviously, they didn't get enough capital to trade him because we signed him. But I like it. I think it's a great move.
I think if they would have moved off of him, they would have wanted so much.
The rest of the league is gonna wish they gave us 2 firsts for A-Chain now.
There ain't nobody giving a first or a running back.
When this man breaks Eric Dickerson's rushing yardage, or if he breaks LaDainian Tomlinson's single-season rushing touchdown record, we're talking about a player with 28, 29 rushing touchdowns. A player that can get 2,100 yards rushing in a season full throttle.
But Pete, we're also talking about like 2 to 3 extra more games.
This is not just no jag, bro. This is not no jag. This isn't just James Cook gets 1,600 yards lucky in 1 year.
But even look at OJ's numbers when he had that 2,000 yard season.
You know what's crazy, JC?
And the games that he played.
I haven't heard not one fantasy fan bang the table to draft James Cook with their number one.
No.
The man, James Cook just led the league in rushing last season, and I haven't heard not one fantasy fan say they want James Cook.
They don't feed him the ball like that, yeah.
He was pretty good for me last year. I had him on my team last year. He was RB2 for me, but what's his name though? Devon A-Chain. He did good, man, last year. He was RB5, I think, for PPR.
Who's the biggest name on our offense right now? Think about it.
A-Chain.
What's the biggest weapon the Dolphins have right now?
A-Chain.
Who are defenses right now lining up to try to key and take out of the game on our offense?
A-Chain.
That's the man
Yeah.
in Miami. He's the
Dang,
man
he was
in Miami.
RB6 last year, James Cook.
So,
Damn, he had
so now,
1,600 yards
so now
last
you
year.
got, so now you got A-Chain. You got A-Chain keeping defensive linemen focused. In you got A-Chain keeping.
And what do they do,
linebackers
Fred? They
focused in,
stack
bro.
the box
Now
now.
Malik goes up. Now Malik goes up top, bro. And
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Fred,
it is
Fred,
what it
Fred.
is, bro.
And you
Come
want
on,
me to
man.
know? And you want me to tell you something? A-Chain is not going to be having forcing defenses into go strong. Defensive teams ain't going to want to go into a 4-3. They're going to mostly play us nickel with A-Chain.
Hey, and
Because
A-Chain had a big game against the Bills last year, too. Let's not forget that.
yeah, I mean,
I'm actually
everybody ran
interested
through
in
the
seeing
Bills
how
last year.
we do with
The
our
Bills had a
3-4 now.
terrible run defense last year.
You got to remember too. Now we switched our defense.
A-Chain had a good game against.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
everybody
Mark
played,
couldn't give
bro.
us an answer because all he wanted to talk about was offense. I asked him 3 times, what is Joe Brady going to do that McDermott couldn't for the defense specifically, and he couldn't answer it. He just kept talking about the damn offense.
Yeah,
And
we're
we
gonna
had
be
a
running that
Panthers fan
3-4.
up here
It's gonna
right
be
now.
similar.
There was only
the
one
Broncos.
game. This is the thing. There was only one game last year where A-Chain supposedly got shut down, right? Which he still scored a touchdown through the air against the Panthers. But you'll have a Panthers fan like Nick come up here and be like, he already said it once, so I know Nick is capable of doing this. He already said, oh, we shut A-Chain down. Mind you, in that Panthers game, we went up like 3 scores in the first half against them. We stopped running the ball. McDaniel continued passing the ball.
Yeah, well, and Nick, though, in his defense, he is a big A-Chain fan.
He is an A-Chain fan, but he said, oh, we shut him down. We stopped him. Y'all didn't. The Panthers didn't. You know what he said, Bryson? Oh, A-Chain had 10 carries, 16 yards, average 1.6 yards per carry.
I'm gonna catch
Yeah,
that
I mean,
boy.
we didn't give it to him enough.
There you go, Bryson. When you look at the flow of that game,
I do remember that.
Pass.
I remember that game, bro. I remember I was like, what was the game plan coming into this? This is ridiculous.
Everybody, I forgot what stream everybody went on, and it could have been our stream here.
That was an embarrassing one.
That post-game stream the next day, that's all I heard fans saying. We should have ran the ball more. We could have won. McDaniel's an idiot. We should have ran the ball.
But Pete, let me give you this insight, right? Because when Cam Newton was drafted, I think that's the same time fantasy football came out, or it expanded, right, to ESPN website, and it expanded more when Cam Newton was drafted. And why do I say that? If I'm picking 2 people off of the Miami Dolphins to give me good points in a fantasy league, you need a quarterback who can run the football and can pass the football, get rushing touchdowns, and a touchdown or 2 in the air. And if you look at what Cam Newton did at that time, bro, I was winning left, right, and center fantasy leagues because of Cam Newton. And all these guys up here know what I'm talking about. So if you go pick 2 dudes, you pick Malik Willis and you pick A-Chain, because Malik Willis will give you 36, depending on how the point system's out. He give you 36 to 48 points a game, and that's low end.
What? What kind of fantasy football are you playing, bro? 36 points?
Malik,
it's the point system, how it's set up. The one is set up to where you can maximize to like 70 points by one player, depending on, like, you know what I mean? But like, you can get on average, Malik Willis can give you on average 52
That's crazy,
points.
bro. I play fantasy. I never seen. I mean, I had Jamar Chase give me like 60 once, but maybe we on a different point system.
Now, see, because
I just
Cam
play
Newton
PPR.
will easily give you 150 yards, which is some points. and then he would go ahead and rush for a touchdown, which is some points. He may go ahead and throw for 2 touchdowns, which is some more points, and then rush for 43 yards, which is some more points. That's how you get. That's how Cam Newton
Yeah, you
wins
gotta get them
fantasy
points.
football for
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
So this is why I would pick Malik Willis. Thank me later, guys.
I'm not gonna
That
lie.
was
I'm with
pretty
you.
all right.
I'm with you,
That was all right,
Sharif.
Sharif. Hey, Sharif, that was all right, bro. That was all right, bro.
I'm with you, Sharif. I
How
already
you been,
said it.
Fred? How you been, man?
I already said it.
Hey,
If
good,
Malik
man.
Willis
Good.
wins this quarterback job, I expect him to win us some games with his legs. And I'm not gonna be shocked if he gives us 800 to 1,000 yards rushing with his legs. I won't be shocked.
No, that's too much rushing, bro. That's too much. That's too much rushing.
Yeah, that's crazy,
No,
right?
Malik.
Yo, Fred.
No, Malik.
Yo,
No,
they had
Malik.
True
Malik,
Talk up here saying
man, that's too
Tua
much.
was
That's
gonna
too
get
much,
2K rushing yards, bro.
Come on, man. Got True Talk, man. Come on, man.
Do you think? Do you think, Fred? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you and
Ain't
Bryson
nothing
a
true
question.
about that talk, bro. No,
Let me
ain't
ask
nothing
you.
true
Bryson. Let me ask you a question, Bryson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you gentlemen
Come on,
think
man.
it's possible for Malik
Come on,
Willis
man.
to average about 45 yards per game?
3 yards.
45 yards rushing.
Yes.
I think it is not. I think that's feasible, but I don't think it's going to happen every game. I think 45 yards will be easy for him to get, yes, but I think there might be some games where he might only get 20. I think there's going to be some games he might get 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if
Okay, so
how
if
much.
you come down to a prediction,
You know, like it's kind of
what
like
do you
this.
think
Like
he would
Patrick
average?
Mahomes, he'll have 0 rushing yards the whole game, and then like it'll be like the third quarter, and he'll just one drive, he'll get 60 yards in one drive, bro. Just like I mean, 60 is kind of crazy, but you know what I mean. Like
No, he's gotten. Yeah, I know what you mean.
it's
He's ran for
situational if that
33
makes
yards.
sense.
Yeah, and Malik Willis has that all capability. What you just said about Mahomes. So if I told you throughout 17 games played, Malik Willis averaged 45 yards, would you think that's feasible?
I mean, yeah, what is that? 750, 800 yards, something like that.
That would almost be about 800 yards rushing. And that's only with 45 yards average per game. Like you said, Malik might have 30 yards rushing week 1.
Hey, man,
But week 2,
45
he might have needed his legs a little bit more and got 90.
That's too much. That's too much quarterback running, bro. 45 yards a game, bro. Come on, man. I need more. I need more passing than that. Bro.
See, this is what I want, Pete. I'm not too concerned on the rushing
numbers are funny, Fred.
Pete,
Rushing quarterback.
I know
that's
that,
why
bro.
Bryson just
now,
said
do
it.
I believe?
Mahomes might
Now,
not
do
rush
I
the
believe?
whole 3 quarters, but in the 4th quarter, he got a 22-yard run. Then
But
on the
Pete,
next
this is
drive,
my thing.
he got another 22-yard run.
I don't care about how much
45
the
yards
number is. I just want it situationally. Like you remember, like Tua would be like dropping back, and he's about to get sacked, and or he could run for it, and instead of him running for it, he just throw it to the dirt.
Down.
Yeah,
Or
that's
throw
what
it
I'm
away,
saying. Like,
yeah.
I don't care what the number is at the end of the game. If it's we need a first down and he gets 12 yards, and that's only 12 yards he gets the whole game, but we needed that first down right then and there, I'm good with that 12 yards, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
12
Like,
yards. Yeah, how about 4 yards?
I don't care about the
Shit,
number.
12.
It's more the situation. You know what I'm saying?
So,
man,
12 yards.
one more thing I wanted to
I
talk
heard
about
you, Fred.
was
12 yards is more than
I
we
wanted
ever
to talk
got.
about
We get 20 yards less in the season from the quarterback position. Man, that's a win right there.
Listen,
But you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean.
It goes to
we know what you mean, Bruce.
But it goes to what I was talking about earlier.
At this point with Malik, that's like the least
It
he can get.
Bryson and JR, JC, it goes to what I was promising the fans for the last 2 years, and then I had to apologize, which was before the head injuries. I thought Tua could give you 15 yards a game, which is a couple of first downs, and I thought he could give you 350 yards a season. I had to apologize to the fan base.
Hey, this man projected
So
Tua
now-
to have more rushing yards than Bryson just projected Malik Willis to have. That's wild.
So now, right? I had to apologize to the fan base, but I will say this: when I look, I'm not afraid of the offense anymore. I really am. I think when I go to sleep now, I can say the offense is average, working on being good. But I didn't know that a month ago. But now the defense, did anyone know that they asked Conga to come in, lose 10, 20 pounds? And they already had Zach Sealer drop 20 pounds. So Zach Sealer is like an Ogba now at 270. So Zach Sealer will slide out to the right end. Then you would have, I think, this is my personal take. Kenneth Grant is going to be cut by the end of next season.
I was right about Kenneth
He's going to
Grant.
lose.
I think Kenneth Grant still got stuff.
I predicted it, right, Pete? But Pete, you know what?
I still think the jury's out on that one.
I think Conga is going to take his job. Because
I just
Conga
don't
right
think
now,
he fit
I don't
well
think
in the
it's gonna be
3-4.
Conga,
I just don't think
and
he
I
fit
got
well in
you.
the 3-4.
we're
Most
playing
people might call
four,
you
not
crazy,
3-4.
Sharif. Most people
We
might
played
call
a
you
3-4
crazy,
last
Sharif,
year.
but JC was spot on. And the reason
I've been
why
spot on in
I'm
the
not
last
gonna
two
call you
drafts,
crazy,
right?
and
And I
the
have
reason why I'm not
a
gonna call that
prediction.
crazy,
You're
Sharif,
either gonna draft the cornerback out of Notre Dame next year, or you're getting Jeremiah Smith. Those are it's going to be either one of those two picks next year. I'm predicting it now. I might even do like a $200 to $500 bet on that.
We're already
Sharif.
drafted for next year, bro. Come on,
Okay,
come
cool.
on.
Sharif. This man, JC, he's a Michigan fan. He already told us from Jump Street what we got with Kenneth Grant. One of his biggest knocks was his laziness, right? And that's something this regime is not.
how's the defensive tackle on the side of him doing in his NFL career?
So if he
Because there was a start.
You got to remember
doesn't
too.
have a mortar until the whistle is blown, he's cut casualty. Sharif, you're right.
He was a backup to Mozzie Smith, who was dog shit.
If his motor's not right and he let the money get to him because he's a first-round pick, he already got $35 million fully guaranteed.
God, imagine it's NIL. You got to remember, we don't see these guys as NIL.
Kenneth Grant is the guy we got to keep on a microscope.
So staying on the defensive line, though, Pete, right? So if you're asking Seiler to play the Ogba role and you're going to slide him to right end, then, and like I said, I believe Conga is going to take the defensive tackle job, and then it's going to be Conga and Jordan Phillips.
I don't even know who Conga is, to be honest.
Hey,
so did you guys see the news about your running
He's an
back?
undrafted
UDFA guy, right?
You don't know who he is, man. You don't know who he is, man. But you know what I'm saying? It's what is. I've seen tape on him, and this guy.
Is he good, Fred? Is he good?
He's nasty.
This guy reminds me of Jordan Phillips.
Let me tell you. This guy, from what I've seen on him in his tape, bro, this guy gets rid of linemen with ease, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Tell him, Fred. Tell him.
He
throws them away.
He gets off linemen, man. And
who did he play for last year? Who did he play for in college?
He's just a rugged dude, man. He's a rugged dude.
Hey, I watch his highlights. Each highlight, he's throwing guards to the side.
Exactly.
And not only that, he's like watching the play. He's watching the play, and then he's saying, I'm going to throw you out of my way now. I'm not playing anymore. Like, I'm not playing patty cake here. Get out of my way, and I'm getting to the running back. I thought that was impressive.
What is your guys' thoughts on like the amount of players that are retiring after being drafted or UDFAs? Because I know you had the running back that you guys had. He retired because the amount, like he saw the amount he had to work once he got to the NFL, and it wasn't like what he thought he would get with like kind of like having the easy coaching in college with the NIL money, and then when they see they got to actually take it seriously when they get to the NFL, it's like, yeah, no, this isn't for me.
Who Conga play for real quick in college?
I think
I gotta look it up, but I think
it was Louisville, bro.
So now, if you play the wide 9, right? If you play the wide 9 like Flores and like what Halfley wants to do, now you have Kyle Lewis, right? as a linebacker on the side of Siler as a right end. You got 4 down linemen, right? Which is Siler on one side, Chop on the other side, and then Jordan Phillips and Conga. Now you got Kyle Lewis on the side of Siler, and then on the opposite side you got Rodriguez or Brooks. I believe it's going to be Rodriguez and then Brooks in the middle as the Mike, and then on the other side it's going to be Dodson. So I think it's going to, yeah. So you got
I'm
Dodson,
sorry,
Brooks,
man.
and
I'm sorry,
Rodriguez.
man, but I'm sorry, man.
I don't know
but
what you're going to
I'm
do,
sorry,
but Kyle
but
Lewis is
I'm
going to
sorry,
eat your
bro.
head off.
I'm sorry, but this is it for Sealer for me, bro. This year right here with Sealer is it for me. This is it.
Well, I think he's back to his natural
Come up off
A
position
of
guy
Sealer
like
after
a
this
guy
year.
because
like
We're
because
talking.
remember,
We're talking about. Hold on, Sharif. We're talking about letting Austin Jackson go this year. How about Siler, bro? After this year,
well,
how about
I
that?
think
Siler
I
is
think he'll probably
nah.
I think they'll probably try to trade Sealer.
No, I think Siler
Yeah.
is part of the core moving forward to build the team
listen,
with the next
listen.
couple
A
Can't be,
guy
bro.
like him will
He
take
can't be, bro.
restructures until he
I think
retires.
I think
He's gonna take
what would Sealer be?
restructures.
What was he? What would he be, bro? 32 years old next year. 31
He's
now, I
not
think.
that old. He's not that old.
I think he's 30, 31 now.
Come on, man. Come on, man. This
You
is
can
it for
still play
Sealer
till
for
you're
me, bro.
33.
Come up off
You
of
can
his.
play till you're
Come up off
33.
of his
We just
contract.
had, bro, y'all were just cheering loud for Calais Campbell like a year ago, bro.
I mean, he did good though,
Okay.
bro. Calais Campbell
Okay.
did great
Is
for
he still
us.
Sealer's
here?
not doing
Is he
good.
still here? Is he still here?
Not he would. He's doing good. I'm just saying. I don't know if he fits the long term
Yeah.
plan. I
He
don't
could
know though.
decide,
I don't know.
bro.
Let's
He could
see.
decide. If you ask me,
So
this is
with the wide,
I just want to
Conga
get
is
rid of
Steelers.
anybody
If
at
you
this
ask me,
point.
Conga is Steelers replacement, bro. You go with
You
that.
know what that sounded like,
Go with
Bryson?
that.
I'm breaking up with you. I don't know why. I just want to break up with you.
listen,
I don't
man.
know. I like
I
Zach
am
Sealer.
most
I like Zach
encouraged.
Sealer. I ain't got a
I am
problem with
most
it.
encouraged because because I'm gonna wholeheartedly to this, right? I don't want no jobs given, like I said earlier on the show today, right? I want, I don't care if Chris Johnson is the 5th cornerback. The reason why Chris Johnson will be the 5th quarterback and cornerback in preseason is because Storm Duck and Jay Marshall finally showed out because we gave those rookies 3 years to show up. What's unique about this team is some players are on the clock for 2 more years to be evaluated, and some players, like our draftees this year, are 3.
What the
Yeah, he's
hell?
gone. He's gone. He's
He
gone.
gone, bro. He gone. He out of here.
Yeah, you did.
I
Just
don't
kidding.
think. Listen, I know JC ain't big on him, and that's fine. I mean, he's a Bills fan. So it's all good. I still think Kenneth Walker's got a shot to do something, bro. I mean, he had a terrible rookie season. Don't get
You
me
got to
wrong.
remember, like when he was before he was drafted.
Yeah,
you
what
gotta
did I
look at
say? I
that-
said Kenneth Walker. Didn't I?
But you got to look at that defensive line before he got drafted. That Michigan defensive line had like 5 first round draft picks. You know, like of course you're going to look great then. Yeah, he had one play that like really like where it
I'm
made him
just
look
saying.
good on tape.
I
When he
think
chased down that guy, but other than that, like, what's he really done? He's like a third down guy. You know, he's like a 1 down guy.
I just
3
don't
down
think
guy.
the offense last year fit him. I think he could probably do better in a 4-3. I think that if he is good, Halfley will probably get it out of him. But I just think after one bad season, I'm not going to be out on the guy.
Come on,
you know?
I think the only way he looks good, maybe you throw him on Houston. You know, then we all look good. We
I'm
could put me
watching
and you on Houston's
everybody's
defensive line. We're
age.
gonna look like a Pro Bowler.
Sure, that's fine. I mean, that's cool, bro. You're not a fan of him. That's all good. He played 1 year. I'm not going to be out on the guy. I'm not saying he played awful last
But the
year.
thing is, you know what?
I
The
still
thing
got
is,
hope
though,
for him.
these guys aren't. They're not going to get the chance to develop anymore, like how they used to. Where like you still were developing players. Now with the NIL, that shit's cut out. You have to be NFL ready by the time you're almost out of high school now, because now they're getting paid in high school. So you're plug and play as soon as you're in college now. There's no developing anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Expectations are you got to be ready
They're
day
high.
one.
and it's just
They're posting up nothing but Devon A Chain highlights on Twitter now. It's everywhere, flooding my timeline. And
that's
I'm
good
not
though,
gonna
right?
lie, but look at these plays. But how do shout out to Sharif? I'm glad you're back. I'm
Are you
looking at these plays. He's breaking tackles. He's mossing number 32 for the Panthers when he caught that touchdown in the end zone. He mossed the Panthers guy. The Bills, look at the Bills on defense. They crowded the line. They pretty much put 8 men in the box. A-Chain broke two tackles, and scored on a long touchdown run versus the Bills. Look at Patrick Paul waving his hand in the air. Look at A-Chain versus the Saints.
Just
A-Chain
fast as
versus the
hell, bro.
Saints. He just broke four tackles to score a touchdown. Versus the Bengals, look, he just cut that up, bro. This guy is special.
The
He's gonna
key
do
to
this
A
all
Chain's long
season, bro.
runs is built inside I forgot Bobby Slowick's offense. And the key to long runs is when you get a guy like Engel to kick out and get the weak side linebacker or the strong side linebacker, right? All five offensive linemen cover their responsibilities, and then all of a sudden, Brewer is to the second level, and Engel is. So now you have four defensive players on that left side that A Chain is running. Three of them already taken care of, and A Chain just has to shake one dude. You see it with the Giants when we scored 50. You see it with the Denver Broncos when we scored 70. It's like hut, block, and then Engel clips the last person, and then A Chain just has to take care of the safety. That's the philosophy of Bobby Slowick.
Whatever, Sharif. Whatever, Sharif. I'm gonna tell you, man. A-Chain has great vision, bro. He knows how to set up blocks, bro. And he's just
I
he's
literally said that earlier,
And he's
bro.
talking to Engel, telling Engel what he's gonna
He's a
do.
running back with all
He's
that, bro.
telling
He's a
Engel,
running back with all
yeah, I
great vision,
agree.
bro. Great
I
peripheral
agree, bro.
vision, bro. You know what I'm saying? Can make
And he's
the
telling
first
Engel
guy miss.
what he about to do.
Come on,
Right.
man. Come on, man. Yes,
What's up, Fred?
So to me,
What you saying, Fred? I can't hear you.
I'm saying, man, blocks
So
are their key issue, man. But this guy, man, this guy's a real running back with great peripheral vision, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yes,
Set up
yes,
blocks,
yes, he
man.
does.
The guy's patient at times, and sometimes
Now
when he doesn't
I would
have,
tell
he can't be patient,
I
bro.
disagree,
Come
Fred.
on, man.
Now
He's all
now
around
Fred,
back, bro.
it was some
He's all around
patient.
back, man. Cut
We've
it
se-
out, bro. Cut it out.
Yeah, he is, but Fred, come on, he can be a little bit more patient. I've seen A Chain outrun at least 10 plus blocks where he could have dialed it back. Pete, you see him in highlights, or is anyone looking at A Chain's highlights?
I
If he could
mean,
have dialed it back
are we only
and
looking
just
at
dial
highlights
it back.
though?
Okay, you saying that, but we're dealing with a 180-pound dude, Sharif. Yes, maybe he will be reluctant to cut it back all the way back in like that, bro. You would be too. You understand what I'm saying? Come on, man. He's like I said, he's a fine running
He
back,
ride
bro, and
around.
he's
Fred,
So you're
got
Fred,
everything a
basically
running
saying,
back.
Fred,
so if he
He's got
runs out of
everything a running
bounds, then
back
that's
should have,
okay.
Fred,
bro.
and
He's
Sharif.
running out of bounds. That's okay.
You see, y'all be saying things. Sharif, that's
Yeah, why are we
exactly what I
so?
was gonna say. Everything Fred just finished saying, I literally said the same thing on this space
Preserve
right
his
here that
body.
we're on. Number one. And number two, Sharif, you know what I've been telling this fan base all along? That he tends to run out of bounds, bro. He doesn't
Yeah,
get
he's
tackled.
preserving his body, bro.
So
Yeah.
what? What's wrong
I
with
would
that?
do it
What's
too.
wrong with
I
the
would
little
tell him to
No,
do
dog?
Fred,
it
there's
too,
nothing
Pete.
wrong
Let's
with
be
that.
honest.
Come
But
on,
this
Let's
is
be
man.
what
honest, Pete. I would tell him to
that's
do
my
it too.
pushback. That's my pushback to all these hating A-Chain guys talking about he's not
Right.
gonna last a full season. He's gonna get hurt. And then I tell him, bro, do you not watch the film? He runs in between the tackles, bounces
And
it
then
out of
skips out of
bounds,
bounds.
and then gets 12 yards, bounces it out of bounds, and doesn't get tackled. And he ran inside the tackles. I've seen this time and time again. You can't avoid
Yep.
getting
Say
tackled all the
outside of
time,
bounds, bro.
but
Like
more than likely, he's
if
avoiding it.
somebody has an issue with that HA, oh, he runs out of bounds. Man, you know what? You need to don't even look at him then. Don't
Yeah,
even
you're just
watch HA,
nitpicking,
bro.
bro.
The only
If you do
problem,
Yeah,
that.
the only problem
exactly.
I have with A
Exactly.
Chain is I watched Barry Sanders, and Barry Sanders, as fast as he was, if he see a two fat guys in front of him, he'd peel it back, bro. And we know he don't need it, but he would peel it back and let those guys, those uglies, eat some more up. just so
Well,
he
I
could
tell you
pop
what,
another
Sharif,
fast one on
I'll
him.
tell you what, Sharif,
And 18 is
I
not
think
good
that
at that, Fred. 18 is
say
not
say
good
what
at
you
that. He's not
I
good
say
at
what
that.
disagree.
you want,
I just
Sharif.
told you
Say
I
Yeah, but
what
I
you
wasn't
mean,
a
want,
power.
honestly,
Sharif.
Barry Sanders was the best to ever
Sharif, say what
do
you
it.
want.
So it's
Let's
like,
say what you want, bro. But those defensive tackles back then weren't running fucking 4.5 either, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well,
You put
all I'm
A-Chain in
saying
the
is,
Barry Sanders era,
he's
A-Chain is
got
going
his
for
contract,
3,000.
Fred. I'm looking at his weaknesses and his strength, and I've seen running backs like Dave
What's his
Meggett.
weakness? What's
I've
his weakness,
seen
bro?
running back.
Did you say
His
running out
weakness.
of bounds?
Listen.
Running out of bounds is
No, Fred, you're just see. This is what we got in a hyper fan who's hearing what he wants to hear. Didn't
That's
hear what
right,
I
man.
said.
Stop
It ain't
because
no
when
I
I,
hyper
when I heard
fan
said.
that
because
run out of
y'all
bounds
know.
shit, when I heard you
Fred,
say that
I
run out of
said
bounds shit, man, got me going,
his
bro. I'm
his
sorry.
vision is perfect to me. His vision is perfect to me, Fred. One thing I have a problem with A-Chain is if a couple of big uglies are in front of him, he tends to outrun them when he could have just let them gobble some people up and get more out of it. But then when you said he preserved his body, okay, that's why you won't do it. Okay, I won't slow down so I can let the big uglies take care more of blocking for me. I would just run out of bounds. But to me, he outruns sometimes. Austin Jackson. He outruns Robert Hunt,
Oh,
and what he when he
because
could have gotten more.
they in
So
the fucking,
he's
because they
not
in, I'll
good.
tell you why, Sharif. I'll tell you what, because they in the fucking way. That's why. You slow
yeah, bro, I'm
motherfuckers is in
I'm
the way.
fine with my
Man,
running back outrunning the
anyway,
O
I got to go
lineman,
5 more
bro. The
yards, bro.
fucking fat O
When
lineman.
you got
I'm
more,
okay with it.
You in the fucking
but
way, man. Get out the
when
way.
man, I would listen, man. I watched the old school good ones, man, and they would peel it back a mile per hour or two, and let the big uglies just finish walk until the whistle blow.
Well,
Then they
man,
would kick out. They would kick out after the block is made. And bro,
come on, man.
see,
You
18 is
talking?
not good at that. He's
You talking
not good
about
at that.
Barry? You talking
That's what
about
I would.
Barry Sanders? Hey, Sharif, let me shut you down real quick, bro. You talking about Barry Sanders 20 years
You
ago,
just
bro?
mad now
Now,
because I said
listen.
something bad about
Now,
A
listen.
Chain. He has a
Listen,
weakness,
bro.
Fred. You gotta just
I ain't,
accept it. He
bro,
has a
bro.
weakness,
Listen.
bro.
See, this is
Come
where
on, man. You
you
just
this
can't
is
take that.
Yo,
Bro,
this
that's
is
not a
crazy
You
weakness.
though,
just
bro.
can't
Sharif,
take
he
that he has
loud
a
and
weakness,
raw.
Fred.
You
So
shut
the
up, bro.
man
I'm
don't
gonna let
got
you
a
shut up.
weakness.
I'm
You
gonna
loud
tell you.
and raw.
I'm gonna tell you, bro.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
looking for something?
I'm with Pete
You
on this
talking
one.
about? You talking about him peeling it back, bro? 20. You talking about Barry Sanders 20 years ago, bro? 20 years ago, man. Defensive tackles weren't running. Let's say 5'2". They were up around fucking like
Bro,
5'8", 5'9", something like that, bro. So when you slow up these defensive tackles now, bro, they catching you from behind. Who wants a big ass defensive lineman on the back of his fucking legs, bro? No, I'm not. I'm out running those blocks too, bro. Sorry.
listen,
Yeah, get out my
Devon A.
way. I'm
Chain's
picking up
superpower
yardage.
is his speed, and Sharif is asking him to slow down. That's literally what he's
Yeah.
saying.
Make that make sense, man. Make it
Bryson,
make
I'm not
sense.
saying you're wrong, but when it comes to A-Chain superpower, I know he's fast, but his superpower is his vision and how he sets up blocks with his speed. What
Exactly. Even if he
what
has to
Sharif
outrun him.
when he outruns them, Fred, I was pointing and call me crazy because sometimes I don't like you had to play football to understand and it's hard to like say things on the field that like I see that he does. But what I'm trying to tell you, Fred, is what I see in A-Chain is he makes
Tua
juke
keeps kicking
moves.
me
Mind
out,
you,
bro. I don't
I'm
know
not
what's
kicking
going
you out.
on.
I'm not kicking you out, bro. I don't kick nobody out. What I do with
I
Fred,
said
what I
Tua,
see in A-Chain,
You
Tua keeps
ain't
kicking
do
me out, man.
shit, bro.
Tuanon.
no,
Damn,
no.
Tuanon,
What
y'all still out there?
And I'm
what I see in
Sharif,
A-Chain when
one more
he's
thing. Hold on,
running
one
and
more
he's
thing.
getting to
Hey,
that
hey,
second
let me
level,
get this
Fred.
off, bro. Let me get this off. As
Yeah,
a
because
matter
he
of
was
fact,
saying something before I got kicked out.
hold on, Sharif. Of course, I watched Barry
Mhm.
Sanders for years, bro. Barry Sanders didn't use his blockers, bro. He just created his own fucking holes, bro. That's what he did. Run
Yeah, that's
around,
facts.
create his
That's
own fucking
facts.
holes, bro. He didn't use blocks. He was running around creating his own fucking holes, bro.
And
The
Mike
offensive
No,
McDaniel
line
what
said
I'm
never
that
saying
about
changed.
is,
Mike
what I'm
Ain't
McDaniel
saying is,
nobody
right,
said the
fucking
same
Barry
thing
on
about
Sanders,
most,
bro.
A-Chain.
on
Please,
most
man.
of, what I'm saying, Fred, right? 18 has breakout runs, a plus 14 yards, a beyond 15-yard runs. On those runs, you would see Robert Hunt out there. You would see Connor Williams out front running, gashing defenders, right? And 18 would just say, you know what? I'm not going to allow this blocking to develop. I'm going to run past everybody. And I think that's a weakness.
That's right.
You
And
know
I'm
A
what,
taking it with
15-yard
Sharif?
me.
run is a weakness, bro? Are you crazy?
No,
I'm
you
taking
got to
it 50
use your
yards for that.
blocks more. I think you
Sharif,
got to
Sharif,
listen.
Sharif,
You know
Complete
what?
Sharif,
I'm gonna tell
Sharif,
vision.
you,
Sharif, Sharif,
Complete
Sharif.
vision
Yeah,
comes with
bro, this
knowing you
guy's
don't have to
crazy.
Cut
work
it
that
out, bro.
hard.
Cut it out, bro. Cut it
Sharif.
out,
This
bro.
guy's crazy.
Sharif. I'm
Cut
gonna
it out,
tell
man.
you
He
a
ain't no
stat.
A-chain, man. Come on,
Sharif.
man.
I'm gonna tell
Cutting
you
it
a
out, bro. You
stat
cut it out, bro.
that debunks all the craziness you're bringing up on the table right now.
One
He
down,
probably
back.
preserves
Devon,
his body by running out of
Devon,
bounds.
look, Devon A. Chain is the #1 running back in the league after contact.
Yes, after contact.
After
Yes.
contact, he's the
So
number
that's
one.
that's that. But that doesn't have anything to do with that. What I'm saying is, if I'm a running back and I create my hole, like what Fred says, A-Chain is elite at that. Fred doesn't still understand what the hell I'm saying. I'm saying
Fred
once he creates his
understands.
own
He
hole,
literally
and you
debunked
got
you.
Oaks here you go, here you go. You're talking, you'll never
I understand
understand.
what you're
You
saying.
talking,
I
you'll never
understand
The
what you're
man
saying.
understand.
literally
You're
understood what
talking
you
and you'll
said.
never
All right, Sharif,
understand.
I ain't gotta
No,
Bro, you
understand
don't
No, you
own
everything.
the
don't.
conversation though, bro.
Now, Sharif.
You
you
can't be the only
don't.
one talking.
But
I ain't
what I'm
gotta
saying
understand you
is,
when it comes to
if
running
if he
watching
creates
running
his
backs,
own
bro.
hole, he creates his own hole like Barry Sanders. I agree with Fred. That's elite. But once you get past 15 yards and you got Connor Williams out there with you and Robert Hunt, use them. Don't run
Slow
past
down.
them. So your
Slow down.
vision is poor in that
You slow down.
aspect.
Nah, I disagree.
I'm telling
Your
you like
vision
this,
is
bro.
poor
I'm
in that
telling you like
aspect.
10 yards. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. 6, 7 yards down the field, bro. I ain't slowing up for no wide, for no guard or
Yo,
whatever to make a
facts.
buck, bro.
Fred know what I'm
I'm
talking
slow,
about,
bro.
but
I'm
Fred
quick, bro.
understands where I'm coming from. He just playing crazy. Fred know
Stop
exactly what
No,
playing
I'm
crazy,
talking
no,
bro.
about because
no,
What the
nobody
fuck?
know what you're
Fred
talking
know
about,
exactly
bro.
what I'm talking
Does
about.
that make?
Nobody know what
How
you're
much
talking
sense does
about,
that
bro.
make, bro? It's
You
right.
literally
These
saying you don't make
offensive
sense.
It's
I
rules,
don't
called
think
let
he's
the
open.
block
What
A
you're
set up.
Chain,
saying.
It's
listen
called
to
bro.
let the
you,
block
If
Sharif.
it
set
ain't
up.
came,
You
if it
do
ain't
A
that
came,
Chain,
if it
listen
ain't
to
behind the
came,
you.
line of scrimmage. You
if
don't
it
do
ain't
that in
came
open
inside 4
field.
yards, bro.
The
If it
man
ain't
will be
came
leaving
inside
on
But
the
4
that's our
yards,
stretcher,
bro,
bro.
and a
scheme.
block,
Our
I'm
scheme
out
is
running they
wide
fucking ass,
zone.
bro.
That means the guys will be upfield blocking for you. You
The
remember
hell
that
out of
play
here,
with
man.
the 72-10 where you saw 4 linemen downfield on the 70-yard run? You saw 4 linemen basically just laying on top of Denver Broncos. And how much Broncos was on the ground at that time? It was 7 Denver Broncos on the ground when A-Chain ran that play. But why did that happen? That happened because guys were already out front of A-Chain. A-Chain just has so much speed. He tends to never shift down, bro, and he goes right past them. So to me, what I'm knocking in his game, which is very elite, I'm knocking the fact that he just doesn't use his blockers downfield, not in the line, downfield enough.
You lost your damn mind, bro.
Yeah, let's just go
You're worried about
next
nothing.
subject. We
You're
just
worried
don't
about
agree,
nothing, Sharif.
Sharif, and that's
That's
okay.
all.
We don't
I'm
have
not.
to
I'm not
agree.
gonna call you names because you disagree with me. All I'm saying is when I look at his entire game, that can improve. And if
That's
he
fine,
uses
bro.
his
Let's just go to the
blockers
next subject though,
downfield,
because you've been saying the same thing, and we just don't agree. We know what your point is. We just don't
Come on,
agree.
man.
now
180
that
pounds. You
so
want me to
so
slow down for dudes. I get it.
so dudes can catch you and tackle you from the back.
I'm telling you like that. I'm
No,
telling if that dude ain't made his block within 4 yards, bro, I'm leaving every fucking body. Sorry.
every
Hell
fucking
yeah,
body.
Fred. Hell
Fred,
yeah.
I agree with you. Fred, I agree with you, Dan. But I'm just
Sharif,
saying
you
that I
arguing.
would like to
This is
see
a
more vision.
since
Mm.
2023,
Bro,
Sharif.
damn,
Since
how much conviction
2023,
you want?
since we
Jesus
drafted
Christ,
Devon
man.
A Chain, since A Chain came in the league, he
Damn.
is #1 till today in yards per carry, bro.
5.3.
With running backs with a minimum of 300 rush attempts.
And this dude is, you know who had a clip like that who was with us? Cecil Collins. Wow, Cecil the Diesel. Don't nobody else. Even Ricky had like 4.7. Ricky never reached a clip like that. Listen, man, Cecil the Diesel was the only guy, and he jumped through a lady's window and ended his career.
Oh man. So we got it's gonna be one of these 3 teams, guys. It's gonna be one of these 3 teams we play in week one.
Sharif made me
It's
almost.
gonna be the
Sharif almost
Jets, the
made me
Raiders.
fumble my phone, bro.
We're probably playing the Jets, the
Sorry about that,
Raiders.
Fred.
Fellas, we're probably playing the Jets, the Raiders, or the Broncos in week one.
Oh, I want the Jets.
It's hard to find a weakness in the dude's game, bro. It's just hard,
What do you
man.
think we paid that man to bag, Sharif? And let me explain
It's
to
hard, man.
anybody that dares, any little football smart analytical fan dares to click that link and tell me that Devon A. Chain's weakness is pass blocking, I now
No,
know you
nope,
don't know football.
nope.
Now I would
Devon A. Chain
know
gets
you
up in there,
don't
boy.
know football.
He gets up in there. Now, it's Tua who allows some sacks because of his weaknesses, regardless of what A Chain does. But we don't have to worry about that anymore.
A Chain is an exceptional pass blocker, and he debunks the blitz because once they realize, like let's say Malik or Quinn realizes the middle linebacker's blitzing, all you have to do to get the defense to check out of that is move A Chain in motion into the slot. Go ahead and blitz. I'll flick it out to A Chain real quick if you don't move that linebacker to the side now. See how elite?
So I
He'll
know,
debunk a blitz. He don't
I
even
know one
need to
thing
pass protect. You move him in motion,
that
he debunks the blitz.
I would love to see. Like, who do you want to see win the? I want to see the best player win the right guard position. You know what I want to see, Pete? I want to see who
Hey,
will
who is
win
that?
every position.
Who you think? Who you think the best player is to win the right guard position, Sharif? Who you think that is, bro?
I don't care because what I want Halfley to do is I want Halfley to give everybody some drills, some Oklahoma drills, some strength
Yeah.
drills, get everybody riled up because he said he's gonna do it. He already said, "Listen, man, the way we practice, and we're gonna change practice, and we're gonna have Oklahoma drills, we're gonna have strength drills, test people, we're gonna get riled up because we want to see who the dogs is." And so
Right.
I
That's
want
right.
to. I remember it was a time where the whole team would create a circle, bro, and you would have to get across a line, bro. And if you can't drive that person across the line, you lost. That was in the Oklahoma. That was just a simple cowboy strength drill. But we need that back. We need that back. And and so to me, I want the strongest guy at right guard. And I would be so proud of Halfley if he puts the best guy. I don't care if it's not Salyer. I don't care if it's not Savanayo. Same thing. If Jason Marshall comes out and blows everybody's mind and becomes Xavier Howard, I'm proud of Jason Marshall. That's your second year. We expected that out of you. I am proud of you. And Chris Johnson, he'll
Dude,
be on the yes, because how I want it to be. Nothing is given, bro.
I
Nothing
agree with
is
you.
given.
I agree with you. I just thought it was funny. It was good.
He
I would
picked
be
out
like this.
Baker Mayfield last year, right? Jason Marshall, didn't he get an
I would be
interception in that
listen.
Buccaneers
If
game?
Storm Duck, and Jason Marshall end up as the starting corners, I'm proud of them too because as draftees of last year, we expected them to improve in their second year, and that's what I'm looking for, bro. I'm not looking for nothing to be
I
given,
mean,
bro.
We
yeah,
got
that's
good
fine,
depth.
but
We got
I
good
mean,
depth at the
first
secondary.
rounders
I'm gonna be
typically
honest with
start.
you guys. I do believe we're gonna bring back Rasul Douglas post June. He's
I
gonna
hope
be our
so.
starting boundary corner.
I
I
hope
There's
so
gonna
hope so.
be,
too.
I
I
love
hope
and
Rasul
so.
Douglas.
I think we're bringing back Rasul Douglas post June.
I hope so, dude. He was a stud last year.
He was,
I hope so too.
and he fits the scheme, and he's a Sully guy. So I believe we're bringing him back.
Wait,
That's what you do. You bring him
when
back.
was he a Sully
Cut,
guy?
cut Cam Smith. Is
He
Cam
was from
Smith
the
still
Green
on the
Bay. He
team,
got
bro?
drafted by Green Bay.
Nope, nope. Cam Smith is
Is,
in the
is Cam,
CFL.
Did he really?
Yeah,
I
he
thought
is
played
he?
Buffalo
by
He's in the
drafted him.
CFL.
no.
Yeah.
Once they got rid of him, he went to
Oh, okay,
Buffalo.
okay. I like Douglas. I like him and Chris
I like
Johnson will be
Coleman.
our
I
corners.
like Coleman, bro. I think Coleman is gonna be
I,
a fan favorite for us. I've had my feelings like this kid is gonna be a fan favorite. He's gonna run something to the house on a kickoff return or a punt return, and we won't give a shit about Bell.
Pete, can I ask you a question, bro? Pete, can I ask you a
Yo,
question, bro?
yo.
Hey, is it all right to talk about undrafted free agent, or you want to save that for another topic, bro? We'll save it for
he
another
was
topic.
I'm gonna give it up to Sharif. He brought up Conga. I like Conga. I don't think I'm as high as
I think
Sharif
he's a
like on
starting
Conga.
defensive tackle. I think Grant is going to
Okay.
lose his job. Yeah.
I think the Dolphins got a couple of. I think the Dolphins got at least 3 players, bro, that I really like and fucking 4, man, that I really like is undrafted free agent, man. I
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Llewellyn. I like Riger. I like Conga.
Rieger's getting a
I like Conga.
lot of recognition.
Yeah, man, I like Conga, and I like Le'Veon Moss before he fucking retired on me. Bro.
Yeah,
You
he
feel what I'm
retired.
saying,
Yeah.
bro? I like
Well,
those.
would you believe this, Fred? When Ali and
that?
I was at Finn's tailgate, we were watching the whole drive, right? So
Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
guys, don't be afraid. We didn't get Bain in the first round. Guess who I'm looking at, guys? I'm looking at Max Llewellyn and Mason Rieger. And these guys are 6'5", 260, and both of them are Andrew Van Ginkel. Both of them.
Yeah, bro.
And reckless, violent. Llewellyn has a spin move. He spins like a top just to get to the quarterback.
Sharif, you know what, Sharif? I think Llewellyn has more. I think Llewellyn has more stuff in his repertoire in his pass rush, man, that I've seen on this team in the last 4 years, Sharif. I haven't seen anybody with this guy's kind of repertoire.
And guess what they did? Guess what they did? Guess what they did, Fred? They drafted them. So Sharif knows his shit. They drafted the guys that I scouted.
That limited these guys from having moves and putting up.
Good shit, bro. Good shit, Sharif.
But Fred, you don't think it was this dumb 3-4 scheme that limited guys from having all these pass rushing moves?
The 3-4 scheme? Who's 3-4 scheme? Dolphins?
Yeah.
Now Sean
Anthony
Duggins
Weaver.
this year. Sean
No,
Duggins
I
said
know.
we're going to a 4-3.
I don't think that has shit to do with it, bro. If you don't have a repertoire at rushing the quarterback, you don't have it. Chop's got the fast around the end, bend the shoulder. You know what I'm saying? But he's not bull rushing. He's not bull rushing nobody, man. Llewellyn is bull rushing dudes, man, and throwing spin moves to a guy, man.
Repertoire. And let me just say this too.
Chop Robinson has
bro. That's what I mean. A lot of stuff. I ain't talking about one thing, man. His repertoire is a combination of things he's got, man. He's using on these tackles.
And shout out to Ali.
Go under.
Because
I seen him
Ali,
I seen him spin. I seen him juke left, juke
yeah,
right.
Chop got some moves.
Chop has moves, but now that power that you want him to,
ain't got
I
no
think
moves,
a
man.
lot of
You can tell me Chop's got spin moves.
I mean, come on, dude. I mean, I'm not the biggest Chop fan, but I got more faith in his repertoire over than a first rounder over undrafted guy.
Not me, dude.
Especially this was a weak edge. There was not many edges
Chop was
in
top,
this
Chop was top
draft
10
anyways.
setting
The fact
the edge.
he didn't even get drafted, I'm not saying he's not going to be good, but,
it's not near the repertoire.
Top 10 in stopping the run. Chop Robinson. So I'm not worried about Chop. All I'm worried about is if Chop can put on 5 to 10 pounds, because we need him to be a bigger end now at 4'3". But that's the only thing. But I would say this. Shout out to Ali, because Ali scouted Rodriguez. Everybody scouted Rodriguez. So every Dolphin fan hit on that pick. But Ali scouted Bell for us. He said we can get Bell, and then they ended up drafting Bell. Shout out to Ali. I'm the one who I didn't know. I think Ali scouted Kyle Lewis. Ali was like, if we can get Kyle Lewis, shout out to Ali. So Dolphin fans know their shit, bro. Don't think we ain't out here studying since COVID.
Welcome back, John.
Yeah.
How you guys feeling about Sean Duggins confirming that we're going to be a 4-3 defense today, and that Chop Robinson is going to play with his hands in the dirt now?
That means he's putting on his 5 to 10. And Chop, I'm gonna tell you, his lower frame is built for 4-3. Chop has a big lower frame.
I think we're getting baby Jason Taylor back. I told y'all Happy's gonna put Chop Robinson in a good position. I kept telling y'all. And now
And
y'all
first of
hearing the
all, you have to
coaches
be
confirming
6'6" to be baby Jason Taylor.
he's
And
six
then you
foot
gotta be
five, two
lanky.
seventy.
No,
He's
he's
like
6'3".
6'5", 270 with all that speed. You're
Chop is
breeding.
6'3", 6'4". He's not. He's not. He's not that tall. But
He's
I would
almost
say
six
this.
five. He's
Nope.
6'4", almost six
Just
five.
look on our lands. Just look faster. I don't know why people keep pumping up people's height,
You know what
but
you know what the problem is, Sharif? You're going off barefoot. So barefoot, he's probably 6'4". When he's on with cleats, he looks like he's 6'5".
go on the website
These
called
guys
Our
play with cleats,
Lands. They
bro.
do teamed roster.
They
Yeah,
play with
so
cleats on. They're 6'5". They get an inch higher.
but a baby Jason Taylor would be like a Max Llewellyn or a Rieger because of the profile. They're 6'5", 6'6", 260 each of them.
I
That's a
like them
Van
boys, man.
Ginkel
I
lanky
like
type.
both of them. I like
So
both of them.
that's more of the profile of. I'm expecting those guys to be long arms, reckless, able to hit balls out of the air like Jason Taylor did many a times. Those
Yeah.
guys, they're gonna cause havoc, bro.
You know what I like about Jacob Rodriguez and the turnovers he's gonna cause? That's gonna sink into Chop Robinson now. I guarantee
One.
y'all, bro, like out of
Mhm.
the 10 sacks Chop Robinson gets this year, he's probably gonna force like 5 fumbles out of those sacks.
That's another thing. It has to be in you to swipe at the ball before you get your sack. One thing I noticed what Jason Taylor would do, if he knows he's getting a sack, he would pop out that left hand or that right hand and come for that football. You still get the sack, but you get your fumble forced too. And I don't know why Chop and Jalen Phillips never play it that way. I hope Chop gets it into his noggin. Get your sack, because you will be registered a sack, but also swipe the goddamn football, bro. Stop
Yeah,
being selfish.
Oh man,
Jalen Phillips is
yo,
just soft. That's why.
I think I leaked the schedule correctly earlier on the stream. I told you guys we're gonna end up playing the Raiders week 1, and we're gonna host the Jets at home week 2. You know what that's gonna do
Oh
to this
wow.
young team?
Does, does this,
We're gonna eat
how how
a.
many
We're gonna.
international games are we having?
We don't have
We're not
many.
having any this year.
That's a boost, they Pete, for the young team.
You don't think, Sharif? You think we're losing to the Raiders week 1?
you, how you said it was like, ooh, that's a boost for this young team. you think
Gotta.
you think that's a cakewalk, AP?
No, no,
That ain't
it's a
no
cakewalk with
cakewalk,
the
bro.
Jets and Raiders with this team. Yeah,
That
I
ain't
think
no
we're gonna.
cakewalk, bro.
I think we're gonna run through these first 2 teams when we play week 1 and week 2. Raiders and Jets.
Bro,
I think
listen,
we're walking through them.
that ain't
We
no
better,
cakewalk,
bro,
bro.
because that's the easy part of the
After
schedule.
that, yep. After
Yeah.
that, you're
Uh,
friggin' playoff teams till the end.
That's fine though. What do you think a 2-0 start would do to a team and how the confidence would be, bro?
Listen,
Give me
man, I
whoever
gotta
week
see.
3.
Ooh,
Give
I
me
want to watch the
whoever week
drills.
3.
Listen, I need a fan to go out to the scrimmages and have footage on scrimmages. I can't trust Omar Kelly's phone. Um, but, but yeah, real talk. I think TD's gonna hit the scrimmages this year, and he's probably gonna show us.
yeah.
But
I bet he
we
would
need
too.
because I want to see who wins positions, bro. Like I might have to go down there, but
Uh,
because I am, like I said, I feel good about the offense because I know on a 2nd and 8 you have a dual threat who can run, who can do the a traditional pass or the quarterback run. That was never there in our offense. So you get stopped on 1st down, 2nd and 8. Malik can give you 8 on his own, or he can pass you for 8. We won't
mhm.
run for second. We won't run on 2nd and 8. You just ran on 1st down. But the element of weaponry from your quarterback, and then having a left side of Patrick Paul and Proctor, and then a guy like Aaron Brewer.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
think it's gonna be more. I think you're gonna. I think A-Chain could have less carries this season because if what we're doing, I don't know if it's 50-50 a game, that means it's 23 attempts, 27 runs. Now, if it's 27 runs, 15 runs for A-Chain, and then the rest is between Ollie Gordon and Jalen Wright. You're
Yeah.
preserving A-Chain through this next 2 years contract. It's a
Hey,
2 year contract because you could cut him after 2029. I mean,
There's no
after
hey,
preserving
2028.
A chain. You want me to tell you when you preserve A chain if the season is a wash? If it's
No,
three,
you
if
know
we're at
he's getting
three,
15.
if we're at 3 wins with 7 losses, we're at 3-7. Yeah, just
Mhm.
start putting A chain
No,
on the
the
bench.
offense
Why not?
asked, Pete.
Yeah.
Bobby Slowick's offense asked. I listened to his press conference yesterday. His offense asked for 57% running. He said 60, 40. He said that. I say
yeah.
57. So if you're
Yeah, no, it's
asking A
definitely be
Chain,
closer to 60.
right? So
Let me
if you're
see.
asking A
Wow.
Chain to you got to preserve him through this contract, bro. So you're gonna ask Ollie Gordon and Jalen Wright to get
Mhm.
8 carries and share them. They can share 8 carries. A Chain is getting 15. That's 27 runs and 23 passes
Well,
by Malik. Malik can run on his own
yeah.
for 28. 4 for
Hmm.
28, and then A Chain gives you 15 for 89.
Okay,
That's a
what's your
balanced
point?
offense.
Oh, okay.
No, what I'm saying is when you have that left side, how you have now, you can, Bobby Slowick
Y-
just said it. You can really rely on leaning on people, closing out games by leaning on people because they're more tired from being leaned on. So that's 60 running, basically 40 passing. That's 60% running, 40 passing, bro.
Mhm.
Man, I can't wait till we beat up on the Raiders week 1.
Well, you don't know we're having the Raiders on week 1, do you?
It
It's
keeps
not.
leaking
Yeah.
everywhere that it's the Raiders. And I told you
Well, it's
guys
not. Yeah.
earlier
That's
that
still
it's
tomorrow.
between the Raiders and the Broncos, and now the the other team just got included.
Mm.
Raiders, Broncos, and Jets. Those are the 3 teams that are highly likely we play week 1.
Okay. Well, the Broncos would be a tough team. Tougher than anyone.
Someone has a
I
fireplace on?
No, that's Bryson
I hear
playing
Oh,
video
my bad, my
games.
bad.
Someone's typing,
I
isn't it?
hear a fire I hear a
Yeah,
fireplace in
that's
the
me. That's
background,
me.
so
That's me.
that's
That's me.
uh bro is chilling up there. He's
I'm
cold
just
as ice.
listening,
He
man.
got
I feel
he
bad.
got
You
the
you
wood
know you
burning.
you know how do y'all like? Do y'all feel like this season we're selecting top in the draft now?
Well,
Does it feel like we're
I'm not
tanking?
okay. To me, Pete, this is a serious question to the panel. If you shouldn't be worried about the draft
Yeah.
of next year, because if you do good this year and you get your money to spend in free agency, who's worried about the draft next year?
See,
Really?
yes, so
If
You
we
won't have
found
to worry
our
about it.
whoever's talking about
because
they
we're
want
gonna
to draft
spend
next
money in
year,
free
they need
agency.
to stop that bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
Stop that bullshit, bro. Stop that, man. Stop that.
We're
Shut up.
Like
gonna have 100
we're
4
gonna
million.
if TD said it, if we're getting the 32nd pick, I'll trade it for two future picks. If you get the 32nd pick in the first round, you won the Super Bowl. So
Yeah.
my thing is, am I worried about the 32nd pick if Malik Willis and A Chain breaks out? I'm not worried about no goddamn 32nd pick.
I mean,
I'm worried
yeah,
about the
yeah.
money.
We
I'm
ain't
worried
win the
about the
Super Bowl though.
160 million. I'm worried about the 160 million we got to spend to help A Chain and Malik.
160.
That's what I'm trying to say, Fred.
Hey, Sharif, but you're missing an aspect of that though. You're missing an aspect that the main priority of this year should be to get Malik Willis an MVP or close to an MVP caliber quarterback, so we could trade him after that. That should be the plan for this season.
Because then you
Too
could
tall
trade him.
fat. Too tall fat with his crazy takes.
It's not a crazy take. You trade him, you
That's
get
a
two
bro. If you
firsts,
get a franchise quarterback,
and you get
if
Quinn Ewers that starts right after. Because you're getting
nah,
Quinn Ewers
bro.
to sit behind him an entire year.
If Malik is a franchise quarterback, I'd rather just keep him.
Instead of trading him for two firsts? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Listen,
No, I'm
man.
trading him for
Aaron
two
Rodgers
firsts.
sat on the bench for 4
It's
seasons.
not all about
If
picks,
Ewers
bro.
got to sit,
Wait a minute.
Bro,
Wait a minute.
Ewers got to sit
Greer
on the
had 3
bench for
picks in
his
one
entire
draft and wasted
contract,
every single
then that's
pick in
it
that
is.
first round.
Listen, if
Like
Ewers
we had
sits on the
3
bench for
first round
4
picks in one
seasons,
single
it's
draft,
okay.
and
That
it
was a
was
different general
completely
manager.
wasted.
I trust this GM though. I
Who
didn't
was
trust
that
the other one.
What's
supplemental
wrong if Ewers
quarterback
That's
sits
you were
on the
fine.
talking
bench for
about,
2
Pete?
seasons? That's what I'm not. I'm not afraid of Ewers sitting on the bench for a couple of seasons. Everybody has to wait their turn, bro.
But Sharif, what I'm saying is, I think we should sell high on Malik. I think if we really get him, because I think he's gonna have an MVP
People
season
are
this year.
disagreeing with that, though. All I'm saying is, if
I think
Malik
Malik's having
starts,
an MVP season
Aaron
this year.
Rodgers, Brett Favre, they waited on the
Bro, if
bench,
he
bro.
has an MVP season, bro, first
You
off, they're not
trade
gonna
him.
trade him.
You trade him. If he makes
Yeah,
Super
but
Bowl,
you trade him. That's true talk. But I'm saying the Miami Dolphins, if he's an MVP, they're not gonna trade
if
him.
they were smart, they would trade him. And
Quarterbacks,
knowing you have Quinn Ewers behind him waiting,
quarterbacks don't grow on trees, bro. MVP quarterbacks don't grow on
but
trees.
you have two franchise quarterbacks. If Bryson, if
I
this
don't
guy
think
wins
Quinn Ewers
MVP,
is a franchise quarterback yet. I think
you don't
he
know.
has potential to. Yeah, I don't. Neither do you.
I have a good assumption if you let him sit a year, develop an entire season.
Okay, so you agree you don't know though. Just
I
like
mean,
I don't know. You
I have
can't
an
say
estimated guess.
you don't know and then I tell you, well, like you're completely contradicting yourself.
Hey, bro. Hey, did I hear somebody say if Malik turns out to be the franchise quarterback, then you want to trade him?
For
Yes, that's
100%.
exactly what you heard.
You know what? Cause see this
But
what
it's
gets
also
Fred
not a
cussing,
franchise
man.
quarterback though, Fred. It's just an MVP caliber.
This is what get Fred cussing, man. All the years we
Oh, you're gonna be cussing, I promise.
No, I ain't gonna cuss. Bryce, man. I ain't gonna cuss.
No, you got true talk up here. You're gonna be cussing. He gonna piss you off.
Bryce. But check it out, Bryce. We all these years we want a franchise quarterback. We want a franchise quarterback. Now we want to trade the franchise quarterback. Bro, make it make sense.
Yeah, that's what True Talk said. That's exactly what he said. We've been waiting since Dan Marino, since the 90s, to have franchise quarterback. The first time we get one, this dude want to trade him away. And I'm not even saying Malik's gonna be that. I don't even know if he's gonna be that.
I think he's
but
gonna
if
be an
he
MVP
is,
caliber.
if he is, and we trade him away, I won't be a Dolphins fan if they do that because it's just stupid.
Sitting behind him, though.
Hey, Bryce, if you trade him away, what do you want? If you're trading your franchise quarterback
I want two
away, what do you
firsts.
want, bro?
Yeah, bro, I don't. Yeah, and that's the thing is like he's trolling. He doesn't actually believe.
I
what
do
he's
believe
saying.
this, Bryson. I do believe it. I said it yesterday. I'll say it again today. What do you mean?
No, that's fine, bro. That's fine. We know what you're doing, bro. You're trying to get a rise out of people. I get it, but like,
Bryson, I truly believe everything I'm saying.
First of all, Bryson, I'm not saying he's trolling, but I agree with him. Bro.
I'm not trolling at all. I'm being dead serious.
I agree with him, and I'm gonna explain to you guys why I agree with True Talk, and it's really not that crazy. If we
it is crazy, bro.
An MVP quarterback this season, and he doesn't win a playoff game this season.
But now we're moving the goalposts, bro.
No, I'm just telling you why I would trade him for two.
He wouldn't be.
Rounders. He wins MVP. We go to the playoffs. He doesn't win that playoff game. I'm willing to gamble the 2 first rounders, trade Malik, and build around another quarterback or build around Quinn. That would be good. That would be a good trade. I'm all for it.
But now we're moving the goalposts. Before it was if he's the franchise guy. Now it's if he doesn't win a playoff game. It's like the requirements change. My thing is, if the player is clearly the future. Honestly, if we get to the playoffs with Malik Willis with this roster, I'd be extremely impressed. Extremely
Why?
impressed.
He has everything around him.
I know that's not what I'm saying.
But they're all young. There's a lot of young people young players that.
Yeah, but there's a lot of
from college to pros are it's a little bit different.
It's
It sounds
completely
like to
different.
me,
You're
man.
correct, John.
If Malik gets to a playoff game, bro, that's
They're gonna leak
some
But
too,
also,
man.
hey, you got to take with
some,
what this guy says with a
some
grain of salt, because
fans.
he also thought Tua
Some
was gonna have
You know what's
2,000 rushing
crazy? You know
yards.
what's
So
some
crazy,
fans
John?
don't
think
take
Hey,
anything
some
this
John,
guy
fans
you know
says
think.
what's
seriously.
John?
Hey
You know
I
what's
Bryson, hey
think I was
crazy?
wrong
Bryson, hey
about
Oh, a
Bryson,
that.
bunch of
What?
young
Bryson, listen
players.
to me,
John, you
bro.
said, oh, we got a
Some
bunch of young
fans
players.
think that
You know
if
who's a young
Malik
player?
takes us
Devon
He
to
did
A.
a
draft a bunch
playoff
of young
game, bro,
players, right?
But
that's
Devon
a
A.
Did
Chain
bad
we
is
thing,
not?
considered a
bro.
young player.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
hear what I
They
said,
True
Bryson?
Talk probably would think that would be a bad
It's
thing
a
if
bad.
Malik
Yeah, if
took
he
us
takes us
there.
to the playoffs, it'd be a
What?
bad
Well,
thing.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
The fuck,
What did
bro.
True? What would True Talk think is a good idea?
True talk.
Yeah,
What? He
I
said,
don't know.
what did
I
True
don't even
Talk
know what
think?
he's saying, to be honest.
I
I
don't
don't know.
either.
I was trying to scream to John because I was telling John that
Yeah.
even Devon A. Chain is a young player.
Yeah, A-Chain's
Well,
what,
yeah,
24?
but
Yeah, but
he's
he's proven. He's
experienced and he's
proven.
been in the league.
Yeah, he's proven.
Yeah.
I mean, he just got signed. Like the guys.
But but Bryson, what makes you think that other guys aren't proven that it's on this team?
Because they haven't played it down in the
Malik
NFL.
Willis, he's
We're just
proven.
talking about the ones that we've drafted.
Malik
Malik Willis
Willis,
is not a proven. Is
he's
not proven.
he's proven
First
and
of all,
unproven at the
first
same
of all,
time.
No,
first
he's
of all,
not proven.
I don't know
We
if
have
you guys,
different definitions
Bryson,
of proven,
Bryson,
and he's not
Bryson,
proven.
Bryson,
Yeah, we
Bryson.
do.
First of all, if we go based on let me ask y'all a question before I lay down this statement on Malik Willis. What do you value more when it
No.
comes to evaluating a player? Is it their college film or is it their
No.
last 3 games
But
played? Where do you
Willis
go?
has
Their
played in.
last 3. Where are you going? To their rookie year, to their second
For
year,
what?
No.
or to
No.
to
Could you
sit here and
hold on,
say
John? Ask
to
that
sit
again,
here
Pete.
to sit here and say this player is good or not?
Like
What
Devon
do
A.
you mean?
Chain
No,
No. No.
specifically,
He's
or
talking about
evaluating.
Willis.
It's gonna be about Malik Willis, but if you go
yeah.
back,
So I would say I for
Green Bay.
Malik Willis specifically, I don't think we have enough data to determine if he's a proven quarterback one. Quarterback is such a different position than any other position when it comes to leadership, when it comes to just having the team around you, that I don't think you can just go off of what he's done in Green Bay. Now, what he's done in Green Bay is exciting, and it gets you excited and makes you wonder what he could do if a team trusts him with the team. You know, if a team put him in that quarterback one position,
If he
but
has a
until
leadership
he
quality.
shows it, see, I've been my entire life. I'm 28 years old, bro. My entire life, the Dolphins have sold me on hope, and every single time they've let me down. So I'm not gonna just buy into that hope, especially with a player like Malik Willis, until he proves it on the field. Now, listen, he could play 5 games. Start off this season, he wins all 5 and just is lights out, and I'll be like, yep, hey man, he's proved that he can do it, and I'll trust him until he proves he can't.
Can I go next, man? Can I
I
go
will
next,
tell
man?
you one thing that I don't like about Malik Willis that I've seen so far, and that's just his height. His height. I don't like his height. He's short.
I'll tell you what. I just saw the replay of was it some podcast that the Juice was on, and he said
Juice
all
Landry?
court. No, no.
OJ McDuffie.
OJ. Yeah.
Oh.
He said all quarterbacks can find a hole to shoot. Well, I can't say it in his words, but he said they can find a lane to throw the ball in, no matter the height.
It's called creating. How about that?
But y'all aren't worried that our left side is 6'8" and 6'7", and our quarterback 6'1"?
No, I'm not worried about that.
How could
no, I wouldn't be. Not because of Willis, because he could
6'8".
scramble. He could scramble enough, and he's got a little more toughness, like Pete said.
Isn't Krispy Kreme? Isn't Krispy Kreme 6'8"?
He's 6'7".
6'7".
And what's Patrick Paul?
I think he's 6'6" or 6'7".
Oh, so he's smaller than Krispy Kreme.
He's about 20 pounds lighter.
I don't know.
That's it. 20 pounds lighter. But this is where I'm at, Bryce. This is where I'm at, Bryce. You don't have enough. We don't have enough to go on Malik Willis to be, have a whole lot of confidence in him. We don't have a whole lot of in Quinn Ewers to have a whole lot of confidence in him.
I agree.
How about these quarterbacks that been drafted? Everybody wanted to draft. We don't have anything on them. So what do you want? You want right now? I'm leaning towards a little bit of experienced NFL guy. A guy who's looked pretty okay in his last 3 starts.
I want Malik Willis. I don't not want him. I'm just saying if he's a franchise guy, I don't want to trade him
That's
away.
all we have to work. Hey, Bryce, that's all we have to work with now.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for that.
If he looks like
I'm talking about for them other guys
quarterback,
in on the quarterback.
and
Bryce, I'm talking.
acts like it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Takes leadership qualities with everybody, and like everybody should.
I'm excited for Malik Willis. It would be fun.
Yeah. I'm excited for the.
I'm so happy.
I didn't know what our record will be, but for this season, but
I'm thinking
excited.
I'm thinking 11 to 14 wins is what I have them at right now.
Wow.
I really do.
I'm happy for you, True Talk. I'm happy that you're that excited for the season.
I'm excited for the season.
I'm very happy for you, buddy.
Excited.
Let me So to the guys that called me crazy when I say that this guy is on, and this stat just came out 3 hours ago. So shout out to NFL Researcher.
Okay.
Players with 3,000 rushing yards, 1,000 receiving yards, 35 plus touchdowns in their first 3 NFL seasons. I'm about to give you gentlemen the list of foot running backs in NFL history that have rushed for 3,000 yards rushing, 1,000 yards receiving, and had 35 plus touchdowns in their first 3 NFL seasons. Are you guys ready for the list of names?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, so Achane,
Devon Achane, Jahmyr Gibbs, Todd Gurley.
Ooh, Todd Gurley.
Chris Johnson, LaDainian Tomlinson, Edgerrin James, Barry Sanders, and Billy Sims is the only running back I really don't have knowledge of.
And Todd Gurley. Todd Gurley had arthritis.
You're talking about ever
in history in the NFL.
Well,
damn, that's crazy.
They used to only have 14 games.
True Talk. Do you not know who Chris Johnson is? The way you said that.
Chris Johnson. No, it's the Titans guy. But I was thinking the cornerback.
Oh, okay.
But it's the Titans.
My buddy went to play high school ball with Chris Johnson.
So for the last couple
games,
I
watched 3 more games in the season now.
Hey, Bryson,
I've been telling you guys, Achane is gonna have a breakout season like Chris Johnson had in 2009. Meaning, it's gonna be a 2,000 yard rushing season.
I actually have a funny story about Chris Johnson. So, I remember I was watching House Hunters with my mom one time on HGTV, and he was actually on that show looking for a house. It's pretty funny.
Thanks.
I thought it was a funny story.
Oh,
and
Fred.
I also said that Achane is kind of like a LaDainian Tomlinson back. And LaDainian Tomlinson is also on this list.
Bro, LT, dude. LT, one of my favorite running backs growing up. I love playing him in Madden.
Dude, this guy Achane, we have a star, bro.
He was on the Steelers.
I'm starting to think Achane is the
Chargers.
reason why Tua started looking good, bro, when you really think about it.
Wasn't he on the
can't wait
Steelers?
till Bell gets.
Yeah, he's on the Chargers, LT.
Damian Tomlinson?
Yeah, he was 1,000% on the Chargers.
He wasn't on the Steelers?
No, I don't. I mean, maybe he might have at the end of his career, but he
What
played
about
for the
DeMarco?
Chargers.
What about DeMarco Murray, Pete? I'm surprised he's not on that list.
No, he's not on this list. I just gave you guys the list.
Oh,
Those are
I'm
the
thinking of
only running
Le'Veon.
backs.
Bryson, I'm thinking of Le'Veon Bell.
Le'Veon Bell's not
Le'Veon
even
Bell
on
was,
this list.
was on
That's
that.
who I'm thinking of.
Le'Veon Bell's not even on this list. And
Can you,
Le'Veon Bell's
Pete?
one
Could
of
you give
my
me that list one more time, man? I just want to hear it one more time.
players with 3,000 plus rushing yards, plus 1,000 receiving yards, plus 35 touchdowns in their first 3 NFL seasons. Devon Achane, Jahmyr Gibbs, Todd Gurley, Chris Johnson, LaDainian Tomlinson, Edgerrin James, Barry Sanders, and Billy Sims.
Damn.
Are they all Hall of Famers?
Not yet. Well, I don't know.
I really think.
Tomlinson,
I
Edgerrin
think.
James, Barry Sanders. All 3 of those guys are Hall of Famers.
Is Gurley a Hall of Famer?
I don't. He's not,
Gurley
but I
is
don't think he's played enough.
He didn't play enough.
Yeah.
He got arthritis.
He could have been a Hall of Famer if he played enough, but I don't think he played enough years. But I will say this though, bro, it really might be if those 2 guys could stay healthy. Gibbs and Achane really could be the 2 best running backs in the league.
They already are.
Tell people.
I mean, I'm just saying, like CMC, he's still
oh my
dumping.
God, I've had enough of this CMC talk.
CMC's insane. But he's old. He's getting old.
I've had enough of this guy. This injury-prone guy.
Listen, Christian McCaffrey was one of the best football players last year.
I disagree. I disagree. I think McCaffrey is supremely overrated.
Okay, and that's okay. That's not surprising that you think that.
He did get a lot of simple catches last year.
He's hurt all the time.
He is hurt a lot. I'm not saying that, but last year he was literally insane.
You asked me who I would rather have between Devin Achane and Christian McCaffrey. I'm choosing Devin Achane.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. If you just let me finish my point, I would. I'm saying right now, Christian McCaffrey is kind of still that helm of one of the best running backs in the league. Devon Achane's coming up, right? He's a young guy. I still don't think this offense has enough weapons yet, but
I would go as far as saying I would go as far as saying where Christian McCaffrey is hurt so much, I don't trust him to be healthy. I would take Rico Dowdle over him right today.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The tight end that we have that's hurt.
I would take him over him. It's just healthy. It's health. Health is the biggest part.
So does.
Yeah, I mean that. I don't disagree that McCaffrey isn't always available. He is, but he's still one of the best running backs in the league.
Everything we ever wanted, this regime did, bro.
When he plays,
they don't like injury-prone players. They extend the best running back in the league pretty much right now for the foreseeable future. We're about to have a nasty defense switched up to a 4-3. This is going to be so funny.
Who's running the defense? Is Sean Duggan? Is he going to do anything, or is he just going to stand there and make money?
No, he actually, coach already confirmed Sean Duggan is going to run the defense his way.
Yeah, but Jeff Hafley's calling the plays, I think. He said he enjoys it.
I don't know if he's going to be calling the plays because Jeff Hafley
I saw an interview. Again, things could change, but from what I remember, Jeff Hafley said he enjoys watching, or he enjoys calling the plays and being a part of that, so that he's going to call plays.
If Hafley calls the plays, then what's the other guy going to do?
I mean, there's still things to do that other than call plays. You know, like I'm sure he's gonna during the week he's gonna build the play call sheet for Hafley. I'm sure that's a big thing. Coordinate with coaches on game plans. Sure, like the DC will have less of a plate if Hafley's running the defense with the play sheet, but there's still a lot leadership roles to fulfill.
Mm-hmm.
My problem, though, is I just don't want it to be what we had with McDaniel, where McDaniel was all over the offense and he just let the DC do whatever he wanted. I would like a head coach to be head coach of the whole team. I don't think we ever had that with McDaniel.
No, we didn't have that with McDaniel.
Man, McDaniel was a softie, man. You feel me? Like, and Weaver was a softie. I mean, I'm so glad both those guys are gone. I couldn't stand Weaver. Weaver was the worst coach.
Weaver was so fake. All these guys wanted Weaver to be our head coach. They were getting me mad. Remember, I was popping off on those Weaver heads. That's what we're gonna call them. True talk. A bunch
You
of
know,
Weaver heads.
we went through
Oh,
so many
you had the
coaches
Big
that I
O.
can't
You
remember
know the
them
Big
all.
O. How do these guys? The Big O. Oh, Weaver's gonna take over as interim head coach when Mike McDaniel gets fired in season. All these guys were wrong, and I'm glad. I continue to be happy as a Dolphin fan that these guys are so wrong consistently that flavored Tua up on their panels, bro. True talk, you don't understand. I'm so happy these two and ears are so wrong week after week, take after take. It is amazing. It is amazing.
It is. It truly is amazing. And now they're fighting each other, which is even better. They all fight with each other now. I don't know. I just think it's gonna be a good year this year. I think a lot of people are down on this team, but I don't want to see the people that are down on this team, the ones that hated everything from the beginning, like the Joe Wrists and the other ones that always find something wrong. I don't want to see them come up in here and talk about how amazing we're doing by week 7 when we're 6-1 and 7-0. I don't want to see that.
They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. But shut up. You know what? Joe is the type. He'll come up. He doesn't run
Joe's
like
cool,
he'll.
bro.
Yeah, Joe's cool. He won't run
Yeah, Joe
from
is
it.
cool. I
But
like
he's
Joe.
gonna.
He's a cool guy.
But yeah, he's gonna get it. When we're 7-2 going into week 10, we're gonna unleash on all these negative Nancy's. We're gonna
Yeah.
keep these receipts.
Oh, I'm keeping.
We're
I
gonna
already have the
keep these
names.
receipts. Yep, I know you
I
got
have
the
the
names. You
names.
already
I
got
have the
Joe
names
on
in
the
my
list.
notes. Yep, on my notes app, I got all the names.
It's all of these guys. It's all of these guys. Why you think I've been mad lately, Truth? There's been like, they're still stuck. I said it last stream. I think some of these guys are still stuck in Chris Greer's losing weight.
They're talking about Jeremiah Smith and with the second overall pick or the first
Mm-hmm.
overall pick next year. With Jeremiah
Truth.
Smith, the wide receiver, like, can we? Well, the
You
season hasn't
know,
happened yet.
and I said it in my last stream. I called a lot of these fans hypocrites. True talk. It makes no sense. You know what some of these fans are saying, bro? Oh, Malik Willis is gonna ball out. With one side of their tongue, they're saying Malik Willis is gonna ball out, right? And on the other side of their tongue, they're saying we're gonna draft a quarterback next draft.
In the top 5, don't forget that.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think
Can
no
you
matter what,
imagine? These fans are talking about Malik. This is how I know they're liars, bro. Did you ever hear these two in ears say Tua's gonna ball out, but because he's injury prone, we're gonna draft the quarterback top
No,
5?
they were talking Super Bowl. They were scared of Tua to get.
no,
You
Pete.
know
You know what
what?
I
It was the
think?
opposite.
Bro, these
Regardless
two
of
in
what
ears are
happens this year, I
fake,
don't think we
bro.
draft a quarterback next year.
I
Regardless
agree.
of what
I agree
happens.
with you.
Oh,
I
you
agree.
don't
I don't think
think
we
so?
draft a
I
quarterback
think they're
either.
waiting. I think they're waiting for Malik Willis to throw his first interception. Because I'm not gonna kill Malik Willis for one interception thrown in week 1. But the
Oh no.
first interception Malik Willis throws, these two in ears
Yeah,
are
they're
ready. They're ready
I don't
to.
think he
They're,
throws.
they're
I don't
ready.
think he throws an interception though, Pete. I don't think he will.
all year.
At least the first
No.
7-8 weeks. I
Yeah,
don't think he'll throw an interception.
I don't know, bro.
Look at it.
If you go,
I
if
mean,
He didn't
Tom Brady
throw.
threw
Bryson,
interceptions. Like,
Bryson,
you know what
Everyone
I'm
if you
throws
go,
saying?
interceptions.
if you
Everybody
go,
throws
Bryson, but if you go based on the last 3 starts
Yep, he didn't
of
throw an
every
interception.
quarterback, not only did he not throw an interception, True Talk, he didn't even throw an interception-worthy throw.
Who did he play against
I'm
the
saying
last
he's
2
very
games?
smart with the football.
I think the
Can I
only
ask?
chance, the only
Do you
way
know?
they draft a quarterback next year, and I still don't even think they will, is we have to be a top 3 pick. And Malik Willis has to have played terrible. But I personally don't think it's gonna happen. I think they're gonna give Malik at least this year and next.
I think our QB room is set for the foreseeable future, unless we trade Malik for a couple firsts. But other than that, I think our
I know
QB
a lot
room
of
is
you
set.
guys. I know a lot of you guys think I don't like Malik Willis, but I'm so intrigued with what Malik Willis is going to be. If people actually listen to my take, I clearly been telling them I think Quinn Ewers is going to win the quarterback job because he is a better pure passer of the ball. That's the only thing I've said. That
Yeah.
doesn't mean that alone will win him the quarterback job. I do believe Malik Willis' excitement and what he brings to the field, and if he starts completing passes in practice, this is his job to lose. I agree with that.
I don't think Quinn Ewers has a
There's
chance.
no making up.
Yeah.
There's no way Quinn Ewers can get here and give you 800 yards on the ground. He can't. And Quinn Ewers might give you 4,000 yards passing, but if Malik faces his passing, he can give you 4,000 yards passing himself too. Why not?
Does anybody know what teams Malik Willis played in Green Bay? What 3 games or how many?
He played the
Bears.
Bears 1 game.
He only threw 11 passes versus the Bears, and the game went into overtime, by the way, John.
Okay.
Think about what I just said, John.
That's fine. Yeah.
Played the Bears. The game went into overtime, and in that whole game, he only threw 11 passes.
But did he play the whole game though, or did he come in the middle of it?
But
he played the whole game. The only matter of fact, you know what's funny to say about that, Drew Talk? The game they go to that they love so much, which is the Ravens game.
Oh my gosh!
He didn't play the whole game.
Pete, do you know what that reminds me of? Wait a minute, Pete. Do you know what that reminds me of? Bob Greasy in the '72 season.
Ooh, undefeated season.
He only threw 6 passes in the whole Super Bowl.
John, are you saying we're going to get another undefeated season this season?
Not me.
Is that what you're saying?
That. No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying Pete said Malik Willis only threw 11 passes.
In a game that went to overtime versus the Bears.
I said in the Super Bowl, 72 Super Bowl, if I'm correct, I may not be, but I could I think I'm correct.
I wonder what
Bob
the betting
Greasy
odds are.
only threw 6 passes, and we won the game. Okay, I'm just saying we won the Super Bowl.
I wonder what the betting odds are with the Dolphins.
We had Zonka in the backfield, you know, and we have A-Chain.
We had Big Zonka. We had Jay Shot at safety.
Yeah, I can't remember all their names.
I wonder if I throw $100 for the Miami Dolphins
14 years old
to go undefeated. I wonder how much money I could make. If I throw like 50 to $100. I mean, but yeah, there's a high chance of that happening, which is why it's such a low odds. But imagine if it actually happens.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if I won the lottery too, though. You know, like there's no chance we're going undefeated.
No chance. There's no chance.
There's no chance.
I would not.
Oh my god.
Bro, it's literally only happened one time in NFL history, and it wasn't even the greatest.
And it was
football.
us that did it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying the greatest football team in history couldn't even do it.
Who's to say we're not one? Okay, but this is what I don't understand, Bryson. Who's to say that we are not one of those? Who's to say we don't have the roster?
Yeah, if you want to believe that True Talk, you can, bro. That's fine, but you're gonna be really, really mistaken.
I'm very high on all the rookies that we drafted.
That's fine, but if you're going, you're just gonna be upset. If you think we're gonna go undefeated, you're gonna be upset. I'm just trying to help you, man. I'm just trying to help you.
You know what I'm thinking? I projected we're gonna have 8 rookies starting, but now they're like 8 rookies. The team sucks. If you
remember,
they're not real rookies.
I was telling you about O.J. Simpson. He said, O.J. Simpson said, he said, college and pros is 2 different animals. He said, once they get up against in practice against the pros, the big dogs, they're going to know what it's like. They're going to have to be quicker
Yeah, it's the
stronger.
welcome to the NFL moment. Every
That's
single
right.
player has one.
Yeah, and
Who do you
like I
who do you
said,
think will give it to Chris Johnson? Who do you think will give Chris Johnson his
no,
welcome to the NFL
he
moment?
likes all the
I
picks that
mean,
we have. He likes
Garrett
all the picks
Wilson
that we
probably
picked.
week
Okay,
one, if that's
I
who we
want to tell you
play.
that.
Week
OJ
one?
said
Oh man,
he
he's
likes the
locking
picks
Garrett
that we
Wilson
have.
down.
They're just
I hope
welcome
he
to the
does. I
NFL
don't want Garrett
time.
Wilson to play good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, Garrett Wilson's a good player.
He's not
See,
better than
I'm
Chris
not gonna
Johnson.
lie. Yeah, I think Chris
Booty
Johnson has
could.
that matchup.
Yeah,
And we
Chris
have
Johnson
an
has that matchup.
inaccurate quarter. Bro, we play the Raiders week 1. I think it's confirmed, but there's still a rumor and it's still
Yeah. I saw that
circles
rumor
about.
on Twitter too.
But
I think
and that's
I
the
think
Raiders have
that's who
been
we're
the
playing.
one that has
I
been
heard
the
Jets
one.
week
But
one.
then Barry Jackson also tweeted out that he heard on a ESPN Jet radio that the leak
I
is we're
heard
going to play the Jets week 1. So it could be week 1 we play the Jets. If we play the Jets week 1,
If we
look
play
it, bro.
both of them,
Chris
I heard
Johnson on Garrett
Amon
Wilson,
Ra, we
he's
play
getting
Amon
an
Ra, St.
interception.
Brown too. That dude, I mean,
Oh, we do.
that's
That
a
should
tough
be.
matchup.
That's a Thanksgiving game. I'm telling you right now, that's going to be the Thanksgiving game. It'll be Detroit Miami for Thanksgiving at 12:30.
do we play Green Bay
Yes, we
at
do. I
all?
think.
Yeah,
I think we
play the
do.
Packers.
Hey, I wonder if that's going to be
That should be a cold. That should be a cold game in
international
November.
game.
I gotta be honest.
It
Y'all
could be
don't
an
think
international
we
game. You
beat
don't
the
even never
Packers and
know.
shut their offense down? We got Halfley. He knows everything about
Everything.
Yeah.
Jordan Love. He
And
knows
and
their receivers. He knows their offensive line.
Well, we
He
got
knows
Willis.
LaFleur's little. He knows LaFleur the way he game plans. LaFleur don't know anything about Halfley.
Yeah.
and I
No.
heard. So I heard that we're getting Jets week 1, and I heard Raiders week 2 is what I heard.
I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly what I predicted and hoped for. We would get a couple streams ago because
Jets
it's
and
important
Raiders.
for this
Yeah.
young roster.
What did Barry
Two
say
of
though?
them.
Because I trust Barry Jackson. That's
Barry
my
said
favorite.
Jets
Barry
week 1.
Barry said that what he heard ESPN Jet Radio guys say that the Jets versus Dolphins week 1.
Yeah, I trust Barry. I like Barry Jackson.
We play the Jets week 1 at
So
home
they
and
play
then
at
travel
home?
to the Raiders week 2.
Okay.
That's a 2-0.
Everyone
start.
hate on Omar, but I kind of like Omar, dude. He's entertaining.
Yeah, he's kind of a downer sometimes. Huh? He is kind of.
I just like his. I just think his takes are funny. I
Bryson,
think.
do you like TD?
Yeah, I love TD. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
huge on him. I watched the Dolphins Collective.
What about
pretty much every
Dudley?
episode. Yeah, I listen
Yeah.
to Dudley too. I don't
I
listen
do.
to. I used to listen to his page, like just Dudley Do Wrong's page solo, but I don't. I mainly just listen to Dolphins Collective if I'm gonna listen to them.
What about
Talking
what about
about
Finside
Dudley,
the
you
NFL?
guys heard what happened to Dudley on the internet?
I'm not
What
that
happened?
big
No.
on Finside the NFL
I
anymore. I
don't.
used to be.
On Twitter, you guys didn't hear what happened?
What happened
I'm
to
not
Dudley?
on Twitter.
Man, I don't know. How do you guys feel about this? I'm gonna search it up. A fan went at Dudley. Hold on 1 second.
Oh man.
Yeah. They said some. Yeah, he said this
A
was
New York
Dudley's
fan or
response.
what?
I'm gonna read Dudley's response, and then I'm not gonna do it because then that would be backwards. There's a guy by the name of Mike Best on Twitter, and he tweeted.
Oh, I know Mike Best. He owes me $100, by the way.
Mike Best owes you $100.
Yeah, bro. He does.
Bro, look what Mike Best just finished tweeting out to Dudley. Tell me how that bet non-paying guy is sitting here talking.
Did he pay you the $20?
100.
No,
not
100.
20.
He owes me $100.
Did he pay it to you or no?
No, he still owes me. That's why he owes me.
Oh, he owes you the 20. Oh, okay.
No, 100. He owes me 100. Go ahead,
100.
Pete.
100.
Go
He
ahead,
goes,
Pete.
Dudley Do Wrong. You gotta tell your wife to suck it up for an hour 3 times a week and watch the kids. We got 4 kids. Each one is 14 to 16 months apart. And if I had work, my life watched them. I didn't miss work to watch the kids. And if she had work, I watched them. Come on, man.
What?
His wife is a nurse. Okay.
Yeah, his wife is a nurse.
Yeah.
This is
So
what
she's
Mike
working at a
Best.
hospital.
This is what Mike Best tweeted to Dougie. I might have to repeat it
And
again because this is
That's
Dudley
crazy.
works from
Yeah,
home.
crazy.
yeah, P, you got to repeat
Dougie
it
do
again.
wrong. You got to tell your wife to suck it up for 3. Hold on. Dougie do wrong. You got to tell your wife to suck it up for an hour 3 times a week and watch the kids. We got 4 kids. Each one is 14 to 16 months apart. And if I had work,
Oh
my wife would
crap.
watch them.
But
I
what's his
didn't miss
point?
work to watch the kids.
Yeah, but what
And
is
if
it?
she had work, I watched them. Come on, man. Man up. And this is what Dougley Do Wrong responded. He goes, shout out to Dougley. Respectfully, you don't know what's going on in my household. So I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell me and my wife how we should watch our kids or how my wife postpartum should suck it up.
Oh, I hate that word postpartum.
Poo part,
Nah, bro.
Omar
Come on, dude. That's
Kelly,
a real thing. It's a legit
Poo
real thing.
part, Omar
What
Kelly,
is it? I
and
don't know
TD
how.
Finns Talk have enough respect for me knowing right now it is a very hard time. And soon I'll be able to do night shows again. I love doing the Dolphins night show. But if my wife needs me, that comes first.
Yeah,
Being that
respect.
it's not a full-time job, Mike.
Respect.
I can see where they're both coming from though. I can see where Mike Best is coming from, and I can see where Dougley is coming from.
I mean, you don't have kids though, man. Like,
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Dougley just had a daughter, didn't he, or a son or something? So
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
his wife is still on maternity leave. So I mean,
yeah,
It
bro.
kind of
But come
sounds
on,
like
dude. You don't know
Dougie
what's going
Durong
on
is
in
on
his
some
house,
Tyreek
bro.
Hill
Don't
streak.
even, dude.
Hey,
You
have
don't know
you
what that
seen
guy's
Durong been
going through.
on a Tyreek Hill streak? True talk. I'm thinking he's been having baby after baby after baby.
who Dougley Durong?
Yes,
It sounds like Mike
No,
Best as
he
well.
just had his second kid.
back to back, right?
Mike Best has 4 kids, 14 to
I
16
don't
months
know.
apart.
That's fine, bro. But like, don't tell the guy how to live his family life,
Yeah,
bro.
really.
Like,
I agree
listen,
with
dude.
that.
I got a wife and 2 kids, bro. And my wife is, if she needs something, bro, that comes over. I mean, even my job, bro. Like, I'll call in sick for that if she needs something.
Yeah.
Oh, you know when it gets dark out, there's a certain thing that pops out in the sky and the moon and everything. We got Batman in the back. Batman. Come on,
Oh,
man.
Batman's
Get on the
here?
stream.
Wait,
Batman is in the
Batman's
back.
here?
He's in the back. I want to let him up, but he's not allowing access to the camera and all that good stuff. He should know how to work StreamYard.
Is this
I
the
shouldn't
real
have to tell
Batman?
him.
It might not be the real Batman.
No, that's the real Batman. Batman 2423 from Miami Sports Fanatic Show. That's the real Batman, my guy.
Miami Sports.
Let's see if he comes up. That's my guy, Batman.
He's up, but he's just not allowing the access, so I can't put him up.
How is he not?
No, but how do you feel about that, John? You heard it.
What?
You gotta tell your wife to suck it up for an hour. 3
Yeah, that's
times a
crazy,
week
bro.
and
That's
watch
crazy work.
No.
And I'm cool with Mike Best, other than him owing me money, but it's all good.
Hey, Mike Best is looking at it as a fact that he did it and he was able to handle it. So
Yeah,
Dougie
but
did
not
it.
everyone has the same situation, bro. We don't know if there's medical stuff going on. We don't know anything, dude.
Batman is back, and he's
There's
in the room.
Batman. Well,
Shout
yeah,
out to
that's
Batman.
just what
Love?
Mike Best
Hey,
thinks. Who knows?
Do you know? I think you rock with Mike Best. Batman, welcome back.
Yeah,
You
Mike
just
Best is
came
a
in
2 and ear.
at
Batman loves that guy. Mike Best used to be a 2 and ear.
You saw what Mike Best did, bro?
Yo, Batman, you there?
He's got a Zam mic off.
Imagine Batman says, "I am Mike Best. That's my real account."
I'm just quiet right now.
Batman, you're muted.
Yeah, he's muted. Does he
Shout
know?
out to Batman, man. Been a while.
I guess
he hasn't came around.
Did he butt dial into the call, into the thing?
Well,
He might have butt dialed into it.
Imagine that.
Unless he's going to do something and has to come back. Yeah.
Maybe he was sleeping with the show on, and his
You know
finger
what? I'm gonna
accidentally
tell you
touched the
guys
thing.
right now. I
I'm
remember the last
surprised.
time Batman came up on the panel.
There's
The
I'm
Batman
last
right
kind of
there.
time
surprised we're
Batman
still
came up
Yo,
on
what
the
on.
up,
panel,
Batman?
What's going
he
on?
was
What's going
high
on?
on Malik. Oh, Batman, what's up,
Morning.
buddy?
How's everybody doing?
Good, good, man. You
All
looking
right.
good. You. I see that dolphin hat. You rocking it, dude. A Chain got extended today. That's why we got an extended stream, by the way. But
Look at
we're
the
excited
hashtag.
over here, man.
Damn, you've been live for 10 hours?
Bro, 10 and a half hours. It didn't even. It just happened. A Chain get extended. We get extended.
That's what's up. Nah, I feel great. Look at the hashtag on the bottom of the name.
What does he have?
Cash Money 8 Chain.
Cash
Oh,
Money A Chain. How do you feel about all those fans that were loud and wrong, saying that we were going to trade A Chain? We were going to get this draft capital for him. You heard all of the A Chain hate, and I couldn't stand. A Chain ain't going to get no money. Then the rumors came out 20 per year. A Chain ain't worth that. He don't even get carries.
Well, he got
What's up
17,
with
Pete.
all of that? They're going to have to deal with what, in their opinion, they have to deal with a running back that they believe now is injury prone, not going to get the touches. These are all the poor takes they made out on these shows.
Hey, you're not lying. You're not lying.
Now they got to
It's
deal with
bad
him for
take after
5 years.
bad take is what it is. Just
I'm
horrible
so
takes
happy, bro.
across the board.
And what's crazy is I just read a stat. I've been saying for the longest, Batman, I've been telling these people, and they think I'm crazy. But based on this new regime, how we know they're going to run the ball a lot, all right, I'll sound more realistic. I do think he's going to get over 1,600 yards rushing. But I promise you, I feel so confident saying he's going to get to that 2,000-yard marker because he makes me feel like a running back that wants the stats. He wants those numbers.
Yeah.
Hey, Batman, what's the record prediction?
I mean, I pray that we get to 4 wins at least.
Oh my! I got 11. I'm from 11 to 14 wins is what I got this year.
I don't know about 11.
4
That's sort of
wins.
wild.
From 11 to 14 is what I got.
4
Listen,
wins.
we got an
But
MVP quarterback.
let me show.
Um,
Matter of fact, let me show you. I'm gonna bless
well,
Pete real quick. First time anybody ever sees this.
You,
Let me show you guys something. First time anybody sees this.
he got Skylar Thompson in a body bag. That's what's that? Miami Dolphins. Hey, that's nice.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I like that.
oh, yeah.
With the Batman visor. Look at this.
And it's kind of tall.
you got to get that. You got to get that sign, that helmet from Malik Willis. It's
Has
got to
like
be
the
signed.
Has a Batman visor. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh my God! I just thought of it. Imagine how nice Malik Willis is gonna look
That's
when he
fire,
comes out in
Batman.
those Miami Vice, those blacked out Miami Vice jerseys. How sexy he's gonna look in that.
Actually,
Damn, bro.
Yeah,
That's
Malik Willis,
crazy.
he's look crazy good in that.
I'm
listen.
just picturing.
That's
I'm
crazy, bro.
So
picturing things
That's
That
like
guy
Chop
has
crazy.
Robinson having a crazy year this year with this new 4-3. Like, you know how long I've been begging our defense ever since we drafted Chop Robinson. I've been saying we need to go to a 4-3 defense. That's what I've been preaching for the last 2-3 years under Chop Robinson. And now we're finally going to a 4-3, bro. This man is about to take off. He's going to be a menace. He's going to harass quarterbacks. Oh, we play all these quarterbacks. Yeah, guess who all these quarterbacks got to face now? A Chop
Malik
with a chip
Willis.
on his shoulder, Robinson.
Chop
Yeah,
needs to
guys,
step up, man. He's gonna be the leader of that defensive line if you think about it.
after he has a breakout year this year,
He needs
100%.
it. He
Entering
needs
his
it.
4th year, yep, he's going to be like one of the captains and the leaders of this
And
defense.
the best part about that is he no longer has the brainwash people that are always bringing him down, and Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb. They're no longer here, so he doesn't have those brainwash people bringing him down all the time.
You guys think we're bringing some people in in June, with the post June and all that? With the
AJ
cuts?
Epinesa is already confirmed.
What do you mean confirmed? I know he took a visit.
Yeah, he's confirmed. He's for sure coming to Miami for sure.
No, it's not confirmed.
Yeah, those are the two
That's
names,
not
Batman. I think the two guys we're bringing post June is Rasul Douglas and AJ Epinesa.
Rasul
Would be
Douglas.
nice. Listen, we got some young guys. We got a lot of young guys. I know that our safeties are looking a little rough, but let's see what the young guys do, man. I think traders gonna be fighting for a spot, and our safeties, yeah.
Who's our safeties?
Batman, I'm gonna be honest with
We
you,
have
bro. I really
Dante
believe.
Trader.
You know what's crazy? I think we're gonna end up with offensive rookie of the year in Caleb Douglas and defensive rookie of the year with Jacob Rodriguez. Has that
Jacob
ever
Rodriguez gonna
happened?
be a stud, man.
Oh yeah. What team was it? The Sauce Gardner and Garrett Wilson draft that they
Yeah,
had
that was
defensive
that
rookie?
one. They got both.
Wow, we're gonna do that, bro. We're gonna do that this year.
Go to Fanatics, buy that Tyreek Hill jersey right now. They got it on sale for $4, and put the Rodriguez on the
$4.
back. They got it for $4. The Tyreek jersey, $4. Put the Rodriguez nameplate on the back. You're good to go.
Is Rodriguez number 10?
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea right there, Batman.
Hey, listen, I've done it a bunch of times, so
I have like 2 or 3 Tyreek Hill jerseys.
yeah, just put the Rodriguez
I got
on the
the
back.
Nike limited one too.
They got the Tua jerseys on sale right now for $8. The Rivals, the black
I would
one.
never touch a Tua jersey.
The
Jacob
Tyreek
Rodriguez
is.
just saved all you Tyreek Hill jersey fan guys right now.
There you go. Who's wearing number 1? Didn't we get
Chris Johnson's wearing number 1.
Oh, okay.
Cornerback.
Chris Johnson. Okay, so you could get a Tua jersey and put Chris Johnson on it.
Yeah, might as well.
Man, I love Chris Johnson.
How do you feel about the signing, Pete? The money and everything.
I'm not gonna lie. I was
The
like
amount.
one of the.
The amount.
I think we got a bargain. I
You
was
think so?
afraid, yeah, because the rumors were 20+ million a year, and that's what I thought we were gonna give them. And I'm like, wow, I'm concerned. 20+ a year, man. We got them at a steal, 17 per year.
I don't think it's a steal. I reported about a month ago that he turned down 9.75 from Miami.
You don't
It
think
was
it's a steal?
It was a 4-year deal. He was looking north of 11.5. He got 17. I
Yeah,
think,
but that's not with the guaranteed money though. He only
Yeah,
got
the guaranteed
32
is
mil
like-
guaranteed.
yeah,
That's
it's
pretty
32.
good.
32 guaranteed is where it's great. My thing with A-Chain is I think he's gonna sign between 14 and 16. He got 17. I'm curious. I mean, it doesn't bother me because I know he's a workhorse. He's literally our offense. He's a beast. He's a monster. Gave you 2 productive back-to-back seasons. It wasn't for that rookie year, where he got injured, but he was on pace too of that rookie year. But he's great. He's a good pass catcher. He's a good running back. He showed you last season what he can do if you put everything on his back. And if you have a balanced offense and your quarterback is able to give you something along with A-Chain, the receivers that we drafted and we bring up, they're going to have a better development with a guy like A-Chain because you're going to make defenses play safe. A-Chain is a really, really good, solid, really good running back. And
He's one of the
I'm
best
just happy that
weapons in the NFL.
You guys
I'm
think
just
he's just
happy-
a running back though? I don't think he's
No,
just
he's
a
a
running back.
weapon. He's a weapon. He's a weapon. He's not a running back. He's running back by
Batman,
position, but he's a
You
weapon.
came in right after I gave out these numbers. I want you to hear these Devon A-Chain numbers and who he's sharing this room with. Listen to this clearly. Players with 3,000+ rushing yards, 1,000+ receiving yards, 35+ touchdowns in their first 3 NFL seasons. All right? Devon A-Chain, Jahmyr Gibbs, Todd Gurley, Chris Johnson, LaDainian Tomlinson, Edgerrin James, Barry Sanders, and Billy Sims. That's it.
That's high company right there. He needs to stay healthy.
And think
like I
about
said, man,
what
it's
you
gonna help
just
the
said, because
receivers, man.
Batman, you said something very clear and very true. His rookie year, he came in banged up with that ankle. He didn't play the majority of the beginning of the season. And number one, it was still Raheem Mostert's team.
Yeah, he was still the
His
starter.
second year, he almost had like 1,000 yards rushing, right? Mind you, he was the backup to Mostert, who had 1,000 yards rushing and 20 touchdowns. So technically, his first year as a number one running back was only last year. That's it.
I can see why you say that, but I'm just saying he still gave you two impressive seasons.
He
So it's
gave
like
you
with
two
me, it's like
impressive seasons the last 2 years, but
he just needs
with
to stay healthy. Stay healthy. And like I said, it's gonna help the young receivers that we got. The other receivers we drafted, Bell, all these guys, their development should be a little bit easier and getting better, acclimated to the system with A-Chain back there. Because again, you're gonna make defenses in the front seven. They're gonna have to play safe with A-Chain there, and I'm excited, man. I love it because like it gives us some look now. Now I want to see how they pivot and what do they do with Brooks. What do they do with what's our center's name?
Brewer.
Brewer. I want to see what they do and they pivot because the Dolphins already came out and said that they see Brooks, A-Chain, and Brewer as foundational pieces for this team. So if that's how they see it, all right, let's see what you do with it now. And it should save us some cap with Brooks and Brewer. If you give them a long term deal, you could backload the contract where it makes it a little bit easier. You still have
nah,
because
bro.
you could work with it. You don't think they're gonna get signed?
I agree with Jordan Brooks getting that extension. I love the Devon A-Chain extension. But when it comes to Aaron Brewer, the center, I'm hoping we don't extend that.
Why? Because you think he's too short?
Short, small, and it's more like a wait and see.
The top 10 center, though.
Top 10 center based on what metrics?
Yeah, stats.
He's been playing good. Aaron Brewer's been playing really good for us.
The only issue is his height. That's his only issue, is his height.
But P, remember, JC just came in here and said you don't pay centers. JC said that.
Yeah, someone said that.
I mean, you don't pay
JC, the Bills
centers.
fan.
You don't pay small centers. We can't even do a tush push with that guy, bro. The quarterback will fall over him.
Come on.
Malik Willis will fall over him.
We have Proctor. We have Proctor. We could do a tush with him.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, I was thinking.
Hand him the ball. Line him up at fullback.
Brewer is good for what he does in a McDaniel scheme. Getting to the second level, blocking linebackers. Brewer is going to struggle with traditional nose tackles that are huge. Imagine that guy trying to block Trevante Sweat, who the Jets just traded for.
He won't. Sweat's not gonna play though.
Sweat's gonna play, bro. That guy's gonna be dominant, bro.
No, they have better players.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys with one thing. If you have to say one surprising cut going into at the end of training camp, going into the preseason, surprising cut, and it has to be a surprising cut. My guy is Tolbert, the wide receiver. Tolbert, the wide receiver. I think he gets cut.
I got Zach Sealer.
Damn.
Yep.
Surprising cut.
A wide receiver that came from Green Bay. That they got just to have connection with Willis.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Batman, and it's not gonna be shocking, but I'm gonna say the name. I wouldn't be surprised if this regime cuts Jonas Salvanea.
Nah, they won't. He's fully guaranteed contract.
It'll be
There's
Zach
no
Sealer.
reason to cut him.
I think Zach Sealer's the one that gets cut.
It wouldn't they gotta at least keep him in there for.
I'm not
depth.
Bryson. That man. Let me tell you something, Bryson. You see this young man up here on this panel showing a beautiful face right now in Batman. This man hated Liam Eichenberg so much, and I promise you, Liam Eichenberg's film is better than Jonas Salvanea. I promise.
Yeah, he was bad last year. He was one of the. He was probably the worst guard in football.
He was the worst.
I never
Bryson.
seen
He was
Liam
rated
get
the worst.
bullied. I never seen Liam get bullied
and push back so often. And it looks like Salvanea is so soft.
But
Like,
Pete,
why
he's
does he
back at his
just
I know,
normal
push
but the
back and
money,
position.
I'm saying
manhandle
the
it so
money, he's fully
easy?
guaranteed. They're
And
gonna
and,
just keep him because
and
there's no
Pete,
reason to cut
Look
him
at the
and
because
money
Pete,
we
he's at
had
his normal
on. Look at the
position now
money we
too. You
had
got to
on
think
Tua.
about that.
Look at the money we had on Tyreek. Look at the money
yeah,
we had on all these
but
other
it's
guys.
a little different when they're a rookie and they think that maybe they could teach him up.
You guys
Man,
are forgetting. You're forgetting
everybody
one
have a good
big
day.
thing, Pete.
Appreciate it, Pete.
Hey, take care, Batman.
Take care, Batman. Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Bro,
Take care.
Salvanea is capable of getting
Pete, you're
cut
forgetting
based on
one
how
big thing
bad the
about
film was
Savanea, though.
last year alone, dude.
Pete, you're forgetting one
That
big thing
man's
about
not safe.
Savanea.
You take
Imagine
care.
he comes back with that same film at right guard, dude. You think he's
But he's
making a
not going.
roster,
But he's
Bryson?
not going to though, Pete, because at the end of the day, remember this whole regime is talking about playing players at their normal positions. That's what they're throwing back there at right guard. So he'll be better.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I wouldn't be shocked if the Texas lineman we got, the guard from Texas, the rookie Campbell. I already told y'all he might win that starting right guard position. I really think Jonas Salvanea is he's too soft.
That's why. Remember when he said he never blocked for someone that wasn't a Hawaiian quarterback?
Mm-hmm. He
Yep.
might
Oh.
never block for a quarterback that's not a Hawaiian
He'll
quarterback. He
follow
might not
Tua
make
over
his
there at
roster.
Atlanta.
He might
Yeah,
not
he
make the
may
roster.
go to Atlanta.
He might not want to play for a quarterback that's not Hawaiian. We don't know.
Bro,
Pete, does
that's
Malik Willis
crazy.
have any Hawaiian in him or no?
What happened?
What do you
Does
think,
Malik
man?
Willis
What do
have
you
any
think?
Hawaiian in him?
No, I
I
don't
don't
think
even
so.
think Malik knows if he has any Hawaiian in
Yeah, yeah.
him.
Maybe Quinn does. Who knows?
Bro, don't.
No, I don't know about that.
What do you think?
Quinn's a Texan, bro.
What do you
Yo,
think
hey,
Quinn
He
shout
ain't
out
no
Ewers?
to
Hawaiian, bro.
David,
He's a
David
Texan.
Feronis. Let me give you guys, we're going to talk about each section as they go through because it's a long list of names. So this is the Miami Dolphins offseason rundown. Incoming players. I'm going to go through the names and tell me your favorite incoming players out of this list. These are incoming. Malik Willis, edge, Josh Uche, wide receiver, Tutu Atwell, wide receiver, Jalen Tolbert, offensive lineman, Jamarai Sawyer, linebacker, Ronnie Harrison, offensive tackle, Charlie Heck, edge, David Ajabu, cornerback, Darrell Baker Jr., cornerback, Marco Wilson, cornerback, Alex Austin, tight end, Ben Sims, edge, Robert Beal Jr., safety, Lonnie Johnson Jr., safety, Zane Anderson, another cornerback, Miles Battle, kicker, Zane Gonzalez, punter, Bradley Pinion, long snapper, Tucker Addington.
So that's not the rookie class.
That's not the rookie class.
You're talking. Oh, it's not. Yeah.
These are the players that we drafted.
Yeah.
Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas, Will Kazmarek, Chris Bell, Trey Moore, Kyle Lewis, Michael Taft, Kevin Coleman, Seydu Trayor, DJ Campbell, and Max
I forgot about that guy,
Llewellyn.
Kevin Coleman. I forgot about that receiver. He makes the roster.
We extended Devon Achane. We re-signed tight end Greg Dulcich, kicker Riley Patterson, linebacker Willie Gay Jr., outside linebacker Cameron Good, defensive lineman Matthew Butler, cornerback Ethan Bonner, cornerback A.J. Green III. We restructured right tackle Austin Jackson. This is the best part of the segment. We released quarterback Tua Tagovailoa, wide receiver Tyreek Hill. We released Tua. Bradley Chubb, Alec Ingold, James Four Snaps Daniels, kicker Jason Sanders,
wide receiver Nick Westbrook-Akine, and lineman Liam Eichenberg. This is the players we just cut, and the fan base thinks we're going to be trash now and be picking number one.
Did
Let me
Westbrook
remind
Akine,
y'all,
did he get picked up or no?
I think he went to the Colts. Yeah, he went to the
Did he?
Colts.
Sanders?
Yeah.
Where
No,
was Sanders?
Jason Sanders went to the Giants.
Oh.
Wait, the kicker? We don't have Jason Sanders no more?
Nope.
No, we released him.
I did not know that. Damn.
He got hurt.
End of an
Who do we
era.
have?
His career's over.
Who do we have? Who do we
Riley
have now?
Patterson.
We have Riley Patterson and another kicker competing. We
I
traded
mean, Jason
away.
Sanders' career is over, so.
Yeah. We traded away Jalen Waddle and Minka Fitzpatrick. Players that left in free agency.
Well,
Jack Jones, Cole Strange, Larry Borum,
Oh,
Tater
Cole
Tohu.
Strange left?
I'll tell you,
but
we had
Cole
to
Strange
probably
went to the
release all
Chargers.
those players because of the money. We had to
Cole
get
Strange was my
underneath
favorite.
all that cap.
Cole Strange was
Julian
my
Hill.
favorite lineman last year. He left?
No, they
Yeah.
probably got rid of him just
Cole
because.
Cole
Strange?
Strange, yeah, he went to the Chargers with Mike McDaniel.
I loved Cole Strange.
Yeah, he's on the Chargers now, right? Cole Strange?
Yep. He went with McDaniel. Man, that's
We
a
had a
good that's a
couple
good block.
couple of players that went to the Chargers.
That's a great blocker right there, Cole Strange.
I don't know about that.
He was my favorite blocker last year.
Patrick Ball wasn't
Yo,
your favorite blocker last year?
This
Cole
might be
Strange
one of the
was?
hardest 53-man roster put togethers there might be in a long time as a Dolphins fan.
That's crazy, bro.
It's talent galore.
I mean, we picked up so many people and we got rid of
Yeah.
such little people. So I don't really understand.
We picked up players that are bigger and taller and like to hit people.
Yep.
And get
And
their
John,
nose
you know what's
dirty.
crazy? You want to know what's crazy too? This fan base in this team is located in Miami. Imagine when they get good and these players want to live in Miami. We're gonna be stacked.
Bro, we've always been in Miami, bro, and we haven't had a team in 30 years. We've
But that
always
was
been in Miami.
Yeah,
It's
actually, the
People don't wanna
Dolphins were
believe-
actually in Indianapolis before they moved to
People don't
Miami.
want to believe that locker room and the Patriots
think.
is doomed
I think it was
already.
No, we've always
Indianapolis.
been in Miami. We've always been the Miami Dolphins.
Well, yeah, no, but the Dolphins have not always.
no state income
well,
tax in Miami. No,
No,
state
we've
income
always been in
tax,
Miami, bro.
All that stuff.
well, Don Shula was not always in Miami, and neither were the Dolphins because the Dolphins were somewhere else before they came to Miami.
No, bro. No. We've always been in Miami. It's always been the Miami Dolphins.
He said
You mean
Indianapolis, Bryson.
Yeah, they established.
We were never the
the
Indianapolis
Dolphins.
Dolphins. I promise you guys, we were.
Yeah,
we've
but
always
he's
been in the
saying
city
that
of
though.
Miami.
Bryson, he's saying they should be.
No.
he's
I'm not saying they should
that.
be. No, I'm not saying that. I thought
Like you're saying, move
the
to
Dolphins
Indianapolis.
were.
No, he's
well, I
not.
thought
Talk
that-
true talk.
No, I'm not. I'm
Oh.
saying the Dolphins. I thought established the Dolphins
No.
in another, place, and then they moved to Miami.
No,
we were the
They
Colts?
got founded in 1960. I'm reading it right here. Founded in 1966 in Miami.
Read it. Okay, so they were always in Miami. Okay, I didn't know.
But what about before
Um,
1966?
That was their
The-
inception.
Yeah.
But
They didn't exist
relocated.
before 1966.
Okay, but
They
they
were never
relocated the team
born.
from somewhere
No,
to
bro,
Miami.
listen to me.
That's what I thought.
The
but
Miami
evidently
the
not.
Dolphins franchise
Evidently
did not
not.
exist before 1966.
But like the Supersonics is what I'm saying in basketball. Like they turned them to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Okay,
It's still the
that did not
Supersonics.
that's fine that happened to the Supersonics. That's
Yeah.
not what happened to the Miami Dolphins.
It's like the
So the
Broncos
Dolphins
were.
just started a new
I mean,
team.
Yes,
the
yes, in
Brown-
1966. We were part of the expansion team, the AFL expansion team.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Browns, they moved to Baltimore, and the Browns kept their name. They were allowed to keep the name in Cleveland, until they got a new team. Okay, and Baltimore has Baltimore now, but that's how that was worked out.
And I think the Colts were in Baltimore too before. That's what I think you're thinking of. The Colts used to be in Baltimore, and then they moved to Indy overnight.
Oh, okay.
And then that was like a huge
Maybe.
thing because they were the Baltimore Colts, and then they literally, it was like they literally left in the middle of the night.
Can I ask you, whether it was Don Shula or Colt?
That's what Craig is saying, actually. Yeah, Shula coached
Now,
the Colts,
he
lost to
could
the
have
Jets,
now.
and then we traded for Shula.
That may have been then. Don Shula was a Colt plus all the other players, and they just made the Dolphins in Miami, and the Don Shula came to be the coach.
Yeah, it looks like he was head coach for the Baltimore Colts.
Head coach.
And
Yeah.
we traded for him.
Okay.
But that
All
was when
right.
they were in
Oh,
Baltimore.
Yeah, I was thinking the whole team moved down here. Okay, but okay.
We traded for Shula, and yeah.
Okay.
Rest is history.
I gotcha. I didn't know that.
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah.
We traded
still
for
here?
Shula. Yeah, I just shocked. We traded for Shula. No, I'm looking at highlights, listening to you guys. All I see on my timeline is A-Chain running and scoring and catching. It's a wonderful time to be a Dolphins fan. I love this timeline right now. It's literally A-Chain breaking a long run every time I swipe down. It's amazing.
Man, I can't
This
believe how long
regime
you've been on.
has
Holy
been
cow.
perfect. This regime has perfected this offseason and built a team into a winner, or at least with a winning mentality. I can't wait till we
there you
beat the
go.
Patriots. I can't wait till we beat the Jets and
Bro,
Bills.
you've been listening to TD at all lately? Pete, you
No.
and TD would get along right now.
Yeah.
Me and TD.
I believe it
TD.
too.
Shout out to TD.
I love TD too.
Fans
I love
Talk is
TD
home
too.
of the real Miami Dolphins.
I really do. He's one of my favorite on Dolphins Collective, but he's huge
What?
on this team, bro. He's huge.
Even on the round table.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if
Yeah,
TD is
I
huge
bet
on
you-
this team, you know what that means, right?
What?
The man is more right than he is wrong. I don't know why people don't like to admit
Yeah.
No, I like TD, bro. I like TD.
Yeah.
I was just saying, like,
Man, I'm
you
so
and
happy
TD
you
been
said
saying the same
TD.
thing recently. That's all
Even
I'm
on the
saying.
AFC East roundtable.
And that's nothing new,
Yeah,
right?
you
And
like-
I've been hearing that. TD has been spot on with this team. I've been listening to TD sometimes, and I'm like, "Yup, TD, you spot on. You spot on. Yep,
AFC.
yep." Like you listen to him, it's like he knows everything about the Dolphins. He can see it. He forecasts it. I agree.
You should have TD come on the. You should DM him, see if he'll come on one night.
Yeah.
Do a little collab.
Shout out to TD. He's big time, man. Let him keep having fun, bro. These ain't the streets he likes to play around. Remember, we're an open panel format.
You don't like you don't like the open panel?
There, only because I love TD doesn't necessarily. There's been guys come up on a panel and talk about TD, like, oh, TD said this, he don't know ball. Like, TD is not really liked by every single fan. It's crazy.
No, I know.
He's more right than wrong, Bryson.
No, he was very polarizing during the 2 era, and I thought it was good. I mean, what he was saying the whole time came to truth. Now, I like TD too because he plays a little bit of a troll. Like he agrees. He
will. Yeah.
He plays troll. I mean, he says what he believes, but he definitely plays that troll character every once in a while. Like on Twitter, his Twitter's was hilarious during the Tua era. But yeah, man, I love TD. He knows ball. I think he's a little high on the team. I'm not going to tell him how to fan, but I just want to see how they play in camp. I'd like to see. My expectations are low. They could climb though. I thought like our camp performances last year in the beginning of the season was really concerning, and I brought that up on the panel, Pete. You were like, "Nah, man, that's crazy. We're gonna win games." I just didn't see it with how we were performing. But if they have a good camp, and they start, these rookies
And
start
that's
showing
and
up, I'll change the tune. I want to see it first. I don't want to just. I mean, it's May, bro. It's literally May.
and guess what's about to happen in June and July? TD is going to be going to these training camps. He's going to be live, showing the practices, talking play by play. Remember, man,
Yeah, I
bro,
remember him doing
TD,
that.
man,
Oh,
shout out
I
to
don't know.
TD, man. I
Yeah,
can't wait for
sneak it.
his play by play practice plays, bro.
When does that start? The
When
practices.
when training camp
What
comes
date?
around. When camp comes around.
I know
July.
what. July what?
Sometime in July.
I'll
Oh,
look it
okay.
up. Late July.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, like this says they'll start reporting between June 20th and 23rd. Because I think if you
okay.
have a rookie head coach, I think they let you
They have
some
to
teams
come
start
earlier.
like a couple days early or something. Not a rookie head coach, but a first time head coach, I should say. Sorry.
So someone said a week early or something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
On the last panel that you had,
Here,
or
I'm looking it up right
two
now.
panel, 2 streams ago,
Yeah,
someone said a week or something like that.
yeah, it gets announced. This is saying it's not announced yet, but um, it should be announced in June when training camp is the official start date.
All right.
But OTAs is starting soon.
Yep. OTAs, that's when they're gonna get their little
And then
schemes, they're gonna get their little game plans, they're gonna
they'll
get all their
have
little
mini
stuff.
camp after that, and there'll be like a month, 2 month break before training camp.
2 month break before training camp.
Yeah, that from OTAs and mini camp, that's normally like right back to back. There's a little break between mini camp and training
But it's
camp.
not 2 months.
It's
They
like a
only
month
got
and a
like
half, right? Month to 2 months, month and a half.
Can
they
we
got
go?
like they probably got like a month.
When did 1966? When is when the Dolphins were inception? That's when they started.
Yeah,
It probably sounds about right, but I'm not too sure. You're going way back.
Okay.
But I think, yeah, you know what? I think I do. I think that's what it says, 1966 on something that I have there. That's Dolphins.
Wow. I was 4. I didn't know that. I was almost in South Florida by then. Uh, yeah, I grew up in South Florida. I was 5 and went through school.
So, Bryson, you don't think we're going to run through the Raiders week 1?
No, I think we could be the Raiders.
Oh, I thought that was you that said that we. So, you see how fans say anything on these panels? Someone earlier, Bryson, said we might not beat the Raiders, bro.
I mean, I don't. They added a lot of players, man. I'm not saying it's gonna be a walk in the park. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, what don't they have? Kubiak? Who'd they hire? Didn't they have the hottest hire of the season?
Yeah, I
The
think
off
they
season?
hired Clint Kubiak.
Yeah, dude, I think that's a good coach. Yeah, they got Clint Kubiak. So, but it takes time, bro. Like, Ben Johnson, it's rare that a team starts off like Ben Johnson did. But that was another offensive coordinator that was just real hot. So we'll see, man. I mean, I think, the Raiders, they beat the Patriots last year. I mean, they were terrible last year. I mean, they had the first overall pick, but
After week 1, A-Chain might be leading the league in rushing. Max Crosby ain't playing hard for the Raiders no more.
dude,
Oh yeah,
I don't
I
even
remember
know
the
if
Christian
Raiders.
I
Wilkins is
saw
not
some. They
there.
don't even have money to
We,
pay Max
bro,
Crosby because they spent
bro,
all their
we
money.
we might run through the Raiders. They might not even see 6 possessions, dude. Every time we go out there, we might chew out 8-10 minutes off the clock.
Max Crosby's a dog, though, dude. That dude just They had to sit him last year. He wanted to keep playing, and they had to bench him
I
with
forgot.
his
Yeah,
hurt
that is
knee.
true. What? Oh, it was because of his hurt knee. Yeah,
But
but
he
he was
wanted to
trying to
play
get a
on it.
sack number or something, and he wanted to keep on playing even in losing efforts.
Yeah,
Man,
bro.
Max Crosby
That's
is
a
a
dog
dog,
right
bro.
there.
He's
That's
a
a dog.
dog, bro. He's a dog. At this point, he lost his trade value, right? If the Raiders can't afford to pay him,
Probably,
they're gonna
yeah. I
be
mean, the
forced to either
Ravens
what
kind
cut
of
him.
screwed him over, bro. The Ravens, and I think they did it on purpose to get Hendrickson's contract secured.
The Ravens ain't screw nobody over, bro. The Ravens didn't screw nobody over. The Ravens probably were interested in trading for him. They said, "Yeah, I want to trade," and they backed out of the trade last second, bro.
I mean,
What's wrong with
I
that?
think it
You
was,
can't. That's
I,
business, bro.
it's
That's
no, they
business.
can do what they
If you
want. I'm
let
just
me
saying, I think
you tell a guy right now,
they knew
you go
about the
test it.
knee
No, no, no,
injury,
no, no, no,
bro.
no,
I don't
Bryson.
know.
You know what? I know what y'all be feeling bad. You go right now, test a car, a used car on Facebook Marketplace. Oh, let me go buy this PT Cruiser real quick. You go test drive
PT
the PT.
Cruiser, hell
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
You go up to the guy. He turns around. Yeah, it's a good car. It starts up and drives. And you're like, oh, if it starts up and drives, I'll buy it. Here you go. Here's the money. You won't even test it. And next thing you know, you're driving it and it's shutting off on you, bro. Like,
I
stop.
get it, bro, but they knew about the knee injury. They knew he just had surgery. They knew all those things, bro. You can't tell me that. I mean, they were willing to give 2 first-round picks for this guy or whatever the deal was, and then they just, I don't know. I think it was fishy. I could be wrong. I don't know
And you
nothing.
think he's going to be motivated, high energy to play with a hurt knee this time around again now? Because it was
Well,
all
he's
cute
saying
last
he's
year
going to be
before he
ready.
knew he got dealt.
He and his agent are saying he's going to be ready for the season.
And he's going to be ready to play for another team. I don't think he's taking another snap for the Raiders. And I truly believe his value went down.
Yeah, it definitely did. I would take a swing on him if we had the money.
Would you
Could you
trade a first
imagine?
for him right now?
Hell yeah, bro. Max Crosby.
The AR D line will be set for the next 4 years,
Bro,
guaranteed,
could you
bro.
imagine Max
Crosby,
Crosby on
Top,
this team? Honestly, I
Thielen.
would start changing tunes if we had Max Crosby on this team. I think that's how big of a player he is.
I agree. He's a Micah Parson type. He's a game wrecker.
He's a top
Imagine,
3 defensive lineman or
bro.
defensive
Imagine
pass rusher, whatever you want to
Crosby.
call it.
Will you be talking Super Bowl if we get Crosby now? Because look,
I won't be talking Super Bowl, no, but I would be changing my tune.
you'll be saying top 5 defense.
I want to see these young guys play first, but I think Halfley will. If they trade for him, Halfley will have a top 5 defense within 2 to 3 years.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Max Crosby turns us into an instant winner. He brings. He's a crazy football player. He
He's a
looks like a
freak.
mental patient on the field. Like you can't stop him. He doesn't stop. He is what you want on defense. He literally plays past the whistle. The whistle is
Yeah, he's a
blowing.
freak.
Remember when they put us on the quarterback thing or whatever it was on HBO or whatever show we were? Remember the Dolphins Hard Knocks?
Yeah, Hard Knocks.
Remember when we had to play the Raiders? They were teaching Tua how after the whistle, be careful because Max Crosby is still going to be hitting you after the whistle.
Yeah, he plays those mind games, bro.
Yeah, you remember that clip? That's what
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
do.
He's nasty, bro. He plays past the whistle. That's the type of guy you want in the building that'll make the
He's a leader
mindset
too,
of
bro.
others. Bro,
You
that
want to
makes
talk
them.
about Chop Robinson?
Yeah. But Chop Robinson ain't there yet. But
No, what I'm
imagine what
saying,
he can
Pete.
do
I'm
with
saying,
Jacob
Pete, if he had
Rodriguez.
a Max Crosby to show him the ropes, bro.
Oh, you know how easy it'll be for Chop Robinson to get
And then,
double-digit sacks with a Max Crosby. Let me
yeah,
tell you
that's what I'm
something,
saying. Is
Bryson.
he's on the other
I'm gonna
side.
be.
Like Bradley
You know, there's a
Chubb and
lot of
Jalen Phillips are nothing
Bryson,
close to what
and I
Max
don't know if
Crosby
you lay
is.
on that bed or not, bro. But on the honest truth, there's a lot of Chop Robinson hate on these Dolphin YouTube streets, bro.
Yeah,
And the
I'm
reality
not
is,
sold
when you
on him
go look
yet.
at the film, but look at the film, bro. We got offenses double teaming. We're talking about a player getting double teamed.
Like for defensive linemen, bro. Like when the game's on the, and this is why I was out on Jalen
The
Phillips,
man
bro.
gets double teamed, bro.
This is why I was at this is that when we played the Chargers and Jalen Phillips had Justin Herbert wrapped around his freaking waist, and Justin Herbert just threw him to the ground. I said, that dude's not, he ain't it. He ain't it. And like that's what you need a pass rusher to show up in the big moment. Like Aaron Donald's a perfect example, bro. With the Super Bowl on the line, Jamar Chase is wide open to win the game. Aaron Donald ends the game right there with that sack against the Bengals. If Aaron Donald wasn't on that field, the Bengals win that Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like when you need a pass rusher, and I know he's a defensive, he was a nose tackle, you know, he was interior guy. He played all over the place. But that's what you want in those big moments. Those guys show up. Bradley Chubb didn't show up in the big moments, nor did JP. Max Crosby will, though.
You know who used to show up in the big moments? I liked him and I miss him. Christian Wilkins.
Yeah, I like Christian Wilkins. I miss him too.
Yeah.
He got something going on though, bro. He be doing some weird shit allegedly.
Imagine Christian Wilkins and Max Crosby here in Miami overnight post June 1st.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that'll happen, sadly, but it would be crazy if it did.
It was a shame he had to leave, or he may not have been messed
We can
up.
sweeten up that Max Crosby deal. We could trade him Kenneth Grant.
I was wondering.
We could trade him Kenneth Grant and a second and bring in Max Crosby on a big deal. Extend him, give him a big contract. Boom. Get Christian Wilkins on
And
a
just put all the money in the
one-year
next
deal.
2 years, you know, like give him like
Well,
minimum
yeah,
cap
that
hit
would
this
be
year.
Yep,
that would
I
be
agree.
one
Because we have
piece
all the
of
money the
decent
next
stuff.
2 years, but yeah, I don't see it happening. I don't think we're in the right place. I know you disagree, Pete, but I
No,
don't
no,
think
I
we're in the
agree
right.
with you. I agree. This is more fantasy land right now. But I'm
Mhm.
just like, I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's late. We got to play
I love,
fantasy land, you know?
I love how when we got into the conversation early, you instantly said, "Oh, I'll be bought in." Yeah, like it only took one player to make you feel like the Dolphins are now playoff worthy.
No. I said I would change my tune. I don't know about playoffs and all that. I
Well,
think
so
if
what
you
the
have,
hell is changing your tune? What is your tune at now?
I, I'm not very confident in this season. I've already
Okay, but
told you, I
what is?
see
I
2 to
got
6
you.
wins right now.
2-6. And
Right
if
now,
you
yeah,
trade
Pete,
for,
that could
okay, let's
change
say,
though. I said that could
okay, I
change.
got you,
Hey,
and I'm gonna give you
look,
the highest number available.
I want to
Let's say
say,
6. Let's say you
even if
got
it's
6 on your mind right now.
six
We
is
trade
half.
for
I mean,
Crosby. How much wins we got now with a Crosby trade?
Uh, man, there's more that goes into it, but I think, oh man, so much has to go right though. Like, you know, Douglas got to be a guy.
Like
Bell's
Tyreek
got to
Hill.
be
If you put
good.
Tyreek Hill on a team, some people say he gives you 3 wins in a season. Just Tyreek Hill alone. If you put Max Crosby, because you said
Yeah,
getting Max Crosby will change your tune. So your floor was 6. All I'm asking you, Bryson, is if we were to trade for Max Crosby,
listen,
how many wins alone do you think he adds to this team?
your ceiling was
Because
6, right?
because he
ceiling,
can we
yeah.
can literally win a game like a Bengals game based on a Max Crosby sack, like you mentioned, Aaron Donald. He has that capability to
Yeah,
end the game like that.
If Malik is the guy, I think you could win 9 to 10 games. But again, it's like I don't know. I just want to see like I don't want to. Again, we're in fantasy land, right? It's late.
Yeah.
It's almost midnight.
So you
Look,
said 2-6. So
2 to 6 right now.
without Crosby, you think it's 2-6. So I'm guessing 6 is Malik is the man, and 2 Malik
No,
is
no,
not
no.
the man.
I think if Malik is a top 10 quarterback, you win 10 games.
Without Crosby.
Without Crosby. If he's a top 10 quarterback, you can win 10 games. Because I do think this defense, they might not start off hot, but I do think Halfley, I mean, you heard Nick say it earlier, right? Halfley was an instant change for the Packers. I really think if things go right and people stay healthy, there's a road to 10 games or 10 wins. I just, as of right now, with like so many unknowns, I'm just keeping expectations low. I just think that's
right. That's what I have to do now.
I just think
in
that's
fact, even OJ's,
You don't
even
even know this
OJ,
regime to have a low expectation, bro. You're supposed to like expectations are high on my end because this regime that is unknown has done everything A plus all the way through the offseason.
I agree, but I still think there's still
That
holes.
alone,
I still think
if
there's
they would have
holes.
done some poor moves through the offseason, I'll be low 2 wins. But these guys are good at their job.
I mean, we still got, like, I'm not gonna be sold on rookies until they like show me, like show me that there's something. Like and again, I know this regime hasn't drafted those players, but like when's the last time we saw a rookie?
What rookie are you concerned about, Bryson?
But no, answer this question. When was the last time a rookie just hit the ground running? A-Chain, right?
A-Chain, but I'm gonna tell you right now.
A-Chain's
The
not a
3
rookie.
rookies we got that really matter in this draft are Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, and Jacob Rodriguez.
You know what scares me a little bit about Proctor? You know what scares me a little bit about Proctor?
And beyond, bro.
I like Proctor, but you know what makes me nervous? Those tackles from Alabama don't do well in the league, bro.
He's a guard.
He's a guard.
I mean, but I'm saying guard, tackle, whatever. O-lineman coming from Bama, tackles drafted when they play tackle in Alabama, whether they play guard or whatever in the NFL, have not done well in the NFL in recent history. I'm not saying that's going to happen to Proctor. It makes me a little nervous.
I'm going to say this, that they had Proctor in their eyes from the get-go over any other player in the offensive line that you could have chosen. They had Proctor. Even over the tight end from Miami. Okay?
You mean the tackle from Miami?
Yeah, the Hurricane. Yeah. Even over him. They didn't want. They would probably stayed away from the defensive player from Miami. Oh golly, I can't remember names. Ruben Bain
definitely stayed away from
him. Probably because of the arm's length. Okay. I don't know if they like short arms. I don't. This regime. I don't know.
I'm fine with them not drafting Bain. I mean, I'm not a Miami Hurricane fan. I was rooting for him because I thought it was fun. I thought their team was fun to watch.
Right.
But I'm not mad that they didn't draft Bain. I mean, drafting Bain would have been like the typical like Chris Greer move, in my opinion. Like that was what everybody, all the fans wanted.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a University of Miami first round talent coming out of college, anytime the Dolphins pass up on a talented first round worthy player coming out of Miami, the fan base is gonna revolt and go crazy. Because there's a lot of college UN fans that love the Dolphins, and they're mixed in together, and they feel hurt, so they get based on all these emotions. That's why that stream during the draft, all these guys crying we didn't draft. Ask them, hey buddy, who's your favorite college team? You know what they're gonna say? Oh, the University of Miami. So get out your feelings, bro. Ruben Bain is good, but he's not generational like Caden Proctor.
They just like the size, the arm length of Proctor.
And honestly, I'm not even really a big fan. Like, I don't even really like the idea of before camp starts putting him at guard. I don't like how they're talking about putting him at guard before camp even started. I'm not a big fan of that.
Thank you. I said that. I said, who the hell is Sully think he is naming Proctor our left guard? Is he controlling that crap? Who is he, bro? Because I thought
Yeah, I
Hankey
just
is the
listen. Just
one
keep that
based
to
on
yourself,
practices.
bro. Like, why are we
Bro, I
talking? Like,
never
I just
liked
don't know
that.
why we're saying it. Even if
I
that's the
told you.
case, like,
He has a
like
loose
let's
lip,
see
bro.
the assessment when they're actually on, in training camp.
Remember, there's a difference between this coaching staff and the last. Mike McDaniel did everything in his power to not like give out so much. So when they asked him a stupid question, he extended that stupid question for an hour long. So he doesn't have to get to the next question that might be tougher. You get it, right? So it was always long and
Yeah, he
boring.
was a
It's
talker.
dumb. Yeah. He wasn't really known. The thing is, it's confusing because he was a talker, but he was a talker. When he talked, it's because he knows he's not going to give out information. This guy, Sully, he's a talker because he's just flying through every question. Oh yeah, why? Boom, he's answering it. Next question, boom, he's answering it, and he thinks that's a
Yeah,
good
he's
beat.
been
Like
kind of open to the media. That's
he's
true.
been too loose lip, bro. He's talking too much. He's
But I thought you
talking
said
too
you
much.
like this regime and what they're doing. You just don't like how he's talking, is what you're saying?
I mean, only because I like some of the selections they done. I still consider them a coin flip. I need to see what they do in training camp. I still have my worries and my concerns, but they have a higher up right now. It's like a 70-30, bro. I got to be honest. It went from 50-50 to 70-30 instantly after the draft.
So
They nailed it.
you feel better about him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do. Especially,
Yeah, I mean, my
remember,
thing
John,
is, bro,
before the
this
draft,
year,
I was 50-50.
Well, I
this
feel
year,
better.
like these rookies could be absolute. Like, let's just say, for sake of argument, these rookies could be absolutely terrible this year, and I still don't think it's a failed draft. Like, I think you got to give players
Failed draft.
3
It's only a failed
years.
draft if Jacob, Chris
If you get
Johnson,
hit on
and Caden
3 or
Proctor don't hit.
yeah, if you get hit on 3 or 4 or
No,
maybe
Pete, I'm
5,
just saying, like, let's say
then you're
those 3
good.
players, because that's the core of the draft, those 3 players that you just named. Let's
Right.
say those 3 players are playing all right. Like, they don't blow off this tape. I still don't think, like, you got to give them time. Like, we've seen so many, like, Christian Wilkins didn't even play good till his, like, 3rd year, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he was an outstanding player.
But Christian Wilkins played a different position. He's on the trenches.
I mean, Proctor's in the trenches.
Yeah, but he's huge, bro.
I like Proctor. I'm not trying to talk to. I'm just saying, like, I hate when fans blow players up like rookies, and then they don't perform to expectations, and then they're just out on the player. Kenneth Grant's a perfect example. Everybody was like, "Oh, Kenneth Grant this, Kenneth Grant that," and same thing with Jonah, right? Now I think Jonah's actually ass, but Kenneth Grant, bro, nobody's giving him time of day, bro. Like, let the guy develop. Let the guy get some coaching.
Yeah.
Like, no one's giving him even a chance.
That's because they don't listen and they don't pay attention, bro. They just speak off emotions, Bryson. This scheme change into a 4-3 is going to make Kenneth Grant a star in this league. It's not only for Chop. Kenneth Grant and Chop are going to benefit off this 4-3.
I tried to say that earlier, and then JC wasn't big on it. He's like, nah. That's what I said earlier.
JC has been hard on Kenneth Grant since we drafted him, bro. Don't buy into it. I know,
but I'm just saying.
I told JC on draft day, you're right, but you're wrong at the same time. You know why I told him he was right, that Kenneth Grant is not going to work out? Because he was coming in from a 4-3 into a 3-4. Now he's going back to his natural position in a 4-3.
That's exactly what I said earlier. Yeah, I agree.
He played really good in Michigan. Oh, but you know what JC's gonna say? Yeah, but he was backing up Mozzie Smith in college. I don't care if he backed up Mozzie Smith and Mozzie Smith is a bust. That's not Kenneth Grant. Now I got more new hope with Kenneth Grant. If we would have been coming into this year, Bryson, again in a 3-4, I would have been hella low on Kenneth Grant. Why did we draft this player? He's a bust. Let's trade him. This is when people will say, Pete, you're a hater. Kenneth Grant could get better. He is going to get better. He's going to be a star. Do you not realize he didn't look good at all? And this is not even his scheme. Like, they don't put 2 and 2 together, Bryson, and that's what angers me sometimes because these guys talk off emotion and because it's their favorite team. I get it. We're all Dolphin fans, but we got to be smarter than that.
But now will it surprise you, though? Like, let's say,
Bryson,
Pete.
you know what they'll tell me? Oh, Pete, you were saying Kenneth Grant sucks last year. Yeah, I was. But did you hear how many times I said we need to switch to a 4-3 defense? I've been probably one of the only fans in this community, Bryson, begging for a 4-3 switch ever since we drafted Chop Robinson, bro.
I agree.
Well,
yeah, no, I know. But my question to you though is, let's say, will it surprise you if we only win 6 to 7 games this year? Will that surprise you?
It will, because it'll mean we don't have a franchise quarterback.
Well,
What if he throws for 3,700 yards? And
what if we win 6 games and it's not
28 touchdowns?
It's not Willis's fault?
You're not going to believe me, Bryson, but there's a chance he throws for 2,800 yards, 19 passing touchdowns, and that could look like a solidified franchise quarterback. It ain't the numbers. It's how you play the game.
Sure, no, I agree. I mean, I don't know. We don't know. I hope they're run first. I hope it's a 60-40 split.
I don't think we paid A-Chain for no reason.
Hey, man, I hope...
You don't think this stream should have been popping off a lot more when A-Chain got that extension? Why didn't all these guys come back? They know A-Chain got extended. They didn't go to sleep.
I came back because he got extended. No, I didn't know. I was at church when he got extended.
Why didn't all these other guys do a Bryson move? You know why? A lot of these guys, they were saying, Bryson, A-Chain is small. A-Chain is injury prone. A-Chain can't handle the workload. Ain't no way we'll pay A-Chain. He's trade bait. We're trading him in trading deadline where we're 2-9. They're running off, bro.
I really hate the talk though that, I mean, I know True Talks, it sounds like he's trolling, but if he's a franchise guy to trade him, that's crazy.
You know why I think people think True Talk trolls? Yeah. Because of his voice.
Bro, you know, Pete, there's no way he's that crazy though, right?
But I mean, it's not crazy. It's not crazy. Is it crazy?
Pete, this guy said if we have a franchise quarterback, we should trade him away. We haven't had a franchise quarterback since Marino, and we're going to trade him away?
Malik Willis wins MVP, we should get the trade capital.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
But why would you want to trade
having an MVP quarterback? Bro, you think someone could offer the Chiefs 10 first-round picks and they wouldn't take it because having a franchise quarterback is the most important thing in sports, bro.
You've always said that's what you needed to get. That's the most important position. If it turns out that he is it,
bro, if Malik won MVP, bro, I want 6 first-round picks. What are we talking about, bro?
I already told you guys, I'm not down with that whole if Malik Willis wins an MVP, you trade him. I had stipulations into that, Bryson. I said, if Malik Willis wins MVP and we make it to the playoffs and he loses the first playoff game, I'll trade him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's so much more that has to go into it. If he's MVP, he's playing out of his mind, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say, well, he won MVP, and now this team is calling to trade. Would you trade him?
Also, I don't think they'd give him MVP if he lost a playoff game, to be honest. I know it's just for the regular season. I know that. But
I don't think they would trade him in the first season.
based on Malik Willis's
But
MVP season, they won't. Nothing else, bro. We're just Vegas has us at 4.5 wins, Bryson.
I know.
Malik
I
Willis
know.
takes us to the
That's where I'm.
playoffs.
yeah,
He overachieved everything. There's no way he doesn't not win
that's what
MVP.
well, that's why I said even with 6 wins, that's a. I mean, you should be happy with that, given what Vegas is even saying. I mean,
I'm
that's
happy,
means we're meeting our
John. If Malik
expectations.
Willis starts the whole season and only wins 6 games, the only way I'm saying not to fire this coach or like be upset is if we lost like 3 games. 2 of them might have came with a missed field goal, and the other one came with a
Yeah,
bad
it
errant
wouldn't have
pass.
to be. Yeah, the wouldn't be the quarterback's fault. I'm saying.
But we need about 3 of those games. So I can say, okay, these 3 games, this is what happened. This is really a 9-win team first year in with Malik. That
Right.
is acceptable.
Yeah.
But don't tell me, oh, we're gonna lose games and we're only gonna win 6 games. Nah, man. A 6-game season,
No,
that's not good enough.
but I'm saying if it's a close game and it's within the field goal and it's not because of the quarterback,
No.
then
Not that it's a close game. And no. It literally has to be, a penalty gave the Raiders with 4 seconds left, they put them in field goal range. And the Raiders got lucky with 4 seconds and a lucky penalty, got them in field goal range, and they won that game. You see what I'm saying?
right.
Like, so lucky scenarios have to happen. For example, fourth
Right.
quarter, we handed off A-chain fumbles, and we have a 5-point lead with 3 minutes to go. A-chain fumble, they pick it up and score a fumble touchdown. You see what I'm saying? Something lucky that took the game away that was not Malik Willis's fault.
Mhm.
That would be, and it had to be something like that. Other than that, oh no, Malik Willis lost to the Jets 24-21. No, that's not good
No,
enough.
they
It's
wouldn't
not good
lose.
enough. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest. There's certain teams on our schedule. I don't think Malik Willis is allowed to lose those games.
Which ones? Besides the Jets and
Jets, and Raiders. And that's
okay,
why
Why
I hope we
Raiders?
play.
yeah,
Why? What do you mean? Raiders?
because
They're the worst team in the NFL, bro. They were picking number 1 overall. They got a rookie
those are the two
quarterback, and they
easiest
started
teams
putting
in
up.
I
our
think
schedule.
I think they got a completely different team though, bro. I like the Raiders. They have a really tough division and they have a tough schedule. But I'm telling you, bro, the Raiders, bro, they signed a lot of people. They have the best center in football right now.
They overpaid for a center, bro.
It's the
Nobody
best
wants to
center in
play for the
football.
Raiders. They overpaid for the 2 linemen that they picked up because they paid 2 linemen big money.
Who's
They
your
didn't really get a
quarterback?
lot of players. They just paid big money to a few players.
They drafted Mendoza, but they're gonna start Kirk Cousins.
Oh, that's right.
So we might Chop
So
Robinson might have
so
Kirk
we could get
Cousins leaving in the 3rd quarter, bro.
Cousins then, as far as to start out with.
Yeah, they draft Mendoza and then they signed Kirk Cousins to a pretty
Okay.
big deal. But it's pretty much all front loaded, so I'm pretty sure that it's like a 4-year deal, but they can get out of it after one, I think. Actually, it's a 5-year deal. I don't know how that makes any sense. What?
Were you looking up something?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at his contract. Yeah, it's a 5-year deal, but the first year is fully guaranteed. And then he's got some bonuses if he stays on the roster next year. I don't know. Whoever Kirk Cousins' agent is, though, that's the best agent in the NFL. I don't care who you are, bro. Kirk Cousins be getting the craziest deals. He's like one of the highest paid NFL players of all time.
Yeah. He's a bridge quarterback. It's kind of like we could have had Kirk Cousins as a bridge
Are we
quarterback.
about to lose our assistant general managers?
What do you mean?
Cal Smith to the Vikings. He just interviewed for the Vikings general manager.
Yeah,
General
Kirk Cousins,
manager
4
job.
highest paid all time. Matthew Stafford's number 1. Good for Matt.
Dolphins assistant general manager Cal Smith is interviewing for the Vikings general manager job. This has been a weird offseason. After the draft,
Yeah, that
we
is
lost
weird.
Champ
Why are the
Kelly.
Vikings?
Why would he?
Why are the Vikings hiring a GM after the draft? That don't make sense.
I think they fired their GM after the draft.
Why though? After the draft, they did.
Something crazy is going on, man. This has never happened this late. I don't remember anything like this going on like this.
Okay, I see what it is. Okay, so they fired him. Yeah, I remember this guy. Because I watched a clip of Justin Jefferson like pranking him. But anyways, they fired him in January, at the end of January, and then they had the executive vice president of football operations do the draft. That makes no sense. Why would you do that? Why would you not hire a GM before the draft? Why would you wait till after? The whole point of the draft is like that's the GM's biggest part of their job is the NFL draft. Why would you wait till after?
Because Brian Flores isn't letting anybody get the job.
That was a good one.
Brian Flores is cursing everybody out. He's telling them they suck.
Damn, that's funny, bro.
Every time a new GM comes, they'll always say, Brian Flores, what do you think? He sucks. He won't run to the wall.
Hey, I gotta call it a night, boys. I'm exhausted.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm ending the stream with that Brian Flores love.
That's a good way to end it, Pete. That was good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Shout out
Pete,
to
thanks
you,
for
bro.
having us on, bro. 11
Yeah.
hours and 45 minutes. That's crazy, bro. Appreciate you, man. It was a fun night, dude. That was a good time.
It's
Yeah.
been epic, man. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you all, Bryson,
Thank
John,
you.
all of you other guys that popped up on the panel. Appreciate all of you guys' thoughts. Craig, I see you in the chat. Bat out of hell. All of you guys in the chat earlier. Appreciate you guys. Catch you guys next time, man. Fins up. And
You
I
take
don't
care.
think we should be afraid to talk Super Bowl, John. Take care.
All right.